Hey, everybody. We're live.
Hello.
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 I'm going
Hey,
to
hey.
await any confirmation that somebody's watching this to continue speaking. Um,
I don't even see it yet.
that's good. Well, we've been live for 10 whole seconds.
Whoa, oh, now I see it.
I know. I
I
know.
see us.
Here we are.
Are we
Look at us
live?
go.
We seem to be live.
Will we
We
ever
do be
start?
live.
Will we ever start a stream without first the inquisitive? Are we actually live in stream?
No, we won't, because
No.
we're not professionals at this yet. Hey, we're live from Fragulum Faustum. Welcome to the stream,
I was in the
everybody.
dino drawer. Hello. All
Yes.
right, now it's starting.
Now it is.
The usual
We're coming.
suspects are here.
It's starting. Now, I'm going to say something right at the top of the stream here, which is that, remember, if you donate $5 or more, and you're one of the first 100 people to do that, we're going to send you a sticker. And that means that you should message us on Experiment after your donation, because you have the ability to do that, with the mailing address, because we can't send it to you if we don't know where we're sending it. Okay? So we'll periodically remind you, and maybe Amelia will even pin a message about that in the chat. But just, you have to send us your mailing address and be one of the first 100 people to donate $5 or more to get the sticker. And I will just say, for my own sanity, because I'm the one who's going to mail all of these out, if you're planning on donating $5 or more, please do it all at once, because I really don't want to have to add up like 50-cent donations or something like that to figure out who donated $5 and is eligible for the prize.
Is it available for international? Are we shipping international? Good question from chat.
We have in
We
the
have
past.
we have in the past. Yep, we just would have to get some special stamps, but yes, absolutely. that's
Yes,
doable.
absolutely. Okay, yes, Fragulum Faustum, we will bring him back also. I should have mentioned in the stretch goals that Scott will return.
No,
And
no.
only
They're
Scott
leaving
will
me
return.
there.
Only Scott. Yeah, actually, you need to double everything to get us all back. You can decide who dies in Kazakhstan, if you want. Yes,
No
indeed.
one.
And so we have a sixth crewmate here. Well, a sixth member, I should say. Jared will not be a formal member of the channel right now, but Jared, it's good to have you here. While we wait for everybody to filter in, I was going to give everybody a couple minutes just to let some more viewers join before you introduce yourself. If that's okay. But yes, we're being joined by the other partner in this. One of the other partners in this collaborative project. This whole thing. At least from my involvement, Jared's history with this is a lot longer than mine, but my involvement begins at the end of a very long night in Birmingham at SVP this year. And I think that's beautiful, because that's how all good paleontological expeditions start. So let's wait just a few... Oh,
We've already got donations coming in, so thank you
Do we?
To our donors. Yes.
Hell
that
yeah.
is excellent. I have not seen that update yet, but let me see
I
it
refreshed
update.
the page and it went
Oh,
up
is
from
that what I have to
210
do?
to 331.
Oh
Wow.
my lord.
Wow.
Okay. Well, thank you, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Here we go. That's great. That's what I like to hear. This is so exciting. Thank you all so much. I'm just scrolling through the page now. That's nuts. Thank you so much.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Yeah, so I guess I'll have to
Pretty
remember that this will not continue updating. Also, Amelia, if there was an issue with the link, can you send... I need that correct link, because...
It's in our group chat. It's literally just removing dashboard at the end. I think that was
Oh, I
like
see.
the your end.
Because
of it
I think
link.
it's wrong in the description for this stream, so I'm going to see if I can edit that right now.
Yeah, you just need to delete dashboard at the end and it's fine.
Got it. Yeah, cool. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't going to
What
be a
about the
problem for
QR code?
everybody.
Apparently it's working if people are using it, unless they're using the link. I will check it right now.
Yeah, check it. If it's wrong, that's bad.
Yep. Nope, it worked.
Good. Tyrannosaurus Rex 5027. No, we are unfortunately or fortunately, we're not going to do Borat things about Kazakhstan here. This is not that movie is, to my understanding, not well liked in Kazakhstan. Jared, can you confirm?
I can't confirm.
Okay, so we're not going to do that. Sorry. We'd like you to donate anyway, though.
Gotta make sure my trying to send the link to my parents as well.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
We're,
So
to,
tech savvy.
we are also now at $341. This is insane.
Outstanding.
This is
That's more
insane.
than it was earlier.
That is. That is more than it was earlier. Average donation of $42.63. Thank you, everybody, already for all of your support. I'll have to just remember to keep refreshing this all the time. I like that it doesn't automatically update. That's been really That's really helpful.
Yeah, it's good, ain't it?
Yeah. KNS7717, I don't know if there's an option for PayPal on the website.
I was
have
going
not-
to check right now, but I had to
Okay.
change my password.
I see. That's the typical use of PayPal, I believe, actually, is having to change one's password.
It is, actually.
I have never once successfully logged into PayPal.
It's a password-changing website that sometimes you can use to pay for things.
Right. Oh, thank you so much for your kind words about my talk, Lost Leonore. It was wonderful to give the talk there, and I'm happy I got to answer your question.
Just an update for everyone paying attention. We are 12% of the way there at $556.
What?
Oh my god!
Hot dog.
Okay.
Wow.
We didn't even need to do anything. We could just stand here.
Just sit and talk.
This is a new kind of
Listen,
fundraising live stream where we do nothing. We just we exert a tonic pressure to get people to donate.
We can trot out the upsetting mannequins we all have made of ourselves.
I have slightly less upsetting ones made of everybody else, but they don't know that.
Beautiful.
Well, thank you everybody who's donated. That means we've in the first 8 minutes of the stream raised over $300.
I
So
cannot
it was
confirm
probably
PayPal.
asked before, but why Kazakhstan in particular? Well,
That might be.
We'll be getting to that.
Xavier Perez. Yes, I've heard about the nearly complete T-Rex skeleton sold for $50 million, and I'm just going to say I think the word "nearly" is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
yeah, I don't know. I think I saw a Financial Times article recently that had a quote from a certain Dr. Napoli in there. So.
Indeed. It's nearly is a broad term. Let's say
I
think
can
it's-
nearly run a marathon.
Yes, we've actually. Well, no, it's more complete than our completeness in the fundraising goals right now. Thankfully.
A bit.
But yeah. So, Jared, I guess we should let you introduce yourself now. I think the stream is off to a good start. I'm going to refresh one more time so we get an accurate number. $648 now. This is insane.
Hang on.
Incredible.
I didn't realize leaving when you make a donation, it prompts you to leave a comment, and I didn't know if that was going to be private or public, so I made my comment sticker please. But now that's the only comment, so I'm going to remove that.
Wait, no, hold on. I have to see that first. I have to.
Right. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's gone already.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on, I can do it again.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. That's very funny. So, anyway, Jared, I'm going to turn the floor over to you and let you introduce yourself. Tell me when you want me to pull your slides up, and then just tell me when you want me to advance every slide.
Great. I think I'm okay if you pull the slides up now.
Okay.
I worked a little introduction into them, so I'd love
Great.
to-
Perfect.
All right. So the slides should be live at this point. And
Great.
so now I can't see anybody, but we're going to assume that everything is okay.
It's working as far
Probably.
as I can tell.
Yep,
Okay.
I can see them. Great.
Good.
Well, first, can everybody hear me all right? All good?
Yes.
Awesome. So I just wanted to thank everyone for joining us first. Your support means a lot to us. And the nature of this presentation, first, I'd like to introduce myself to you and show you the journey that it took me to reach this spot. And I hope it serves to inspire and to show, any young or aspiring scientists that, although this path was not very clear or straightforward, I persisted with it, and, with the help of our community, that these dreams are coming true. So I'll go through my background, what led me to study what I do, and then the origins of this research program. Then I'll give a brief history of the site of our first joint expedition, how my thesis work is related to the site, and what to me makes it the most exciting. I may have some disagreements from my other team members in terms of clades, and then why it's such a fascinating time and place in general for paleontology, and what we hope the future holds for us. So James, I'm ready for the next slide.
All right.
Great. So my name is Jared, full name Jared Milo Yuri Sahai Schiffer. I was born in Almaty, Kazakhstan, and I grew up in the United States. I'm a third-year PhD candidate, and I have the privilege to be a member of the University of Michigan Paleontology Museum, as well as the Department of Earth and Environmental Sciences. I'm also a researcher in the Mesozoic and Cenozoic Geology Laboratory at the KI Satpayev Institute of Geological Sciences in Almaty, Kazakhstan. My time here at UMich and at conferences abroad has been shaped by my daily interactions with so many brilliant and dynamic researchers, including the ones we have here. So I'm very grateful for all their support. Particularly, first, I just want to give a shout out to my advisor, Luke Weaver. He supported me as well since 2023, and to my lab mates, Anna Wisniewski, Rory Sweedler, the new Master of Science, Athena Vos, who's going to CU Boulder, and then also our new incoming student. They'll be joining us this fall, Anna Trofla. So I love our community and the support that we have for each other, and it's what makes paleo the dream job. So I study Mesozoic mammals. Oh, sorry, James. Ready for next
I
slide?
had a feeling from your intonation. There we go.
Great, yeah. So my research focuses on Mesozoic mammals, and I study how their reproductive strategies may have influenced their macroevolutionary trajectories. I use correlations between bone histology, which is the study of tissues, and life history traits to infer the reproductive and developmental evolution of Mesozoic and Paleogene mammals. So this research is very exciting, as most of our hypotheses about the evolution of mammalian life history are drawn from studies on extant mammals, with little known about the reproduction of extinct mammals. So it's the best job I've ever had so far. Next slide, please. And I would say my paleo journey started the same as most children in the US. I grew up watching shows like Prehistoric Planet with my twin brother. I just learned today that it was narrated by Ben Stiller. And I remember we'd sit on the floor at our aunt's house and she'd record it for us so we wouldn't miss anything. Swimming with Sea Monsters, another great one. The Dunkleosteus scene is, I can see it clear in my mind. And then in the center here are some books that my parents and my grandparents bought my brother and I as kids. We were obsessed with fossils and dinosaurs. So these books are special to me, and it's amazing that some of the specimens within the books here and the scientists who discovered them, I get to talk to and meet, including people like James and Dalton and Amelia. So they've helped shape my career. Next slide, please. And when I was back home for the summer, I was actually flipping through these books. And this next slide will just be a little side note. So this is awesome to see in a book from the elementary school book fair, but this representation meant so much to me as a child. But what you'll notice is that the map only has a single dinosaur represented from Kazakhstan, one from Uzbekistan, and then none from Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, or Turkmenistan. And I'll cover more of that later, but at least I know, and we know colloquially, that there are many dinosaurs, both known from other parts of the world and new in Central Asia. So regardless, these books filled me with the same sense of awe and wonder that I still feel today when I get to study these fossils, and they helped me decide early on that I wanted to be an explorer and a contributor to science. Next one, James. Awesome. So I started as a biological anthropologist. I was interested in the origins and evolution of our own group. I did my undergraduate at American University, where I had the chance to study at the Turkana Basin Institute. I met Richard Leakey there, which was amazing, and I got my first experience in the field. I was interacting with scientists like Kerry Mongol at Stony Brook, Ellen Miller, Isaiah Nengo, and that experience showed me that fieldwork it's tough. More goes into it than just going out and picking up the fossil. But it made me appreciate the amount of work and dedication it took to go from finding something to getting a paper out of it. So I decided to pursue a master's degree at the University of Cambridge, where I studied early Miocene apes. Dr. Nengo co-advised my thesis, and he inspired me to start to look at what paleontological research was happening in Kazakhstan. Next slide, please. So this led me down a rabbit hole. So I had known about, some dinosaurs and some paleontology in Kazakhstan from historical sources, but was curious to see what new research was happening and, how I could possibly get involved with that. So I had the chance to join an archaeological expedition to Kazakhstan at the end of my master's thesis and started to reach out or try to reach out to some experts to see what the state of the art was. And while I was there, I learned that very few specialists in vertebrate paleontology remain for historical reasons, despite the potential for new and exciting sciences. Next slide, please. So during this time, I started to lay the groundwork during an internship I took for scientists in parks. So because there was a lack of specialists, I decided to take a gap year, but I wanted to stay busy, work continuing doing research while also building this program up. And I'm thankful for my advisor there, Dr. Yan. She was supportive of my goals and helped me get to my first conference at GSA. And during the time during my internship, I was spending my lunch breaks and evenings tracking down old papers. I was reaching out to those who had done previous fieldwork in Kazakhstan or had worked on Kazakh fossils, and formulating ideas for future research programs. Next slide, please. And this brings me to the founding of the Kazakhstan Paleontology Project in 2023. So I was able to connect with Dr. Saida Nigmatova. She's a paleobotanist and the deputy director of the K.I. Satpayev Institute of Geological Sciences, and she's also the chair of the National UNESCO Geoparks Committee in the Republic of Kazakhstan. She supported this vision, and she made me a member of her lab and asked me to organize this fieldwork in Shakshak. And it was during a visit in November of 2023 that I decided to codify or put on paper the Kazakhstan Paleontology Project and what our aims were. And I self-funded this until 2025 when we received our first grant from the University of Michigan Museum of Paleontology to study mammals from the Bostobi Formation, which I'll cover in later slides. So after years of careful planning, we're finally ready to revisit this classical paleontological locality of Shakshak in the Kizloda region. But why Shakshak? Why is that an interesting place? I know some of you may not have ever heard of this locality before. But Shakshak is in the Aral Sea region, and it was discovered by Nikiforova and Konstantinova in 1956. So we've known about this locality for about 7 decades now. It's a locality within the Bostobi Formation, which puts it right around actually, the dates are a little up in the air, but maybe Santonian in age, but in the mid to late Cretaceous. So in 1957, the subsequent year, some Soviet paleontologists, Raj Desvensky, discovered the famous Aralosaurus tubiferus. It's now on display at the Kizloda Regional Museum. And excavations were conducted in what is now Shakshak 1 and 2. So from in 1962, 1995, and from 2003 to 2007, scientists recovered a diverse assemblage of vertebrates that date, to the late Santonian age, about 85 million years. And those include sharks, turtles, amphibians, snakes and lizards, birds, mammals, and other dinosaurs. Next slide, please. So even though it's underexplored, Shakshak has proven to be a globally relevant vertebrate fossil locality. So many of these specimens discovered are internationally significant, particularly the mammals and dinosaurs. So the mammals and dinosaur fossils have garnered enormous scientific interest for their unique diversity and importance for filling gaps in our understanding of the evolution of these groups from Asia to North America. Here I've highlighted some studies that have drawn attention to Shakshak and recent calls from some of my colleagues, some of them still working at some of the institutes in Kazakhstan, to renew research in the area because of the locality's potential to continue to produce rare and significant fossils. And what should be noted here from these exciting papers is that every expedition to Shakshak has produced some sort of fossil that is new and important. Next slide, please. And to me, the microvertebrate assemblage from Shakshak is, they're just as exciting as the dinosaurs, if not more. So the mammalian assemblage is similar to that of the well-known Besekti Formation in nearby Uzbekistan. And that makes this site particularly exciting for me. Next slide, please. So the mammals that are found in Shakshak are stem placental mammals. So they're the ancestors of Archlade. And during this time period, placental mammals and their ancestors, well, the ancestors of placentals were relatively rare compared to other mammal groups. And that's a big mystery as to why that is. And so part of the reason we're interested in going to Shak Shak is there's more and more of these stem placental mammals being found there. If you go to the next slide, please. And I presented my research from the first chapter of my thesis on the same group of animals from Central Asia. And I'd like to share a little bit of that with you to show you my own work and what makes that very, very exciting. So there's a thing called the marsupial placental dichotomy, and it just points out the difference in reproduction between marsupials and placentals. And for the longest time, it was thought that the reproductive strategies of these two groups were different and that they've always been different. But most of what we know about the evolution of reproduction of mammals comes from mammals that are alive today. And as we paleontologists know, it's really hard to make inferences about things that we only have modern representatives of. So in modern times, extant marsupials and placentals have different histological patterns in their long bones. These distinct microstructure or tissue microstructures correlate with certain life history events, such as the length of lactation, and reflect their divergent reproductive strategies. So essentially, we can look at the cross-section of a long bone of a marsupial or placental, and depending on the pattern of the bone, we can tell if it had a life history or a birth similar to that of a placental or a marsupial. So that gives us a way directly to assess these kinds of things in the fossil record. James, you can actually go ahead and skip the next two slides, or three. I won't go into the bone histology too much.
Okay. Do we want to... Do you want to see these schematics, or you don't?
No, I'm good. We can cover them in the question page in case people want to learn more. But the key takeaway from the importance of the mammals from the Bostovi Formation in Shak Shak is that the gelestids, the stem placentals, actually have reproductive strategies that we did not expect based on the modern record. So we demonstrated that early Therians did not conform to the marsupial placental dichotomy. And I hope some of you saw this at SVP. But that definitely confounds our understanding on the origins and macroevolutionary consequences of mammalian reproduction. So we should renew intensive fieldwork at Shak Shak because the mammals there, among many other things, can help us inform about their evolution. So next slide, please. And as James said, we had the privilege of meeting at SVP with the rest of the skeleton crew in Birmingham in 2025. And I decided to invite James and the rest of the crew to collaborate, not only due to their experience, but also because they support my vision and they're committed to the aims of the research program, which I've listed out above, to establish a collaborative project that renews paleontology within the Republic of Kazakhstan during what is now the golden age of paleontology, and to raise up future Kazakh scholars. And something very exciting for us is that we'll have 3 student volunteers from the Korkut Ata Kizloda University joining us in the field through our collaborator, Islam. And words can't explain how excited we are for this. So this is one of the most rewarding aspects of our work. Many of my friends here who are Kazakh, they have children that, like most other kids growing up in the US or the UK, and like me, they love dinosaurs and other extinct creatures. And it's always a highlight for me to be able to tell them about dinosaurs from our own country, and that if they put in the same dedication and hard work, that they'll be able to join us and take part in this science. And it's one of the things I love about the Skeleton Crew's mission as well. Next slide, please.
Okay. Here we go.
And now, because of our collaboration and the support we have here, this is what I hope we have for the future. So we have the means to identify previously unknown localities and to reach previously unreachable places. We can collect specimens more efficiently and analyze them using cutting-edge technologies that weren't available to science even 10 years ago. So the renewal of paleontology and intensive fieldwork in the Republic of Kazakhstan has the potential to afford many secondary benefits. And we think there's no better place or exciting place to do this than to revisit Shak Shak. back. Paleontology is a popular science. It's in the media, it's in pop culture spotlight, and it inspired me to pursue this field. So it's my hope that the university students and the children who join us in the field and in the lab can get a real taste of the of what it takes to conduct research, and inspires them to become scientists that Kazakhstan and perhaps the world need. So, and with that, I just want to again thank everyone for being here and supporting our mission. And I'm happy to answer any questions you have about the paleontology of Kazakhstan. I won't pretend to be an expert in the full scope of paleo, but specifically for these late Cretaceous sites, I would love to talk to you guys about them and field questions.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much, Jared. That's a wonderful introduction to the the goals of the Kazakhstan Paleontology Project, and in the broadest sense, and what we're trying to do this year. I'm so excited to visit Shakshak. I say revisit as if I've been there, but I'm so excited to visit it. It's a fossil locality I've heard a lot about over time. I feel like this was something that even years ago I remember talking about a lot with Alex when we were like kind of designing plans originally. As I was just like, I feel like Kazakhstan has a lot of potential to be the key to all of this, and so I'm very happy we had our chance encounter outside of a bar in Birmingham late at night. I'll just say but again, that's how all paleontological collaborations start, and it's been amazing. So we're gonna we'll field questions to Jared from the chat. I see one right now from Parafergon 2, which is just what's the climate in the fieldwork area? It seems to be in the middle of a desert.
Yeah. So it's very arid. Think of your classic desert localities out west, Utah, Wyoming. I would say the best time for us to do field work is actually August and September, because if we went in June and July, it's feasible, but there's no point in being baked under the sun. So it's normal desert, but different heat in different types of the year compared to the west.
Yeah. Okay, we've got another question. Where will the potential specimens be housed? Will they remain in the country or be exported internationally?
Great question. So historically, fossils from Kazakhstan have unfortunately left the country and seldom have returned. But we're hoping to kind of change that and to collect our own specimens in collaboration with the Kazlorda Regional Museum. That's a new museum that opened up just last year. And we had a meeting yesterday, and we're excited to help them build up their collections, to establish a system for cataloging them. I'm working right now in the University of Michigan Museum of Paleontology and learning many great skills there. It's a great privilege to be able to be funded through them for my through the summer, and we hope to learn what it takes to build a collection up from almost nothing, a teaching collection and research collection. Yeah. And to answer the second part, they will be staying in the Republic of Kazakhstan, at least for the time being. There's a little bit of there's some regulations about what can and can't leave and how it should, and we want to stick to the laws there and make sure that any field work is done ethically.
Yeah, there is. I can't remember, Jared. There's I think it is that there can be a loan for 6 months or something, right, like that, of some material if it needs to be researched. If we need to use some method that can't be done in Kazakhstan, but everything's going to be permanently reposited in either the Kizlorda Regional Museum or maybe the Geological Institute for some things, but probably the Regional Museum most likely, right?
Yeah.
So,
and it's important to us that they stay near the area because
yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Now there were many questions that came in, so I'm just going to see what's next. Yes. Oh, is the KPG boundary visible in Kazakhstan?
A marine one is, yes. There's a place called Mangostal. Very beautiful. It's all over social media right now for Kazakh tourism. But as far as we know, at the moment, there's no terrestrial KPG boundary. We'll have to find one.
Yeah, we'll just have to look. So then somebody asked, it said that the Cretaceous of Shakshak was estuarine, right? It was partially obscured by our cameras on the slide. So do you want to? I guess it's estuarine, correct?
Yeah, there's the transgression and regression of the Turgai Strait, which was it's analogous, or it's very similar to the Western Interior Seaway. But that strait lasted from, I believe, the Middle Jurassic to the Oligocene, and it separated Asia from Europe. And I believe it also fragmented Europe and made it kind of like the island archipelago. So there's different transgressions and regressions, but because Kazakhstan during the Cretaceous was a little bit further inland than Uzbekistan, the records of the they used to see it didn't completely wipe all the fossils away. So there might be more potential for Shakshak to produce equal specimens equal to, if not better than, the ones from the sites that were affected by that Turgai Strait.
Okay, we've got a question from John Schiffert, 2279. No relation, I'm sure.
No.
Of course
not. Isn't it climatically more like the Gobi?
I would say no. So during the time, Dad, in modern times, climatically, yes, they're pretty analogous. But in Cretaceous times, Shakshak was a lowland, coastal, is very humid type of environment, whereas the Gobi was arid even back then. And that's what causes such exceptional preservation on that part.
Okay, looking for other questions. So somebody said, I've never heard of this formation. What dinosaur specimens were found there?
Great question. The Bostobi Formation has a lot of dinosaurs. Kind of to crunch down all the clades. Some titanosaurs for sauropods. There's some tyrannosauroids, ornithomimids. There's therizinosaurs, stenognathids. There's dromaeosaurs. There's troodontids. And there are birds in the bird sense. There's avians there. Hadrosaurids, that Oralosaurus is a really famous one, Ankylosaurs, and depending on if we can track down the specimens and reanalyze them, Lev Nesov, who was a really influential Soviet paleontologist, had thought that they saw some Neoceratopsian fossils there, but I know that's very controversial. So maybe.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. No, I mean, I feel like every clade gets represented, but correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the best fossil material from Kazakhstan of dinosaurs are all hadrosaurs.
Yes, that's correct.
Which is, I guess, not surprising because they're pretty common in the U.S. and Canada and China.
Hadrosaurs? Common?
I know, right.
There's the thought.
Right, they're all over the place. But it is kind of funny that whenever I go through like what's known, it's like, well, there's like a distal metatarsal that might be a troodontid and some teeth that might be dromaeosaur, and then there's like 4 complete hadrosaurs with a lot of beautiful preservation. Yeah. Not all at Shakshak and at other localities too. There's another question here, which is, does the Kizlorda Regional Museum take donations?
I am not sure, but I can ask on their behalf.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. I will say, just in case you're wondering how any money that's raised here is being used, all of the money that we're taking in through experiment. So, for context, if we don't hit $5,000, we don't get anything. So you are currently pledging money. You don't actually lose the money unless we hit the minimum threshold where there starts to be a payout.
I imagine that the question is in reference to monetary donations and
I would imagine
specimen donations.
I would assume so, but you may clarify if not. Yeah. And so we have stretch goals because we can raise any amount over $5,000. We're not limited, but we get no support from experiment unless we hit the threshold. We are over 30% of the way there, though. I just checked and we were at $1,600, which is amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
You are all so
36
generous.
minutes.
It has been 36 minutes.
35 minutes.
At
because
this
we
rate,
were
we'll
a
have
minute late.
millions by the end of the day.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Do
well,
you work in
actually,
the tech
tens
sector
of
with
thousands.
extrapolation like that?
Oh no, it's
I
that
do.
God. It's that one meme of like
It's the XKCD cartoon. It's like, by the end
of
of
the
your,
baby.
yeah,
Yeah.
by the end of the pregnancy, there will be like 16 million fetuses inside you or something because it's
Oh no, no,
0
no.
to 1.
It was like, oh my baby, like
my
last week my
son
baby
grew.
weighed this much. This week he weighs this much. He'll be like 20 tons by the time he's like 3 or something.
Yeah. Anyway, so all of the money that we raise through this stream and this initiative on experiment with this project is going to be used for the expedition and for research thereof if we raise more than we need for the expedition. Right? So because research itself costs money. And so, if we say we find fossils, say we raise more than we need to fund the entire cost of the expedition, that would be phenomenal. Well, we spend as much as we need to go there and get the fossils and come back and all of that. And then say we've got $1,000 left over. Well, if we need to ship things for international research, if we need to do laboratory time, pay for CT scanning, things like that, then we would start to use the money for those sorts of things. Everything here is in collaboration with the regional museum and supporting their, this collaborative field program between Jared, me, and them becoming a self-sustaining research program. And so, this will directly support their efforts to grow the collection, expand it. We were talking to them yesterday about how, they need to set up a fossil collection. They need to set up a cataloging system. The museum's brand new, right? This is a really interesting thing because I've never dealt with a museum in the U.S. that did not exist a year ago, right? It's a pretty interesting situation. So I'm very excited to be a part of that.
Oh
And-
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very exciting. And they don't have a paleontologist to start the collections or a system.
Right.
But hopefully we can change that.
Hopefully.
I'd love to train
Yeah.
Kazakh students in the future.
Absolutely. And I think that actually dovetails really well with another question we got. It's not the first new question that we have, but I'll field this one first. Can you elaborate more on how the local population will be involved to contribute to the expedition?
Absolutely, yeah. So aside from the Kazakh researchers and collaborators, so myself, Saida Nigmatova, the director of the Geological Institute, and Islam, a professor at the local university and curator at the museum, we're also having local students come and join us, which that's a priority of our teams. It's something that we're not going to budge on for the funding, and that's really, I'm very, very excited for that. It's hard to say how exciting I am because there are archaeology students. There's no paleontology program there. There's no formal training for them to know exactly what they want to get involved in. But they thought it was an exciting opportunity to meet other scientists from around the world, to learn from them, to teach them as well. So that's very fulfilling. And hopefully, as we can secure more grants in the future and spread more awareness of our project, then we can start having programs that bring out school children to come see the fossils both in the lab and in the field, such as there's programs in North America, in Mongolia, and in Egypt that have similar structures, and they're all role models for me. So yeah, we won't budge on having, it's Kazakh led and having Kazakh collaborators because traditionally that, for historical reasons, they haven't had much chance to participate in the science.
Absolutely. And that's a very important thing. You can't develop a scientific infrastructure if you don't have collaborative relationships.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's hard to be, I think this is on an individual level, right? It's hard to become a scientist if you don't talk to other scientists. And it's hard for a community of scientists to, develop the infrastructure and expertise they need if they don't have a very productive and truly collaborative relationship with others around them.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's something that's been, very important to, me and all of my discussions with Jared about this as well is, it's important that the Kazakh paleontological community has the resources that they need to do the science they need to do on Kazakh fossils. I think international collaboration is always good. I've benefited a lot from it myself, and I think that many around the world have. And so I don't subscribe to only a Kazakh scientist should ever look at a fossil from Kazakhstan, but there should absolutely be Kazakh scientists looking at fossils from Kazakhstan, right? In the same way that I don't feel that only American scientists should look at fossils from the United States, and they don't. We're already privileged to be in the international paleontological community as as Americans, kind of as leaders in that. Probably not for much longer, but for now, we're still considered an important part of the international scientific establishment. And every nation should be, and every person around the world who has a fossil heritage locally should know about that and be able to appreciate it and be able to develop a career studying that. I think that's very important.
Beautifully said. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I will say I completely agree. My undergrad and my master's thesis were I utilized Kenyan and Ethiopian and Ugandan fossils. So, and I was privileged to have a Kenyan scientist supporting me for that, and as a collaborator on that. So, science is a team effort, and it takes more than one.
Exactly.
Or six.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right. It takes a lot of people.
And this has also been a primary driver behind a lot of the field work that I've been doing at Harvard recently, has been encouraging international collaboration, building up those relationships, all that sort of stuff. It is just hugely important, and it's one of the reasons why I love doing the field work that I have been doing so much is as coming from a large famous institution. It is wonderful to be able to use that influence to help bring up other people.
Yeah. So I think we should take one more question and then shift into holotype just to stay on our rough schedule that we put out before, so anybody joining the stream late kind of knows what to expect. And so I am going to take one question. This is perhaps a good one to talk about the potential future. What other localities in Kazakhstan or Central Asia are of interest to you?
Oh, great question. To name a few that are currently known, because we hope to discover new localities, in Kyrgyzstan, I've been collaborating with the head of the Paleontological Institute there to visit some late Triassic sites. I'll actually be going there in 2 weeks' time to give a talk there and to participate in that field work. Very excited to meet the students there. There's also a late Jurassic site where this professor's name is Isaac Bakarov. They just published the first endemic, or maybe not endemic, the first original Kyrgyz dinosaur, and that was a huge win for us, all of Central Asia. And it was great that he got to take part in that. It's called the Balabansai Formation, and it's relatively close to a Kazakh Middle Jurassic locality called Karatau. That one is where the famous sorties comes from. That is the pterosaur that I've incorporated into the research program logo. It's also a very famous insect site. There are some sites in the south of Kazakhstan that have new mammals, articulated dinosaurs. But we just got to get out there and do another survey and consolidate all this knowledge so we can have a database of what people saw, what people are interested in, where we're interested in going. It's wide open, it feels like.
I mean, it quite literally is. It's what number is this where does it rank in terms of largest countries in the world? Like top 10?
It's I think 9th largest. And sorry if I'm wrong on that. I try not to flaunt.
Right, yeah, can't flaunt the size of your country. But I think it's larger than Mongolia, right? And I mean, Mongolia might have uniquely rich fossil preservation just for some of the reasons we talked about with that aridity. But, I don't think there's a reason to expect that the fossil deposits in Kazakhstan are any less, rich than any similarly large country, right? Mongolia's got some remarkable stuff going on. But, the U.S. didn't have any of what Mongolia had and has quite a lot of fossils. And I think that there's we're not expecting another Gobi Desert, right? The fossil deposits of the Gobi are probably globally unique. Well, it's a desert and it's next to it, but I think that there's a lot of fossil material there, and I think that the paleontological heritage of Kazakhstan is absolutely nowhere near being fully known at this point.
No,
we at the Skeleton Crew are pleased to announce Gobi Desert 2.
Exactly, we've declared it. The Gobi is closed actually, but there's another one. Nobody's allowed to go there. And I mean,
eastern sites
Well, maybe,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah.
Well, I want to go to East Kazakhstan at some point. I want to go to the lake that's been there since the Cretaceous. But that's just a cool. That actually blew my mind yesterday when I was doing a little bit of background reading. I forget the name of the lake actually.
Zaisan.
Lake Saisan
Yeah, yeah.
has apparently continuously existed since the Cretaceous period, which
Whoa.
is
Neat.
that's
really cool.
that's one of the coolest things ever. So I'm
How?
very excited to go there. Yeah, it's just never drained, I guess. Which is kind of nuts.
Holy moly.
Yeah. No, the Gobi is not closed. Don't worry. The Gobi is wide open. In fact, not nearly all of the fossil sites in the Gobi even get worked. I've heard. I'm not going to talk about anything because it's unpublished. Some people don't even know these sites exist. But like, there are so many more sites than people can actually work. It's a
This
vast
does
country.
not surprise me in
Yeah.
the slightest.
Right. It's not like there's like 5 places you can go. It's
Oh
like,
yeah, this is absolutely. I mean, this is as soon as you start working and doing field work anywhere, you find out that it's like, oh yeah, like anywhere there's a couple sites that really get worked, and then there's dozens upon dozens upon dozens that maybe someone looked at once back in the day, or a geologist mapped over like 100 years ago,
Yeah.
and people have just like casually mentioned it was like, oh, we found X thing there, and then no one's ever looked at it since. So
Yeah.
this
Yep.
is a not just a common thing in paleo, it is unbelievably common.
That it is. So now I think it's time for us to switch to holotype, if that's okay with everybody. We can
Indeed.
take any other
Yeah.
questions, although I think this is going to be Jared's first time playing holotype with us, right? Or well, it's your first time playing at all. I know it's your first time playing with us.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll teach Jared how to play also.
It's
so that
pretty simple.
it's a pretty simple game. It's really fun. Yeah. So everybody, thank you so much. I'm gonna just get an update of where we are on our goals. Let me refresh the page. Okay, everybody, ready to see a bigger number? We are at $1,613. That is a 33% or 1/3 funded. That is only within the first 48 minutes. Thank you all so much. So
Yes.
this is incredibly humbling. We really appreciate your generosity. Let's see how much further we can get that.
More.
All right.
All right.
All right. So
Okay.
I'm going to open up tabletop now.
Ooh. Now, before we begin holotype,
Hmm.
you know what I feel like I need?
What's that? Do you need a
A
beverage?
crisp. Is it? Oh boy.
Do I need the crisp, refreshing taste of Topo Chico?
I'm so mad I didn't have time to get any.
I did it after I got back from my kayak. It's like why I almost missed the.
The setup.
Label out.
Thank you. Okay.
Good corporate shill.
Okay. So we just need to get Jared into the table, which we're working on right now. While you work on that, I'm going to go take a bio break very briefly. I will return in a moment.
A what?
I have to pee. That's
Bio break.
a bio break.
I've never heard
Break
it called
for
that.
biology.
You've never
Oh,
heard-
I've heard that before.
You talked about Topo Chico, and now I have to pee. I am bereft.
Interesting.
I am bereft. I will return momentarily.
So,
Well,
You
if
got it.
people keep donating the way that you guys are, River does the thing. It might be the other way around at some point. Topo Chico brought to you by the Skeleton Crew.
and I'm also happy to field any questions while James is gone, real quick. If there's, if you guys notice any in the chat.
Absolutely, yeah. Anybody got
Yeah.
any questions for Jared? Well, we do have one question that is, if we are able to force James to drink rotten pumpkin juice next Halloween, I think that we should be able to do that. Oh yeah, everybody, what's your real opinion on James while he's gone? No.
Now.
My real opinion on James, that I will not tell him, is that he is one of my greatest and closest friends, and I love and cherish our friendship very deeply.
And what can I say? I'd like to go to the grave with a lot of people unsure about how I really felt about them, so they kind of picks at them for years
yeah.
and years.
A real question directed at Jared is
Yes.
from. I always screw up when I'm saying people's names out loud. Well,
Are you looking at Dorado Fish 55?
no, I was looking at Pierre Fergon 2. Pear
Oh, of
Fergon
course.
2.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure
Yes.
how I would. Say.
Yeah. Jared, have you seen any Saiga antelopes?
No, I haven't actually. We didn't go to the area where sagas are very common when I was last there. Um, but I know they've gone through different cycles of almost going extinct and rebounding. And I would love to shout out one of my colleagues, Fariza. I did a master's, we did our master's together, not in the same subject, but she's a
Hello.
conservation biologist.
wow.
And she had helped bring them back from the brink of extinction once
Wow.
before. So
Wow.
shout out to her and protecting our beautiful and sacred animals. So. And I hope to see one when we're out there next. Part of the joy of fieldwork is, seeing the planet.
Mhm.
So
Oh yeah. That was definitely like meeting all of getting to see and interact with all of the cool Australian wildlife was one of my favorite bits of going to Australia for
Wow.
my recent field work.
brutal. I'm not a. I don't know if I could take Australia. I'm not a big fan of the crawlies after TBI. The spiders. This big.
Well, okay. If I'm being honest, so in Australia, I can.
Sorry to interrupt. Just Jared, I sent you the invite to the game. Let's see if it works.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Let me
while
see
while
if
Jared
I-
is entering,
Yes.
I can regale people with a couple quick Australia stories, and namely, the big thing is every single person who I've interacted with has said, "Oh my gosh," basically something along the same lines of, like, "Oh man." Like Australia freaks me out, like all the creepy crawlies, spider snakes, all that sort of stuff. We were there recently, so it was the middle of winter. So pretty much all the reptiles and a lot of the insects were dormant for that time. Even though during most of the time we were there, you would not be able to tell that it was the dead of winter. We had a couple days when we first got there where it was very slightly below zero. That did suck for sleeping in tents those nights. But during the day, it was mostly like 70s, 80s. It was pleasant, very nice, and
Hmm.
even though, yeah, and it was funny with the like, oh yeah, no, it's cold out. All the reptiles are hibernating right now, and it was very funny for me. Like halfway through the trip, I was like, man, it's so crazy that we've seen like no reptiles. Like, any of the reptiles in the U.S. would be really active at this temperature. Oh, that's how invasive species work. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So shall we get started?
Let's get started. So Jared,
Yeah.
you'll want to click on. There should be like a floating black sphere over at the end of the table with this black player card that you can click, and that will like put you on the table.
Think so. Mine is. I think it's brown.
Yes, it is brown.
Oh, it is brown.
There we go.
It's the game is like digitally it's brown, but it's the black like set of pieces that you'll have control over.
Okay.
Awesome.
Now, Dalton, you I think are the best at explaining how this game works, but I also will say we should probably do a rotation. Do we go clockwise or counterclockwise?
We go clockwise.
We go clockwise, so we should start with Alex and then go to Jared last so that he can observe the most number of turns.
Sure.
And I will also say there are some new surprises in the deck.
Yes.
What?
I know. It's very, very exciting. And so, Dalton, take it away.
Sure. So I'm going to first I'll flip our global objectives so we can see these are the things that we can potentially earn some points by completing. I'll explain more about these in a moment. But to start out, everyone is going to get dealt a hand of 3 specimens and 2 personal objectives. So I will deal those out. All right. So in your hand, you have what should be 3 different specimen cards and then 2 personal objectives. And so every specimen is a holotype that you can publish, and you can get points for publishing it. So I'm going to flip over one that's just in the deck right now so we can see. Oh, hey, look at that. That's a familiar holotype.
That totally wasn't a plant, right?
That was not a plant. That was a complete
How'd that get in
happenstance.
there?
I'm actually going to pick a different one because this one has the special attribute of being lizard, and it's like one of two in the
Special attribute, lizard.
Right.
deck. Here we go.
Mosasaurus should have that too, right?
Here's one. So every holotype will tell you a bit about the animal. So the name's in the upper right. It gives you the translation. It has some beautiful art of it, and then it has various pieces of information. So in the middle, there's that like flag, that pennant looking thing with a number. That's the number of victory points that holotype would provide you for publishing it. And in the upper left is the cost to publish it. So there's blue, there's a colored square, and then a white square. The blue squares represent fossils that you get from either going to the field or visiting museum collections. And these cards are fairly self-explanatory, so I'll get to those in a moment. But the colored cubes are fossils, and they're colored based off of what time period they're from. So purple is Triassic, blue is Jurassic, and green is Cretaceous. It'll also tell you on the card what time period it's from. The white cubes represent like research effort, and you get those mostly by going to the library. So this library space on the board will allow you to collect these white cubes. There's a few other ways you can get them too. And if you had all of the requisite resources that you needed to play it, you could send one of your people to the publishing journal, either your paleontologist or grad student, and then you can play the holotype, and then you have claimed it essentially, and you earn those victory points. There are a few other attributes to the holotype that you might see. So it tells you the size. In the bottom left, it gives you an indicator of diet, and in the bottom right, it gives you like a big group. Right, so those are what you can use for these global objectives and for the personal objectives. So in your hand, you've got two personal objectives, and they're going to look something like this. I'll do a different one actually, because trace fossils are a little bit different. So like this one example, if you wanted to do small saurians, you could get more victory points at the end of the game by publishing holotypes that are less than 2 meters. And so that's a way you can kind of prioritize, well, what things do I want to publish and what do I not want to publish? So the first thing we'll all do is we'll select one of the two that's in our hand, and that's what we're going to keep with us for the rest of the game. The other one we're going to discard.
In the meantime, we've had a very important question asked of us in chat from Matthew Marler 8375. First to Jared, what is your favorite flavor of Gatorade when working in the field?
Ooh, that's a tough question. If I'm gonna go niche, I like a good mango Gatorade, but those are pretty hard to come by.
I
I've
didn't
never
know
heard
that
of
existed.
that.
There's
That's
a
very
mango
niche.
Gatorade?
There
There
is
are.
a mango Gatorade. I drank them many times during my Little League days with my dad and my brother.
Jared's a connoisseur.
I've dabbled, and it's unfortunate though because it's so rare. You know, I've got to settle for blue. But
Which
but
blue?
blue.
It's really
Oh.
feeling like that Civil War meme. It's like, oh, I like blue Gatorade.
What kind
Which
of blue?
What kind of blue?
I didn't know there were multiple kinds of blue Gatorade.
There are.
Yeah.
Maybe
it
the
two?
Arctic.
Is
I
it
think the
2 or
Arctic
3?
one.
Yeah.
The
Arctic
Arctic
great
one is
choice.
my usual go-to. I like.
Yeah.
I think it
Also-
being blue makes it more effective.
Do I? Sorry. I got distracted. The one I'm supposed to discard.
Oh yeah, you can just put it over on this side of the table,
Ah,
Yep.
okay, sweet.
and then I'll just put it back over here. All right.
Alright.
So to continue on with a little bit of how the game works, the main mechanism is worker placement. So on your little player card in front of you, there is space for the research tokens. So any white cubes will go there. You can have as many as you want. There are space for fossils. Once you run out of space for them, then you can't have any more until you use them to publish something. And then in your lounge right now, you've got two little characters, two little guys. You've got the tall one is the paleontologist, and the bottom one is the field assistant. That, when you take your turn, you will be sending one of your little dudes out to do something. And each one operates slightly differently. And there's little kind of tooltips for each one that tells you what they can do. Basically, the long and the short of it is the field assistant can go to any space except for the publishing journal. So the field assistant doesn't publish papers. This is, a bit prescriptive perhaps, but it's not necessarily real life. but the field assistant does not go to the publishing journal, but they go anywhere else. The paleontologist can go anywhere on the board, and then they do something, right? So for the field, this is where you're mostly going to get new fossil cards. If you have the paleontologist, you'll draw 2 cards, and then this little red minus thing tells you to discard 1. So you'll draw 2, decide which one you want to use, and then do it. If it's the field assistant, then they'll just draw 1. The field expeditions look like this, where you will go to some formation, and it will tell you roll dice of an appropriate geologic age to determine how many fossils you get, and they'll let you know if you get anything extra. So, for example, if you decided to do the nugget sandstone like it's flipped over here, you would roll a purple die and a blue die. You would take that many fossils from the supply. You would also get a research cube, and you get a trace fossil. Not every field expedition card will give you trace fossils. Many will not. Trace fossils are from this deck, and they're like a little bonus that you can publish with a main fossil. So if I had both Ornitholestes and these eggs, right, I could publish both of them if instead of playing 2 blue cubes, I played an extra blue cube for 3. Then I could do Ornitholestes and the eggs, and I would get an extra 3 victory points. So they're just kind of an extra way to get victory points. That's how the field expedition works. You can get new specimens by going to the specimen lab. When you go here, there's a couple things you can do. You can either, like if you send your paleontologist, you draw 3, discard 1, and take the 2 that you want. You can also draw from the top of the discard pile, or you can just discard specimens from your hand. Because one thing that is worth knowing is at the end of the game when we're calculating victory points, I need to double check how this calculation goes. You deduct the white cube cost of any cards that are left in your hand from your total. So if I ended the game and I still had Ornitholestes in my hand, I would lose 3 victory points. If you send your guys to the university lab, if you send your paleontologist, you get 3 cubes. If you send your field assistant, you get 1 cube. And the museum collection is like an exchange. So if I had a bunch of green cubes and I wanted some of a different color, I could come here and I could exchange them for ones in this space at the ratio that's on this little thing. So 3 green cubes gives you 2 blue, gives you 1 purple, and so on. Or you can turn in fossils to get research cubes. So I can turn in like 1 purple cube and it would give me 2 white cubes. If I send my paleontologist, I can do both of those things. If I send the little guy, the field assistant, I can do 1. Like, we can go over any of this as well when the time comes. I know this is a lot up front. The last little bit of things worth knowing is that this publishing journal is where you go to publish a holotype. So I would pay the cost of Ornitholestes and I could play it, or you can contribute to these global objectives. And so these are done by taking into account everyone's published holotypes. So if I wanted to contribute to advancement in Jurassic systematics, and one of these is 2 Jurassic theropods that have been published, I can do that, and I do that by putting my little disc onto that to kind of claim it. I can do that if I have 2 Jurassic theropods, or if there are just 2 Jurassic theropods on the board anywhere. That's just citing someone else's research, and when you do that, you have to pay 5 cubes. If you aren't citing anyone's research, you don't have to pay any cubes. That's how that works. Again, happy to kind of go over all of these things as they come up. It makes a bit more sense as you're playing through it, but wanted to go over kind of everything up front as well. But that's holotype.
Have you mentioned the grad student yet?
I have not. Apologies. So once you'll notice also on your little board that there's a grad student who's by a padlock that says 3. That means once you publish 3 holotypes, then you unlock the grad student, which gives you an extra figure to play out on the board. They can do everything that the paleontologist can do. I guess the final thing is that there's like a size hierarchy of knocking people off of spaces. So I'm going to borrow some pieces here for a moment. I'm going to borrow the paleontologist. So if I wanted to go to the specimen lab, but currently red and pink were already there, I couldn't do that because it has to be open. However, there is a size hierarchy where you can bump off smaller pieces. So if I had my grad student, I could go to the specimen lab. I could not bump off the paleontologist, but I could bump off this field assistant and take the place, and then they just go back to their player's card. If you have all of your people out on the board, this is the final thing is every turn you basically just take one action of putting someone out and then doing whatever the space tells you to do. If all of your people are out, then your turn is spending an action to take them back. And when you do that, you get to take a white cube with you. That is holotype. What does Alex get if he wins? Actually, nothing. There's prizes for everyone else, and I'm going to keep that a mystery. But if Alex wins, there is no prize.
That's right.
Sorry.
For anybody.
For anyone.
There's a prize for me.
If he wins, we all lose.
Now, before we start, I
No matter
have
who
been
wins,
reminded
we
that
lose.
I'm capable of seeing things. And one of those things is who's currently donated the most amount of money. And
yes.
is the leader in trying to get the special grand prize, which is the Dino-Kairos Wonder Artistic Models puzzle. We've done those on prior streams. They're really, really fun wooden skeleton models.
They're great.
They are
I love them so
wonderful.
much.
And I believe our highest donor is actually anonymous. Nope, never mind.
Okay.
There's somebody named James gave us $500. So thank you,
Wow,
James.
Thank you, James.
Yes.
Thank
Man.
you, James.
It wasn't
Thank
me.
you,
James.
It wasn't me. There are other people with that name.
No,
so-
there aren't. I've
no.
never met another James.
No, there's no others. So James, thank you. And James also commented, I like extinct critters.
You know what?
And
We do too.
So do
I
we.
do too, James. So anyway, James, you are currently in the lead to be gifted the Wonder Artistic Models Dino-Kairos. That will be totally free. Thank you so much. Totally free, total gift. I guess it's not totally free because you donated something in exchange for it, but it is a gift, is what it is. For tax purposes, it's a gift, not a prize. This is not gambling.
No,
Anyway,
most
it's not.
assuredly not.
It's not. But anyway, thank you so much for your support. And
Thank
you also 3 minutes ago, we got another $50 from Maggie. Thank you so much.
Thank
We've
you.
gotten many,
Thank
many gifts. I'm actually going to thank everybody who's donated so far. So before the stream, we got donations from Dylan, an anonymous donor, Piper, and Jefferson Kim. Thank you so much. And then during stream, we got donations from Christopher, Leo, Camden, Mark, Joseph, John, Alsher, Kevin, Dalton, Mariana.
Oh, Dalton.
I know. John, Kevin, Adrian, Henry, Emma, James, the aforementioned
Adrian.
$500, Rachel, Scott, Shannon, and Braden, Taylor, Brian, Matthew, Aaron, and Maggie. Thank you all so much. Thank you
Thank
for
you
your
all
donations.
very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. River, that's correct. I think I must be your father because there is only one James. I hate for you to find out like this.
This is the James.
Yes. I was the first one.
We're going to be able to buy a lot of mango-flavored Gatorade with that money.
That is true. That is true. We are
The
currently...
only field expenditure.
well, most
We
of
will
our field
survive
expenditure will
exclusively.
probably be gasoline, but yes.
That's food for cars.
Flights.
That is food for cars. Food for cars. All right. So, Alex, do you want to start
Alex,
off the
you're
game?
up.
Oh, you better believe I do. And now, eagle-eyed viewers may catch cheating, which is encouraged.
He does have two personal
Does
objectives
still
in
have
his
two
hand.
personal objectives. So
What
we're
are you
off to a
talking
rousing
about?
start.
Where's the discard for these?
It's just over here on the side.
All right. Okay. What do I want to do? All right. So turn one soul ring. So over.
I scoop. Where's the turn skipper? rigged.
Okay. I'm gonna send my little dude, my paleontologist. He's going to the field because I
Okay.
need cubes, folks.
Soul
need
ring
some
into
cubes.
arcane signet.
All right.
We've
Let-
never needed as many cubes.
And I get, what is it, 2 draws?
Yeah, so you draw 2 and pick 1 to play.
Come on. Do the thing.
You could
You
just
can-
click and drag.
You can also right-click it and hit draw.
There we go.
That did remind me, Alex. I actually did upgrade and update my dinosaur commander deck just the other day.
Nice.
Got to play with it again.
Shoot, this is kind of not what I wanted, but that's okay, I guess. Okay, I'm going to... This is probably stupid. I'm going to discard this one.
Okay, so you'll start a discard pile next to the main deck of it. We'll flip it over.
Ooh, James, Cryptic Bigfoot has a question for you.
I'm playing the Arundel.
Oh, the Arundel
Uh,
play.
I get...
As featured in Disney's Frozen.
Mm-hmm.
And as featured in the Smithsonian collections of things I had to check that weren't slurus. All right, so I got 4.
And then 1 green from the museum.
Yeah, four from the supply, and then yeah, if you roll the little like columns, then you pull from the museum collection instead of the bowls.
So the question that I got is the problem on, junior synonyms, so in this case the ontogeny problem, is this less present for fossil mammal genera, or is it just less discussed than for dinosaurs? I would say perhaps a little of both, but I think it's less present. We tend to understand how mammals change as they grow.
5.
And, I think specifically we know that things like, molar morphology are not, the deciduous molar might differ from the adult molar. But first, I think that's usually predictable. But, the tooth is not morphing its shape as the animal grows. And given that almost all of mammal taxonomy is molar shape, I think...
Oh, and then I
it's
passed
less
the
of a
turn
problem.
route, sorry.
You do.
Yes.
So I think it's mostly a reptile issue. We don't have as much of an intuitive understanding of how they would change as they grow, from my perspective. Now, while Dalton goes, we got an question. Are there any Western science institutions backing this expedition? Jared.
Play the dinosaur.
Yes, there are. So we have the University of Michigan Museum of Paleontology and the Department of Earth Environmental Sciences. I've got some
Go
funding
Blue.
from them, a grant, Go Blue. We also have the support from our collaborators here. So those are two huge pillars, like the indigenous team, the ground team, and then the international collaborators. And the where the collaborators come from, we're trying to formulate our teams for the different projects. But from Stony Brook, from Harvard, wherever Alex and Amelia are, I'm not sure if those are announceable yet. Yeah,
Amelia's staying put, I believe, but Alex
Amelia-
will one day be announceable.
Alex's
Yes, I will
whereabouts
one day be
are
announceable.
actually classified. You can't know where he is.
No, it technically would break several international treaties.
It would indeed.
Yeah, but in the future, I mean, as the project grows, as we get more funding, we are definitely open, to more collaborations. But at the moment, we're keeping a pretty solid team. We've got a pretty solid team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope that, as this continues to grow, getting more like financial and logistical support from our institutions will be helpful. Like, University of Michigan's already contributing, which is excellent. My sense is that Stony Brook will be able to throw more at this as it's become, once you demonstrate proof of concept, it's easier, right? Saying that you just kind of want to go to Kazakhstan and work with people in Kazakhstan on fossils is like, people are like, cool. If you find something, tell us.
Yeah.
It's easier to say, hey, can we have institutional support for this because this is a good and proven international collaboration. So that's just kind of the way things work. You got to establish what you're doing before you can get more buy-in. That's why we're crowdsourcing a lot of this right now. We've applied for grant funding as well. We might be able to get it. And if we do, that's phenomenal. But establishing proof of concept is kind of always tough. So this is, as we see it, this is funding the inaugural field expedition and supporting the development of the project in the long term.
Laying the groundwork, if you will.
Yeah.
Exactly. And 5027, yep. Stony Brook paleontologists are actually in multiple departments, but the most concentrated is in the anatomy department. That's where I work. But there are people who are paleontologists in the ecology and evolution department and the anthrope department who are mostly paleoanthropologists. But, there's a lot of overlap. So the Turkana Basin Institute focuses on paleoanth. but that's not exclusively what they do because they work on other fossils they find in the Turkana Basin.
TBI rules.
Yeah. Well,
Oh yeah.
and now that's one of those acronyms that I need to not. I always have to be careful because when I say TBI, most people think I mean traumatic brain injury and not Turkana Basin Institute. So I'm always like, the cool one, the cool
No.
kind.
In that context, I actually did specifically.
I
mean
see.
the traumatic brain injury rules. No.
All right, I am discarding the Sundance formation so that I can go to the Morrison formation.
Hot dog.
Ah.
Hmm.
I played a forest and past turn. No. I'm gonna stop with the magic joke.
And I have to re-roll 2 of them.
You don't
Which-
have to. You have the opportunity to.
Can I re-roll 1 of them, or do I?
You can just re-roll one of them. Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to keep my 3s and get 9. I
9,
get.
wow.
I think that's too many.
You can have
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, you can have 8.
All right, I'm a glutton for riches. All right, Jared, I'm passing you the turn rat while I pull my cubes.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I might need another refresher on.
Yeah.
No worries.
Also, just for some controls things, if you hover your mouse over different cards or different objects and stuff, and if you hold Alt, it'll make it big, so you don't need to like physically zoom in to look at them. So, and then you can also scroll while you're doing that to make them even bigger, so you can see things in nice high resolution. So you're not squinting, looking at cards, and just going, "What the hell is this?"
Perfect. Okay. Sweet. What is the first step?
So I would recommend for your first action to try to get some fossil. You could go and get like research cubes if you wanted, but you could. My recommendation is either go to do a field expedition or to the library. So if you sent your paleontologist to the library, you'd get 3 white cubes, or you could take one of our spots on the field expedition and send your paleontologist there.
I think a good place to start is the library. It's always a good place. So I put it here like
Yep.
that.
And now you get 3 white cubes from the bowl right there.
Awesome. Where do can I just put them anywhere?
You can put them anywhere. They kind of go there, but
there we go.
because you can store unlimited of them, you can put them wherever you find convenient.
Awesome. Okay, 3 white
There's
cubes.
no limit on knowledge.
And then that is your turn.
So now you pass the rat.
Yeah, I guess that's
Awesome.
the last thing we didn't introduce. Is an element for tabletop is we have our turn rat to help keep track of whose turn it is.
There we go. Perfect. It's good that it's a mammal.
That I'm going to do something.
Well, I'm going to respond to some rage bait in chat. Parsimony-based
Oh.
phylogeny is made up and arbitrary. It is made up. It is somewhat arbitrary, but that does not make it bad. Many
Who's
things are
doing-
made up and arbitrary.
I mean, it's in the. Let me do my turn and then respond to this. What do I want to do? Tricky. I'm going to send my field assistant to the library. He's going to do some learning.
Hold on. Oh, and we're now up to 1878.
Thank you very
on
much.
The experiment. So thank you very much for our recent donors.
Beautiful.
Well, 2R, not
yeah.
4R.
And I'm gonna stop it there. Oh my god,
All
I
right.
took too many, sorry.
Wow.
I can't
James?
believe he would do that. Yes.
If I should comment on the local collaboration aspect as well, or I guess I would like to share, my ultimate goal after I graduate from the PhD would
Yes, of
be
course.
to definitely return back to Kazakhstan. I would love to be a professor at either Nazarbayev University, there's Al-Farabi University, there's the Kazlora local university. I think it would be great for me to be there. I'm touching up my Kazakh at the moment, but I would love to go back and train students there, either
That
in a
would be
museum
tremendous.
or a local university.
Yeah.
So
Well, and that's kind of, ultimately, right, that's what's going to be necessary. Somebody who is motivated and knowledgeable and to kind of drive everything forward with, right in the thick of everything, right?
oh yeah.
So I think this is going to be the start of a really, really wonderful and long-lasting collaborative relationship. But we need everybody's help because
Yes.
you can't get large amounts of funding if you can't prove that there are fossils.
Yeah.
It's not the 1920s anymore when you can just approach Roy Chapman Andrews, or no, you can approach Henry Fairfield Osborn and be like, I think there might be fossils over there. I want to go get them. And then they're like, go kill as many people as you want. That's exactly how the negotiations with Roy Chapman Andrews went. A little bit. That's not what we're going to do, obviously.
No.
But to be very clear. Hey, I wanted, in case I was misquoted, if I was taken out of context.
This is very much feeling like but it's like, oh yeah, we need to make a disclaimer that we're not going to kill anybody. It's like going to the grocery store and looking down your aisle of cereals and it just says contains absolutely zero asbestos on one of them. It's like,
well, now
I didn't think you were going to.
That's true.
I want to point out
I'm going to
that
the specimen lab.
virtually every stream, there's always like a pointed comment made before we start in my direction where it's like, don't say anything weird or off-putting. And then it is always Amelia or James who says something so wildly out of pocket, like.
Well, because you're because you listen
out of pocket.
Amelia.
On stream. I don't remember this.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's the point is, it's not usually me.
It's not usually Alex. That's correct.
No, Alex has a good sense of when we're not when he's not on a hot mic. It's his sixth sense.
He's a born political survivor. Also, just the Roy Chapman Andrews comment. This actually came up in a recent video. I forgot that video hadn't been released yet, which is why I made the joke.
Which video was this?
I forgot.
Protoceratops.
When we recorded
the
unreleased
alert.
Protoceratops video.
You can look forward to a Protoceratops video coming out sometime in the future.
Yeah.
I don't remember when.
At some point. I
don't
need
know
to. Dalton, by the way, I have to discard one of the things I draw at the specimen lab, right? Or do I only have the choice to?
That's what I'm double checking.
Okay.
You
right
have
now.
to discard. I think you have to discard something.
Yes.
I don't think it needs to be something that you specifically drew that turn.
That's correct. You have to discard a specimen. It does not need to be one of the ones you just drew.
Right, I'm
Yes,
discarding
because that's a way to get rid of cards that you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want Quetzalcoatlus.
A way to get rid of specimens you don't want. Leave them with the preparator. No.
Exactly. Just leave it in this prep lab and just don't. Yeah. Anyway, Jared, it's your turn. Do you have a question?
Okay, so I know I moved my field assistant somewhere. I have that option.
Yes.
Let's see. I'll also send my.
You can't send your field assistant to the field site at the moment because all paleontologists are there. But you can send him to the library or the museum collections or the specimen lab.
And if which is the best one to send them to? I see here, this one will give me 2 white cubes.
Those are important.
Yeah.
You can also take your paleontologist and bring them back to the lounge. That would give you a white cube, and then set you up to use it on your next turn.
I might do that because I'm gonna draw some cards next turn, or however I do that.
Yeah.
Cool. So so as you do that, you get to take 1 white cube from the bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
My collection grows.
And now,
And
you'll
the turn
pass the
rat.
rat. The turn rat advances. Anyway, the Chapman Andrews comment was just, I think if you read his journals about the expedition, I think at a few points they were attacked by bandits on the trip and they responded with force. I believe that's the total story. We talked about this in the proto video. It came up. I forgot that wasn't an inside joke already in the channel. Due to the linear nature of time and all of that. So my apologies for saying something out of pocket. And now I can't ever criticize Alex again.
Correct.
That's
just
how Alex
terrible.
got his immunity.
Yet ye who has never said anything out of pocket casteth the stone.
Yeah, it's certainly not like anybody here is keeping a running document of things that are out of pocket that somebody has said.
That's definitely not something that's happening.
No.
I definitely don't have a blackmail folder.
No, nobody does.
I just every so often download our chat.
Yeah. I have a blackmail. I definitely don't have a blackmail folder that I have a complex script running, looking for the announcement of my death. And
the dead man's switch. Scott's like, if I ever reach the end of my natural life, every one of my friends will suffer.
Scott is performing dark forest based mutually assured destruction.
Absolutely. It
We
is,
got we did get a question I should answer.
yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
We just got an Isaac 1954 asks, are we doing any more streams to support the fund after today? Unlikely. It is not planned, and we've got a lot of stuff going on in the month of August, and then the expedition will start in early September. So it's unlikely we're going to do more streams. So if donation is something that you can do in your future, I urge you to do it now. However, the experiment page does stay live for 45 or for 43 more days after today. It'll actually close right before we leave. So theoretically,
you can take your turn right now.
You know,
type.
We're all very
what am I
busy.
doing?
Like, Dalton is getting settled in his new place. I am moving, hence why I don't have any of my stuff up behind me.
I learned yesterday I'm doing revisions on a very important paper that will come out shortly and be featured in a video like the one we just
I
released.
wonder what it.
Somebody else on the chat's an author.
Oh, did I get displaced?
No.
Yes, I did.
Why would you do that?
Because I needed to go somewhere.
I'm going back to the library. I got more
Also,
reading
people
to
are
do.
people are talking about Amelia's cat, which everybody loves Vito.
Yes.
Well, also here's Jake and my pile of moving stuff.
I like that Vito
guys-
right now is like blurry. It's like someone put Vaseline on him.
Awful.
Do you guys want to see my cat?
Yes.
Yes. Wait. I'll
He's,
see if I can get
I
mine
should-
from here.
I should preface this by saying it's my grandma's cat, and he was never alive, but he's a real cat. That's our running joke in our family. But here, let me grab him.
I just was
Oh my
so
God.
totally ready for Jared to just bring out a dead cat.
Is this a
I'm
taxi-
so excited.
Wait,
So it's not taxidermied. I got to be careful
Okay.
saying stuffed cat because it's an artist.
Oh,
An artist with some
That scared
great
me.
amount of time and
Oh,
detail
God.
in it. Right.
Jesus
I see.
Christ!
Good cat. Good cat. I used to
I like that quite a bit.
I used to use
Oh,
him to,
goodness
to
gracious.
scare my sister sometimes, but no, he's a good cat. He's never knocked anything over. He's really good with fossils, very gentle with them.
That's good. I've put out feelers to see if our family cat can be brought to show off on stream. I don't think
I'll see.
his ult's ever been shown off on stream.
If my
No.
cat comes in, I'll show him off. But I'd be more incentivized to show him off if we could break perhaps 2,000 in pledges
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
towards the experiment.
Oh my God!
And
It's
if,
my
if we
turn.
do that, I'll get the other one too, because
The other
Jake is just here, but Elwood is. Oh yeah, Elwood's over there. He in particular has been loving the whole moving fiasco because I have not met a cat that likes boxes more than that man over there.
Vito has been here the whole time. He's been alternating between like he loves to perch behind me on the chair, but he's also been in my lap for a significant part of the day. He's
I
very
really
happy
like-
when we're home.
I really like when he hangs out on the back of your chair.
It's so good.
It's really good, but like I can't look at him because then he becomes evil. If I
Mm.
look at him when he's in his perch back there, that's dangerous.
How much does he claw up the top of that chair?
Not that bad. Yeah, honestly, not that bad.
Okay.
And like, there's a bit more on specifically this arm because typically he will face this way, and then he's got to show off his nails, and he grabs and holds onto the arm of the chair, which is fine. It's better than doing it on my leg, which now that like it's been warm here, so I've had shorts, and so he'll sit on my lap and hang on, and it's like, buddy, I'm not gonna drop you, please.
They had I recently I just got a new computer chair for the new place that unfortunately I did specifically get one that is armored against Jake because good lord, you guys should see how bad my computer chair is. It is tatters.
Scott, I've noticed it on camera, which means it can only be so much worse in person.
It's horrific. You know what? I'll send a picture just to the crew chat because I know you guys will just get a huge kick out of this. But I got one that has like a wood back and sides around the soft bits, so it is significantly armored against a certain
That's-
gremlin cat.
Delightful.
I
We
have
are much
one
closer
headphone
to
off.
having Al incentive, by the way. We're at 1978
Oh my
now in
lord!
terms of pledges. So thank you to our most recent
Almost
donors.
there.
A good year.
I just hear sounds of people moving upstairs, and I'm like,
Good year,
I know
good
my
year.
cat will be making an appearance soon, but I don't know when, so I have to be prepared to jump off call to go get. We will have like 20 seconds. She tolerates being held for about 20 seconds before she claws the shit out of your hand. So I have to be judicious and swift. Wow,
So-
that's a hell of a
That
chair.
chair
Jared.
looks like
Yes.
it looks like how like boots or whatever have those like pointies sometimes. That's
Yeah,
insane.
That chair
I don't
has
know
seen better days.
it's so bad. Yeah, I got. It is so much. I know he's not going to like. I'm also. It, rest assured, I'm getting him both of them, a dedicated little cat tree for our new office, which also means that they'll probably be on camera more.
Good.
But
Excellent.
I'm giving them a place that it is okay for them to climb and claw and all that stuff, while also armoring my computer chair.
Now, Jared, did you
So,
take
yeah.
your turn?
Jared is
So I put my
Presently.
paleontologist in the field.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So now I take two
Yeah,
field cards.
two field cards, and you'll pick one to actually play, and then the other you'll just add to the discard pile right away.
Gotcha. This one is upside down. How do I flip it?
You're just looking at the back of it, or like it's actually upside
Yeah.
down?
Looking
if you
at-
hit-
yeah.
If you hit F while you're holding over it, it will flip it.
There we go. Merino Hill Formation.
And you got to draw another, and then you'll choose which one to discard.
I got you. Let me see. Ooh, I'll keep the Kayenta Formation,
Cool.
I believe.
So you will roll 3 of the blue dice. So you can grab them from over by my end of the board. And you can either, I think you can right click and say roll, or you can like grab them all and like shake your mouse around, then kind of throw them.
Oh, that's all. Okay, I'm gonna try that, and if I mess up, then
Here, I'll that one. So you get 4 blue cubes from the dish, and then 1 from the museum.
yes. And do I just put them anywhere?
They go in the fossil storage, so they should like if you hover over
There
it,
we
they'll
go.
kind of like automatically pop into the little square.
Oh, nice. Okay. I like this game. It's very new, a lot of rules, but it's awesome. Okay, there we go.
And now you gotta
Perfectly
pull-
sorted.
And you pull your blue from the museum.
And then that is your turn. And this guy goes to the discard.
All right.
Oops.
Unfortunately, I think the only thing I can do is bring my guys back.
Well, you'll get a white cube for that. So
Wow, great. All right. I'll take my cube.
all right. Well, then I'm going to publish the inaugural holotype
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
of today. So I'm going to send my paleontologist to the publishing journal. I'm going to pay 3 green cubes
Yeah, yeah.
and 2 white cubes to publish a holotype near and dear to the channel.
Oh,
Jormungandr.
there we go.
Wow, we only
See-
made that worth 6? That seems like a kind of slight.
That was not intentional. I think it's because I just took it. But in terms of making these, a little peek behind the scenes of making the custom holotype cards, I try to find the ones that are as close to correct, that need as little modification as possible. I believe this is a modification of just the Tylosaurus card, which I think was innately worth 6. So I had no for any of the custom cards. The value of victory points is not indicative of my thoughts on the value of the specimen at hand. It is simply
Oh, sure, of course.
an artifact of,
Helioscopos is a win the game card. Actually.
yeah, that one, that's Exodia, and it's just an artifact of what was easiest for me to do in Adobe Illustrator.
Helioscopos obliterate.
And with that, I will pass the turn.
I also, Dalton, I gotta say, I know from our preview earlier that Helioscopos has the special type lizard,
Mhm.
and I noticed that Jormungandr doesn't. Do you have some interesting opinions on what mosasaurs are?
Well, no, I don't. It's that again, Tylosaurus also marine. There are that was a Helioscopos actually is a bad card to have, unfortunately, because the lizard archetype does not interact with anything else in the game because it was not made for that.
We're good at making
You
games.
should have made it like a trace
Marine
fossil.
does. That would have been funny.
I mean, not that it's not a body fossil, but... All right.
Drawing 2 at the field. Let's see. Okay. And I will discard the Morrison to play
How dare
the
you?
Nugget.
Ooh,
Oh, my lord.
Love the
fancy pants
Nugget.
over here.
The Nugget's
So
one
I
of
will-
my favorite field locality cards. Just, you get everything.
It's so good. It's so versatile. And let's see. I
You get 1 and
threw
1.
those halfway across creation for a purple and a blue.
It's all you
and,
could get anyway.
Yeah. It is all I could get anyways. Although if I guess I could add them to my board in any combination I wanted if I got more. And then I would also get a research and a trace.
Wow.
All right, and with that, I pass the turn round.
Well,
Oh, and I forgot to advance the tracker.
Oh, yes.
The game ends when we publish 36 holotypes.
I'm sending my field assistant to the university library for 2 research tokens. And
You
I'm
can
passing
do
the
it.
turn rat.
Now, we have an interesting question in chat right now from Fragulum. Has anyone considered that mosasaurs are actually fungi that just happen to exist to exactly imitate lepidosaurian body plans? Maybe mosasaurs to solve
That says Lepidopteran. They're butterflies?
Lepidopteran.
Well, they're fungi
Oh my
that mimic
God.
butterflies that happen to look like lizards.
Yes.
And Jared, it is your turn. Would you like any
Yes.
assistance? Or
Oops, sorry, so caught up in this such an amazing conversation. Okay, so if I have to pull my paleontologist back,
then you get a cube, and that's your turn.
oops, I
Oh,
took 2.
And
he corrected himself. He actually means lepidodendron.
oh,
Oh, of course.
even better. I'm gonna have to interrupt us, folks, because I have to go leave to grab my cat because
hit
we have
2K?
crossed 2,000. We're at
Hey!
$2,003.
Excellent!
Thank you all. We are 41% to our goal, our funding goal for the expedition. We greatly appreciate everyone joining us today and donating. And I will live up to my end of the deal, and I'm going to go grab Al Dente.
Excellent.
Okay. I am.
That means I'm going to have to do it too.
Who's Gray?
Gray is Dalton.
I'm publishing now. I'm spending 4 and 4 to publish Elasmosaurus,
Hey, look at you go.
which is
Here he
cool.
is. He's
Oh.
he was asleep, so he's very.
Oh, hey,
warm.
Al.
Al. Hey.
If he would chill out and just sit on my lap, that'd be great. But he's not that kind of dude. He's actually being pretty chill right now, though.
I know how to make him calm.
He's a good boy.
That sounds like a threat.
It
It is.
kind of is. It's because Al used to put him in the Shadow Realm, which is putting a blanket over him.
When he was sometimes Al and I had an understanding, which is he would
Okay,
often
that's
bat at Dalton's
the way he
feet
goes.
or bite at them. And he never bit or bat at my feet because the second he became a little excitable, I would try to find a box or blanket to put him in or under.
Well, I
Thank you,
made a
Al.
promise too, so I will go get Elwood, who, shocker, looks incredibly similar to Jake because they are
Dalton,
twins.
it is your turn, Dalton. I published an
Oh my gosh.
Elasmosaurus.
Oh, hot dog.
Oh,
did we
I'll
advance
do it.
Penty?
I'll
No,
do it
I
after it's my turn.
Okay, it's my turn. Holy moly! What am I gonna do? I'm gonna send my field assistant to the museum collection, and I'm going to exchange 3 green. Oop! I'm not gonna exchange that. That belongs to me, and take 2 blue.
Are you blue? Dabba dee dabba die.
I am, and then I pass the turn rat.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to send my field assistant to the library. And I'm going to take 2. And then I will pass the turn rat. And then while I pass the turn rat, I'm going to first translate a comment that we just got.
Oh, from which
Oh.
language?
I'm going
Spanish.
to the field.
And I'm
Actually,
going to
am I?
actually
Well, that's
I'm going
the
to
idea
also
of this
ask
whole,
where my paleontologist went, because he surely must have been bumped off.
I've flung him across the board. He's in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm
gotta say-
going to the specimen lab.
The comment we got, wonderful.
What is it?
It according to Google Translate, it says this stream suddenly appeared in my algorithm. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks interesting.
Good.
Oh,
That's
cool.
what we want.
Yes, that's
I'm gonna
correct.
go get my cat, my other cat.
We're happy to help.
We're happy to have you here.
All right, and I am discarding Acrocanthosaurus.
He would
There'll
discard
be-
Acrocanthosaurus.
There will be no high spined lizards here.
There will not be.
We only take low spined lizards at this establishment.
Indeed. Metriacanthosaurus is on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
Jared, it's your turn.
Sweet. I will. Okay.
Everybody,
I
this is
realize-
Elwood. He's a sweetheart. He is the
Oh.
big boy of the two. You can tell him apart because he has a black nose and Jake doesn't. He's being a bit squirmy right now because I also just woke him up. Oh goodness. But he's a sweetie. I love him very dearly. And I am going to go put him back on his bed.
Nice.
Say goodbye to everybody, Elwood.
Bye, Elwood.
Bye, Elwood. You little goofball, you.
I would. So I roll 2 purple ones
Yep.
here.
The dice. Sorry,
Oops, whoopsie, not the keeps.
no worries.
How do I? Okay.
There we
Say I made a mistake. Let's imagine I did.
Let's
Uh-huh.
imagine that.
In terms, imagine. I realize what are these fossils here in our storage for? Do they have to align with your objective card?
They don't have to align with your objective. The objective is just purely a bonus. The fossils are for
Gotcha.
any holotypes you want to publish. So if you have any Jurassic holotypes in your hand, you could use those blue cubes to do that.
Right. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll these 2. Is there any way I can discard or get rid of these?
You can
blue
make
ones?
exchanges for them in the museum collection.
Okay. I think I should visit there next. Oopsie.
But you will
Okay.
get 2 purple cubes. Or you had not yet rolled them, I see.
Oh, whoops. Okay, let me get over to them as well. 1 and 3. Okay, so I get 4 purple.
Well, so that's
cubes.
1, and then that would be 1 from the museum collection, but there actually are none in there
okay.
at the moment, unfortunately.
They pillaged the museum.
Not to be the ultimate bastard.
What did I miss?
So
Who's
no,
being a
you
bastard?
can't. You only get 1 purple cube, unfortunately. Then. Yep.
Well, hang
yeah,
on.
yeah.
I think to not be the ultimate bastard, this is on kind of an edge.
That's
right now.
true.
We could re-roll.
I
that
think he
die.
re-rolls that. There we
All
go.
right, then
You get your
2 cubes.
2 cubes.
Yes. I'm good at this game.
The Lord of the Rings, the 2 cubes. This is less successful.
So, and then
What is it you don't get, Jared?
for the cards in my deck, I also exchange them in the collection.
No, so those that will be if you go to the specimen lab. You can draw new ones and you can discard from your hand.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's coming together. It's
basically-
coming together now.
Yeah. That the field expeditions are the places where you roll to get the different colored cubes.
Mhm.
Specimen lab is where you go to get or exchange fossils. You can also do that at the field. The museum collection is your money changer, where you can turn one color of cube into a different, and also sometimes get white cubes. And library is where you get white cubes.
Awesome. Okay. So here's my Blue Water Creek Formation card that I just
Go
got
there.
2 of. So discard that. Actually, I think am I allowed to publish or able to publish something in my turn?
Not in this turn. No, you can only do the one thing per turn.
Okay. I get it now.
Also, to answer a question in chat here, from Dorado Fish 55, would pyrite disease make the bones taste nicer or worse? I can't personally say what they would taste like, but I have worked on several fossils that have pyrite decay, and in really advanced versions of it, they do indeed
To the field.
smell very strongly of sulfur. So I bet they would taste bad too.
I would. That's what I would think. I mean, pyrite is made of iron and sulfur, two things that classically don't taste good,
Yes,
and I don't think mixing them would make them
too much iron in your blood.
taste any better.
Now, we got a question I do want to answer that's serious and not eating a fossil, which
That was
is
serious.
That's very serious.
That's very serious. How expensive
I'm
do
chin
these
laying.
expeditions tend to be? You're chin laying. So these expeditions, it can be very variable in terms of how much an expedition costs. It depends where you're going, what material you need, and how large the crew is. We have budgeted out this expedition to cost approximately $20,000. That's with most of the team not being like international. Most of the team will be domestic. There's a limited number of people from the States going, including 4 members of this call. There and some others. Most of the cost of that is materials we need to buy, food, gasoline, vehicle rentals, and some supplies. Things can be more than that if there's like more supplies you need to buy, right? And they can be more than that if there's more people involved, or if you're going somewhere that's harder to get to. Shock is thankfully not the most remote field site you could imagine, right? You can just kind of drive there. It's different if, say, you all have to helicopter in, right? Things start to add up quite a lot. I would say, or what I have heard is generally a 20 to 30 grand per, site is a pretty normal amount for a lot of different field localities.
I mean, obviously, it depends on the number of people and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but it's not, believe it or not, based on the price that fossils command at auction these days, they're not that expensive to go find. It's not like millions of
couch
dollars.
Cushions, get an extra 20K.
Right.
Go find a fossil.
Right, and I mean, we applied for like an expedition grant to fund this. We don't yet know if we're going to receive that money. That would fund a large portion of the expedition. The first goal for this is just to ensure that we have enough money for gasoline, like food and other non-negotiable supplies, and an emergency fund in case things go sideways. That we have some extra money budgeted to just be use this if you need to use it.
Mm-hmm. Enough space bucks for gas and tows.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, basically, think about it this way. You can pretty easily kind of game plan out how expensive it'll be. Look up, how much would tickets be to fly to the area that you were looking for, looking into. Multiply that by how many people are going. And then if you need to rent vehicles, how much would a rental be? For how long are you staying there? What are your accommodations like? Do you need to book accommodations? Are you camping? Does it cost to camp? How many people are going? How are you doing your meals? Are you guys cooking? Then you need to get groceries. Are you not cooking? How expensive is it to eat out there?
Right.
So
are you paying a cook? Sometimes for larger
Yeah.
expeditions, you'll just hire somebody to cook for the crew, where they're a dedicated cook who's preparing all of the meals while everybody else does work.
Or
Sometimes you're hiring local hands, right, to be extra
Yeah.
excavators, right?
Mm-hmm. Or sometimes you just have Scott cook all your meals.
Sometimes you do that. That's not what we're going to do this time, I don't think. But
Hooray!
But yeah, I mean, there's many ways that they can go. And, the other thing is, if you're imagining a large amount of money, like one of our ultimate goals for this project, and Jared can speak more to this after his turn, I'm sure. He's publishing, though. Hold on. Zooming in.
I'm publishing. I think I'm gonna. Whose is
That
this?
just kicks me off.
He can't get you off. He can't get you out. I'm rephrasing that.
That is not much better, if I'm being honest.
There we go.
There you go.
All right. Perfect. So I'm gonna publish this. Where's my cards? Oh, this Demonosaurus. That's awesome. Thanks.
Oh, my God.
Hey!
Oh, very
Shout
nice.
out to where do I put it? Just
You
anywhere.
put it in front of
you put it
yourself.
in front of you.
On your side.
And I'll spend 2 here. Do I just put these back in the?
Yep.
bowl?
Yeah, just back in the dish.
Awesome. Shout out to Hans for naming the evil lizard, or what does the name mean?
Demon lizard.
Evil spirit lizard.
Excellent.
I do think it's very funny that it's like, oh, it's evil spirit lizard. I mean, it's demon lizard. We got a very interesting question in chat from Marcus Perez 8271. Hello, late to the stream. Is any member of the crew partaking in the expedition?
Yes.
Several of us.
Several of us. So Jared, of course, as the leader. Me, Scott, and Alex will be going.
Well, Alex, right now, I'm a stretch goal.
You're a stretch goal,
Yes.
right? We hope you get to go. And I believe every member of the crew will be welcome at some point in the future if they would like to. But Dalton's starting a new job, and so that was bad timing on that front, because I think
Yes,
we would
had
start
hoped
like a
to be
week
able to
after
go.
you start, right?
Yeah, it's something that in the future, like I really want to go and be a part of it. But in the future, it might be something like, hey, can I get someone to like help out and cover my duties while I'm in the field? But immediately starting a new job and being like, I'm gonna be gone, is I think not the best maneuver to make.
Yes, probably not. And Amelia in the future as well, if especially if we can visit some marine localities, I'm sure you'd be very interested in going there, knowing that there's a Western Interior Seaway analog in the middle of literally on the other side of the planet is potentially cool. I'm not allowing you to go there. You have to do your own stream to raise money for that. I
Right.
want a dinosaur. Right.
Of course.
Yeah.
But more seriously, for people who don't quite know this, my current position is actually less research focused than I have been previously. So where I'm at the museum currently, my
Current
primary focus
Basilosaurus.
is education and outreach and developing new programs and exhibits for the museum.
Right.
So in the future, theoretically, I can see some ways where I can integrate that in a way that it makes sense for my institution to participate.
Let's go.
And yes, everybody, all the team members
Scott,
at
you're
some
up.
point in the future, love for them to join us.
Yeah.
Open.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it will. As things. As things spread. We got a question from the Dino Drawer 66. Will the specimens have 3D scans available on Morphosaurus? I will say we don't know yet. I would like that to happen, personally. There's a few things that have to happen there, though, which is like, one, I think we'd actually need to talk to the government of Kazakhstan about whether that's allowable with fossil deposits, because like different governments have different levels of control over how data is shared. I don't know offhand if the government of Kazakhstan even has a stance on that yet. We'd have to talk with them.
I'm publishing, everybody.
Oh my god, he's
Oh
publishing.
my god, he's publishing.
I'm publishing. I am publishing Mixosaurus.
Ooh,
I'm seeing a very
just
strong
making up
Triassic contingent.
Mixorus.
Mixorus.
I'm having a stroke.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Are you
press the
okay?
turn rat. He's not okay.
I famously can't read.
I'm going to the library.
But something I could definitely do is answer River
But
Does
wait,
Things question.
we were still answering that question.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. So that is, so there's the one is does, and I'm passing the turn rat to Jared, who I want to have
Thank
chime
you.
in after I'm done with this. So first is governmental concerns over like can data be shared digitally like that? Second is the museum itself. If the government doesn't have a blanket statement of how you can reposit data, the Kizilorda Regional Museum will have to develop a 3D data management policy and how all of that works. And then, of course, there's actually the question of imaging specimens. So, currently I don't believe there's a micro CT scanner in Kazakhstan, certainly not at the Kizilorda Regional Museum yet. And so this will be a question of how does first of all, what do we find? And then how does the research proceed and what gets digitized? I'm definitely a believer in open data, so I always try to advocate for that sort of stuff. But we don't, we can't know what the various decisions will be along the chain that can allow that to happen. And sometimes you get intermediate. So like the IPMAS in Mongolia, the Mongolian Academy, they've been pretty willing to allow people to digitize things. But that stuff doesn't always go up on Morphosaurus, and it depends kind of on which museum is holding the specimen. So like things that are in the AMNH that are IPMAS catalog specimens are often on Morphosaurus nowadays, but that's not true of things that are at IPMAS or in other institutions necessarily. It just depends. There's a lot of bureaucracy involved, and that's kind of how it works. Jared, do you have anything to add to that answer?
No, you summed it up great. And yeah, that's just a conversation. We're kind of in the works on doing that. I don't think there's like major pushback in a sense of like, no, you can't scan the fossils. It's just more of a issue of, um, we've never had to sit down and flesh out all of these things. We've never had a intensive research program. Certainly not to the scales of uh, China or Mongolia, and not even as big as the Uzbek Besekti Formation, which is arguably the most famous formation in Central Asia because of the intensive fieldwork that's been done there and the amazing fossils. So I think we can make a pretty strong case, but and I think it'll be well received as we have been amongst all my colleagues and collaborators in Kazakhstan. But these are just things we'll have to find out as we go, and make them aware that these are things we are having trouble with or have questions about, because the first 30 years after independence, it was paleontology is wasn't as high on their list as schools and hospitals.
Yeah.
So,
Right. Yeah, paleontology is one of the luxury things you can do after you've established like roads, schools, hospitals. Those are important, important aspects.
Mhm.
Real quick though, a
Yeah.
game question. So I'm just exchanging my blue for, blue for green. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
So
So I sent my guy to the
Yep.
collections.
how many blue did you exchange?
5.
Okay, so you'll actually put those into the museum collections. I'll just do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that can get you 4 blue, or sorry, 3, 6 blue, which you would also take from the collection. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can take all the greens.
Oh, awesome.
And then because it's an uneven exchange rate, you can exchange that kind of last odd one for a white cube, because you sent your paleontologist there.
I only had 5 blues. Is that
Yeah,
still
so-
does that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so two for each set of 3 greens, and then one for the white cube at the end.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I have 6 green and 1 white is what you're saying?
Yep.
Yo, awesome. Okay. And I guess that ends my turn.
And now the collection is all Jurassic.
It's all Jurassic, folks. I'm
Oops, all
gonna
Jurassic.
do the only thing I can, which is pull back my dudes.
Well, I'm gonna do something that I tried to do a little bit ago while you were taking your turn, and I'm going to address River Does a Thing's question on what is the maximum number of Canadian geese that you could each take in a fight to the death, unarmed, both you
Good.
and the geese.
Who
A
is
lot.
A lot. I mean, you have
I-
to enter bloodlust. You have
Yes,
to not be afraid. But I think
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know Canada geese are scary. I got chased around a bunch when I was a little kid by some Canada geese, and they did me a big frighten. They really got me. But nowadays I can see them for being 80% neck and therefore 80% target. And I would pick up a Canada goose, grab it by the neck, and use it as a flail to hit away the other geese. And then once that one is kaput, I would do the other one.
listen, Reyna Targaryen 8061. It's a Canada goose. We're not talking about fighting a grizzly bear. Okay.
There's a scene from the seminal film The Lighthouse that's in my head right now,
Yeah.
which is what would happen to every single goose
Bad luck
Right,
to
until
kill a
I think I
seabird.
got exhausted.
I don't think that I could fight a dog, like a medium-sized dog, if I go sicko mode, all right, or berserker mode or whatever. It's a Canada goose. If kick it hard enough, and its entire skeleton will break.
Yeah, it's something that, like, if I'm being honest, that I think that these questions of like how many X could you take on, or could you win in a fight against Y animal, sort of thing, they really come down to, can the animal that you're fighting actually kill you? And I don't think that there is a way that a Canada goose could kill a person unless that Canada goose is being fired out of a cannon at them.
Or at least unless you're in a plane.
Unless
Right.
you're in a plane.
Yes,
Which is the
actually,
equivalent. I'm exchanging also all of my blue for
for research.
research.
Oh my
Oh
lord!
my god.
That's a lot of
the
blue.
world's smartest man.
And I will pass the turn.
Yeah, I think I could do. I'm gonna publish. I'm tired of having not published.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
what are you publishing?
I'm kicking at Scott's thing. I'm publishing a Kazakh holotype.
Oh.
Oh.
I know.
Oh my
He's
god.
doing the gimmick.
I'm doing the gimmick of the stream. I'm publishing sorties.
Oh. Delightful.
Hey!
You
We-
so and so.
Love sorties. The hairy devil, named by Sharov in 1971.
Why is it named the Hairy Devil?
Well, because it's hairy.
And the
And
devil.
devilish. And the devil.
This is Satan. This is who challenged that one guy to a fiddling contest.
Any
They're not
lost, which
hairs, they're pycnofibers.
All
And
right.
they're not
Alex, do you have
pycnofibers,
opinion on
they're
that?
just feathers.
And anyway, Alex,
So
or
true. So
Jared, it's your turn, rather. And
Yes.
I'm happy to finally be on the board here.
Hey, with
I
a
need some
with a
rope
big
and
Is that our
buy.
fifth? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's
Yeah.
our fifth holotype. So actually, that means we recycle the collection, so it no longer is just all Jurassic.
Oops.
That's incredibly annoying because I was kind of hoping it would be.
So I'm gonna make my advisor happy and go to the library this weekend.
Okay.
And I'll get three research credits. There we go. Now we're talking. Perfect. And it's next turn I bring him back, right?
Yeah. Well, or you can send out your field assistant to do something. But now it is Alex's turn.
Sorry, the turn right wasn't passed. This is unfortunate.
I'm also going to quickly throw some leftovers in the microwave.
Hey,
So-
we got
so
another
Dal-
$50 donation. Thank you.
Hey,
Hey!
congratulations.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Dalton, quick query.
Uh-huh.
If I want to exchange stuff,
Yes.
can I only exchange for stuff that's in the museum?
Yes. Alex, you're feeling the same pain that I was because I too was really hoping to have all of those blue cubes.
We could have just ignored that little rule. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. I'm gonna send my little send my field assistant to the field. Oh, this is very annoying.
Amelia fielded a question about how people are getting their information to us for stickers. Easiest way to do it is to message me on experiment.com. You have the opportunity to do so, and that's one place where it's really easy to keep track of things. If you, for some reason, can't do that or can't figure it out, you can
I'm going to
email
Cedar
the
Mountain.
Skeleton Crew account, which is available. You can find in our YouTube bio. You can email our Gmail account with your information and just a screenshot of your receipt or whatever your confirmation you get from Experiment to confirm that you made the donation. And it is a $5 donation or more. And
Holy moly.
we can, if we have to, track between multiple tiny donations, but we'd really prefer not to. So if you know you're going to donate $5, you can just do it in one transaction. It does make our lives easier. We've done this in the past where we're like, we have to track 30 cents at a time, and it's maddening.
Yeah. And then you could also, I'm assuming Experiment emails you a receipt or some other confirmation. You can just forward that to us if that's easier than like screenshotting or sending a separate email. And including your mailing address in
Yes.
that. We are able to send them internationally. We will just need to order some different stamps, which is totally fine. We will do, I have a couple, but I'm actually not going to be sending the stickers this time.
Right.
So we will get that sorted, but you're welcome to do that. And then also, of course, our individual largest donor will be gifted a Dinokairos skeleton puzzle from Wonder Artistic Models that was generously gifted to us for that purpose by Wonder Artistic Models. Which if you're not familiar with them, they're on Instagram. The models are incredible. give them a follow. They're really cool.
They rule. They're
Mhm.
such good models. They're also hilarious thing that's been happening to me recently is I have been getting ads for
Getting
Wonder
your
Artistic
ads?
models that are featuring me.
I am getting those
So
all the
scared.
time, and it
I'm getting
drives
jump
me
scared by
batty.
myself, and I'm like, huh.
But
I
anyway,
will.
yeah, I just wanted to make sure folks were aware of that because we don't have, unlike the first time we did this, we had a really complex, nice stream interface. Unfortunately, experiment.com does not interface with live streams, so we're kind of doing this a little differently. But I want to keep folks updated because like knowing what's happening is important for this, which is great because we actually just got another donation.
Another
I think it might
$200
be-
donation from Evan.
Perfect.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much. So
Thank you
we
so,
are
so much.
currently at 2253, which is
Wahoo!
46% of the way. So we're almost
outstanding.
halfway.
Yep.
And
I
only
also-
2 hours in. So very good. Thank you all so much.
I have
Thank
a game question because
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've actually encountered this one before.
Mhm.
I drew erosion event.
Oh, okay. So, what you can do when you draw an erosion event is you can actually based on players piece. Let me look at the rule book again really quickly to reference.
Yes,
I think there's two
because
things.
it's
that can
also
happen.
like if I draw it, I have to do something. It's not that I can choose to discard it, right?
No.
No, you have to do the erosion event. So erosion event is a special card that's going to reshuffle the field thing. So your worker stays at the field expedition space it was placed on.
Mhm.
Now, did you draw one card or two cards?
I drew 2.
Okay, so this is where the choice thing comes into play. If you do if you drew 2 cards, you can choose to either roll the dice for the other card that isn't erosion, or you can do the erosion event action, which means you can act as if you placed your person anywhere else on the board.
Then I will act as if I have gone anywhere else, and I will.
Well, you'll stay. So you stay there in the field.
I will
spot.
physically stay in the field, but I will be spiritually in the specimen lab.
Okay, so then you'll take the other field card that you drew, put it in the discard pile.
Yep.
Take the erosion event, we'll put it in the discard pile, and now we reshuffle this all back together. Whoops.
I got too many cooks in the
Indeed.
kitchen. You got
Now-
it, Dalton.
I got it.
I will say, when we say largest donor, we do mean most financial donation. We do not
No,
mean
no.
the tallest or heaviest donor.
We
No,
don't
we
need
got-
you to
we-
prove your dimensions.
You got to prove something.
Yeah, you send us your measurements that we figure out who's the largest donor.
Don't do that.
No, do not send us your measurements, please.
Oh fuck.
We have had a question that is a pretty fun one come in from Coco Mocha, who asks, what cars do we drive and what is our dream car if you have one?
Oh, excellent.
I drive a Kia Forte. I don't have a specific model of dream car. I'm not that into cars. I have body types that I enjoy, and I know that I want my next
Don't.
of car.
Don't.
I have car body styles that I like, which are like old muscle cars. And so if I could
That's
get
fair.
my next car will be electric, and I'm hoping that by that time electric cars will start looking better.
Did you just discard a Kazakh fossil?
Because
I'm so sorry.
I want an electric car that has the body of like a muscle car.
There's
That would be nice.
speaking of that, you can in fact kind of get that, although I think it's slightly ugly. The new Dodge Charger is electric and it's not awful looking. I hate how it looks from the front, but from the side it's nice.
Oh,
I
that
know
is
this
pretty nice.
I know this because not a dream car, but I feel like after my current car goes, I will not be able to be kept away from Dodge Chargers any longer. I love them. I think they're so cool. And they're very fun to drive. Currently,
Jared, you're up.
conveniently... Wait, go ahead.
Oh, it just said Jared's up,
Oh, okay.
and he's recalling.
Conveniently, I happen to have a model like exactly of the car that I drive because I love it, and I actually have several of these around my house. I currently drive a 2004 Toyota Celica that looks exactly like this. It has an aftermarket sound system. It kicks ass. I love it very much. I will be very sad when it dies because it's a sporty little car that gets almost 40 miles to the gallon. So it's a good car to have right now.
If I withdraw, that's ends the turn, right? I
Yep.
get my
Yep.
guy back.
That's just your
Ooh,
action.
Okay. Oops. um, So, who's next for the dream car? I'm interested.
Anybody,
Whoever-
anybody. I can go.
Go for it.
I have a couple, but I currently my girlfriend has a car. I don't have one at myself, but she's got a Toyota RAV4. But
Ooh.
I've always loved Jeep Wranglers. I think that they're wonderful. I know that they are just the worst in every way except aesthetics, and it hurts me that that is the case. But I have always loved a Jeep Wrangler. But my favorite car from growing up that I've always still kept
Alex, are you planning to
a
take
really
your turn, by the way?
a really
Yes.
good soft spot for is also, yes, Wanderer, I am a passenger princess, 100%. But my dream car that I really loved growing up was a Dodge
Thank
Viper.
you, Reed.
I love a Dodge Viper,
Yes.
and they are so cool. If memory serves, they were still one of the they were one of the last cars to avoid somehow any sort of anti-lock brakes or power steering or anything, and
think
they
I'm
were
gonna-
just death traps, and they're so cool.
I have
but
not
I
with
think
me,
that they're
but I have
rad.
a model of one at
No,
my
send my
parents' house.
paleontologist to the library.
Yeah, they're very cool. I do absolutely love again,
Library.
not avoiding the passenger princess allegations. Riding around in my dad's car. He has his dream car. He has a 1973 Alfa Romeo Spider that he it was his first car. He bought it with his college fund when he went into ROTC and didn't need the college fund that his parents had been saving up for him anymore because he got a full ride. So he used that to buy an Italian sports car, as one is wont to do. And I will pass the turn of the game and also my story term to other people.
Really like the comment that the best car is the horse, the car of the future.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Car of Kazakhstan.
I historically got a lot of mileage out of them. Their horses
The car and the fuel and the clothes and the
and the
it's beautiful animals.
yes.
It's an all
Swapping
utility
country
vehicle.
of Kazakhstan, you can fit so much horse in this.
I think I have to go
Uh,
back to the library. I have to continue going to the library. I have so few.
He's working
research
out at the
assignments.
library. His head's gonna be so long.
It is. So I drive a Toyota RAV4, a 2019 model. I'm passing this to Jared. I like it. It's you know, it's a RAV4. It's not the most exciting car in the world. Although I did like the redesign. Like I think it's 2018 they redesigned them to be like a little more like they have a little more of a distinct profile, which I like. I didn't like the older ones, but I like this one. I don't know if I like my only dream cars. I think I'm kind of at this point in my life, unfortunately, where my dream anything is like either having one at all or having a really nice one. Like I don't own a home right now. And so my dream home is any home I own or a mansion on the Long Island Sound with like acres of private land on like a spit extending into the water. Like
The
those
two
are
extremes.
those are the two things, right? Like I don't have a desire for an intermediate. So my dream car is like I'd love to own like a really fancy sports car. I think that would be kind of fun, a fun vibe. I was really into. I saw the ads for the like Rivian electric SUVs, which I found
they're
actually very
Return on my
stylish.
guys.
Rivians, I think, look nice.
I like Rivians. They look neat. I used to want a Tesla many years ago. Now I don't. So
Why? What happened?
something happened. So I will not be doing that.
There are better alternatives.
There are better alternatives.
And Jared published Nyctosaurus.
Oh, did he? Holy!
I did publish Nyctosaurus. Sorry.
Hey,
Look at that there pterosaur.
Yay.
We're kind of getting mogged, guys.
We are.
There's
I-
not. Are there any dinosaurs except Daimonosaurus out on the? This is kind of a weird match.
Yeah,
There's no
only in the
dinosaurs.
discard pile.
Yeah.
Poor
So
poor
di-
Aralosaurus.
Terrible, terrible hit. Dalton did that, right? I'm just gonna remember.
No,
No,
I
I
did
didn't
that.
do
I did
that.
that.
Oh, okay. No, okay. Sorry. Friendly
Yeah.
fire. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, so yeah, Arivian would, I guess, be my current, like, wow, if I had a little bit too much money to spend on a car, what would I want? But I don't like want impractical things, I guess. Is like, I still want something that's usable, unless it's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy an old Ferrari or something like that, just as a vibe.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry, Alex. Did you take your turn?
I
Do I
passed
have
my
it?
turn right.
Okay, I have the turn out for a reason. Okay, good. I'm going to do some publishing of my own.
Oh
So
my
I would
god.
say I drive right now a Ford Focus. Wonderful car for the most part. But if I have two dream cars, one practical and one that is super nice. Uh, would love a Toyota Hilux. I think that's pretty achievable in my
Classic.
lifetime. I want to. Those things are awesome. It's very. I wish they were allowed to be sold here, but they have them in Kazakhstan. So I'm always on the lookout. I'm always patrolling the market over there. And then a Nissan GTR. That's a really, really nice car. And I think that's also achievable. Either that or a Pagani, the Italian supercars that are in
Actually,
Transformers.
Scott
that,
don't believe it.
Right.
like $2 million.
They're in
Nice
Transformers?
I think so. One of my best friends actually he asked the Gatorade question. I forgot to throw back one of our childhood jokes and say my secondary favorite Gatorade flavor is rainwater Gatorade. Classic I don't even know if they sell those anymore. But he's really big into cars and he got me into them. And Pagani,
Nice.
that's a really nice one. Or he showed me a Australian like supercar maker who makes cars like one by one called
Whoa.
Rodan. And I mean they're like purely test like track cars, but they're so nice.
That's cool.
Well, if it's
So, yeah.
Australian, it better come with a rhubarb from
I am
recent experience.
sorry to interrupt,
Oh.
but two things. One, I'm publishing a fossil, and I'm publishing a Kazakh fossil, Praeornis. And in this case, I'm doing it with gastroliths. So I'm doing it with a trace
Wow.
fossil. So I'm going to stack those like
That-
so.
That's amazing. Now, how much do we know about Praeornis, Jared?
How much do we know about Praeornis? Well, it
I don't
depends who you
think it's
ask. It's the original feather. I'll confidently call it a feather. I think there's pretty strong evidence for the animal affinities of whatever the two specimens from Karatau that they call Praeornis. I do think those are animals. There's multiple like secondary lines of evidence. But maybe it just needs to be looked at in more detail. And I don't know. Maybe we can do something about that.
Maybe we can. Maybe we can. But yes, it is not known from body fossils. It is known from two isolated feathers, which have
Yeah,
been thought
two.
to be plants.
Yeah.
I mean,
And-
feathers are body fossils, though.
Yeah.
That's, well, okay, it's not known from skeletal fossils.
And the
The
other
feather is famously part of the body.
one
Wow.
other gameplay related thing is happening right now when I publish Praeornis, which is that we have seven holotypes published. And so that's the first time we get to take one of our upgrades. So you'll see next to your little player card, there are like these like little tiles.
Mm-hmm.
You can now select one of those tiles as an upgrade that is like permanently available to you. So the way that they are is basically, so this expeditions, you get an extra cube of I believe it's whatever color. I don't think it's any color, but I think it's whatever color you
Whatever color you're rolling.
you're rolling. Yeah. So like if you're rolling
Oh.
green dice, you get an extra green cube. The museum +1 is if you visit the museum, you can take one extra cube of whatever cube you want. Storage expands your fossil storage. Library gets you an extra cube when you do the library action. Recall gets you an extra cube when you do the recall action. The specimens any one from lets you pick any specimen from the discard pile instead of the top. And then the specimen +1 allows you to take an extra and discard an extra card whenever you use the specimen specimen space. You can
Cool.
reference them also over here on the in the rule book. The milestones is what they're called.
Decisions. I'm gonna take a peek at the board and see what the experienced players are choosing. Let's see. Wow.
Don't mistake
He's metagaming.
If
our
I'm being
random choices for
100%,
experience.
if I'm being 100% honest, my first choice is always the recall +1.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
also
have,
mine.
You have to do it as part of the game, and it's just to get more research for doing something that you are required to do.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
there are games where you can go through and not really use the museum much. So that one seems to be like if you're really specializing in something that you need to exchange a lot for, maybe not a bad choice. Or if you're going for very specific specimens,
Yeah.
then maybe the specimen like +1 draw discard or the any one from can be good, but generally my first one is always recall. It's the most generically good.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
That or the expeditions one.
Expeditions one is good too.
We're grad students and early career. We might as well get paid for something we got to do anyways.
Exactly.
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 Yeah.
Exactly.
Scott, I passed the turn rat, and
Yes.
someone asked in chat what game this is. This game is called Holotype. It's a board game. We're playing a version of it in Tabletop Simulator. But this is a physical board game that you can buy, and I encourage you to do so. It's very good. They now have a European Fossils expansion, which has some new exciting rules and a whole new deck of cards. But they have not made that available on Tabletop Simulator. So we are doing the first version that came out, which is Mesozoic North America. So all the cards you would get in the game are from North America. However, as you'll have noticed, we have in our digital edition, through the magic of computers, added both some holotypes that the crew has named, as well as a number of specimens that are known from various localities in Kazakhstan.
Because this is, as I don't think we've mentioned in a while, this is a fundraiser stream to fund our prospective fieldwork in Kazakhstan this summer. We are trying to start up a new field program there, and I am going to draw 4 purple cubes.
Indeed. And if you missed
That's a
Jared,
lot
our
of
guest
purple.
for the stream, talking about it, you can always watch our VOD when it goes up later, but he gave a wonderful presentation about his lifelong effort or career-long effort, I should say. You haven't been doing this for literally your entire life.
Lifelong effort.
But his career-long effort to get a collaborative field program started in Kazakhstan and really kind of reinvigorate Kazakh paleontology, which was wonderful. Highly recommend you take a look at the VOD at that point. And if you want to know more, right now you can click the link that's pinned in a comment here to our experiment.com page. We are crowdfunding for the resources we need to ensure that this expedition can proceed. We have some stretch goals like Scott getting to join the expedition and various others. But if we don't hit the $5,000 minimum, we get nothing at all. So all of these pledges become vapor in the air. And we really, really hope we hit that threshold because we need to be able to pay for gasoline and food to move around and eat while we're in Kazakhstan.
It
so
feels like we
Food
pledged
for people, food
nothing
for
at
dogs.
all. Nothing. Is it my turn?
No, it's mine, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing.
And then we've been asked if you ever considered playing the board game Dino Dynasty on stream, and I don't think any of us had known about that board game.
Nope.
I'm looking it up. It looks very cool. If it is available on Tabletop Simulator, then it could definitely potentially be something that we
Okay.
might look
I'm
at
putting
in the future,
4
because the art looks
Jurassic
very cool.
fossils in there. I'm taking 3 Cretaceous. Wait a minute. Where'd that Triassic fossil in there go? Did somebody just steal it?
What?
There's a Triassic fossil in the museum.
There was, yes. I don't think it has been gone for any legitimate reason. It might have gotten knocked off.
Okay,
So-
well, I'll now, with my other 2 Jurassics, I'm taking a Triassic fossil. And that is my turn. Turn rat to... Oop, I flipped the turn rat. Whoop.
I hate it when I accidentally flip the turn rat.
I know.
Okay, let's.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Dr. Fisticuffs. I will look into that.
I think I'm going to send my field assistant to the library. I need. Is it 2 or 3? The field assistant gets?
That's
I can't
2.
see the- 2. Okay, sweet.
The grad
So
student would
2
get 3
research credit.
if he were released.
He's never
None of
gonna
us
get released,
have been
guys, I'm
productive
sorry.
enough to release the student.
Awesome. Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Excellent.
All right. I'm doing some
Then-
stuff.
Oh, quick question. What is my deck supposed to look like? I just took a look around. Am I supposed to have 1, 2, 3, 4? Am I supposed to have any cards at all? Like
You-
me redrawing
If
them, or
you've
is that
been,
removed
if
by
you
me?
you redraw them when you go to the specimen lab, so you've just been publishing without going, so you're
that's
dwindling.
fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, you'll want to get more eventually.
Yeah,
Classic.
it's not like
classic
publish
Brad.
everything you have and then you're done.
Oh no, we're out of fossils.
We did it, folks. All right, it's my turn.
Yes. Where's the here we go.
I got it for him.
And what am I going to do? I actually know exactly what I'm going to do. Which is I'm going to I'm sending in 7 research things. Well, first I'm going to put my guy. I'm publishing is obviously what I'm doing. Get out of here, whoever this is. Who is this? Dalton, is it you?
Dalton, yeah.
It's me.
Now I'm here. I'm cashing in 7
Oh my lord.
and 3 green.
Cashing in 7 and 3. Jesus.
And he's turning in all his.
What the hell are you doing?
2 taking the food out of my friends' mouths.
Oh no.
And I'm publishing Nanotyrannus lancensis.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
I forgot that was in here.
I didn't.
Well,
And
there
I'm
he
going
is.
to pass.
Amelia has raised an excellent point, which is that according to our schedule, we're supposed to do Path of Titans at 3:30.
Well,
Ah,
I'd rather finish Holotype first and then play for Path of Titans for as long as until the moment.
I will say, just like last time, we will be in the NatHis server, thanks to friend of the channel, Kirsten Formosa.
Yes.
That's her channel, her server. So that's where we will be. I will probably hop on shortly because I would like to collect sticks or whatever and get the Texas skin for my freaking lizard. But yeah, so I'll be there, but I won't be very engaging. / I might actually just be locally playing for a minute, but yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
also not streaming, so that's not really exciting for the rest of you.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to update Kirsten and just tell her we'll probably plan to start there at roughly 4.
I'm texting her right now.
If you could
want.
tell her, that would be great. Thank you. Just, I'm in a basement and sometimes the texts don't send, so I appreciate that. And I think now that we're kind of in a rhythm, we can probably get through some more turns here faster, which is good. So, Scott, it's your turn.
Oh, yes it is.
James, I also see a question here in the chat. Couldn't the asking about if we're going to focus on oligocene deposits in Kazakhstan, and I'll just shout out to some of my other paleo heroes from Kazakhstan. The very few that are there, have been working there. Lyubov Tutakova, she was a small Cenozoic mammal expert, or an expert on Mesozoic mammals, or Cenozoic mammals that were small. There we go.
She is not herself small.
No, she's not. She's actually huge, very formidable academic. But
Hell yeah.
she was an expert in small mammals from the Neogene. So shout out to her and her Oligocene work. Also, there's Bolat Baishashov. He's a member of the Institute of Zoological Sciences. He's published on Neogene specimens as well. His specialty is Neogene rhinoceratids. But really, that's it's kind of, at least for the papers I could find that were easily accessible to us on this side, really the only kind of previous people who were putting in some serious work into that. So we don't have any plans to go to the Oligocene at the moment, but who knows what's in store. I mean, there's
maybe
who knows
one
what
day,
we'll stumble
right?
upon. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the best finds have been when you're out walking, you're using the toilet or some other sort of break, and you stumble upon something. I know several things like that, so maybe in the future.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide what I think I'm going to publish as well. Do I need
Oh,
my
boy.
You just need your paleontologist to bump Alex off there.
get out of oh there we go There we go.
Now you're
I see.
playing
Now
correctly.
you're learning it.
You got it.
I'm gonna do this termina. Hold on, let me zoom in on this.
Well, let's see.
Terminonator.
Ooh.
Oh,
Excellent.
love that thing's name.
So they're like,
Sato,
we're at the
2002.
syllable factory, and they had a surplus.
I'll drop. I think that's
Termino Tater.
plus 3.
Last
And
potato.
I've been putting these right back in the
Yeah,
bins. Is
that's
that right?
correct.
Okay, sweet.
Yep, you're
that's how you
good.
do it.
Now, we did get a question of what faunal groups are most interesting to research or most intriguing to research in Kazakhstan specifically. So I think Jared's answer was probably given in the talk before, but I'll let him repeat it in a moment. I was just going to say, for me, any dinosaur,
Everything.
and really pretty much everything, it's a part of the world and a slice of time we don't know that
Hang on,
much
someone's at
about,
that door.
which means like pretty much everything becomes inherently interesting. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not normally interested in hadrosaurs, but if we found a good hadrosaur skull, that would become a fascinating thing because it's a time period we don't know that much about. I'd be fascinated to know what the theropods in that time and place are doing, but, you know, crocodiles, lizards, snakes, frogs, fish, even. I don't know that much about fish, but I'm sure there's a lot that's interesting to say. It's one of those cases where if you find stuff, it's probably new, which is a great feeling. And Jared, if you have a more specific answer, I will yield to you.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
so yeah,
going to go to. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Go.
all good. I am most interested in the mammals. I study mammals, and that's what I'm working on for my thesis. But kind of like James, to echo James, it is a part of the world that's very underexplored. So we're going to be finding, new things. Most likely, nothing's ever guaranteed, but nothing to say we won't. And so we're very excited about that. And part of building a kind of research program that is broad enough to attract kind of a range of students. I was given advice actually by another person who had done a similar thing in Egypt, Professor Hesham Salam, and he recommended, branch out and learn as much as you can about as many groups. Because he specialized in Cenozoic rodents for his PhD, but now he is a co-advisor for his students for pterosaurs, fishes, mammals, whales specifically, primates, and that's awesome. They put out amazing papers. They're contributing to the paleontology of Egypt. It's also another exciting place. So everything, in short, everything is exciting, and I'm extra excited about the mammals. Yeah.
Now we've lost Dalton in that he is
He
answering.
said someone
this
was at the door.
and now he
It
hasn't
is his
returned.
turn. Well, you know what that means, guys.
I give him a calendar minute.
1 calendar minute.
Yeah, that's the unit.
We might have to kill him.
Hey, we got another donation. Thank you. An anonymous donor has backed our
Thank you so
project with
much.
$50. We are at 48% of the way funded. I'm
That's
just going to
almost
say, yes, that is almost 50. And I'm going to say if we hit $3,000, which is more than 50, that's 60% donated. I will instruct my family members to pull my cat out of wherever she's hiding right now and force her to appear on the stream.
Mm.
She has never appeared on this channel before. This cat is completely unknown to the skeleton crew. Don't you want to see
Interesting.
another cat?
Sure.
Thanks, Alex.
I'm pretty content with James over here. By the way, that's my cat's name, James.
Wait,
Sorry.
what?
I know.
But
Really?
I thought there was only one James.
There's
No,
three.
well, there's right. There's two. There's me and Jared's cat.
Jared's
Jared's
grandma.
cat effigy. Yeah.
A real cat, never alive though, and not stuffed, upholstered.
Oh, it was a
Right.
never alive cat.
Yeah.
For sale.
When I was
Baby cat,
in
never
middle school,
alive.
I made the mistake of saying stuffed cat.
Oh.
That is not a good thing for anyone to own. So it is an upholstered cat. I think I googled the name of the artist on the bottom. She makes really cool stuff, but she does other species of cats, or is it species, flavors?
Breeds.
Flavors is the
Yeah, flavors. Different flavors of cats. So I'm not gonna lie. I think I might get another one. Get a friend for James.
Be a crazy stuffed cat lady.
Yeah. Plus, I don't have to clean up after them, or they don't wake me up in the morning.
These ones do.
Well, you should just stuff them. Obviously, they'll
I
stop
try
doing that.
to. Because they wake me up because they're hungry. Well, in the meantime,
Yeah.
If
Well,
they don't-
there's been a bunch of questions in the chat.
there have been. So I want to here. Let me see. Isn't there a gigantic dromaeosaur toe bone from Uzbekistan? I think so. It would be cool if we found something similar. The Path of Titan server will be NatHis Light Realism. So, there you go. I think that's been what is. Oh, can we talk about Suchomimus? Is that what you're? Yeah. So okay, the Suchomimus thing is slightly overstated, and so here's what I'm going to say. A paper has said that Suchomimus was the same thing as this animal Cristadosaurus, which was named I think months to like maybe a year earlier, and based on much less material. The problem is that this Cristadosaurus specimen that is being used to make that decision is not the holotype of Cristadosaurus, and the Suchomimus specimen that is being used to make that decision is also not the holotype of Suchomimus. And so neither one is actually known to be a member of the same species. I think that there's really no reason for people to get as upset about it as they have. I think everybody's reacted a little strongly to the idea of losing Suchomimus. You know, I don't know what's going on with the Suchomimus holotype because it looks like random parts of a skeleton are the either referred or like holotype specimen. And sometimes there are things where like, so like Teratophonius is like this. There's one individual known where it's reposited under multiple numbers. So like every bone got a different specimen number, but sometimes some of the bones got numbered together. I think it's
wild.
I think it's probably that things were reposited like as they were being collected. So maybe one year they went to the site and found like 3 skull bones and they gave that a number, and the next year they went back and gave it a new number. It's not the best thing.
This is why we have field numbers.
It is, but anyway, I don't know why these things happen, but it's totally possible. And I don't know this. I don't actually know if the Suchomimus holotype individual has multiple specimen numbers. It may or it may not, or it may be that like there were 2 specimens found in reasonably close proximity that we don't know are the same individual animal and were reposited under separate numbers.
Skip my turn if you're waiting for me. This might take a moment.
Okay. Well,
my turn.
The turnaround advances. So these things happen. So I don't know, but because the skull is not part of the holotype specimen of Suchomimus, all we can say right now is we don't know that it has the same thing Cristadosaurus has. But also that's because that specimen of Cristadosaurus isn't necessarily Cristadosaurus. It's kind of a mess. I think that Suchomimus is the name that's based on more material, and it's certainly the one I would prefer to use until we actually had complete things that we know are either taxon, and then we could start to use to sort it out. There's no reason to call it Cristadosaurus other than I think to be a little bit contrarian and say, like, I think they're the same thing and I think it should be called this. Which is fine. I guess. Listen, we all like being a contrarian from time to time.
Here on the skeleton crew?
I'm discarding Jared's paleontologist to publish. But I'm actually not publishing normally. I'm doing a global objective contribution. I've published a Jurassic pterosaur holotype, which is a global objective.
Wow. Didn't you already do... Yeah, all right. Sorry, I'm a fool.
So anyway, I'm doing that, and that's my turn. Now I pass the rat to Jared, and I'm going to bring his paleontologist back because I feel bad.
Thank you. Guess I should... Okay, so the field... No, the
Wait a minute. We
lab.
passed another one of these global achievements a while ago.
Nobody has published to claim it, is the thing.
Oh,
so I alone did that because I published a Jurassic pterosaur holotype, and it's one.
Gotcha.
So I didn't have to pay research credits for it. A number of these may be applicable, but somebody has to pay research credits to claim it.
Yes, but if you do it yourself, then you don't have to.
Right. And so, my general philosophy is these are actually much more worthwhile if you did it yourself and it doesn't cost you additional resources, but...
That's fair.
But sometimes they're worthwhile.
I'm going to go to the specimen lab.
He needs more specimens.
And let's see, it's three
You're going to draw 3 of them.
3 specimens and I discard 1.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know we've also had
This-
a couple folks ask us about our opinion on End of Oak Street stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. That's my opinion.
I gotta,
But wait, Jared's having a moment because he got a mythical pull here.
gotta
Oops, all Kazakh holotypes.
Wow.
This
Is
is
there a way
very
to rotate
appropriate.
them real quick, by the way? Let's see.
I don't know how you actually rotate
I
the
do
rotate,
like I do
Oh,
like
it's
the
Q and E.
thing.
QE.
So if you Jared, if you go up on the top of your screen,
Mhm.
at the top right, you'll see like a little dude lifting a weight, and then right next to it, it'll be a degree thing. If you click on that
Awesome.
until it says 90 degrees, then every time you click Q or E, it'll just flip at 90.
Beautiful. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
So I think. Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to show you all my cards, was I?
No, but I'm happy you
Nope.
did because what a pull here for SciComm purposes, right?
I'll keep Shara Victorix. I have to.
You have to keep
Um,
thing.
The Thing.
Ooh,
What kind of
one?
thing is Sharaviptrix?
That's a great question. I think that might be a Dalton question.
Ain't it so?
It's
Oh,
not.
man,
I know
it's-
what it is. It's a possible like Protorasaur great Archosauromorph.
Hmm.
It forms a possible family of 2 with this thing called Ozomech.
Oh,
It's a
yeah,
wild
okay.
name.
Let's see.
It's a clade of good names.
I'm sorry, Axartosaurus.
Charavipteryx has a just wonderful mouthfeel.
Shara Victorix.
It's good
It
to
does.
say.
And I bet they were tasty.
I'm not so sure. They kind of look stringy.
Delicious.
So is that's it then for me, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Sweet. Got a mythical pool too. The whole Mesozoic right there.
Mhm.
Jesus,
Indeed.
Jurassic and Triassic.
I will also agree with the statement of I really was interested because I really liked It Follows. The director is very fun and interesting. But so far, like, besides that, like, yeah, it's fun to see another dinosaur movie that isn't in the Jurassic franchise. But like a lot of it has seemed like, okay, a family's fighting dinosaurs that randomly appeared in dinosaur times, and now there are dinosaurs here, and now they're trying to survive. It's like genuinely my excitement for it on an outside of there are dinosaurs in this movie level is based off of the cast, which I like a lot, and the single split diopter shot in the trailer. I'm like, hey, maybe they're trying something.
Yeah, it's gonna be a movie. I'm
Yep.
I'm just happy there's a dinosaur movie that's not a Jurassic thing. It means that the studios want to do dinosaur properties, which means they think people are interested in dinosaurs, which means that
You're talking
maybe-
about End of Oak Street.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that means
zoned
that
out.
maybe people will be more interested in dinosaurs and funding paleontology, like what we're doing here today. Right?
God
Yeah,
knows
I-
we need more funding sources.
Controversially, whether this movie is good or not, the deciding factor in that is not if the dinosaurs look like how you want them to, even remotely. This is the total
What
cultural
about the woolly
victory.
sauropod, though?
This is the total cultural victory of the Odyssey, which is you can kind of tell nerds a little bit to be quiet, because if you have a cool cast and good direction, it doesn't matter.
But
And
the
I love
Odyssey
Ewan
only had
McGregor.
one of those things.
It
It
had
had
both good
very good
direction
direction. I think it
And
had
a good cast.
it had an okay cast with some wild choices, but that's
Excellent choices. Great cast.
I think Tom Holland needs to be in fewer things.
I think he did a fine.
I think it was serviceable.
Anyway,
He
the
was
point here
Telemachus, right?
has yes,
Telemachus, yes.
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway and Ewan. I don't know who the actors for the kids, but whatever. It looks like it might be fun.
But the best thing. Also, Alex, it's your turn. But the best thing for paleontology always is just having dinosaur stuff be around, And I think this is
Mhm.
something that like a lot of paleo fans who want like who want accuracy, which like I will concede that I like
What can I do?
I love. No, I'm not complaining about Lupita Nyong'o, by the way. I think that was one of the best choices in the cast. I think I think she's brilliant.
Shoot.
No, I don't love Benny Safdie as Agamemnon, other than him looking huge and imposing, and I didn't love Tom Holland as any. But I don't like Tom Holland as pretty much anybody.
Also,
yeah.
James, just real quick, beating around the bush of saying that you had took issue with some casting.
Yes, no, I know. I realized that could have been a problem. I realize I want to be very, very specific about
I
the
have
casting.
been on the internet.
That's it.
I know about the casting decisions I didn't like. I also don't. I didn't. John Bernthal's like a big IDF guy, and I kind of don't like seeing him in movies. Right?
He's
Is
also
he?
just.
I didn't.
He's also
Wow.
like
Not
he has
that
had
good.
some major domestic violence things, right?
John Bernthal?
Yeah.
Tremendous.
I didn't
Right?
know that.
Let me check this.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Maybe this isn't true. Maybe Scott just slandered.
Are you
John
doing? Are you
Bernthal.
doing? Can we afford litigation?
No.
Well, he's been very pro IDF on his podcast, where he's like, I support the IDF. Like that's not slander. That's a statement that he's proud of.
Scott, it's your turn.
Isn't he
Sorry,
playing-
folks.
He's playing.
I'm back.
Wait, he's playing the King of Sparta, and he's right.
Yeah,
he's
he's playing.
He plays Menelaus, yeah.
I couldn't
perhaps
remember his name.
fitting.
I think Sean Bean should have came back as Odysseus. That would have been awesome.
I actually loved Sean Bean as Odysseus. It was one of the few things I liked in Troy.
I'm kicking James to go to the publishing house, and I'll also say that because I was reminded of it recently on TikTok, I think that Telemachus needs to look like he bites people from the old Odyssey movie. Oh God, how long ago was that?
Is that the one that's from the 90s but looks like it's from the 50s?
You mean the
Yes,
Armando Santi
The
one?
97 one, yeah.
Yeah, the 97 one where there's at the end with the suitors where Telemachus gets let off the chain. He looks like he is literally about to rip someone's throat out with his teeth. It's great. I'm going to publish, and I'm going to pay 4 purples and
Oh my goodness.
4
whole
whites for Shonisaurus.
Whoa, what is this, Mr. Ichthyosaur over here?
Mr. Ichthyosaur. And that also means it's the second Triassic thing, which means I get to.
But you have to do that
advance-
as a separate action.
That's a
I have
separate
to
action.
do that as a separate
Yes,
action.
there's a separate
Yeah.
action.
So I hope you
Cool.
didn't
Well,
point it
that's
out
me
when
anyway.
someone decides to steal it from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've actually had multiple Triassic holotypes out for a while, I thought. Oh, no, we didn't. We only had one. No, also, I just want to say...
Oh, time to refresh the...
So, John Bernthal, from what I understand, is pro-IDF and has said so in his podcast. I did not, in a quick Google, find anything about him being a domestic abuser, but apparently a lot of people pointed out that he invites a lot of them on his podcast. That is... I don't want to make this a John Bernthal stream. I just didn't particularly buy him as the King of Sparta. I just didn't love the casting. It's fine. The movie is overall, I will say, pretty good. We have debate. We have intra-crew disputes about how good we think it was.
The
And
last thing that I will
and
say
I will
on the,
leave it at that.
the last thing I will say on the John Bernthal thing is that this does add even more to the fact that I absolutely love the movie Baby Driver, and everybody in it is a nightmare.
Yes, there. Right,
is
being
true.
cast in Baby Driver is one of the biggest warning signs that you can possibly have. All right, I
Minus
am paying
the female
2
lead, whose name I forget.
and
I
2.
think that she's okay.
I forget who that is too.
I start with a Babby Driver, Lily James.
Lily James, yeah.
Okay, so I have paid 2 and 2, and I am publishing Camarasaurus,
Wow.
a dinosaur. Believe it or not,
Finally.
Very
in this
good.
remarkably
dinosaur
dinosaur-light game of this. Anyway, we were talking about the end of Oak Street, and I think that while
real quick before you do so, Jared, because you've published 3, that
yeah.
means that your grad student is unlocked.
Oh, yes.
I forgot about that. Yes, you have an
Yes.
extra dude.
You have an extra guy.
Congratulations.
No way. You did it, guys.
New dude unlocked.
The grad student as well. I can't wait to send him on a mission or her on a mission. Just out there. You'll figure it out. think I. Let's see.
Yeah.
9 theropod holotypes is one of the objectives.
One of the global
Yes.
objectives that we can claim.
Global objectives. 1, 2.
We're a third of the way there.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. 1 prey runners.
Are we gonna have to make some kind of call soon?
I think
We
so.
will.
We're going to have to start making a call to move on to other declared activities.
Sad.
Sad.
If we were smarter, we would have remembered that this happens every time we play this game.
That's true. Also, we also had to teach Jared to play, which I forgot to account for in the scheduling. I forgot not everybody inherently knows how to play this game on a live stream because we've done it so many times. But that's all good. Let's see if we can do a lightning round of turns where we just
Yeah.
keep going. Because I'd like to see how far we can get. I got a lot of things I want to publish in my hand. But anyway, we need dinosaur movies is the thing. It's good for dinosaurs to be in the cultural consciousness. It actually does benefit everybody. More people go to museums. More people fund research. The government's more interested in funding research if they still do that. It is overall good. I also would like it if the dinosaurs in the big movie looked like real dinosaurs in the same way that I would have enjoyed a version of the Odyssey movie that did look like the real Bronze Age. I don't think it would have detracted from the movie at all to look like that. But that's not the choice that was made, and that's fine.
It's like how the major problem, like the reason that 65 is not a good movie is not because they have a big quadrupedal dinosaur croc thing in it. It's
Right.
because it's a bad movie.
It's
Yes.
yeah.
It's,
Because it's tediously boring.
It is. I saw it described once as like a mediocre concept for an episode of The Twilight Zone that is somehow drawn out into what it was. And I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that's pretty
Mhm.
fair.
I do have some unfortunate news to report. I've been in Path of Titans for like 10 minutes now.
Oh, is that the
sorry
Um,
about
unfortunate
that.
news?
As a
Correct.
Tylosaurus, you are unable to explode the sunfish in the orca fashion.
No!
This
You can
is
charge them,
terrible
but then you
news.
just grab them, which is also kind of funny because you can just swim around and hold it, but you cannot blow it to smithereens.
What did
unfortunately.
Alex? What did you discover that
Oh,
was
and
called?
Jared, you get your sorry to interrupt, you get your field
It's-
assistant back too when you pull your guys. You get all of them at once.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Sorry, you were asking me something?
Yeah,
Scott?
yeah. You discovered recently that after that orca video of them reducing a sunfish to its constituent parts, that there's a name for that behavior.
Oh God, right.
Was it like
First-
ram to fragment or
Yes.
something like that?
Ram to fragment behavior. Yes.
I've also publishing a holotype.
Oh my goodness.
It's Solurus.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Look at
how-
him go.
How appropriate.
Wow.
I do like
Oh
how
my
it's
God,
turned
is
away
that-
from the camera so you can't really get a good look at its face.
LaCoy.
And you know what they do? The metatarsus is appropriately long. Actually, it might be a tiny
Might be a
bit
little
short,
short.
but yay!
Yay!
Yippee.
It is indeed surprising
Oh, and I get a grad
how
student.
much that sunfish explodes.
It's insane. I didn't watch it for a little bit because I was busy. I was at work and I try not to engage in the silliness while I'm at work. And I checked
What
it
are
over
you,
lunch
professional?
and it's just like, I know. Yeah, I try to be. And then like over lunch I checked on it. I was like, wow. Like, because like we say the phrase reduced to atoms frequently
Mm-hmm.
for things that are not reduced to atoms, but that guy
that was.
that
As we
was
go-
reduced to
That was Adams.
Reduced to atoms. I also like
I
that they were turned into a shape.
I
Okay.
tried.
I'm now claiming the global objective.
Nice.
I was tempted to take it from you, Scott, but it seemed pointlessly cruel.
Yeah,
You also don't think had enough research.
I
points to
don't.
do it. No,
Is-
you
is-
do. You can because you're doing
Oh.
it for you're using your own
Okay.
specimens, so you don't
How
have
much
to pay the
research is
research
it?
cost.
It's free for Scott.
It's
He
free
just
for
has to
Scott.
put his
Free for
pink
me.
cube on it. His pink,
I
pink
see.
disc.
All right.
Circles, cubes.
Circle
One of
takes the
those.
cube. A reference we're not old enough to really get, and no one watching this channel is.
All these squares make a circle.
I'm now bumping Scott.
Again.
I'm bumping him again. And I am going to publish Gorgosaurus.
Wow.
If I can't have
Wow.
Nanotyranus, I'll have a different Tyrannosaur.
You can't. I've taken
And
it.
that is my third. I unlocked the grad student.
I am going to send my paleontologist to the field. We'll take 2 of these.
You took the entire deck.
Did I? Oopsie.
Yeah, Wanderer.
Yeah.
That's also a good
Well,
point.
here, I
Primitive
can-
War has a few okay dinosaur
There
designs.
you go. Oh, whoops.
Thank
Right.
Yes,
I-
that's true.
I watched
And watching
I-
that was like pulling a.
I watched
Never
that
mind.
movie when I was sick the other week.
It made you feel
I-
worse.
I did. I sent a photo to the crew because I was fighting this real nasty crap that I had for just a little bit, and on one of the days I decided to test a hypothesis, whereas maybe I can accelerate the healing of my body by hurting my mind, and so I watched it, and it didn't help. I had a bad time with that movie.
We
I
had a
believe
fun
my-
live messaging as we were.
Yes.
Scott was experiencing the film.
I believe that my letterboxed review of that.
Alex, you're up, by the way. I'm going
If
to
I
run to
had-
go get a snack. I will return in a moment.
If I had
Oh boy,
2
I'm
hours and
snacking.
15 minutes left to live, I would spend it watching that movie because it felt like an eternity.
Very funny.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to the specimen lab. I'm getting some specimens. Go, graduate student, go.
Who?
Where?
Yeah, who is winning?
Yeah, who is
Just
winning?
out of-
That's a good
out of
question.
curiosity. Yeah.
Hard to say.
Let's see. I have 13, 7. That's 25 victory points.
I am
right
not
now.
doing great.
I'm not doing half bad.
26, James. 22,
Not bad.
23.
I think James is.
I think James is as well.
I passed to you, Dalton.
Okay.
No,
well,
I'm
going
not
to
having an incredible game.
publish. Having had to step away for a number of turns, I feel at a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, everything good, Dalton?
Everything's fine. Yeah, it was just some door-to-door stuff. But I'm going to publish to another Kazakh holotype of Eralosaurus.
Hey.
And we all get to choose our next bonus for as much as that's going to matter.
For the next 45 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what? I will fully, completely agree with that comment from Jackson there of that the best Odysseus casting would have been Rafe Fiennes.
Well, that's funny because he did play.
He's
Odysseus,
already in
Yeah.
the return.
I know he is, but
but he is. He is.
he should just be it. He should be typecast as Odysseus.
As he is Odysseus. When do we want to call it, folks?
Maybe when James gets back. Oh, he's
I'm
back.
here.
Yeah. Do we want to call it now?
Why don't we
I
call
don't
it?
want to, but
I don't want to either.
I feel that we probably should.
We are obligated to call it.
All right. So we calculated while you were gone, James. We think that you are winning.
But it doesn't matter because the game was not concluded, so it doesn't matter who wins.
Nope. Flip the table. No.
All right.
Well,
Now-
we'll flip the table, but not yet.
Wait, are we leaving it up? Is that what's happening?
Well, no, I was gonna let us tabulate scores and then flip the table.
Are we deducting for things still in hand?
I
Let's
hope not,
not because
'cause-
that would be bad for everyone.
Might
Because
have
the
a
game's not
negative
technically
score.
over. I'm at. I have 21 big points.
I have 26.
I'm at 23. Are we counting our objective?
I'm at 25.
If
Oh,
you met
yeah.
your objective, yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm at 20,
I'm at 27.
23.
I'm at 25.
I'm
the
at
objective?
32.
Okay, Scott
Wow.
wins.
Good job, Scott.
Mm.
Holy moly!
Woo.
Wow, that's pretty potent. That marine holotype one.
Ain't it?
And
right.
I will add that
And Amelia has 0.
fundraising is at $2,408.
Hell
Holy
yeah!
moly.
Wow.
We're just
Ooh.
100 shy of halfway.
Holy
Let's see if we can
smokes.
get there.
So somebody asked
While
here
walking
the
the
age
path.
of the deposit.
Mm.
It is about Santonian, so late Cretaceous, around 85 million years old. It's very exciting stuff. I think I saw somebody ask if it's one of the best northern hemisphere Santonian deposits. I'll have to check. I don't know how up to date I am this past year, but I believe so. Yeah, most of them are from.
Isn't the Western Interior Seaway Santonian in parts?
Terrestrial.
Yes.
terrestrial?
Oh,
Sorry,
terrestrial.
I forgot to add terrestrial.
I can't hear no good. I'm sorry.
But yeah, sorry, terrestrial. But yeah, I think if there's very few that exist, but most of them are in the south.
Yeah,
Southern
like
hemisphere,
Southern
not
Hemisphere has a bunch. Oh no, I've set up this stream in a way that is chaotic and confusing. Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna flip the table.
Okay.
Do it. Yay!
You know what's funny is I wasn't streaming for that, so nobody
is-
got to see that happen.
Well,
I could hear. Well, some of us
How
got to.
high up is this?
the German alleyway is very tall.
I got a I don't know if it's a Steam achievement or some sort of. It said I didn't flip the table for more than 1 hour.
There you
That
go.
is that is an achievement.
It's big for me. It's big for me. I was as soon as Scott said he had 30 something, I was just about to. It's terrible.
It's just a game. It's about having fun, and the only way that I can have fun is by winning.
Finally, someone gets me.
Yeah. Now, can people just in chat tell me how volume is here on Path of Titans audio? I'm joining. It's installing my mods again, but here we go. Why is it not showing... Why is it not showing Path of Titans as anything happening?
Uh-oh.
Do you guys see any Path of Titans? Like,
We
that's
do
not
now.
the menu? That's not the
Oh,
menu
not the
screen?
No, just the menu.
no.
That's very strange. Hold on one second.
Ooh,
Also,
there's
while you're
something-
figuring that out, I'll just answer a question that's already been answered. No worries. What we're hoping to find as many dinosaur,
Fossils.
mammal, and other vertebrate fossils as we can. Not a joke. We are actually trying to build up the museum research collection and the teaching collections. So we do want to collect most everything that we can identify. And any major previous discoveries from or near our site. Yes. In the past, there have been really nice specimens of hadrosaurs. There are this really interesting group of mammals that is very basal to eutherians. So it's within our lineage after the separation from the last common ancestor we had with marsupials. But there are a high diversity and abundance of those types of mammals in these Central Asian sites, which makes them unique compared to other co-evol sites in Mongolia, South America, and North America. But yeah, I hope to keep you guys updated, and I'm sure we'll find some cool dinosaurs that James will be more than happy
I will
to talk
salivate about them,
about. Oh yeah.
is what I'm
But
going to
only
do.
James. No one else is excited. No.
No
No,
one else.
everybody else would be unhappy if we did
Dinosaur, whatever.
that. Yeah.
Remember,
All right, guys, I
James-
We
fixed
can see
it.
it now, by the way.
Yes, I did manage to fix it. I figured out what was going on. Now,
only James.
I'm not going to be a creature of the sea.
Well, I was gonna be a creature of the. I might be a creature of the air. I don't think I've done that yet.
I will just tell people what I am because this is promotion. I am playing as a Deinachirus because,
Oh yes.
as people know, if you've been watching the stream, this is, again, to remind everyone, a fundraiser for a for a proposed field work that we are attempting to do. One field work, please. We are attempting to do an expedition in Kazakhstan in collaboration with the Kierzlorda Museum. And we are doing this stream and as a fundraising opportunity to build up some capital so we can go off and do that. This is a mutually beneficial relationship for everyone involved. And if you are interested in forwarding the science of paleontology, as I presume you would be if you are watching this stream, then we encourage you to donate to our to our experiments fundraiser that is pinned in the chat on YouTube right there. And the people who, whoever is the person who donates the most amount of money to our expedition will be awarded, will be gifted, rather, a beautiful wood laser cut model puzzle from Wonder Artistic Models of a Deinachirus, which is the glorious misshapen beast that I am playing as in this game right now.
Ah.
Misshapen, that's kind of mean.
I mean, look at it.
It looks like a shape to me.
He was reduced to a shape.
Yes. And I want to emphasize, this is, this is an opportunity to support a new scientific project, right? This is not just we're trying to go out and have fun in the field. This is, we've partnered with Jared Schiffert. Jared is on stream here. If you don't realize who this extra person is or didn't notice there was another person, that's Jared. He is a friend of ours, and he is starting, and has spent a long time trying to develop a reinvigoration of paleontological exploration and scientific advancement in Kazakhstan.
And James, real quick,
what?
We have 2 QR codes on screen.
Oh, that's an accident. Yep. Hold on. It was just a layering issue. Anyway, I'll finish that now. So, all that this is to say is that this is not just, pay money so we can go have fun in the desert. This is support the inaugural field expedition of what we hope will be a long-lasting collaborative paleontological project. Right, this is something that we envision being as long-lasting and as important as the AMNH and Mongolian Gobi expeditions or the Chinese-Canadian dinosaur project, right? But to get things started, you need a little bit of get-up-and-go investment to make sure that you can actually get there, have a successful expedition, build the bridges you need to, and start developing the local infrastructure that you have to. That just takes, it takes money, right? Takes resources, and it's not the sort of thing that's easy to get wider investment for because we haven't been able to prove yet that it is going to yield what we want it to, right? So an unproven field expedition is a very hard thing to get support for, especially in the current climate, but really ever, right? This is where a large museum might be shaking down its huge benefactors for a little bit of generosity, and where, we're not in that kind of a position here, and so we're doing this live streaming crowdfunding to see if we can get a community of paleontology enthusiasts and other paleontologists to be able to support a project like this. But yes, and, it is the sort of thing where people give what they can, right? And, we understand totally that not everybody is in a position to donate, and that is totally okay. But those of you who are, if you're inclined, we really, really appreciate anything that you can contribute.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thankful for all support, any kind.
Indeed. And now I have to go hunt a dangerous critter.
Listen, I tried to do that and I got bodied by the critter. So
you got bodied by the critter?
I'm a baby pterosaur, so I am made of glass and dreams, and I don't know the controls for pterosaurs. So I'm currently walking.
So I think I saw somebody, Mercury. Somebody's birthday was yesterday, so happy birthday to you.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday.
And another, right after the time of Timur-Lengia, there's, I think that's a 90-something million.
Yeah, that's Turonian, as I think the interpretation, right?
Yeah. So just right after. So who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
we'll get a chance to name a theropod after another descendant of the Khan.
That would be a lot of fun.
Be really cool.
Yeah.
I can think of one person. There's the last Kazakh Khan, Kenessary, very
Oh, well, excellent.
national hero. Yeah, we should keep that one in mind.
I definitely keep it in mind. This is the critter that bodied you? This is a crab.
No, that's not the same critter. I got bodied by like a little like a didelphodon looking thing. It was like a mean red mammal. I didn't like it much. I did destroy its nest, so I understand why it was bodying me, but that's because the game told me to. And I'm always
Wow.
searching for something to do.
I'm getting attacked by crabs at the moment.
I seem
I'm
to
actually
just
having a
not
very
have
hard time targeting this crab.
energy to like do anything, which emulates real life in some instances. But
Why are these crabs so mean?
Yes, I know. If I lose to the crab, I'll never hear the end of it.
Hey,
I
everybody,
ate the crab.
donate so James loses to the crab.
it's true.
The crab gets more powerful with your monetary donations.
That is true.
Which, just an update, we are inching closer to halfway. We are at 2458, so we are
Excellent.
$42 away from halfway.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
I've got to say, I'm rooting for the didelphodon. I have to for the if you run into it again, Dalton.
I have made a hasty retreat. Now that I've figured out how to fly, the only issue is that I seem to have like 10% of the energy meter available, and so I can fly for approximately 30 seconds.
You are a baby.
Yes, but I'm also playing a video game, which I do
Am I-
need to note tend to try to be fun to play.
Am I in the right? I'm in like a big tropical-looking sea area.
Ooh.
I mean, I think we're probably all scattered to the
to the
far
winds.
winds.
Yes,
I'm in the hollow hills.
Well, I'm not sure because it looks like my Rhamphorhynchus. I'm picking Rhamphorhynchus, obviously. It looks like my Rhamphorhynchus is instead a large schooner called the Jackdaw, and I'm blowing away British ships.
I see.
Ah.
And
This
actually, I'm
happens
having a
sometimes.
lot of fun. Actually, I didn't remember Path of Titans being this fun.
Also, speaking of other Dino games, Dr. Fisticuffs asked if any of us played the old real-time strategy game Paraworld.
No,
I
but I
never
always
played
wanted
it.
it.
But I always wanted it as well. I always thought the designs looked just so sick. It's just such a fun looking game. I did have a real time strategy phase back in like high school and early college, but yeah, never ended up playing it. I remember I watched a playthrough or two.
I love RTSs, actually.
They're fun.
Yeah.
I gotta say the best one is Halo Wars.
That is a great one.
I've never played Halo Wars, unfortunately.
Halo Wars is a lot of fun.
My
Awesome
two
game.
big ones that I
never played the
absolutely
sequel.
loved were this one that doesn't get talked about that much called World in Conflict. Where the entire premise was that
Oh no.
the Russians have invaded the U.S. and are launching a full-scale ground invasion in the U.S. And they have done so with essentially a Trojan horse tactic of putting their entire military into containers on container ships and just offloading them in San
rules.
Diego.
That's
and then,
very fun.
surprise, the Russians are here.
I've made it a discovery.
And then Supreme Commander. I loved Supreme Commander.
The title of that game is like the opening. What was it called exactly?
World in Conflict?
World in Conflict is like the opening line of a Star Wars film text crawl. World
Yes.
in Conflict.
They also
Terrible.
had
It sounds very fun.
it was very fun, and they had It was very melodramatic. There was a one particular cutscene that really has stuck with me. That had it was like a bunch of American Black Hawk helicopters getting shot down to a Soundgarden song, and it was so melodramatic and it was so sick. Dalton, you said you had made a discovery. I apologize for...
No, it's fine. I made a discovery.
I found a
as to-
Tanistropheus.
Oh, wow. Well, I have yet to figure out how to fly up. I can fly down and forward. But what I made a discovery of is I think since the last time I played Path of Titans, I got a new keyboard. And this keyboard has, like, switches that have variable activation. So if you, like, press it halfway, it can sense that it's being pressed halfway. And so if I just push forward to walk, it automatically starts sprinting and using all of my energy. And there's very little I can do about that.
Can you
Which is
disable
tremendous.
that?
I don't know how. I did look at the settings. I'm not being completely helpless. But I did not find something instantly helpful.
Now, how can all of the water be salt?
Is that a line from the Odyssey?
It sounds about as good as that script did.
I want
My
to make
age
a
of
note.
bronze is collapsing.
Listen, I'm gonna
What?
make a note. Just this that
Let's
sentiment color the entire stream, which is that I think that the Odyssey is a masterpiece. It's
Yeah, Dalton
my
and I
favorite
thought it was
movie.
tight.
It's my favorite movie I've seen all year.
James doesn't understand why music is good or how to listen to it, so
I
I
see,
take his
yes.
opinions on
I was
art with a
see. I
grain of
wasn't
salt.
going to denigrate James's opinion. I just wanted to make sure that other opinions were heard.
The classic. It's like, hey, that's an ad hominem. No, it's not. This isn't a debate.
is-
I don't
Yeah.
respect you.
Oh, hang on. Someone in
Are
the
we
chat
at
just turned on light.
2,500?
Did we hit it? We did. Hey, exactly, right on the money.
There we go.
Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
To clarify, I'm not a terrible sport. I am in fact playing Path of Titans instead of the vastly more fun game, which is the remake of Black Flag they just put out.
I've heard
But
it's very good. I played a bit of Black Flag back in the day, and I really wish I had dedicated more time to it. I'm gonna have to play the remake.
Well, yeah, it's the best Assassin's Creed game by a mile because it's like embarrassed to be an Assassin's Creed game. It's like, no, it's really a pirate game. You're a cool
Yeah.
pirate. Yeah.
I think that's a weird way to say Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Or not Odyssey, Jesus Christ, Origins. Odyssey is
Wow,
not the best one.
It's the only thing he can think about is Odyssey.
No.
He's so angry. He's so mad. Chat, he's
It's-
so
it's-
mad.
It's occupying 100% of his thoughts.
How the
I had a quest to eat ants,
the
but I
heck
could
do
never
you
find
see-
any ants.
how do you see the map in this game?
Yeah.
I'm flying around like an idiot.
I don't know how on a controller.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know either.
What environment are you guys in?
I'm in the Hollow Hills, which
I
is
am
a
in
forest.
the Volcano Islands.
I'm in Dry Fang Canyon.
I'm trying to find fresh water.
If you can find me, all I have is fresh water.
I'm trying to hunt a Pamelaria.
Yeah.
Um,
And
Now,
I think it's bigger than I am.
Dalton, we got James, we got a question for you. I went through it eventually, and I got to him.
yeah.
RHS 037 says, I'm trying to make a Hell Creek in Jurassic World Evolution 3. What should you use as a substitute for Nanotyrannus? Albertosaurus or Chingosaurus?
In that game, Chinchosaurus. It's not closer related to either of them, but Chinchosaurus captures the spirit a little bit more. We did get another. We got a question here. We actually got several questions, I think. We had one that was, what other places and times would we want to know more about? And I think that's a great question.
All of them.
All of them
more
is
about
great,
now.
but if I had to choose one, yeah, I don't know. Middle Jurassic of pretty much anywhere on land is a really
Yeah.
important
Yep.
everything. That's just important to understanding the world and how it evolved.
Permo-Triassic for me.
That's an all-timer.
I mean, this depends so much on what you're interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like the answer, frankly, for me is anything Eocene and older. Like the Miocene to present is, there's plenty new exciting things to learn, but we've got like a decent idea.
Yeah.
But there are like chunks of the world we really have no idea about in the Mesozoic, and then in the Paleozoic, it's just like mysteries on mysteries.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned for the Middle Jurassic. We'll
Well,
see what we can do.
Yes, I one day maybe. And then, yeah, Alex doesn't care about the Oligocene. It doesn't really exist. The other question
Not really.
that I saw is, does anybody know a way I could download that cool Kazakhstan flag with the pterosaur instead of an eagle? I'd be willing to buy a real flag or t-shirt if that's available too. Those could one day be available, but the only way to get it right now is to donate and get a free sticker. But theoretically, more things could be made if we, as this continues and we need to find more ways to support it. We have discussed this idea. But right now, no, and we're not going to make it freely available because it's ours. It's a design by Jared and Amelia. We should copyright it, actually.
Probably should.
Probably should. But yeah, that's the only way to get something on it right now that is related to that. And now I got to see what I can get here. That's a king stag beetle. Neat.
I am walking
trying
around.
to think
through
of an
a
answer to
green
like
hell
time and place
starving.
question. I would
Trying
like
to think
to
of my
know.
answer too.
I mean, there's lots. It's Middle Jurassic also is going to be the key for lizard evolution, and honestly, probably anywhere in the world. But given their distribution now, probably Europe. But in any case, something I think would be cool to know that's not directly in my research purview, but is kind of adjacent, is like. It's one of these unanswerable questions, but it's like it'd be a better survey of what's going on in the southern hemisphere for rhynchocephalians, and like what is the last one that isn't a tuatara?
I would say probably Middle Jurassic as well for mammal origin of mammals and whatever is going on there, and maybe. Sorry, Alex, I'm gonna take it back. The Oligocene. I, like any other mammal paleontologist, I want to know what happened to multi-tuberculates. Why did they do that? They just disappeared. They went extinct. And our research, our lab group's research is just, it's not getting any closer to answering what happened to them. It seems to be complicating things further, as most studies do when you set out to answer something.
Save the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Yeah, multi-tuberculates are interesting to me. I kind of want to know what's going on that kills so many groups around that time. Like, after they've survived the worst time to be a living thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, the climate is optimal. The earth is lush and fully vegetated, and there's no ice. I must die.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, Champsosaurs, right? Or
our beautiful Chrystideers, yes.
My beautiful Chrystideers. Your barbaric croc mimics. My beautiful Chrystideers.
The other one?
What do you mean the other one?
The giant Ziphosuchians.
Oh, right, yes.
They're called as-if Asukians?
Ziphosuchians.
I
thought dyslexia was just for reading.
Oh, wow. Morale is high.
Sorry, my good mood is now dashed against the rocks, like this Ramphorhynchus I'm playing as is about to be.
How do you rest?
We are 50% funded, everybody.
How
now, and the only thing better than 50% funding is
100%.
100% funding. Well, actually, there's 49 increments that are higher, but that are better. Now, I'm going to make my location known, just in case anybody would like to put out a contract on me.
I would just like to find you.
I'm north of the Tall Brush Coast.
Okay.
Or no, I'm in the entrance to Dry Fang Canyon.
Now, as if Imagine if you didn't have any names on your map. Now I can
Okay.
probably look at the stream and just see where
You
are on
could
the
see
map.
that exactly.
I'm going to stream snipe. So would you open your map again?
It's open.
And okay, I see where you are. Now I just have to figure out if I can. Okay, right up in there. There is no way to put a waypoint on the map.
No.
Outstanding. Well, I'm gonna make my way that way. I am clear on the far south end.
So, to interrupt briefly, because we have an important question, which is a reminder about how to get the sticker.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
So to get the sticker, there's two things you can do. You can either message James through experiment.com, or you can forward your confirmation email or like receipt screenshot to the Skeleton Crew Gmail account, which I will put in the chat right now.
Indeed.
And when you do that, also please send your mailing address.
Yes,
and
and
double check on Google Maps that you've input it correctly, because another thing that we've had to deal with in the past is that sometimes there's a typo or like formatting error that just adds another layer of trouble for us to go through. So double check.
Yes.
What the hell just happened to me? Oh, I think I just got transported.
I think I'm being teleported. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, transporter. Oh wait, it's Quantum Leap. Thank you, Ziggy.
are you both Tropy Ignathuses or whatever?
I'm a Tropy Ignathus.
I see one is near me now. I'm the roaring Alioramus down here on the ground.
I'm making
Where?
silly sounds. Silly
Yes, you
bird
are.
sounds.
I'm attempting to not die. I'm surrounded by plants, and I'm unable to eat a single one of them for some reason.
It's the albatross. What are everywhere? Not in. Never mind.
Yeah.
We should
no,
group up is what we should
100%.
do.
We should
What should we do?
group up.
I'm trying to send an
should.
invite.
Is that
So
so?
Kirsten told me that the mods should be able to teleport us together. I don't know about me because I'm
Well, you are wet.
wet. Yeah, the rest of us are not. I'm currently not. The only
Did you-
cave I could find was on land, so I'm flopping around right now.
Nice.
Pretty cool, but whatever. But anyway, Kirsten mentioned that mods will teleport us, and if they are
I've been
watching,
teleported.
they do that. Okay, perfect.
Yes, much appreciated.
Now, I'm
Who's
not
this big
Alex's
one? Is
friend
this-
on Alderone.
I
but
think
I'm
I
gonna
am.
find him.
or
You are.
I'm,
I've just sent you a friend or a
I'm
grouping,
Scott's friend, I guess.
You're mine
And I'm
too.
James's friend.
I'm also not Alex's friend.
right? Does anybody know Alex's?
Does anyone know Alex?
I don't know if anyone can
I
say
don't
they
truly know him. Yeah.
Can anyone know anyone? Why can't I bite? Why can I not attack? What is happening?
Oh, here is Alex. I'm
No
going to add him as Alderone friend, which I've now tried to do. Also, we got a question a few times about contacting a pliosaur researcher as kind of a source for a fictional project being worked on. I don't know any real pliosaur specialists offhand.
No.
Amelia,
No.
do you, as a marine reptile person, do you?
Not anybody that I know personally. No.
Yeah.
Raise
I
up
know
players,
there are folks at Chronosaurus Corner in Australia that obviously do a lot with pliosaurs. Maybe reach out to them. But I don't know any of those folks personally.
Don't you mean Aectus Corner?
No. Aectus is the one at Harvard.
Oh, right.
allegedly. The real Chronosaurus is the friends we made along the way. No, the real
Would the real
Chronosaurus is
Chronosaurus
in...
please stand up?
Yeah. Well, the real Chronosaurus, please stand up. No. That's a whole other kettle of fish, if you will.
I'm collecting succulents.
I am too.
I'm
So for those
once
of
more
us-
trying to find anything to eat.
For those who
I see
don't
two
own
people
Path of
fighting. I don't
Titans-
remember what the rules are, but I'm tempted.
Yes, Jared. What?
No, I was what is the objective of Path of Titans? I actually first heard of it when they did the
a good question.
whole Sam Neill sauropod herd migration. I think I saw.
It is an incredibly good question.
So funny.
You just kind of vibe as a dinosaur.
That's what it seems to be. Yes.
Hey,
I think you can kind of. I think it's kind of like a Minecraft in that you can make your own objective.
Why can't I eat? What is happening?
he didn't make that his objective.
Love of God.
We have to collect more succulents.
I'm being attacked.
I think
Question of the game
I've collected
itself.
all the succulents I no longer have that quest.
I have
Succulents.
one to do 30 succulents. It's like I had 2 succulent classes.
Oh, you must have had a personal succulent quest also. I have an opal chunk quest.
I have that as well. I think that's a group quest. Jared, I don't understand this game very well either. I found a Lystrosaurus, or Wadiosaurus, I mean, which I'm now going to devour. It is nice to kill things in this game.
Beastie. What are you doing?
Yes. Oh, for the short documentary, okay, yeah, I have no real idea about who's specializing on pliosaurs, like, specifically. I don't really know. It's kind of an area I don't know that much about. So maybe the folks at Chronosaurus Corner? Scott, I don't know. I don't know if you know them personally, if you can...
I don't know any of them personally. I just know that they have worked with people and chatted with folks before about projects relating to pliosaurs. And I also don't know that many more pliosaur-specific researchers, if I'm being honest, which is...
There was just a paper out about Liopleurodon. We have another $50 donation, so thank you very much.
Oh, thank
or at
you.
least $50 worth of donations. I assume it was one because it's a round number. There was a recent Liopleurodon paper, but you might look at the authors and see that'd probably be a good place to start. But I don't personally know anyone who's like who's focusing on pliosaurs rather than just having like a pliosaur as part of their data set for something different.
Yeah.
And that's something I've noticed, like, outside of mosasaurs. I feel like there's a lot more, like, marine reptile generally people versus, like, specialists on individual groups. Mosasaurs are the main one where you'll get people who only work on them, basically. But...
Yeah. I was going to say, I know Katie Anderson at the Burke Museum has done Mesozoic marine reptiles, but again, I think that falls maybe into Amelia's, they specialize in a lot of marine reptiles, or the range of them, and not pliosaurs specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another useful, if you try Google Scholar, you can try to find the most recent pliosaur paper.
Yeah.
I would probably...
Yeah.
Most paleontologists are great to talk to.
Indeed. Well,
maybe.
The ones on the skeleton crew, the best of all, though.
Yes.
What do you mean upstream lake water quality too low?
That's what I'm also trying to figure out. Where can I drink
it
good
can't
water?
be better. And what are these huge sarcopterygians that are trying to eat me?
Now at 26.25.
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
Woo. Ever upwards.
And
Always
this is a
advance.
reminder as well, while we're talking about the fundraiser, that the way experiment.com works is if we do not hit our minimum, which is $5,000, we get $0. So it is very important that we hit that minimum.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
We can do the request from Always Sunny with Charlie's mom. Money me be needing money a lot now.
Well, I think I'm like seconds away from dying of starvation because, again, nothing edible in this whole jungle.
Don't you eat plants?
You would think I do.
Where
That's
are
so
you? Why
funny.
didn't you
I'm
join my
vibing.
group? Scott, I invited you to group and you didn't join group.
I did join group.
No? Now there's a Pseudopod... Wait, there's a small dromaeosaur near me. Should I respond peacefully? This is maybe Lieutenant Venetrix. I'm having an ecological interaction now.
I have to.
I'm full.
I needed to like pause to address a text message, and I'm just falling slowly out of the sky.
I have been made full. Thank goodness. And now I can address my
Alex,
cat
are you the
who is
Ramphorhynchus?
harassing me.
Yeah.
Hello. Why don't you accept my friend request so that we can be part of a group?
You may be encountering a different Ramphorhynchus.
Are you sitting on a rock?
No, I'm flying through the air right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to get enough altitude that when I dive, it will kill me on impact.
I see.
I'm playing the game my way.
It's like Minecraft. You make your own game to play, such as creative ways to kill a pterosaur.
I think a very easy task.
If this doesn't kill it, I'm complaining that this game has no realism. Nope, survived. Ridiculous.
You can ignore my group invite. I don't know what I'm doing. I wasn't sure if that was a friend invite or a group invite. You don't.
It
wanna
was
be
a
near
friend
me. I'm in-
invite.
No, I sent it to Scott. And it said it said it was a group invite after I clicked on it. But that's fine.
To like bring up the interactions menu again. Oh, here it is.
Look at us. We're just sitting having a good time up on
Yeah.
this rock.
It's nice to be up on a rock.
Okay, I've just decided to do
Earlier-
something because
I was able to like spread my wings out, and it was very cool.
So we've got a question in chat from Wanjo Manson. I don't know how to pronounce the first part of your username.
Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, so you know how the tail of a shingleback skink looks like its head so that predators don't know where to bite first? I've been wondering if ankylosaurs evolved their club tail for the same purpose, because what if a predator went for the tail first, thinking the long tail was a long neck, and then they got whacked? Entirely plausible. I don't think there's a way to test that. You know, we can't test like behavioral things like that in the fossil record. But it's not a bad idea for how you might first start getting a big concentration of osteoderms on the tail. So totally plausible, but I don't think we'll ever be able to know that.
Yeah.
And then Matt Hedgern, give funding crew, give use funding, crew use funding, give crew use funding, give crew you. I agree. Thank you. That's correct.
Here we go. I found the MOG button.
The MOG button. We're at 2630. Thank you, everybody who give crew funding, give you funding, use crew funding, give crew you. Thank you all.
Yes, thank you. James, I'm gonna MOG.
What's the MOG button?
It's when you go to the vocal selection and select not that. It's like the wide arrow.
Oh. I just scratched.
Not the exclamation. The like arrows pointing away from one another. Is that
Yeah.
just scratching?
That's
Oh.
just scratching for me.
For me. It's spread your wings and look cool.
Huh. I think my MOG button is the exclamation point.
I'm sorry, you're calling this your MOG button?
Yes.
Oh no, that was
Aren't
my
you guys
alarm.
40 years old? Come on.
Oh, shut up. Children say that.
I know.
What is Evo the Search for Eden? I have not heard of this before.
No.
All right. We're just going to swim down this river until
Tell
I
us
get
more
to
about the kind of game, unless that'll spoil it. Ooh, I killed a mammal of some sort. A Didelphodon. Sorry, Jared. Had to eat it.
Nobody's perfect. Yeah. And a Metatherian too, even worse.
I know. Well, I'm leaving fossils for you.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. For the chat, that's something I'm also hoping to find in Shack Shack with the team. There's a lot of placental mammal ancestors there, but to date, there's no marsupial ancestor from Shack Shack. There are some in the southerly Bisecti Formation.
I think
in
I'm dying.
Uzbekistan, though. Let's see. So I'm watching your.
What has killed James?
I fell off a cliff.
Why would you do that?
I just could see it live. The delay.
And I just hit the wrong direction.
That's so funny.
I think I'm
No,
going to make
Mama.
a new character.
I'm dying, mama.
Oh, Mom.
It trapped me in the orb.
Did I send you guys, like, that was my favorite stand-up routine I've ever seen. It was the hyper-specific impression of Elvis dying on the toilet.
No.
He just goes, oh.
Mama, they trapped me in the orb.
I think of the orb frequently.
Man, there's a lot of good animals in this here creature selection.
Aren't they?
Oh, there's just a dead giant tortoise over here. I will take advantage of that.
Ooh, there is another Tylosaurus here.
All right, I'm speaking of misunderstood or poorly understood Central Asian dromaeosaurs. I'm going to be an Achillopator.
Do you have opinions on this animal?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, not because of research, just because I shouldn't. there's
Never
things
give
there's
away a
things
good
about
idea.
it. Well, no, it's more that. Well, actually, this isn't not public. Like
Wait, didn't we talk about this in our
We've talked about
I
this
think we did.
in our videos before.
well,
Yeah.
well, that it was not really published ethically. Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's kind of unfortunately my feeling on it.
I'm simply a pterosaur in search of some water that is of high enough quality for me to drink. I found it.
Which-
Asking you shall
who-
receive.
Who's on the main stream right now with the?
That's James.
That's James. Okay, he is.
I'm
The
making
very
an
pretty
Akilobator.
Akilobator.
Yeah, I'm trying to customize it correctly here.
She was a skater. Who says?
Well, I will say, in regards to
Hey, chat, name my Akilobator.
yes,
You know
There
what?
you go, I
Never
realized
mind.
I
I'm
was
gonna
behind on
name
the
it Jim Kirkland because he's mentioned in chat here, and I love Jim.
Big Jim. Love.
Oh,
Jim.
I'm not allowed to have a space, so I'll just name it Kirkland, even though it's not a Utah Raptor. Is Kirkland an unethical term?
I think you just have to do an underscore.
Maybe you can't have like
No.
brand names.
Oh, maybe.
That all right? So we're naming it Jim.
Name it Jim Costco.
Jim.
All right, there we go.
I was also wondering if it was because it says Kirk in it.
Oh,
Oh,
that
well.
could in fact be it. That's actually.
Well, my group has disbanded. Where did I spawn in? I so don't know where I am. Oh my god, I'm in the Crag Bluffs.
I don't know if they put
But I'm
one
a
in the brand.
very cute baby Dromaeosaur.
Oh, he is very
Amazing.
James,
Oh,
we have a Hadrosaur question.
Oh, do we?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Bread.
What does it say? They're well represented in Eastern Asia and North America. Is Kazakhstan close to their westernmost or old world known distribution? Ooh.
no, because we have a bunch from Europe too.
and Morocco.
Yeah.
I was
They're
gonna
even in
say,
South America.
They're like They're pretty cosmopolitan. Like they're in Europe. They're in New Jersey. They're in Kazakhstan.
Yeah, they do seem to kind of get everywhere, and at the end of the Cretaceous, like Alex said, they even pop up in South America where they probably hadn't been before. So they're kind of everywhere. But it is interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's just temporal or if it speaks to the biogeography that, like, seemingly the ones from Kazakhstan are fairly basal, right?
Mhm.
Relative to
Yeah.
the ones that are known from later in North America. And of course, that begs a question that's kind of inescapable of, like, are they basal because they're older, or are they basal because that's actually where hadrosaurs are evolving from? And, you know, I would say probably the default explanation is they're older, so you'd expect them to be more basal on the phylogeny. But, you know, who knows? Asia is certainly not a bad idea for a place that they'd all come from, right? Asia's pretty large.
Yeah.
A lot of
Famous.
things come from there already.
Yeah. I am such a cute little baby Akilobator right now, by the way.
There's a very precariously there's a large boulder kind of balanced on a like thin point, and I really want to land on it and see if I can cause it to fall. I don't think that'll happen.
I don't think
Yeah,
so either.
I'm-
This is Path of Titans, Neem 112. Sorry.
Yes. No. You guys mentioned the South American one, and our person who asked the Hadrosaur question, Eyebrow Punk, also was unfamiliar with that one. What do you guys know the genus of that off the top of
There's
your
a
head?
few.
There's a
There's a
clade.
few.
It's a group of Saurolophine.
They're like Critosaurs, I
Um,
think, right?
Yeah, they're related to.
Crittersaurs.
Critosaurs.
And there's also an earlier fauna of like Hadrosauromorph ornithopods down. Well, they might actually be more primitive than that, but yeah. I think the conventional wisdom is that in whatever seems to have exchanged titanosaurs back into North America, you get ornithopods like that going down into South America.
And that also makes sense because Critosaurs appear to have a more southerly distribution. You know, like they're more common in the south than the north in what we think are equivalent time intervals.
The
So-
clade is even called Austrocretosaurini.
Right. And Cacernosaurus is, I think, a pretty...
And Bonapartosaurus.
Yeah, Cacernosaurus was in Prehistoric Planet. Now, we've got a question, Red-Eyed Wanderer. If Ceratosaurus grew quickly, why isn't it as abundant as Allosaurus? I don't think there's a direct relationship between those things. We don't know a lot about Ceratosaurus, but it just isn't found as commonly as Allosaurus in the Morrison Formation. I would pose the question, though, why are there so many Allosaurus fossils?
Like, so many.
It's really weird for one of the best represented things to be a theropod.
It is
And not
bizarre.
just a theropod.
Like a big theropod.
One of the biggest in the ecosystem.
Right. It's weird.
But consider always, as we must consider, that
As taxonomic bias.
yes, that fossils are found where organisms die and can be turned into fossils. And perhaps Allosaurus just liked to be in those places and likes to die in those places.
Yeah, and I mean, you might be getting
Which, I mean,
some...
statistically, not like actually liked to die. It's like,
Right.
I choose here.
But, you know, like, you might be getting some sort of biogeographic signal of, like, maybe it was an environment that Allosaurus was actually the predominant predator in. Like, you know what I mean? If it's like that... Because the Morrisons inferred to be, like, kind of like seasonal, semi-arid floodplains, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that is just what Allosaurus preferred as a, like, regional microhabitat. And so you're going to get more Allosaurus in the area than anything else that's a large predator.
And I mean, maybe, like,
Maybe.
pretty unknowable. Maybe Ceratosaurus just was, like, not a very common animal in the landscape for whatever reason.
I
But
I
I don't think we would have any
dismiss
way of
that
knowing
idea in whole cloth. I don't think there's any way you could know that.
Well, that's why I said you can't know it. I said it could be true, but we just can't know it.
So what happens at the server restart, by the way, in 19 seconds?
I think basically nothing. I'm
No, I
being
think-
attacked by some sort of
the server.
silosaur.
I think we're gonna get kicked.
I mean, I guess if anything, we know that Allosaurus liked to die in what appear to be gigantic mud pits. Maybe they like
Right.
mud. And maybe, hey, maybe a lot of those things that are thought to be part of a gigantic Allosaurus
Oh yeah, we all got kicked.
bone bed aren't Allosaurus.
Apparently, very fast to rejoin. Once it goes back up, I imagine. Because I currently don't see it.
Do.
Why don't we see sauropod material in Hell Creek or near contemporary areas? Another great question. It's hard to say if it's because they weren't there or if it's because they just weren't like where the fossils were being deposited, right?
Yeah, there's just really no way to know with a lot of these things. Hey, we're at 2730 now.
Hey, that's awesome.
55% funded.
Thank
That
you, everybody.
is
Thank
what I
you so
like.
much.
We are over the hill.
And also for the sauropod question, it's incredibly difficult in paleontology to say something was not there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
All it takes is
so-
one.
Mhm. I saw a question earlier. Somebody asked, if you could just clarify, you asked about non-American or non-Bone Wars related paleontologists, i.e. Bonaparte and Stromer. What do you mean by that? I'd love to answer that question.
Right, there were many.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Because I would love to, talk about some of the ones I know. I read a lot of their papers. Bonaparte, great South American paleontologist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Nesov. The modern ones, there's Hesham Salam. There's Fang Young Mao from China. There's, I could go on forever about great non-American paleontologists, both old and new.
Yeah. There's
favorite
any
paleontologists?
favorites? Ooh, that is a tough question.
I'm going to restrict this to people who are dead, so that we can't talk about living people and
Yeah.
declare favorites.
My
'cause that
favorite
could piss people off.
paleontologist is myself.
Well,
I think
listen.
I'm doing a good job.
But you're American.
Ah, good point.
True. I would say, probably I like Nesov's work. He's a great scientist. Did a lot of prolific paleontology. Often himself self-funded as well. They talk about him in Shak Shak still. The people who were old enough to see him when he came by, he'd take the bus out there. So I
Wow.
appreciate that kind of yeah, back in the 80s and 90s. So I really appreciate his contributions. Rest in
Hi,
peace, Lev.
Elwood. Jesus.
That's quite a bus ride.
Yeah, yeah, he is. I mean, he's certainly dedicated, and it paid off for him big time.
I'll say someone whose work I always enjoy reading and whose work I have read a lot for my research and who I think has done a lot of important work for the study of fossil lizards is, and I apologize if I don't pronounce her last name correctly. She's a Polish scientist, Magdalena Borsuk-Bialnicka. I hope I'm pronouncing her name correctly, but she's written a lot of important papers, especially on a lot of the lizards of the Gobi.
Yeah, the Polish crews were
Oh my god.
insanely good.
I mean, my favorite has got to be Zofia Gilmyavarozhka. Like,
Yeah, that's a
God.
good choice.
Not only was she like just a phenomenal paleontologist, a pioneering woman in the field, but also like when she was younger, she was fighting against the Nazis. Like she was a medic in the Polish resistance. Like when she was like 15. Like badass in every conceivable metric.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
I think she flew from Mongolia to Poland to get a tooth yanked before going back out. Is
Yeah.
that- yeah, crazy cool.
In terms of people whose work I like have to kind of reference a lot, I mean, one of my favorite is Rinchen Barsbold. I mean, just an amazing foundational paleontologist for Mongolian paleontology. And
A man whose critter is represented in this game, Barsboldia.
exactly. And he's, very, very, like, I lost my train of thought. One
It
of the
happens,
things
bud.
that's really cool about him is that he did independently derive quite a lot of the bird origin of dinosaurs stuff that was happening, like, in the US at the same time, like, but with Ostrom. And it was kind of the same thing. As you find Dromaeosaurid, and in Barsbold's case also Troodonted and Oviraptorid dinosaurs, and the connection becomes clear. It's kind of a Cold War thing that they weren't really able to read that much of each other's work, especially at the time. And so, you do have both of these things happening in parallel. Barsbold got a lot right. I mean, there are like historic paleontology things where it's just like, oh, now we're changing, how we're doing that, or like kind of notoriously, like he called a lot of Oviraptorids Oviraptor, and we've split them up since then. But it's like, he laid the foundation for the study of Mongolian paleo. And the AMNH crew wrote a number of papers with him. Barsbold only died a year ago or something, right?
Pretty recently,
Recently,
to my
yeah, very
recollection.
Yeah.
It's also there's a Osmolska, Halska Osmolska, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another.
Also, a quick gameplay question: how the hell do you make sounds again?
R, I think, does like one of them, and if you hold down V, you get your wheel.
V. All right.
I guess V for vocalization. That makes sense.
R for roar.
I want to fly.
Isn't there a Microraptorine in Hell Creek? That'd be a really cryptic lineage and a good example. The commenter who asked this question is asking, I think, probably about Hesperonychus.
Well, there continue
Which
to
is
be
not-
rumors about Ricardoestesia teeth being Microraptorine teeth, but that's never
I
really
see.
been proven, or to my knowledge, even like really published. Like, it's an idea. I see it float around a lot, but I don't know.
Well, there is
maybe.
Hesperonychus, right? Which
Yeah,
is not Hell Creek.
Hesperonychus is Horseshoe Canyon, and I would say it's almost assuredly the case that Microraptorines were present.
Yeah.
If Hesperonychus is correctly identified, which I feel pretty comfortable with, it has a Microraptorine synapomorphy, these like pubic tubercles.
Yeah, they're like on the mid
gross.
shaft and huge.
Yeah,
That sounds like you should get that checked out.
it should. It's
Very.
dying of a brain illness now. But it is it's one of those things where it's like the only one we've ever found. I don't know if it would still look like Microraptor, right?
Right.
You know, I just don't know. Now, we had a question that I want to answer, which is something about a receipt for the
Experiment.
experiment page. Yes, I'm just trying to find it so that I can ask the person directly what is going on.
I know I got an email when I donated that said thanks for backing the project.
Yeah. I can't find it. I can't find the message. Please send the message again, whatever your message was, so that we can make sure we answer it, because I just can't find it right now. Want to make sure you get your
Found the email.
gift. Great. Okay. So if you have the email, that's perfect. I was going to say, if you're having any trouble like finding any of that sort of stuff, you could always just message us on Experiment if you can log into your account, and it should associate. But if you've got the info, that's phenomenal. And if you don't have the info, well, we'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, apparently it's getting sent to some people's spam. So if you are looking for that, check your spam folder.
I have found an enormous snake.
That's cool.
All right, there, Jason Head.
Look how big
That's a
the
big snake.
is. Oh my lord, the big snake is attacking me.
Oh dear.
That will happen when you're a small bird.
This big
Creature.
snake got hands.
No, it doesn't. That's the
No, it
problem.
doesn't.
Adam Gregory asked a question.
I mean,
about Nanotyrannus, which is that if in fact Nanotyrannus is an immigrant from Appalachia into Laramidia, are there any other possible Appalachian immigrants into Laramidia, or would Nano be unique in that regard?
I'm going to react with the famous quote from the Spartans when being told what would happen if if the Persians just invaded their home or whatever. If. It's an enormous if, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. I don't think it's worth doing too much of the and I don't mean to sound like I'm criticizing you for asking the question, because I don't mean that. But a lot of people in the field are starting to do the okay, well, if that's true, what else might be going on here? And I'm like, if that's true is a huge thing. We got to establish that first. We don't want to behave like it is true and then start basing questions on it. That's kind of how you get a whole Nanotyrannus thing in the first place. Like, wow, if dinosaurs can change in radical ways as they grow, what else might be happening? It's like, well, maybe they can. Right? Maybe that's not what's going on. So it is big if true. We don't really know about any other taxa that I would say in the Hell Creek Formation seem to not belong. Nano is this weird case of we don't have anything that's quite like it or in that evolutionary position elsewhere in Laramidia at that time. So we don't really know where it's coming from, and it appears to drop out of the sky. There's no other animal that isn't precedented of that kind of animal existing in Laramidia at the time that I'm aware of. Now it is true that we have one example of what appears to be a derived ceratopsid tooth in Appalachia. So we do have at least some evidence that Appalachian things, or that Appalachia was being invaded by Laramidian taxa, which you would expect to happen. We just don't really know where Nano is coming from. Yes, and thank you. We are getting so close to 3,000. I'm going to disturb whatever's in this burrow in recognition of that, because I'm about to get bodied by something, I'm sure. I'm such a little tiny critter.
Just a little guy.
Here we go. What is it, James? Oh,
What is it?
It's a lizard.
sort of monitor lizard. Yeah.
It's a Paleocenewa.
Yes.
And it took what appears to be a loop of its intestines that I'm just going to walk around with now.
Absolutely. As is custom. As was the style of the times.
Exactly.
Can't wait for y'all to play Helldivers. Neither can we. I haven't played Helldivers in ages with these clowns.
I haven't either, and I also can't... You know what game I do like a lot better than Path of Titans?
Helldivers.
Is Helldivers 2. I fucking love that game. Oh, I'm not supposed to swear on stream as much
How
as
dare
I
you.
just
My
did. I'm
goodness.
sorry.
Naughty, naughty.
I would.
This.
Chat, you can punish him by donating.
$5 in the donation jar, James.
Yeah, yeah. Do we have a
Everybody,
crew swear
donate
jar?
$5 for James swearing.
Yes.
The next person to say the F word has to put $5,000 in the swear jar.
There we go.
Yeah, chat, you didn't realize this, but by joining the stream, you actually implicitly signed an agreement that you would contribute to our swear jars.
Indeed.
And
That
that's
is how it
binding.
works.
You can't, if you log out now, it's too late.
Nope.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Anyway, I love the idea of Nana Taranis being an Appalachian immigrant, but I am a little worried at how much I've seen so many people in the online paleosphere kind of latch onto it as if it's a thing we now know. Like, I've seen science communicators talk about it, and I'm like,
Oh,
I'm just a
all
little
over the
worried.
place.
Yeah, I'm like, guys, we don't know that. Please stop. I tried to say in the paper that we don't know this. You know, again, it's the sort of thing where we have to, we had to address it in the paper because it was an interesting and unusual result. And I think that led to people thinking we were like, we've solved it. It's from Appalachia. This is also why we're the best science communicators in the world.
Which is also being corroborated by the performance of our latest video.
Indeed. Indeed. That video has done very well, and I'm very happy about that.
Comment if you are joining us after discovering the channel from the new video, the ontogeny
Indeed.
video.
I've killed another Paleosiniwa.
Jeez.
I'm
It's a bloodbath.
It's a
bane of
bloodbath
lizards.
over here. It's the only thing I can hurt. I'm a tiny dromaeosaur.
Hey, listen, that's pretty accurate.
I know. It's probably a thing they did a lot.
A little bit ago, I had the fright of my life of I was just walking around again trying to find some edible plants, and I crested a hill and was about 10 feet from a T-Rex.
Oh, God.
It was staring right at me.
And when T-Rex stares at you, it stares at
It's
you.
looking at you. As
I do love that illustration that's gone viral.
It's
Like-
such a good piece of artwork.
It's so creepy. I love it.
I like how a lot of people are also commenting about how, like, hey, this seems to be scary in a way that I normally don't feel when it comes to depictions of any animal.
Right.
And it's like I feel like this is tapping into something.
Well, I think it's honestly, like, I don't think it's an ancestral memory of being hunted by dinosaurs, like I've seen some people say, but just, like,
Yeah.
it's a really, really good depiction of that unsettling way that a predator is looking at
Yes.
things before it tries to hunt them.
Yes.
Right. It feels like one of those old horror illustrations of, like, the monster has seen you.
Yes.
Oh,
It's one of the things that I honestly I've really enjoyed about that one trailer for that other new dinosaur game that's coming out that has the
Oh, yeah.
Is that the one with the Quetzalcoatlus? Like,
with the
the one that
Quetzalcoatlus
actually, the one that looks really
galloping.
good. The Annapurna. Is that the Annapurna one?
Oh, right. That came out like a month
Like
ago.
the
right?
Lost Wilds, the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that one. That looks cool.
Me too. Yeah, that looks really good and really interesting. And yeah, there's that one shot of
The Lost
when the
Wild,
kid's like,
yeah.
like, oh yeah, I really like the Allosaurus or something, and then there's that shot of it like kind of like slowly crouching through the jungle and then just looking right at the camera and just freezing, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's kind of how a predator actually
Yeah.
acts.
Well, that's like when we were at the I think it was at the Cincinnati Zoo.
Yeah.
That like I don't remember if it was the jaguar. One of the
It was
one of
the clouded leopard.
the cloud. Well, yeah, one of the cats looked at me in a way, and I was like, oh, I'm not usually afraid of animals.
No, that was when we went and Alex had the monkey fear when we turned the corner. It
Yeah.
was the clouded
I-
leopard.
Oh,
in the,
yeah.
in
I did
night
have the
house.
monkey fear.
That was very good. Yeah.
You
I
I
do
was
would-
killed by a
picture of it
snake
on my
trying to
phone.
get water.
ancestral memories of
200-foot snake that rocked my shit.
Where are these
I-
snakes? I would like to kill one.
I found Jormungandr, not the
Not the
mosasaur,
mosasaur, just the
but
world serpent.
the world serpent.
We talked about Jormungandr earlier, and then moved on to something else. But for those of you who were around when that was happening and praising it, we have him here. You can thank him personally. This is
Hi,
well,
Jormungandr.
It's baby Jormungandr, but he's
Can-
here
thank you.
watching over.
Can he speed things up and like eat Thor and in the world, so I don't have to see another
Just reset
goddamn Avengers
everything.
movie.
I'll put in a request.
one's making
Alex,
you watch.
you cannot watch the Avengers movie.
Well, no, because Thor is
I'm
in
making
the
him
upcoming
watch it.
one. So
Oh,
if he
I
were
see.
eaten-
Is he?
yeah, he's in
Yeah.
all of them.
Didn't he?
He's like,
I thought he lost his powers to. Wow, I need to, or maybe I don't need to rewatch the Marvel
you don't.
movies.
no, you don't.
Yeah, I saw Endgame with my brother in Iceland, and that was peak.
That sounds like
Wow,
a
that
lovely
sounds
time.
fun.
Could call
Is it
it
a-
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's been. I stopped after Endgame was right. It was
Endgame part.
I forgot Infinity War Part 2 was called Endgame. I forgot. I thought it was they were both called Endgame. But yeah, I stopped after Endgame, and I've been having a wonderful time. It's fine. Everybody can watch what they like, but I just
When I
feel
was
no
sick-
obligation.
When I was sick the other week, I did watch the Thunderbolts because I had heard that Thunderbolts was very good.
I
And
watched that
was
on a
like-
plane and I enjoyed it.
And I was like, you know what? I'll take a look. And I watched it, and I was like, it's okay.
Fine. It's kind of incredible to see a movie that doesn't have a third act.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really is. Like, it really was. Like, there were so many things in there that I thought were good ideas. And then just like putting them together, I was like, eh.
I like Bill Pullman's kid.
Yeah.
But I think that's just because I think he's a charming guy. He was also charming in the Netflix movie about an octopus.
Octopus
Right.
teacher.
No, not it's Remarkable Creatures. I think it's what it's called.
Remarkably bright creatures.
Remarkably Bright
yes.
Creatures.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
It's
No.
a charming like Hallmarkish movie.
There's like a scene where like a little girl gets like turned into like a silhouette
Yeah,
by the villain, and I remember being like, that was cool. And then I just had this like whisper in the back of my head, it's like, she's not dead. I'm like,
That was-
oh yeah.
Honestly, it was that moment that made me absolutely 100% go, oh, this isn't real death. Like, they're coming back. Because
folks
like
are-
I know that they were definitely trying to have it be a like, oh my god, look what we just did thing, but the Marvel movies have been so toothless that the second that happened, I was like, this isn't sticking.
Yeah.
we
Sorry,
had a
you were
request
saying
in chat for the artwork of the for us to share the artwork of the T-Rex looking at you.
Oh yes.
The
I don't know
nano
how
or
to find
the
it. the one.
The recent one,
Yeah.
oh,
not the Wayne Barlow.
the Wayne
man.
Barlow.
No, it's looking at you one.
I don't know if people look. Well, maybe we're not looking at the board closely when we played Holotype, but the art for Nanotyrannus lancensis on the card that we put together, that Scott or Amelia put together.
Dalton actually.
Don't,
So
Dalton put
neither.
together? I don't know. All right. That someone put together is the Barlow Nanotyrannus.
Yes.
Very quick note: if anyone is in the redwoods, I have a dead lizard to give to someone who needs it. If anyone wants it.
I just killed a turtle, and I got to grow in exchange for that.
response.
Yeah.
You monster.
in response, I grow.
In response, I grow. I kill your turtle. In response, I grow.
Anybody have a response?
Look how
Where
Grow
are
up
you
by it.
guys? Because I'm on land now.
I'm at the south end of the Dry Fang Canyon.
I'm in the Cedrus Forest.
Oh,
which
you're
is
in the Cedrus
middle-
Forest. I can
I'm in
find
the
the
Cedrus
Cedrus Forest.
Oh, nothing is
Ah.
labeled on the map, so I don't know where any of that is.
I'm at it's like a well, I was gonna say a big lake, but there's lots of big lakes.
James,
I'm gonna see
I
if
do
I
you
can
think you
look
could
at-
take on that Ashdar kid?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
I'm gonna get away from that as soon as I can. Actually, as darkens are the only thing in this game that really scare me.
Okay, James, I'm gonna move towards that lake in the Cedrus Forest. that
I'm
you were
going to the
just,
lake in the Cedrus Forest right now.
Is that what side of the map is that on?
It's like on the left. It's like the middle left,
middle left. Is that
like middle
big?
north south, and there's like a band of kind of reddish soil before the mountains.
I wonder if we're on the same map. I don't know. Okay,
Well,
I
we
will
should be
keep
if we're on the
moving
same
north.
server.
We should be. I will keep moving north then.
Is this a
okay, so-
player versus everything or PvP?
It's both PvP and PvE.
There
But I
are-
sometimes have a hard time determining
It's
who's a player
PvB.
and who's a. what's an NPC. Sometimes it's PVG, which is player versus game.
I thought it was player versus ground from when James fell a bit ago and died.
That was what it was.
So the piece,
Oh,
the
I've been
artwork is called
teleported.
"Spotted by the Tyrannosaur."
Thank you.
Yes, and it's existentially terrifying. Here, Scott, send it to me. I'll put it up on screen.
Yep.
I realize that can happen.
Yes, it can.
I'm opening Signal so that I can do that.
Give me a second. I need to find a good high res image of it.
Amelia, if you look at your map and there's like a
I
and
was
kind of-
teleported,
Oh,
so now
okay.
I'm in the forest. I'm at
You're
the
in
top
Cedrus
part
Forest?
of the water. In the forest.
Are you at like a very blue lake, but it's actually saltwater somehow?
I think so.
Never
I
seen a
can-
lagoon before.
What are you?
Let's
Oh,
just-
you were?
oh,
Did you have a
I
lizard
just-
in your mouth?
I think I
I
just
have a
got
lizard in
teleported.
Oh, then I'm the pterosaur on the ground.
Oh, hi. Do you want the
Oh.
lizard?
I actually yes, I'm pretty hungry.
Oh, sorry, I ate it instead of dropping it. I'm sorry. I forgot which button was which, and I've been
That's
carrying
awesome.
it for so long.
Do you want this?
Amelia,
front
what
of you,
hard
the
monster are you?
disrespect.
Are you,
Another
are you a
one. There's a
Giganotosaurus?
What? No, I'm a Torvosaurus. I'm gonna
I
go
see.
up there. It's telling me there's something across this lake, so I'm going to swim,
Oh,
and I will kill
This-
another.
well, thank you, Kazakh-American, for dying in front of me so I can eat your body.
Oh, you didn't have to do that. I'm gonna go get another lizard.
That was very kind.
That
of
was
you.
very funny. I've taken his pelvis, it looks like.
James, I sent you the image, but I apologize. I had to screenshot it from Instagram because I couldn't find a better version than that.
That's fine. I'm trying to figure out where I'm delivering a trophy to. Does anybody have a way to tell me how to do
should
that?
tell you on
I'll
the
look around on
map.
the map. Just literally, just like look around, and you should see like a red target,
Oh, I
like
think I see it.
UI icon. Yeah.
And then Matt, to answer your question, yes, both Nanotyrannus species are in our holotype deck, but neither of them are in the like actual game. So if you are looking to buy holotype, you're like, where's Nanotyrannus? It's not there.
It's in the crew version.
Just
in the
a heads up, I'm chasing something towards you guys.
I
don't
see.
know. I don't know what it is, but
It's like, I
where
think it's a
are you guys?
Postosuchus.
What's
Oh.
the area that you guys are in?
Cedrus Forest.
Okay, I will head that direction.
Look at that bird go.
What is
Very
where?
water.
What continent is this on? Or is it a dinosaur land?
It's a dinosaur. It's like a fictional. I think the map's called Gondwa.
no,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
Riparia.
Oh, this is
Oh.
Riparia. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh,
Damn,
the
fake
yeah,
Path
the
Titans
other.
fan.
Not even a real one. Okay, I'm kidding.
Also, we had a question earlier about Muttaburrasaurus. Does anyone want us?
Our
Oh,
thoughts on the newer Muttaburrasaurus paper.
I mean,
It
it's
looks
cool to
gross.
know what it looks like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was in discussion with the paper's lead author because I had some we had questions and interests about their palette stuff for some of my work. Very nice guy, pleasant to interact with.
Who's the lead author on that again?
Oh, you're gonna put me on blast because this was months ago. Let me check. Let me go to my Gmail and go Muttaburrasaurus.
All right, and meanwhile, I'm pulling up the thing. Oh, hey, Taylor. How are you?
Hello, Taylor.
Hey.
He's pulling up the photo,
Muttaburrasaurus.
and
I
while
did-
while James pulls up the photo, I would encourage folks to pull up the experiment page, and if you
Hello.
have not
And
already
pull up
donated,
their
consider
wallets.
making a donation.
Matt Hearn.
Matt Hearn. Okay.
We are close to 3,000, and it'd be very cool
We are.
to cross that. I think before we stop playing Path of Titans.
It would be. It would be. And now, here is the image.
I did just
It's too
kill the
big.
crocodile, by the way. If anyone wants it, it's on the other side of the lake.
That's cool art. I like that.
That is creepy.
I love it. There's just a real
Unsettling.
creepiness to it. Yeah.
I'm looking for fresh water.
It's the eyes. The eyes are really. That's a
And the
great
mouth,
picture.
Like it looks like
Yeah.
And the
Something.
density of the brush.
you didn't hear that thing at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because it's not like out in the open, it feels more dangerous.
It
'Cause,
also
like, it snuck up on me. I didn't sneak up on it.
Right.
It's feeling like the fact that it's also black and white and like it's a similar level of detail in the brush as the animal, and that obviously the first thing that you see is the eyes there.
Mhm.
It really feels like the discovery of noticing that you are being noticed by a predator.
Yeah.
Of that, like you key on the eyes and it's like, what's that? And then the rest of the animal kind of comes into focus of, oh shit, that's a Rex.
Yeah.
I'm about to meet God.
That is true. I forgot that I can be in a group with my friends. And so I've invited two of them to be in a group with me. Oh,
I've accepted.
Scott can't because he's an herbivore, I think.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's right.
But Dalton can.
Is
I
it
killed-
raining? I think it's raining, but I can only tell because the water is like dripping off of Amelia.
Oh yeah.
Or
I
Ron-
might
No,
also
she's
be
just wet
wet.
because she was in the water.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There's a dead animal here again for you guys if you want it.
Do you ever think an herbivore? and
I
a
was
carnivore
thinking I
could
was
be
going to go
friends?
into the mountains
They
and
can't.
look for water that way.
I
They're
think
not
they
allowed to
can.
be.
I'll join you in that endeavor.
Although
You're going
I
up
need
to
to
the
find a way
mountains.
to go through them without Skyrim horsing.
We love. a
I
good
need to
Skyrim
find a way to
horse.
fly.
Love a good scare.
I'm going to go around this way, I think.
Did you guys hear about the Fallout game announcements recently?
Yes,
Speaking of,
all the Bethesda.
No?
yeah.
What,
What
there's
was
a
it?
Fallout
I've been
game
under-
announcement?
There's going to
Been under
be
a
a
rock.
new Fallout game made by Obsidian.
Oh,
They've been saying that shit for years. I'll believe it when I see it.
True.
Actually, I'm gonna rest first because I have very little
Also,
energy.
I am excited. It would be super cool if when they launch this game, it works. Because, New Vegas is awesome, but
you
after
mean
you
unlike a
download it-
Bethesda game?
No, for real ball knowers know that when New Vegas launched, it was almost unplayable. It's basically still unplayable on console
It
without,
is, yeah.
and like an enormous amount of upgrades. It's the best Fallout game, of course, but
It's barely playable on PC.
so if
I
they
am
could,
getting absolutely attacked by legally distinct Carnotaurus.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that it's Pycnonimus.
But wait, was Pycnonomosaurus fast?
Well,
Well,
We
we
don't
know
have
so
evidence-
much about it, right?
No, we do. We do. Here, I'm just going to reduce the size of this image that I forgot was still on screen.
yeah, I was gonna say we still have it's still looking at us.
This will look at you until we get our donation threshold.
Yeah,
they
once
announced-
we hit 3K, it'll
It's
stop
just,
looking at
it's
you.
going to always be there.
have they
I
announced
hired this
anything
Rex
about
to stare at you.
the new Skyrim?
Well, they announced that they're working on it.
Great.
Which
Didn't
we
they
do.
announce that like 8
Didn't they do
years
that, like-
ago?
No, it's 10
Yes, a
years.
long. Yeah, it's been a long time.
They're different games, but in the last 2 years, the good folks at Witcher are like, hey, do you want a DLC for a game that came out over a decade ago? And
It's-
also, here comes the new one in 2 years.
It's wild that they did that. I kind of can't wrap my head around how or why they did that.
To flex on Bethesda? No, I don't think it was even that pointed. I think just because they're
Or just a
artists,
better studio.
Yeah.
and they're like, or maybe because maybe it's like going to be relevant to because you're playing as Ciri in the new one. Maybe it's like, oh, here's a little thing to like establish
Like a prologue.
like where Geralt is, because at the end of the last DLC, he's in fantasy Italy having a cool time.
I thought it was Fantasy France.
That the coastal village he gets to at the end,
Yeah.
it's got a lot of like wine. Yeah, I guess it could be France, but that area, the nice part, the cool zone
Mm-hmm.
of the continent, I guess is what they call it. So maybe this explains like maybe why he goes missing, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's also probably just like marketing for the new game, right?
Well, yeah.
Like, what better way to do marketing but you have to pay to have it?
Yes, and I will.
Yeah.
I
I've
still-
never
I
played
need to
any of
finish
the Witcher games.
I need to finish Witcher 3.
Oh,
Bad.
they're very good.
Yeah.
I've been asked what I think of the T-Rex Asian immigrant theory. Maybe. It's as parsimonious as the idea that Tarbosaurus enters Asia from North America. Right? Every tree topology requires 2 steps. So, I don't know, maybe. It'd be neat.
This time. 1 foot left stop.
Why can't we drink this water?
I'm
you have
heading
to
to
get
the
like the
mountain
right
It's
lake.
owned by the
I'll
Nestle
report back.
Corporation.
Oh, I see.
I found a path up the mountain, so I'm doing that.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, big. No, I mean,
That's a good point. Was it a path, Amelia? Was it
Oh.
a path of Titans?
It sure was, and I disturbed who I think is a player who's terrified because they ran away. Some little theropod that's much smaller than me. That's fine. That's a good sign. Can I drink this one? Yes, I can. Yes. Okay, so the mountain lake is a good source of water.
Okay. I like to hear that.
Hello.
If you're able to
Hi.
find me or head to me on the map. I'm at the one that's like there's like a big it's in Blackfern Hills. It's like south west of where we were. It's kind of vaguely triangular. That's where I wound up.
Okay.
You have to kind of weave to get up through the mountains, but it is freshwater.
I keep finding the kind of mushroom I'm not supposed to find for my little
I think
quest.
I'm being followed by an Ostroraptor.
It is very funny how many different types of mushrooms there are in this game.
I appreciate that. There are many kinds of mushroom in life.
There
Yes.
are, but it is
Can we-
also
can we-
funny.
can we speed run higher consciousness in a dinosaur group by
The dinosauroid will evolve this afternoon.
It's the stone dinosaur hypothesis.
yes.
Wasn't that pushed forward by oh god, what is it?
Some lunatic?
Dinosaur Revolution or whatever, where the
Oh,
Shownosaurus eats a.
I
Yeah,
don't think it was
the
exactly the
mushroom.
stone dinosaur hypothesis. I think it
That
was.
is
I thought it-
exactly what was happening.
Were
well,
they fermented?
What?
And I
I
thought
don't remember if it was fermented fruits or if it was like a fungus.
No. It was a mushroom.
okay.
The Shownosaurus eats a mushroom.
Good for it.
Oh,
there's
Swamp Ape,
another-
welcome.
hello, Swamp Ape.
Hey, Swamp Ape.
How was the reptile show?
Groovy,
Did
I
you
hope.
show some reptiles? Some webtiles. Jesus.
Reptiles.
Did they show some reptiles?
Oh my
Webtiles.
god.
Unfortunately,
Not now.
Why have I been
Oh,
teleported?
failed the longhorn beetle.
Oh, I'm at the mountain lake now. Well,
I have
thank
two.
you, everybody.
Oh, and now I will also be at the mountain lake. Look at that.
A
Is
marking.
that Scott? Scott,
Yeah.
are you at the mountain lake? Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, you're,
Folks,
you're
we
just
love the
like
mountain lake.
not a full grown.
We can savage him,
I'm not.
actually.
I
You should eat him. Eat
water
him.
quality is too low. I have been attacked.
Wow, what makes the water quality low in the game? Oh, is it
I
because
don't
of the? Oh yeah, is that thing dead in the water? Or
I think it's because too many people drank from it or something. Because I drank from it, it was fine, and then it at the end was like, never mind, it's now too low. It's like, oh well, maybe.
There is a Hatzegopteryx swimming in it, which I imagine would reduce the water quality.
That's
Oh,
bad
just
water.
A
just filthy.
animal.
I must say the stoned ape hypothesis is something that I don't love.
Oh, me neither.
Well, it's just
What do you think that completely unprovable hypothesis?
well, it's more like I hate these kinds of things that get latched onto by psychomers who are like, this mind-blowing reason we evolved consciousness is it was all drugs, man. I'm like, shut up.
If by Psycommerce you mean Joe Rogan.
Well, no, I mean like TikTokers. I've
I
seen
mean,
it
who
in
may
the
be-
wild on Instagram a few times.
I mean, if you want to feel like very depressed, there's probably no one with a greater psychom reach than Joe Rogan.
No, yes, that's true.
I think about that sometimes. It makes me sad.
Try not to. Try not
Yeah.
to.
It's why I maintain, as much as I'm not a fan of that show, it's why I maintain that I think if a real scientist is invited on, they're almost obligated to do it. Just to
Yeah.
be, like, seen.
Well, maybe
It doesn't make me happy.
I wouldn't say now at this point. I would say maybe 4 years ago.
Maybe not now. I don't even know.
I don't think he's got the same.
I feel like he hasn't been that big recently, right? I haven't heard anything about him. Like, is it just
Fell off.
fading into the background?
Oh, I've been poisoned?
Oh, I've been major poisoned. I think some platyhystrix are.
Yeah, I attacked some platyhystrix and I didn't realize that would cause harm to me.
I found another lake up here that allowed me to drink water.
I'm like pretty satiated on all my needs.
I'm glad I was not, but now I am.
I'm trying to destroy this platyhystrix burrow, and for some reason, these tiny little dimetrodons, but slimy, are giving me a hard time.
Have we discovered any Jimothy-like dinosaur fossils? Dinosaurs with weird
Oh.
deformities. I love that everybody knows who Jimothy is now. Not to our knowledge, as far as I'm aware.
I can't think of any that's that deformed.
Didn't we find, like, a two-headed varanopid?
There's a
There's
two-headed isn't it
Cristidae,
a
I think.
pleurosaur?
Oh, it's a Cristideer. Right.
Man, those Cristidae are sharp. What if that's just the normal?
They're all
We have a
two-headed.
lot of those.
Yeah. But it's rare. I was playing
Yeah.
Alioramus Swamp Ape. I switched after I accidentally jumped off a mountain.
Folks, you ever just accidentally jump off a mountain?
I was trying to move off of the precarious peak, and instead I did move off of it.
He
But-
did indeed.
yeah,
It's
I mean, I
the-
think
The Joker line. It's just like,
the
let her go. Very poor choice of words. I want to get off this. Very poor choice of words.
there is like, for organisms with that level of kind of a like a congenital deformity, just not common to begin with, then to survive to a point where there's like size overcoming potential taphonomic biases also difficult, and then just the odds of becoming it's not winning the statistical game.
Basically, it's already
becoming a fossil.
functionally impossible to be a fossil.
Mhm.
And to be a fossil with a very specific set of genetic conditions to make you Dino Jimothy is even more vanishingly impossible.
It'd be cool, though.
Yeah, which is
Oh,
not
yeah.
to say
That'd
it
be
couldn't
very
happen
cool.
at all. It could, but yeah, it just nothing yet, at least.
I think there is a paper from, I want to say it has Greg Gunnell and Phil Gingrich on it, but they have teeth. It's nothing on the same level of Jimothy or this. So I was looking at this on the side here, this two-headed Cristideer. It's pretty cool. But there are mammal teeth from, I believe, the Eocene that have like dental mutations. They don't. Their
Oh, that's cool.
cusps aren't. Yeah, it's very cool. So I don't know.
I mean, there's
And
like
actually,
impacted
the
megalodon.
cool
I
teeth,
was gonna say,
too.
I've seen some megateeth with some gnarly pathologies,
Hmm,
but they're producing hundreds of those in their life. So,
yeah.
but then those mammal teeth sound really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to find. Luke mentioned them in one of our lab meetings. We were just talking about. Oh gosh, what were we talking about? Not important.
Say
it
hi
came
to
up,
Luke for
and
me,
it's really
by the
cool.
way.
Likewise, yeah.
For sure. I heard they're doing pretty good in Bighorn Basin right now. I've seen
Oh,
some
good,
pictures from
good.
Rory and everything. Yeah, it looks
That's what
awesome.
I'm-
excited
that's
to
what I
hear
like to
back
hear.
from them. Oh yeah. So. But yeah, I don't know. It's according to this paper here, this is the first fossil known with the axial bifurcation, the two heads.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
It's a cool thing.
Yeah,
It is.
Wow.
And yet,
I've
like,
seen
the
pictures.
Parasaurolophus that may have been injured and had the pathology, that's the holotype of walker eye. That's not, like, a congenital deformation, though, right? That's
yeah.
that's, like, the animal
tree
was
fell on
was
me.
hurt. And there's a lot of fossils with
It
pathologies. that are requiring
developmentally
life.
had a tree fall on. No.
Son, what happened? Ma, a tree fell on me, Ma.
I will take every opportunity, by the way, to shout out that Luis LaRosa comic about it. It's so good. It's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm delivering
And it is
bones
also
for the
very
bone
fun
god.
that I always like pointing out that Parasaurolophus to folks is like, you can tell that like this individual model or whatever was based off of one specific fossil, because it is so frequent to see Parasaurolophus models or toys or whatever with that little divot there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the divot
Like-
is not natural.
No. Maybe it's back just did that.
Yeesh.
Oh, if the SS Mountain Temple was found, could the Corythosaurus fossils be recovered, or would they have disintegrated at the bottom of the Atlantic?
I think the thought is they could be recovered. Many people
guess
have
it-
proposed this.
Depends on like, yeah, how it's preserved.
I mean, it was all jacketed, like, you know, unless they've like been crushed, which, you know, maybe.
A whale. There was a whale fall direct, like 10
On
years
it.
later, a whale died and fell directly. Oh my God, we could have we would do the underwater dig and do the reconstruction of the animal from Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like a whale it's a submarine Corythosaur. It's crazy.
That would be fun.
And yeah, DB or not DB, no, so, you know, sometimes Netoceratops and Tatankaceratops have been written off as like strange pathologic Triceratops individuals. It's true.
Right. I don't know.
I don't know what to
Maybe
think of those
maybe
things. I've
such
never seen.
claims should be tested.
I think we should actually just assume them.
What do we
Remember,
assume?
there could only be one.
Thoughts
Why
on the
can't I get
whale
this
fall
camera?
trailer? I am interested in that they're making a movie. I actually read. I mean, it's not something I encourage people to read books. And I was in
But
a
not
Barnes
that
and
book.
Nobles like a few months ago, and I just saw it, and I think I was waiting for my girlfriend to find something she was looking for.
I didn't
gifts.
realize it was a book.
I
Yeah,
thought you read it, Scott, for some reason.
Me? Oh no.
Yeah.
and I like started reading it, and like a lot of the book is like him kind of discussing and like working through his strained relationship with his dad. And I was just
I
like,
mean, it kind of has to be.
yeah, and I like glanced over the part where he gets eaten. I'm like, that's cool. And then I just kind of like was like, where are the last 20 pages? I was like, I need to know how he gets out of the whale. I don't know if I'm gonna read it. It was fine. I thought it was cool. I would probably watch the movie out of curiosity.
I think it's weird that movie exists.
I agree.
It's less
would-
weird knowing that it's
Yeah.
based on a book, in my opinion.
It is something that like when I first watched the trailer, which by the way, God, that CGI in that trailer is
It looks great.
It looks really good.
unbelievable.
It
But I
is-
remember it is the first time in a while that I've watched a trailer and my primary thought when leaving it wasn't anything to really do about like the quality of the movie itself. It was mostly just like, how do you make like a feature-length movie about this topic? Like,
Right.
what's going to
Well,
happen in here?
It's a tight 90. We don't know when he gets eaten. He could be getting eaten like 30 to 20 minutes in.
He gets eaten in the whole trailer. Like that. That's the only part of the movie that they're advertising, really.
Well, yeah, which is like people are
Wild
like,
to
well, you're
show so
showing
much
the
of that
whole
scene.
thing, but there's really no other way to add. Like otherwise, you're advertising, I guess, a movie where a guy does some scuba diving.
Well, I mean, it's like the conversation that people were having around Project Hail Mary, of
Yeah.
everyone getting really mad about, oh my God, you showed spoilers for Project Hail Mary.
I
You
don't
showed-
think
I know.
the $1 billion movie. I think we can.
Yeah, it was like, oh my God, you showed the reveal that there's an alien in this, and that
Oh.
there's extraterrestrial life and all that sort of stuff, and it's like that is kind of like the hook of the book. That like
No, yeah, it's the only reason. It's the reason I read it. I was like, oh, everyone said The Martian was good, and I've had more fun getting colonoscopies. So
Then the book or the movie?
both. And then
Really? Wow.
I love
also, I
I love Project
I
Hail
am-
Mary though.
baffled by that.
I was a fan of both. Wow.
Yeah, I also like both.
Same.
I like
James,
the book better than the movie, but I like both.
I choose to believe that the scorpion killed you, and not that I may have accidentally killed you while trying to also kill the scorpion.
I think I don't know what
Lamau said
happened.
the scorpion.
Lamau.
I am eating you though.
That's okay.
Well, I have an idea.
What's that?
We got a question a little bit ago.
I don't
The-
remember
or-
that. Also,
A comment. Sorry, a comment a little bit ago. That was remarking that the Parasaurolophus in Jurassic World, in Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, has the little divot in it.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go check the Parasaurolophus in Jurassic World Evolution 2? Or
Wait, do you
3?
mean like not play this game anymore?
Maybe. I mean, we've run through the time.
That's true. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to run off of this rock, and I'm going to see if I can make it to the other rock. And then
Fly, Jimbo.
I will switch games. Are we ready?
Fly,
Ready.
Jimothy.
You have a good enough lead up? Yeah.
I want to read Axiom's End.
Aim for the
Oh, there's no rock on the other side. This is not the rock I thought it was.
bushes.
There was good stuff.
All right. I'm gonna stop this game now.
Can one of y'all type in the game chat that peeps are great? Wait, are they slandering peeps in game chat? I will say peeps are great.
Like the
The
marshmallow.
marshmallows, yeah.
They're fine.
And I'm gonna refresh the page. We're at 2795. Everybody, that's good. We got to get to 3,000 though. We got to get to 5,000 really, because otherwise none of the money is real. It's just a figment of our imaginations.
I am also going to on the peeps train here. I genuinely feel that all of the hatred towards peeps is just a meme.
I think it's performative.
I think it's all performative.
I'll
you don't
speak
have
from
to love 'em.
experience that I do think they're disgusting. I
That's-
won't
oh,
like
I've
make
never
them
had
have a personality.
I've
but
never
I don't
had
like
a
them.
peep. I don't.
Have you had a
How
marshmallow?
have you never had a peep?
I've never had a
Wow,
peep.
yeah,
I've had a
that's-
marshmallow.
Then
Fascinating.
you've basically had a peep. They
Yeah.
have like a sugary coating, so they're a little texturally different.
That's
think-
that's all it is.
I think as I've gotten
My
older, I think
problem-
I've found them too sweet.
Yeah,
Well, they are
they're
very
They're-
sweet.
Yeah.
and I don't like marshmallow on its own to begin with. Like I like marshmallows in Rice Krispies or like in hot chocolate, but on its own, I really don't like it.
As a peeps lover, I do absolutely love the.
Like the texture.
No, I do like the texture, but I really like a little bit after Easter, where everybody has gotten all of the peeps that they desire, and there are no more, and all of the grocery stores around me are having them where it's like, buy 5 packs for $1.
Take these, please.
And it's like, hell yeah, I will continue to eat these.
So
That-
I guess the real question is are you a fan of the yellow duck peeps or the pink bunny peeps?
I think the only way that I would actually buy that people's hatred of peeps is anything but performative is if the only peeps that people have had are the flavored ones. Like there are like birthday cake flavored ones and other ones
Oh,
like
God.
Are
that.
there? I
And
didn't
they
know
are
that. Wow.
Those are not.
Actually horrific. But when it comes down to the bunny versus chick ones, I like the chick ones just because I like the shape of them, but they are identical. They're the
No, they're
same
different.
That's
damn
like
thing.
what red M&Ms are the best M&Ms. So
Yes.
Now,
Well-
I need a volume check on Jurassic World Evolution 2.
3 even.
3.
3, whatever. This is 3. And I need to go get some sort of a stimulant, probably coffee
Response.
or a water. Thank you. I will return.
What about a
in
delicious
moment.
Topo Chico?
I don't have any.
I know. I just wanted to rub that in.
Get on the ferry and bring me some from New Haven.
Get the toe.
You'll still be back home in time to play Helldivers. We're very
I'm
close
going
to each
to-
other physically. I will return in a moment.
Given also that James is playing this, and it's not a multiplayer experience, I'm going to step away briefly to go get the sandwich that I pre-put in my fridge for just such an occasion.
Indeed.
Yep.
I will
I'm
return.
gonna keep playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Okay. So Scott, Amelia, and Jared,
Hi,
and
everybody.
Alex a little bit. The stream is in your hands right now. Keep
Hi,
everything
okay.
going. I'd really love to see more donations by the time I get back, or else I'll be
That'd
very
be
upset.
awesome.
I'll be very upset with everybody.
Yes.
Awesome.
Hi, everybody. How are y'all eating dinner? I think people have already seen me munching down a little bit ago. I had some leftover Thai food from last night because my wonderful girlfriend Shannon came over and has been helping me pack up my whole ass apartment because we are moving in together on Friday. It's in 6 days. I am. Oh God, that's not a lot of time, and I have a lot of stuff left to pack. But
I am in complete denial about it, Scott.
Right, yeah. But yeah, so had some leftovers of that, and then also had some leftovers of. I've been going through my my freezer and just making a bunch of random stuff from in there. So the other day I had a triple decker elk smash burger, because I just found some ground elk in my freezer, as one is wont to do.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. These days, genuinely, almost all of the meat that I get, unless it is for a special occasion, my local grocery store, Star Market, has this wonderful discount meat section where things that are very close to their expiration date are marked down significantly for quicker sale. And I have a rule that if I see anything there that is 50% off and is a whole cut, I just buy it and I freeze it. I vacuum pack it and I freeze it. And so it's very good. And so I got, I broke my rule because I like elk. So I got several pounds of ground elk in there, and it was so good. Amelia's story about the freezer that lost power with the elk in it.
Oh yeah. I didn't even make that connection. You're talking about freezer elk. Yeah, correct.
Freezer elk. Freezer
Freezer
elk.
Yeah. I have my plan for dinner is I mixed up a meatloaf this morning and I just threw it in the oven and I will go grab it when it's done.
Mm.
How do you make
Because-
your? I'm a big meatloaf fan. How do you make yours?
Typically, this was not ideal. So typically I would add a chopped onion and garlic. The rest of the seasoning is kind of depending on whatever the hell I'm feeling. Like sometimes I add the Worcestershire sauce, sometimes I add soy sauce. Sometimes I have the local, I guess semi-local Kroger grocery stores have a really good name or store brand stuff, and they have a store brand 5 salt 5 pepper blend that's really nice. So it's like a variety of salts and peppers and peppercorns, and that's a really good throw it in who gives a shit beef seasoning. So today I did that with the Worcestershire sauce and garlic. I did not have a real onion, so I used onion powder, breadcrumbs soaked in milk, and an egg. I think that was it, and some sage.
Very good.
So pretty simple today. I've made a couple different varieties historically, but
It's been a minute since I've had meatloaf, and I should make elk loaf.
you should. I mean, I
sounds
had
good.
pulled the beef initially to do a hamburger helper, but I realized I can't make that while streaming, so I'm doing this instead.
The hamburger
I-
cannot be helped while streaming.
No.
I
No,
had the
can't.
forethought. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
I just had the forethought to pick up a kale Brussels sprout salad and a chicken
Ooh.
soup
Nice.
on my walk out to get Topo Chico because I'm like, you're gonna need to eat food today.
A fresh green salad. Daring at this time, aren't we?
Yeah.
Not
I-
kale and Brussels sprouts should be safe though. Those have not been implicated yet.
Not yet. But
Shit,
we don't
you
know
know,
anything about
I'll
it.
be honest, Scott. I didn't. God damn it! It kind of
It's
didn't
your-
occur to me.
You're probably fine. It's probably the shredded shitty iceberg lettuce that it always is.
Literally shitty.
Literally. No.
Yeah,
We did. Yeah.
Is anyone sound off in chat. Is anyone going to get the shitting to death disease?
No, it's actually kind of been a pain
Say it.
I've
Say
been
it.
pain my ass. Thank you.
There you go.
Because I've been trying to eat salads for at least one meal a day because it suppresses your appetite for dieting and exercise and stuff.
Mm.
And this has been I'll have the option. I'll go somewhere and I'll see the option to get the salad, and then I'll be like, but I could get a horrible diarrhea disease, and then it's like the tempting siren call of literally anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Saw an amazing post the other day on Twitter of all of the news saying don't eat fresh fruits and veggies right now, and then person just smiling with a giant pile of crab rangoons. It's like, hell yeah, I'm doing what is most healthy for me in this moment.
You can also, let's be clear, you can also just cook the vegetable.
I'm gonna have a cooked
lettuce.
iceberg salad.
No, don't do
Delicious.
I'm gonna roast
So
my.
Sauteed
God.
shredded lettuce.
All right, I was thinking of I made kale the other day and I just sautéed it, but sure, I suppose you could sauté that. Which came out very good. I meant to send a picture in. I got a plug real briefly also. If you're new here, we have a Patreon, and included with Patreon access is a Discord server where we hang out and just kind of chill, and it's really great. We like the community that we've built there. In there, we have a food channel so people can share when they've made something they're particularly proud of, or if they're at a restaurant and it looks really good. And I did not share it, but I was very happy with it. I made a pork risotto and
It sounds really nice.
kale with garlic and lemon, and it came out very nice. Yeah,
I am
That
a
sounds amazing.
big risotto fan.
I love
mean,
it. I'm so
risotto's-
happy I can make it.
You could a well-made risotto will make literally anything excellent.
One of my favorite dishes that I've ever made is I do a phenomenal lobster risotto.
Oh my god.
And well, part of the thing that makes it so good is it is a 2-day effort, because
Oh my God.
day one is cooking the lobster, getting it out of the shells, and then using the shells to make a lobster stock from scratch and use that the next day in the risotto.
God
Oh
does
my
have
God.
excellent cooking. This risotto, I know this thing is amazing.
Yes, yeah. Jared came over to my family's house for Thanksgiving this last year.
It was awesome.
Yeah. It was a good
Still
time.
thinking about it. I was
Oh my god, those collard greens we did were just
Those were
phenomenal.
fantastic.
Oh
Those
my
are
god, and that mac
crazy.
and cheese. Oh jeez, man, that was good. That was a good time.
so, such a good time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think for my dinner I might copy Dalton and run upstairs and throw together a sandwich real quick. Sounds like kind of the
A nice sandwich.
Yeah, I might
nice
do.
sandwich.
I got some canned chicken or canned tuna. I might make a chicken or tuna salad. Because
Are you gonna have a wiki meal like I?
a wiki meal? Oh yes. Wiki, as in
As in lighthouse keeper.
yes. I was like Wikipedia. But yeah, it's always fun whenever. As I say, all of us in the house are having wet food tonight. That open up a can for everybody.
Someone just commented, "You're making me so hungry." I can't believe my wiki meal comment is making someone hungry.
I
I
did.
imagine
I
it was
don't-
all the talk of good food.
I know,
Sorry,
I'm
Leah.
joking.
I don't remember exactly what the starch was, but there was one day where we made literally just made a slop bowl for dinner, but it was so good. It was I sautéed some chicken thighs with just, I think it was just the basic that salt and pepper blend, and then made a chicken gravy and either mashed potatoes or rice. I don't know. But it was incredibly low effort and very cheap, and it was so good. But it was so wet.
Mm.
It was nasty, but it tasted really good.
Sounds like something that they serve at KFC.
Well, it sounds like it reminded.
bowl.
Honestly, what I was going for is in school, we had a hot lunch that was diced chicken and gravy with mashed potatoes, and it was one of my favorites. So I was kind of trying to emulate that. Every
Interesting,
now and
okay.
then, I am possessed to recreate mock chicken leg day, which at my high school was incredibly popular. But it's exactly what it sounds like. It's just mock chicken legs. But like, I make sure I specifically get instant mashed potatoes
Hello,
and
everybody.
veggies to like fully emulate this is a cafeteria dinner.
There
I
might
have a question,
Yes.
Yes.
which is this, and I think this is purely because I've never heard of it. What is a mock chicken leg?
That's a great question, and I don't really know. It's some kind of blended meat that is breaded
Oh,
and
God.
formed into the shape of a chicken leg.
Ah, okay.
But I don't know what it is. They're like
I'm
$2,
also-
and they have them at the grocery store.
I'm
Cool.
also gonna hazard a guess here. This might be a first ever time that a human being has thought, I know what I'm going to do. I am going to be chasing the high of recreating a menu from my Midwest public school hot
Amelia,
lunch.
do you know how hard it is for me
to not
say
antagonize them.
anything? Yes.
That's fine. To be clear, this is not a frequent occurrence. It's every now and then we're like, that's a specific memory. Let's recreate that. I
That's
think
fair.
like
That is
only
fair.
2 or 3 times. But
There
like
was a-
we see the mock chicken legs in the freezer section. Specifically, there is a grocery store chain around here called Woodman's.
Mm.
Woodman's is like kind of
Called what?
similar to if you're
Woodman's.
from HEB,
Okay.
where it's just like huge. It's a
I-
huge grocery store, and the funny thing about it, which like was I never think about, but something that's also unique about it is that it has a tile floor. So like when you're pushing your cart, it's really loud and it's really annoying. But like I love it because there's so much stuff there. But they have mock chicken legs, and so like we saw them once, and we're like, well, that would be funny. And like I don't know, they're good, whatever. But also like that is dinner under $10 for like 4 people. So
Ooh. I have something I must share that kickstarted a memory from doing fieldwork in Australia there for a second. When I was down in Australia, I learned a lot of wonderful terms for food and other things. And one of the most amazing things that I learned was that the Australian English is a high context language.
Yes.
Just incredibly high context language. You need so much context to understand anything that they are talking about. Such as, for a good example, they're not like the US where fries are fries and chips are chips, or like in the UK where fries are chips and chips are crisps. In Australia, basically every preparation of potatoes that isn't like mashed potatoes are fries. Or sorry, are chips. They're all chips. You just don't know exactly what kind of chips they are. But my favorite thing that I learned was that all lunch meat in Australia is ham, regardless of what it's actually made out of. And the best example of this is like deli lunch meat chicken, which is called, most commonly, gray ham.
Oh,
You know what?
And it hurt me physically when, like, Peter would ask me, he was like, Scott, do you want a gray ham sandwich for lunch today? I'm like, I really don't.
That's a terrible name for it. That's quite bad.
I like to keep an open mind. Well, that's not true. That's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
Where has Jared gone?
He went to go make a sandwich.
You went to make
Oh.
a gray ham sandwich.
I should have
Gray
made
ham.
a sandwich. I just got 2 slices of sourdough bread and was like, "That's what I'll eat. I don't have time to make a sandwich."
Wow,
Oh, you're having a wish sandwich.
That was
I-
what I was doing. Yeah,
I did the thing we taught. I pre-bought a deli sandwich.
I didn't have time, unfortunately, this morning.
sorry.
But it's okay.
Neither did I.
Well, yes.
Yes. Well, nobody I know was harassed by the police today,
Yeah.
thankfully, as far as I'm aware. Now, I'm trying to do this on Jurassic difficulty, this challenge,
Okay.
What's the challenge?
I ended up
just to
doing
make
it.
a lot of money.
Yeah,
for pictures.
Isn't it always?
Yes.
that is the challenge.
That is actually also what we're doing right now.
Yes.
Yes, and you can help,
Yes.
dear
Indeed.
viewer,
Money.
by donating.
The challenge is to drive around and try to make as much money as you can from photographs.
Exactly.
Oh, that's like from Operation Genesis. That's like a classic.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
make
yeah.
$2 million.
That is basically what we are doing here, trying to make money with images
True.
in a period of time.
You could say that's what a film is doing, or any kind of visual media at all.
Wow.
Well, not a sculpture. Well, I guess that's
Is
That's
a
not really
sculpture an
visual.
image?
no.
Does it matter?
No.
when is an image an object?
When
an
is a
object an object?
door?
Not a door.
Yes, it's dinosaur snap.
There we go. Now that's the kind of picture I like to take,
Hell yeah.
where I've made $400,000 or whatever with one image.
I would love to take a $400,000 photograph.
I would too.
This is why I'm learning photography, so I can take one singular $400,000.
What would you have to take a photo of that you could charge that someone would pay $400,000 for? I'm curious.
Probably an incredibly juicy political scandal, if we're being 100% honest.
Or
Yeah.
a real dinosaur.
Or
A real dinosaur.
a celebrity's baby.
You know, okay, very funny thing. Speaking of monetary values and dinosaurs, the other day, had on in the background while I was working a video going over a bunch of the dinos from Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. And there were two things that I was reminded of about that game. Number one is that, oh my god, all the dinosaurs are the cheapest things ever.
Doesn't
Like,
each one cost like 10 grand or something?
Less than that. I think a T-Rex, I think a Brachiosaurus is like $4,000.
Huh.
Huh.
And I remember having the thought, I'm like, wow, I've seen couches for sale that are going for significantly more than this actual living Brachiosaurus.
I guess like maybe undeniable alien photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can disclose.
You can.
The other thing
RHS.
is how insanely short all of the dinosaurs' lifespans are in that game.
They're very, very short.
Like, I think one of the longest lived animals in that game is Brachiosaurus that lives 6 years.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of food, I also have to feed my cat, so I'm gonna go do that.
I will soon.
I did that when I went down before. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna multitask because if I do not give this man dinner, he will disrupt the stream significantly.
Oh, my guys will disrupt the stream regardless.
Reminder that I'll find my cat and harass her if we hit $3,000.
We're getting closer.
We are.
Close.
I would like to.
are.
I would like to have an excuse to go find the cat. I like that cat.
We are only $125 away from harassing that cat.
Come on, folks. Find it in you. Or on you. Whatever.
If you're one of our younger viewers, go find your parents' credit card. It's free money.
And yeah, they don't have to pay it back. It's on the credit card.
I'm going to make a very controversial statement for a park builder thing here.
What's that?
I think that a dinosaur park builder, you should be able to shoot the dinosaurs with real bullets.
Yeah, I want prehistoric kingdom, but with violence.
Like,
I know they've added a lot of dinosaur on dinosaur violence, but I want to be able to inflict the violence.
I do think that if you were building a dinosaur theme park with real living dinosaurs and you don't have actual genuine firearms on hand, that is irresponsible.
I agree.
I'm not having any guns in my park. I am having an implant in every embryo that if I like double click a buzzard, its head just explodes though.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
More reliable.
Yeah, that's that's fair. Yeah. They do have real firearms at regular zoos. And this is also reminding me, there's been that video that's been going around recently. I know James has been off of our Twitter chat for a very long time. That makes me sad because I found a video that was very James coded.
You can tell me when there's something very important in the Twitter chat. It's not even that I'm off Twitter. It's just I took the app off my home screen.
Yeah, that's
just
fair.
to control my use of it. I was doom scrolling constantly.
No, that's fair. That's fair. There's been that video and honestly very healthy of you.
Yeah.
There's been a video going around recently of a chimp that is like desperately trying to break through the glass and kill this small child.
Oh. Now, you see, that's the kind of thing I like to hear about.
Yep. And I mentioned, I put that in the Twitter chat that with the caption of apparently every time James goes to the zoo.
Oh, that's what
funny.
that was. By the time I saw that message, the post had been taken down.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I also, when I was flying to Australia, I watched Primate.
Oh, how was
What'd you think?
It was fine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to succeed at this challenge right now.
It was.
Do you have a limited number of photos?
No, it's that I'm running out of time to find all the behaviors.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I thought it could either be like funnier or meaner. And I think that they hit in this middle ground where I didn't think that I thought that they were really pulling their punches in some ways. And I don't know. I just thought it was meh.
Have you seen the superior
Oh, well, now you're
monkey-based
definitely
horror
not
film?
going to make it, James.
I'm trying again.
Say again, Alex?
Have you seen the superior monkey-based horror film?
Congo?
Nope.
No, which one? Oh, no.
The monkey.
No. Yes.
Oh, the monkey.
What?
Yeah,
no,
with
I
the-
have not.
With
I
the
also
symbol
haven't seen the
clashing.
monkey.
Oh, it's so funny. It's hilarious. It's about like the cursed symbol clashing monkey doll.
Yeah.
Although I do appreciate the Shockma reference. Shockma!
I honestly, I did kind of hope that. So there's actually in Primate, there's a big like plot point of that they find a mongoose in the chimp's cage that has been killed by the chimp, but it does have an injury on it, and so they're like, okay, a mongoose got in here, and it takes place in Hawaii, so they're like, hey, a feral mongoose got in here and it bit the chimp, and we're not sure if it has rabies or not. We're gonna send it off for testing. And then it starts, and then while this mongoose is being sent off for testing, the chimp starts to act out when new people show up. Like the one of the daughters has friends over and all this stuff, and they're having a big party, and the chimp starts acting up and being aggressive and all that stuff. And they keep like cutting back and forth between like, I don't know, are we gonna find out if it has rabies or not? And I kind of was really hoping that the movie would go, actually, it doesn't have rabies. Just don't have a pet chimp.
Right, you shouldn't have that.
Did anyone see the new Anaconda movie? No, but
No.
Did anyone? That's a
my-
great question.
My coworker, who I went to Australia, yes, it was rabid. My coworker, who I went to Australia with, watched it next to me, and I glanced over every once in a while. And then afterward, I asked him how it was, and he was like, "That was a very, very bad movie."
That's with Jack Black, right?
Yeah,
Paul Rudd.
Paul
right?
Rudd.
I tire of these movies. I would like like a
of
real
calls.
comedy made again.
You should see You should see the monkey then.
I probably should.
You know, there was that.
Well, there was also the new Naked Gun.
The new.
which
I was
helped.
just about to say.
I was
the
about-
That
new
was
Naked
really
Gun.
good.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
heard it was
hilarious. Yeah.
amazing.
Then I should definitely watch that.
It's not. It's obviously not as good as the original, but it's as good as the better of the two sequels of it. With Leslie Nielsen in them.
Mm-hmm.
I will interrupt the movie talk very briefly to update everyone that we are at 2905.
Oh my god,
Oh,
my
speaking
cat
of-
might be
Under
getting
$100
harassed.
from harassing the cat. Harassing
y'all
the cat
seen-
with love. This is not an animal cruelty stream.
Yes, no, she will not understand how much she's being adored. She's worshipped.
Chatter, I have seen Obsession. I saw it back to back with Backrooms.
Oh wow.
I
Shelby and I
know.
just saw it the other night.
I need to see it. Shannon just watched it last night, and she's obsessed with it. Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha.
She thought it was absolutely wonderful and can't wait to show it to me.
I think Backrooms is the better movie. But
Really?
I think
Interesting.
it's much more interesting, and I thought Obsession is like competent and has two really good performances, but is otherwise kind of thin. And Backrooms, there's like a ton to chew on. Both good. Both I'd recommend.
Mm-hmm.
Neither bad. The hype,
I mean-
the hype is warranted.
Backrooms is also just a little bit more up your alley as a type
Yes.
of horror, anyways.
That's true.
Has anybody played the Rebirth DLC for Evolution 3? I don't think so, because
No,
I think
not
all
yet.
of us have been so busy that I think this is...
This is
At
the
least-
second time I've played Jurassic World Evolution 3.
I could not tell you the last time I booted
Wait,
up
wait.
just a game to play by myself.
Is that Scott?
Yeah. Scott's in the chat.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, what's up,
Hello.
Scott?
He donated money earlier.
Yeah. Thank you for your donation.
I got very confused there. I'm like, what
Different
is this
Scott.
bit?
Sheep Detective. Sheep Detective is good. That's
I
true.
do want to see the Sheep Detectives.
Sheep Detective was very good. I will just quickly say that I was slightly disappointed in it, and that has nothing to do with the movie. It was that
sheep.
it was the sheep. No, it was that like several. I saw several people online saying it was just as good as the Paddington movies, and
Oh.
I hold those movies to be so near and dear to my heart, especially the second one.
I refuse to believe this to the degree that I've decided your Paddington thing is a bit. I know they're probably wonderful.
I like that you think about Paddington what I think about The Sopranos.
What do you? But you haven't watched. Oh well, right. That's true. Right, you haven't watched it. There we go. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. No, I've heard. I mean, by all accounts, they're like amazing movies, right?
Yeah.
Like it's so funny to me that the Paddington movies would turn out to be like cinematic masterpieces, or at least like very, very, very well made, very heartfelt movies. That I'm just like, yeah, in my head, I'm like, this is an elaborate bit where everybody's like, let's try to convince James that the Paddington movies are really good.
Very well made, very heartfelt, and also with like several sequences in both of them that if you are someone who watches movies a whole lot, you'll like become cognizant of, oh shit, this is so much more high effort than they had any need to do. And it's very good. It's just amazing. And also both of them I have yet to see in Peru. I heard it was all right. Both of them have very good extended, very well done references to the Mission Impossible movies that are just so charming. I need to rewatch the second one. It's been too long.
So what are we? What is the game in Jurassic World, or what is it called? Jurassic World Evolution 3. What is the gameplay and objective here?
Well, in
I've
this
never played
one,
this
this is a challenge thing where I'm just supposed to do certain objectives while I drive around, and I'm currently failing to uphold those objectives.
But normally you're making parks.
Normally, you're making parks. I'll probably do that in a moment, but I think it's. I was really hoping we could get an easy Jurassic difficulty challenge win, and I couldn't do that.
Wow.
Not
What
so
is,
easy.
What's Jurassic difficulty?
It's the most difficult. I keep driving into rocks.
I don't
Hey.
like driving in these games, in the Jurassic World games.
It's not good.
Anytime there's any of the challenges where they're like trying to make you do something that isn't, using the normal park controls, I'm like, I don't really want to do this, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, normally the gameplay is you're trying to build your own Jurassic World.
What is this,
It
some
looks
kind
like
of
there's
Jurassic
dinosaurs
World?
already.
Well, in this
And
This
stream,
is a specific
we did it.
challenge where you're trying to just photograph all of these ones that are already here.
but you need 9 different behaviors. I don't know how many different behaviors these animals have. But 9 seems like a lot. Oh,
Maybe
I got
one of
9
the
different behaviors now, and now I'm not going to get enough species. There we go.
Maybe one of the behaviors is being run over by a car.
That's being killed is a behavior.
That is another thing that I wouldn't say I miss about Operation Genesis, but I did think was kind of interesting in that game is you could just drive the tour vehicle around in the enclosures, and if you weren't careful, you could just run over a Dilophosaurus. And
You could kill it. Yeah. I mean, that's realistic, right? All right, I'm going to try this one more time before we do the real game. But because now I'm angry.
I'm gonna go feed my gremlins while you're doing
Gonna
that.
drive angry.
No,
I'm gonna
well,
drive
actually, it's
angry.
before midnight. It'll be fine.
But now, isn't it always
Good one.
before and after midnight, depending on the midnight in which you're
Isn't it?
referencing?
Isn't it always surprising how people leave the room when you start talking?
It used to be.
Sorry, I'm kidding. No one does that. We love Dalton.
We do. We do love Dalton. Are there questions in chat that I'm not seeing because I'm hyper-focused on a game challenge that is made for people substantially younger than me, presumably, of just drive around and take pictures of dinosaurs?
I don't think so, unless there was one.
Oh, someone asked a question of how would you feel about a park builder where you can only get the dinosaurs via prehistoric park means, which I guess would be like going back in time and like take. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah.
There's like a danger element introduced in there. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'd like that.
I mean, the issue with that is you would then have to justify to me why I would go back to the park. And I'm like, oh, I could just be in the Cretaceous?
I think the difficulty there would be making sure that both the park building gameplay is fun and the like back in time, because I'm assuming it would be like, classic park builder like over the top and then like either like first or third person for the back in time segments, and making sure the gameplay for both of those is good, which because like the non park builder gameplay in the Jurassic games I don't like.
Right.
So if it felt like trying to like herd cats when you were in the other part of the gameplay, then I think that'd be the tricky needle to thread.
Now, speaking of herding cats, I'd like to have an excuse to herd my cat into my basement where she's usually not allowed. And
we're at
show her off.
29:05 right now.
Okay.
So we're close.
It would be very funny if then I can't find her.
Sorry guys.
Cat's vanished. She's good at hiding in places where she can't be reached. It's a very cat thing to do.
It's a classic cat thing.
She's a beautiful creature.
She's very funny. Like every time I have like spent the night at James's house, like for various reasons, she'll watch me through the doors. Like the room when I stay over, there's a couch in a living room.
Yes.
Typical place to stay over. And there's these glass doors to that room. And so she'll stare like right up on the glass door, and her pupils will be the size of her entire eyeball.
Yes, they're always that large, actually.
This is happening at like midnight, roughly. Because that's typically when like we try to go to bed and she just stares at me.
Yes, she is an amazing creature. We speculate that she has feline schizophrenia, which is apparently which clinically manifests.
Real?
Yes, and
How is that diagnosed?
Well, I don't know, but apparently their pupils are always dilated like that, which is very, very funny. She's great.
That's fascinating. Where do you think tyrannosaurs as a group evolved?
Oh, I don't
from
know.
Treb 1337.
Probably
Like-
on Earth.
Tyrannosauroids? Or like, because the answer to that is the contiguous landmass of Pangea.
Yeah, I mean they're probably starting. They're probably starting like after Pangea breaks up, but I mean the earliest evidence of one is actually in what do you call it? In Europe. Right, that's like the earliest one we have.
Tyrannosauroids.
Oh, yeah, the earliest Tyrannosauroid
Is either Chilescus or Proceratosaurus.
Yeah, so either Europe or Asia, depending on exact timing.
But also, the continents are still pretty much mostly in contact at that point. There's like a little bit, like there's separation, but
Oh god, I can't go into this.
it's not a cleanly isolated landmass type dealio at that point.
Right, right.
Someone is cooking something that smells insanely good outside my window, or the yard in the back has caught on fire again, Dalton.
Oh dear.
Again.
Yeah, that one time I was like, man, it's very smoky, and it smells like smoke in the interior of the house is getting very smoky. What's going on? And looked in our backyard at that apartment. One of the people had set up a grill, and there was just like a bunch of dried like plant material or cotton or something that had blown and gotten caught in the fence, in like the chain link fence, and one of the sparks from the grill had set that on fire. So no structures were damaged, and even the fence was fine for the most part. But there was some concern for a while.
Wow.
I went out and
It's like a
started
Tom and Jerry moment.
started like bucket brigading
Yeah, basically.
because we were waiting on the fire department to get there. But thankfully, nobody was hurt, no structures were hurt. So it was just a funny thing that happened.
This is one of the things I miss about like living in a city, in a neighborhood. Just like random stuff happening. My neighbors are all lovely. I love my neighborhood here, but like, I don't know. When I was I think in my first year of my PhD, I was living on 100th and Broadway in Manhattan, and there was a group of people who like left an enormous speaker on outside my window, just blasting music the entire night. And like nobody in my apartment could sleep, and I had like 3 roommates, and we like kind of all crawled out of bed in the morning. We were like, "Oh my god, this is horrible." And I was just like, you know what I realized I could probably do? And I just walked outside and I just unplugged the speaker and walked back inside. I miss interactions like that. One of the people did come out, and as I was going back to my apartment, he was like, "Hey, that wasn't yours." And I was like, "Yeah, but that window is." And then everything was fine. He didn't plug it back in. And that was all it. So I miss neighborly interactions like that. Nobody ever like lit anything on fire. There was the guy who was stabbed to death right outside my door, but that was I wasn't home when it happened. Right. But
I do have to tempt donations. I do have a picture of Isolt looking at me while I'm trying to sleep.
Okay.
Wow.
Hopefully that's visible.
I just love that cat.
That's an amazing photo.
I know.
It's really blurry. I'm gonna see if I can find the other one.
No, the best pictures of her are all a little blurry, is the thing.
That's delightful. There's a few other questions. I accidentally skipped one. Well, okay, I skipped several. I'm sorry to say. Let me see. So, what extinct... I'm going to go up and then down. I'm doing a temporal pincer maneuver.
Okay.
What extinct animals would you most like to see added to Jurassic World Evolution 3? I maintain Prosauropod.
Yeah.
I don't care
Yeah.
which one. Well, I want it to be bipedal.
Massospondylus would be great. Although, is Massospondylus quadrupedal? I forget.
Or, like...
I mean, it should be
facultatively.
Mosaurus, right? Like, that's the one it should be.
It should be.
It's in the book.
Are there mammals or synapsids in
There is
There are two
Dimetrodon.
synapsids.
There are 2.
Ooh.
And
There's
Lystrosaurus,
Dimetrodon.
right?
Yeah, Lystrosaurus.
Oh, okay, that's not. Well, could be worse. Could be worse. Could be less. Synapsids.
No, I mean, after Prosauropod, I just would like some kind of Pseudotsuchian in the game. To spare a crumb of crocodile, please.
I like this answer. Yeah, more Triassic animals. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Speaking of synapsids, I have 2
I
more
failed again.
pictures.
Okay. Of
I
my
have,
cat.
I have this one. Yes, she's watching me from above.
Yes, right.
I don't remember exactly how. I will zoom in for detail.
Yeah.
And then the next one is as I described through that window. Please zoom in because you can't really see anything. I don't think you can really see.
Wow.
Oh my god. I know, right? Look at the size of those pupils.
She's like watching me through the glass
Aw.
I love
every
her.
time without fail.
I was just sent a picture of her this morning. Allow me to find it.
While you find that, I will articulate the next question in my temporal pincer maneuver, which was: have you guys ever tried Prehistoric Kingdom? And yes, most of us have. And if so, what do you guys think of the addition of Allosaurus, including Anax? I'm excited about it. I like Allosaurus, and I like to see it in the game.
All right, we're doing the Dolomites Sanctuary. And I have to par time it within an hour, which I think is good for the amount of time we have left for this.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Mhm.
Okay. Also, before I do that, though, here's my cat. This is a picture I was just sent today of her while we were on stream.
Oh,
She's contorted herself into a shape.
she was reduced to a shape.
Here's another one. You can get a visual indicator of how soft her belly is.
Mm.
Look at just...
My goodness.
She's a very soft animal. I love her very much. All right.
Okay,
I'm starting. Yes.
I'm going to go into the now completing the other part of my temporal pincer maneuver. Actually, now I lost my place.
Skip it.
Da-da-da-da. Oh,
I lost my place. I'm sorry. The temporal pincer maneuver has been completed. I failed the mission. Robert Pattinson will never meet me
Oh
in
no.
the future. In the future past.
in the days of.
Yes.
Okay, I cannot let a single dinosaur die.
Should be easy.
Surely, as an exotic animal, this would never want to just randomly die, right?
No, they don't do that.
Thank you, Mr.
Chapter
Pilkington.
2. Oh,
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I too hope we complete our fundraiser.
So you digging a trench in this one, or is it what is that?
It's just that was a path.
Hmm. Also, I'm happy if the chat wants to ask any more questions about
Indeed.
anything Kazakh paleo related.
Yeah.
Or I'll try my best for mammal paleo related things. Some synapsid stuff I'd be happy to talk about, and also just the history of Kazakhstan. I like to think I'm a decent scholar of the history, so I love talking about that as well.
Indeed,
James built
indeed.
this- Some sort of book.
I need to power everything, it seems.
The coolest Kazakh dinosaur. So, if we're going, I think Praeornis to me at the moment is the coolest Kazakh dinosaur, in that it's a really enigmatic fossil feather or other integumentary appendage, and it just it's there's a lot of work that needs to be done on that. But if it is a bird, which I think it is at least some sort of animal, it's at a very interesting time and place. So that's probably the coolest Kazakh dinosaur to me. James or Dalton, Amelia?
I like that.
Stephen?
I think that's
I love the idea of Praeornis is so cool.
Oh yeah, and the fact that this Karatal, the Karabastal Formation, it's an interesting place for animals with interesting integumentary structures. So it's pretty cool.
Indeed, yes. I think that the Carabasto Formation will actually be the answer to many, many things,
Oh, yes.
which I hope.
Let's see. Would Lystrosaurus be able to be kept indoors as a pet? I think so. I think some studies have proven they're pretty resilient little guys. So they can make it across the boundary, the Permo-Triassic boundary. They can surely make it in my house.
Yes.
Not that my house is comparable to the Permo-Triassic boundary.
We got some more Kazakh questions, so Jared, keep fielding them. I will continue to try
sure.
to provide a Subway Surfer like visual entertainment.
Ooh, coolest Kazakh non-dinosaur extinct creature. Ooh, non-dinosaur. I think there's from that same Middle Jurassic Formation, Karatau. There are stem salamanders from there.
Yeah.
Those are really
Kourouris,
interesting.
right?
Yeah, Kourouris. I think those are pretty cool. I have a soft spot in my heart for salamanders and newts and other amphibians. Loved catching them near my house and at the pond when I was a kid. So it's always fun to like look at the evolutionary history of an animal that you were obsessed with as a kid. I'm like, wow, this just as cool as when I was in middle school. Let's see. I'm unfamiliar with the Kazakh's climate. What is it like to work in? That depends very much on the place you're at and also the time of year. Kazakhstan is huge. It has tons of different biomes. When I was there in 2023 and we drove through the mountains, it was snowing and it felt like Christmas. It was like that scene
Whoa.
from Narnia. It was beautiful. And then the other side, actually, it's the same day I took my profile picture. So if you saw that, it's me in the desert. So it was really weird within the hour even
Oh, wow.
seeing snow
Oh,
and the desert
pardon me.
and then being in yeah, it's really cool. It's very variable, but it does have extremes just like other large countries, extreme highs of heat and extreme cold. What periods are generally represented in the Kazakh fossil sites? Paleozoic, Mesozoic, and Cenozoic. So right now, a majority Mesozoic and Cenozoic sites. Although we just got to get out there and truly survey to get a good idea of what kind of deposits are exposed out there from what ages. I know there are some Paleozoic sites. There's some Cambrian sites. I think they have bits or there are lobopods there, which are those like famous Cambrian animals that most people recognize. Lobopod is the same thing like Opabinia, that weird. I think they're lobopods. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, lobopods is kind of a paraphyletic grade outside of
Arthropods.
arthropods now. Yeah, there's like
Makes
guild
sense.
lobopods. Sorry, I'm also away from the camera because I'm trying to. The amount of smoke coming into the apartment has now become a small concern.
Oh, man.
What did I miss?
It's getting smoky.
Alex threw a cigarette behind him. Didn't
What?
think about it.
You threw a trash fire, yeah, or started
Okay.
a trash fire.
Sorry,
Jake?
part of the particular smell is because my neighbor is grilling asparagus.
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 Asparagus. Pardon me. No, it began smelling like a chemical thing. I'm like, is this grilling? And then yeah, it's grilling.
Kazakhstan is extremely notable to me because of the Baikonur Cosmodrome. I'm also quite fond of the Madigan Formation. Yes, that's
We
hopefully
agree.
next year. Yeah. When we have a little bit more time, I would love to drive the cars up to see Baikonur. It's they still do launches from there. It's an
No
incredible
shit,
place.
really?
Aren't they
Yeah,
supposed to be
well,
doing
actually,
a launch while
every-
we're there? We'll probably see one.
Pretty close to the date. If not while we're there, and that's how every shipment goes to the ISS. It goes through Baikonur. So
Cool.
very rich history. It was actually a secret. Baikonur, well, obviously the space facilities in the Cold War times are secret, but there was actually a twin city nearby called Taikonur, and an analog for that would be Chernobyl and Pripyat.
Oh,
people
no
were from
way.
Chernobyl, and so that was Kazakhstan's Baikonur and Taikonur, named after two twins from mythology. But they are, when a Michigan crew, it was a joint team of Kazakh, Russian, and University of Michigan crew, went out in 1995, the only expedition that Michigan went to Kazakhstan, and they were actually looking for Mesozoic mammals that they didn't find, but just goes to show that with hard work and perseverance, you will find what you're looking for. They it was right after the collapse of the Soviet Union, and so the local people were very surprised and were scared whenever the Michigan crew would bring up Baikonur or Taikonur, because they were wondering how these Americans figured out this secret city and the secret launch site. Of course, it was because GPS. It's still a funny story. And Madigan Formation too, yes, very fond of that. I'll actually be in the Madigan in 2 weeks. So if you follow our social medias, if you follow Kazakh Paleontology on Instagram, I'll be posting photos from that. And if we hit our donation goal for Shak Shak, we'll definitely be posting some SciComm material from the field.
Absolutely, absolutely. I would also love to go to the Madigan Formation sometime. That sounds so lit.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see all the weird things there.
Oh, beautiful. I'm seeing a lot of Go Blues in here. Always good to see Go Blue.
Oh,
Excellent. Go Blue.
And the coolest extant bird of Kazakhstan. I mean, you know I gotta say it's the golden eagle. And it is, it's a cliche answer, but it's just like saying the American eagle is a lot of Americans' favorite because it's a large raptor, beautiful, majestic. It's really cool to see the hunters, the falconers out there with their animals. They still hunt with them. It's really cool, the bond they have with those birds, and they treat them. You know, it's nice to see the animals treated well and to have strong bonds between them.
That's so cool.
How many Lystrosaurus does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Now, how many does it? That's
it's
a great
line
question.
that approaches infinity but never reaches it.
Now, would it? I have a corollary question to this.
Yes.
Do you think it would take more Lystrosaurus to screw in a light bulb, or more monkeys to write Shakespeare?
Oh, now you're. Oh man, I think it would take more Lystrosaurus to screw in a light bulb. But the question is. Oh wait, hold on. I'm looking at Lystrosaurus now. You reminded me of this embryo paper. Do they have? I'd say about four. Four Lystrosaurus could probably get the job done.
You think four
Well,
Lystrosaurus could screw in a light bulb?
I think they could do it because I think there's two. If they do a little like brush against it motion, one going one way, one going the other. Like,
well, I think that my
That's
big
if the light bulb
question-
is not on the ceiling.
I have a couple
they often are there.
I have a couple questions about this. Clarified questions. Number one, do the Lystrosaurus know that they are trying to screw in the light bulb?
That's
Number
a
two.
fair point.
Number two, do they only get the one light bulb? Does it have to be that light bulb? Because
would
if
break
so,
it.
those Lystrosaurus who
speak-
don't know that they're trying to screw in that light bulb are breaking that light bulb.
Speaking of which,
instantly.
we are getting Lystrosaurus imminently to the park.
Ooh.
Incredible.
Did they update it yet to show that they were laying eggs?
I don't think so.
I think they do
I think
lay
they will.
eggs.
I
Do
think
they?
they do lay eggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Wow,
You,
so
if
they-
you have a breeding set of them.
They pre-fired the egg laying in Lystrosaurus. I mean, we pretty much all but knew synapsids were laying eggs, or at least non-mammalian synapsids were laying eggs. But we can, as in all things paleo, only the fossils can tell us what's truly going on.
Exactly. It's always good to get confirmation, right?
Yes. Even though I
This
guess
one is-
monotremes laying eggs is a pretty good.
Well, if you saw Schiffert et al. Birmingham 2025 at SVP, you know that there's a experimentation. There's disparate life histories within not only the same infraclass but the same family. So who knows? Who knows if other animals around the phylogenetically around monotremes are also laying eggs or not? It's open now, wide open. Question?
What do you mean? I'm curious.
Like
Is
so-
this unpublished, or is this Sorry, Jared. I mean, Jared, it's your work. You could talk about it
Yeah,
as
yeah.
much
It
as
was
you want. Yeah, yeah.
it was that it's on ResearchGate, it's on SVP. If you search my name, it's one of the first things that comes up. I'm definitely okay talking
Okay,
about this one.
good.
Other stuff I'll keep keep quiet on. But this
Right.
one, it's pretty out there. And my advisor and I have done a lot of awesome talks around university and stuff, so should be good. But yeah, these animals were these gelestids from the Bisecti Formation were exhibiting. We infer they had disparate life history strategies because they have different bone histologies, and those bone histologies, at least in extant mammals, are pretty canalized, and correlate very strongly with certain life history traits. So because mammals, Mesozoic mammals within the same family, were having disparate life histories, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, this, other groups of stem mammals or mammals, very basal mammals near, before or after monotremes were giving live birth as well. It's certainly not out of the question. It doesn't. I guess what I'm saying is,
in relation to like metatherians and eutherians, what is this group you're discussing?
The gelestids, those are eutherians. They're basal eutherians, so they are pretty close to the split of marsupials and placentals, but after.
Gotcha.
Which was surprising. We would have never expected to see a marsupial-like life history strategy in a stem eutherian. Sorry, we got a bunch more questions here. I keep going down.
Yeah.
Let's see. You should definitely visit Kazakhstan if you have the chance. I would say it is a very safe country. They're beautiful. Tourism is really big there. There's actually hospitality is really big in Kazakhstan. It's there's terms for them, but essentially you treat every guest. Watching the Odyssey kind of reminded me of it, like Zeus's law, except the guest in your home is not a god, but could be a messenger from them. And then, of course, all your relatives and anyone else. You bring out the best for your guests. You do everything, and that's something all tourists talk about when they visit Kazakhstan. It's just how friendly the people were. So, I mean, you have to be careful, just like you are in any other place around the world. Humans are humans, but I love Kazakhstan. I have friends who've lived there for their whole lives, and of all creeds, and it's just like anywhere else. Did the Soviets do much paleontological work in Kazakhstan? Yes, they did. They did a lot of work. They collected a lot of material. Much of it remains unpublished, and the stuff that has been published has been great. We're thankful for the work they've done. And we're really excited to start having more international collaborators and more Kazakhs working on this, and Kazakhs leading the way on the paleontology.
Exactly. I'm just putting up a small reminder for everybody to donate. Oops.
Please, yes.
Which is the progress bar, showing that we are 59% funded, and the T-Rex looking at you to remind you. I'll take the T-Rex away when we hit our next goal. Also, given the comment about Zeus's law, which is very fun, I figured this is a good time to announce that I do intend to arrive in the country in a large wooden horse in September.
Just be aware.
That's why we need to raise so much money for travel there, because we have to ship an enormous horse to the middle of the desert in Kazakhstan.
Oh, so silly you are.
I know. I didn't even like the movie that much.
Wow.
I thought it was well made. We're not talking about this now. It's gonna. I don't mean to sow so much discord.
You know what hill that I am willing to die on?
What's that?
Please.
Love Jurassic Park 3. It is my favorite Jurassic Park movie.
What?
I had it.
Your
on
favorite one?
That's insane.
I'm dying on this hill. My brother and I had it on a VHS when I was a kid, and it came in the box that was silver, so it was like you couldn't miss it. It had the Spinosaurus claw mark in red. awesome movie. I must have watched that thing a million times. I can tell you, I know I haven't seen that movie in over a decade just because I haven't had a VHS player. But I know the opening scene starts with a boat ride, and then the guy and his uncle are parasailing. I know I can repeat that movie line by line. Best Jurassic
That's-
Park.
That's
I-
amazing.
And I
This
won't-
doesn't
I won't
bode well.
budge.
Jared,
I'm not budging.
Jared, I love you dearly. This is an insane person's opinion, and
You know, I was really interested earlier when you were talking about these different life histories in mammals, and now I'm not so sure.
and everyone in chat, it is absolutely okay to like Jurassic Park 3. I like Jurassic Park 3. I think it dog walks basically every Jurassic World movie.
Well, yeah,
Um,
that's a little bit hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
It
though.
is a little hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. I do not believe that you can have the genuinely held belief that Jurassic Park 3 is a better movie than the first Jurassic Park.
Well,
I have a
maybe
lot
not-
a lot of Compsognathus killing guests, by the way. I don't know quite what's happening.
Huh.
Maybe not better, but three's my favorite. Three's my favorite. And man, that scene where they're just trying to take off on the runway and that guy's being chased by the Spinosaurus, it was like watching it for the first time every time when I was a kid. That scene was insane. And then they hit it and it just walks it off and then it kills the T-Rex. That part made me sad. They dethroning
I saw
Ban
that-
like
General
that.
Grievous in chat. No.
What'd you say?
I said ban General Grievous in chat.
No,
Hey, no,
I did
keep
I did enjoy that
trying.
movie.
And then when he steals the eggs, and then he jumps with his parachute off.
It's fine. It's
Scott,
fine.
it's a religious experience.
Man, threes. And look, this has come from a guy who my cousin grew up in the 90s, and so when I would go to my aunt's house to play with the dogs and to play on the tire swing, I would go inside and play with my cousin's toys that are like, I'm sure vintage toys people would spend so much money on eBay on now. But he had the net thing from Jurassic Park: The Lost World, and that
Oh.
couldn't even sway me that The Lost World could dethrone Jurassic Park 3 in my mind. So I die on that hill, and I rest my case. You know, this is the musings of an enlightened man.
I
mean,
admire
this-
that conviction.
I admire the
I like-
conviction.
I'm
but-
sorry. I love that you described this. This is the musings of an enlightened man. That's very poetic.
It's
That's
really-
tremendous.
I'm really enjoying this. That's very
I
funny.
really hope, Jared, you should end every paper that you write with these in the
The
musings
of an enlightened man.
man.
I might try to sneak that into my.
A man who is presently alive.
It's true.
That's very
It's
funny.
true.
Oh no, I signed a Ceratops. All right, we're gonna put it in with all the
Oh.
other herbivores here.
Good.
I have to
That's
breed
true,
them. I
that's
think
true. It did have a lot of good sequences. Dude,
I'm
speaking
losing
of-
money. It says.
Speaking of T-Rex staring at you and like being terrified of noticing it's there,
Mhm.
talk about the fence scene when they notice that the Spinosaurus has been watching them.
That okay. That's
Awesome.
cool.
But
Movies need to have
yes,
things.
one or two good shots or scenes do not a good movie make.
I
There
don't
has
know
to
if
be
I
like
agree
a-
with that.
It helps that Sam Neill's in that one, certainly.
Yes.
It
I have
does.
an important update. I'm going to interrupt all of this nonsense.
What's that?
We are at
Please.
$3,000.
Oh my
let's
lord!
go!
Thank you. There we go. There we go. I
Thank
have to
you,
keep
everybody.
refreshing the
Thank you
page.
so much.
I have a
Refresh the page.
slightly a progress bar with some slight latency here. Let's push it. I am going to pause this game for a moment while I go try to see if I know where the cat is. I also need to find out why this Compsognathus is unhappy first, though. It's
You're
that
right.
missing
they can
beat.
absolutely
Out?
walk under the fences.
Yeah,
Is that what it is? Is that what they do? Do they just
No.
walk under the fences?
no, they don't.
It would be funny if that's what they did.
It
though.
would be very funny.
Didn't they, when they added like compies to the game? Or I guess were they always in it? I don't remember. 'Cause I feel like
They were
in the
added at
first
the
game.
end of the first one.
didn't they adjust the fences so that like at the bottom of them there's like chicken wire?
Yeah, I think so.
That's very funny.
It is something. Another thing that I learned in that video that I watched the other day about Operation Genesis. I didn't realize that almost all of the species in Operation Genesis have their own unique, weird little gimmicks to them. Because I didn't play this. I was a child when I played that game, and that was just something that I didn't know. Such as when the Kentrosaurus are panicked and they swing their tail around, they will actually damage everything else that's around them, and they
Really?
can possibly kill things that way. Or how if the Ceratosaurus are, if their hunger gets to a certain level, that they will resort to cannibalism.
Huh.
That's awesome.
Which,
I like that.
honestly, I gotta say, the more I learned about this, even though several of them were just like, "Hey, this is something that it's stated in the game guide, but it doesn't seem to actually happen in the game." Why does Jurassic World Evolution not have anything like that?
Right.
Gotta
Like,
have creature quirks.
I gotta say, I think it would be really interesting if there was a genuine concern for cannibalism in Majungasaurus.
That would be fun.
That would be
If
fun.
it was like, okay, if they get to a certain level of hunger, they won't just starve; they'll kill each other.
I could believe that they're burdened in a way by just the size of the roster.
Well, yeah,
Like yes, not everyone would have to have like a unique thing, but I feel like that would be the question that people would have is like, well, why don't they all have like a special feature? It's like, well, because there's 106 of them or whatever.
All right. I'm going to just finish this enclosure very rapidly for the incoming synapsids. We're getting both synapsids here, by the way.
Oh, good.
RHS or Reese or however you want to pronounce her name, let me know. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I don't think it would be fair to say Universal Studios says all dinosaurs must be identical, minus their size and whatever needs they have. I doubt that is something that happens. But I mean, if it is,
You
then
see my
it
smart
is.
use of terrain here, by the way?
I do.
Yes.
So I'm about... Am I
What is
making
this
money
exhibit
yet?
for?
This is going to be
Dimetrodon.
Dimetrodon.
Ah,
Dimetrodon.
Dimetrodon. Now, let me...
I think it'll do good in the snow.
Yeah, that's what its environment was like, right?
Mm-hmm. They were all every synapsid was warm-blooded. I'm kidding. Let's not open up that debate. But who knows? Who knows? I've read some amazing papers for and against.
I'd like them all to be warm-blooded. That would be a lot of fun.
It helps to
Would
have.
be fascinating.
Something about the guest composition we have right now makes everybody only want this alpine snowy map to have, like, milkshakes. I just find it very, very interesting.
I will say, I always get the most hungry for ice cream when it's cold outside.
really?
Yes.
Bizarre.
You know, I had ice cream yesterday. And that's the only thing I have to say about that. I enjoyed the ice cream.
I'm sorry, but that is a very Joe Biden.
Extremely Joe thing to say.
I had ice cream yesterday.
I
What
did.
kind of ice cream did you have? And where did
I
you get it
had,
from?
I had chocolate ice cream. It was soft serve, which is my preferred ice cream. I like
Good
it.
choice. I like a nice soft serve.
I'm a soft serve ice cream guy. I had chocolate sprinkles on it. I can't
Ooh.
leave. I like chocolate sprinkles. I also
Any
can't leave
sprinkles
this because
bad.
I cannot pause this, so I will try to retrieve my cat later.
You can't pause it?
No, it won't let you. This challenge is all urgency mode.
Even if
Oh.
you hit escape.
Is it paused? I don't know.
Synapsids
Hold
were
on.
blooded.
Ooh, what's this? Is this a second Topo Chico?
It is in fact paused. Okay, I'm gonna go try to retrieve the cat. Let me just check to make sure that there's no updated donation here. There's not. We're at 3,000. This is great. I'm gonna go harass my animal. I'll return. Hopefully with the animal. If I can't reach her We just got to hit 4,000. She'll know. She'll know.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have a question here about Sinoceratops. If somebody's
What's the question?
Wow, it's Dalton's favorite critter.
it's what is the consensus on the reconstruction of its sister taxa, Wendyceratops? No brow horns were discovered, yet it's reconstructed with them.
What is reconstructed with them?
Wendy
I think a lot of
Oh.
reconstructions of Wendyceratops have brow horns.
Well, it's not a Eucentrosaurian, right? It's outside of that.
Yeah, it's outside of that. It's sister to Sinoceratops, which does not seem to have brow horns, or maybe they're very small. I can't remember how much of the Sinoceratops skull is actually known versus reconstructed.
Let me see if I can see.
Well, wow, we got a Ashdarkid versus Ashdarkid question in here. Wow, who would win, Aralaashdarko or Hatzegopteryx? And why is it Hatzi?
Two very well-known animals.
I have her.
A strong gust of wind.
Oh my goodness, the creature!
Look.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This
You
is
don't
her
like
first
this?
appearance on stream.
Sad. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
No?
wow!
She's so squirmy.
So she so much doesn't
Definitely
want to be there.
doesn't like
And away
Well,
she goes.
There you go, guys. Hope that was worth
Remember the
$3,000.
We're gonna need some more donations for that.
She really doesn't like this.
Sinoceratops also doesn't seem to have. It's got little tiny dinky bumpies, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I guess my question is ultimately, with respect to that, is how well supported is Wendyceratops as the sister to Sinoceratops?
Real quick, it does seem like of the skull of Sinoceratops, we do got the forehead.
Yeah, we do.
So,
Did you hear the pathetic meowing?
no,
No.
actually.
Oh, you couldn't hear that? It was just the really high pitched, like meow. She didn't like it.
They're
but anyway,
really not a fan of this meowing.
I know. She's really, yeah, she's screaming. I like going back to the comments. She was so upset. I have never felt an animal claw me with that many claws all at once. I was happy I had the sweatshirt on.
There was also a very loud comment from Vito, so that just
Oh, really?
if you heard, yeah, I don't know if that came through. He just screamed at me from the back of the chair, so that might have come through as well.
Anyway, thank you everybody for $3,000. Isn't that, I love that cat. And
Great cat.
I'm very happy. Yes, I'm glad everybody else heard the meow.
Bertoceratops seems to have some pretty big brow horns.
Burger Ceratops?
Borger?
Albertoceratops.
The burger horn face.
So does Medusaceratops. So, I don't know. Could be, is the answer.
We need more ground fiber.
What are you, a gastroenterologist?
Give it some... just throw some Metamucil in there.
On the ground.
Yeah, that's where fiber usually is most of the time.
That is true. But now I don't have enough cover. Oh, dear Lord.
So I have a question for everybody. We could go in a round circle. For those of us who have done enough fieldwork to gather up a list of stories, what is your most interesting, fun, one you entertain guests with? What's a fun field story you guys have?
Oh, well, that's a great question.
Yeah. I can start off since I asked if
Please.
anybody wants. So
Yes, please do. Because I have to deal with a rabies outbreak.
oh, dinosaurs with rabies. Interesting.
Not a good thing.
So my best/worst field story was the time that I got malaria. That was not fun,
man.
Oh,
pretty
wow.
bad.
and I would not recommend getting it. So we were doing field work in early 2022 in Lake Turkana at an Oligocene site. and it was really, really cool. Awesome to be there, but we were remote. So if anyone knows about the Turkana Basin Institute, and where most of the fossils from Kenya have been found, there we have to fly to get there to the TBI, to the nearest town near TBI. Then we have to drive there. I think it's an hour and a half, and then from TBI to these more remote field sites, the drives could be anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. So 4 hours from the remote outpost is where we were. So you didn't want anyone to get sick or anything. That's exactly what I did. So it was a hot day, and we were doing a crawl for fossils, just trying to see where the productive horizon was. And I started feeling a little off. And I was just standing up, and I told my friends, I was like, oh man, I think I might, throw up. And of course, that's exactly what I did. All the water in my body. And then I proceeded to have to lie in a tent, suffering with a fever, because rabies makes you feel like you're burning up, in a tent, partially covered by shade, partially not. And in Turkana, it doesn't get cold at night, so it's on average one of the hottest places on Earth. So I was laying in my tent delirious, just wondering like what day it was. I could fall asleep. And then one day, malaria medication is now, fortunately, and thank goodness, relatively affordable, at least for, Western people in Kenya. So they had some, and I took the pills, and I was fine after that. And it was such a crazy experience, going from the worst pain ever to being fine. But did I say rabies instead of malaria? Oopsie. No, I didn't. No,
Okay.
James was talking about rabies.
That would be very funny
sorry.
if you were just like, yeah, there's that time I got rabies, but I'm all right. I'm fine.
The only
I
person.
shrugged it off. The first person in history.
Right. I'm just built different.
But actually, hopefully my mom's not watching the stream anymore. Well, hopefully she is, but she tunes this out. During my birthday, so 3 months later, and this was while I was overseas in the UK, so I was still away from home, and I started feeling bad again, like feeling rabies symptoms, and it was the night before my birthday.
Rabies
so
symptoms?
They're not rabies. Sorry, they're talking in the chat about rabies now. Now they got me switching over. Malaria.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
I was feeling rabies symptoms. I was having
Right,
this horrifying fear of water.
I was feeling a little rabid.
So I'm watching the
Just
chat.
mind-blowing violence.
You can't watch the chat. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
never had rabies before. Hopefully will not. But I was starting to feel malaria symptoms again, and so I asked my roommate to take me to the Addenbrooke's hospital, and we took an Uber there. And at that point, I was feeling pretty delirious, and I told the nurse who comes to see me, "Hey, I think I might have like a recurrence of malaria." And they check my ID like they always do, and they see that my birthday is in like 2 hours, and they're like, "Oh, oh, what a funny guy! Like, have too much fun on your birthday." And so I sat in that waiting room for like another hour and a half while they were triaging other patients, and finally, they took my temperature, and the nurse came back, and she was cringing when she took my temperature. She was like, "Ooh," and so,
Oh no!
and so I spent
that's bad.
Yeah, I spent my birthday delirious in the hospital with my parents wondering where I was, and my family, because they couldn't wish me a happy birthday, or my friends. I just up and disappeared from college. So it was a really fun field story and after field story, but
So
one
was
that
this
was
at
definitely worth
Michigan?
it. No. This was during my master's, so I was
Okay.
in the UK. But it was worth it, 100%, and I would do it again because I had an awesome time in the field.
That's really funny.
Don't be
I
malaria.
know Bill Sanders told me his story about getting malaria in the field and said it was the worst he's ever felt in his entire life.
He's not lying.
Yep.
I've always kind of
American
wondered
Ice.
what it feels like to have malaria. It sounds like not good.
Sounds bad.
I mean, you
Not
can
good,
find
not
out.
good.
I can.
You can.
I don't want to. I've actually taken anti-malarial drugs, which
me too.
I don't like.
Mine were all right.
What were you on?
I forget exactly what they were, but I don't remember feeling that many ill effects to it. It was when I was in South Africa, and if anything, the biggest thing that I remember was my dad telling all of his stories about back when he was in the Navy and they had to take anti-malarials. And the way that they did it with the Navy was they had the corpsman who was checking your medical records and your immunizations and all that stuff was the person that you saw before getting your paycheck. So you had to see the corpsman in line to get your paycheck, and he would be like, I see you're not up on your vaccinations or your pills. You got to take those, and then you would get your paycheck. But so everyone was required to get these, and then my dad told the story because they made you very sick as well, and they were these first gen anti-malarials that it was very frequently debated of what is worse, taking the anti-malarial or getting malaria.
Right.
And after all of the sailors were forced to take these pills before getting their pay, my dad and the XO took theirs and were just like, fuck this, and threw them overboard.
Yeah, they're not fun medications to take. The one I was on was Malarone, and I have not ever been sick to my stomach for just, like, I don't know, what felt like months straight. Because I was doing it to treat babesiosis, which is...
What?
It's a tick-borne illness that is related to malaria that's found in the States. It's super not fun.
I would say, though, Malarone is the best out of all the ones I've tried, because Doxy made me shed. Yeah. It's like shedded my stomach lining, destroyed every cell in there, and then made me throw up. So that
was what Malarone did to me. It was I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it. I guess the best way to put it.
Malarone. I don't remember feeling that bad about it, but.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess they affect different people differently. It was not good for me.
Someone asked if we've ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
That's not a
tale
story.
that, yeah.
It's not a tale the Jedi. Oh yeah, not a tale the Skeleton Crew would tell you.
I can tell a recent fieldwork story. I've told at least a little bit of this earlier in the stream, but I think it's a lot of fun because it's something that was very unexpected for fieldwork in Australia. In that, for those of you who weren't here before, I recently did fieldwork in central Queensland, and it was the winter there. So we were told beforehand, and it turned out to be very true, that we really didn't have to worry about snakes and other like venomous animals and all that sort of stuff because they'd be hibernating while we were there. I did not meet the maniac. I'm very sad to say. I might have. I met some colorful characters, but I don't think any of them were old enough.
He didn't meet the maniac. He met a maniac.
I've met maniacs, just not the maniac. But the thing that we really didn't expect for as an environmental hazard for working in central Queensland was the grass. Oh my god, there were 3 different species of grass that all wanted us dead when we were out there. It was so bad. There was a sausage that had these very stiff, very sharp leaves. Blade grass that was kind of, as you can imagine, just very long blades of grass that were very, very sharp. And when I say very long, I mean like they were like up to my like rib cage, basically. And they would like be grabbing at your clothes and all that stuff. And any exposed skin would just get cut to ribbons. I did not encounter the gimpy plant. Because those are up in like the tropical northern bits, and we were not over there. But the third and worst one was the black spear grass. This stuff, it kind of sort of looks like wheat, in that it has these little bunches of seeds, these little tufts of seeds right at the end. And except those seeds aren't like nice little like wheat seeds. They are these incredibly hard, very sharp spears that will go through your clothes. This stuff is also like a little taller than waist high, and they'll go through your clothes. When you end up walking through a field of them, you look like you gotten on the bad side of a porcupine. And they're even sharp and hard enough to go through your boots. So there were several times where they were going through the top of my boots and poking me in the foot. And there was one time that the seeds themselves are like maybe a third of an inch long. Like they're pretty sizable, but I couldn't physically get my fingernails around one that was in the top of my boot, and so I just had to kind of grin and bear it for the rest of the day and get it out when we got back to camp. So when I unlaced my boot, it was fully in my foot and it was bleeding a little bit. But yeah, it was basically, do the seeds splinter? They don't. And thankfully, they're also not barbed. So they can come out pretty easy, but man, they are so sharp. So, like, yeah.
Huh.
If you are ever planning to do any field work in central Queensland, be aware of the grass.
Jeez.
But the rest of
Beware
the rest of the plant life was pretty cool. It was really neat to be going out to one of our localities and walking by these cycads that were like 15 to 30 feet tall and feeling like I was in the Mesozoic.
That is really cool.
It was so sick.
You just described 3 types of like cutting grasses. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, we kept joking because it was just like, yes, here's the spear grass, the blade grass, and the sausage, and we just kept joking. It was like, okay, is the next one just gonna have a gun? Like, what's next?
Wow. Well, I'm glad you made it out.
Yeah, me too.
It's always the worst when the plants stick your feet. I learned that lesson with like ventilated boots, like the desert kind of boots.
Mm-hmm.
I won't wear those no matter how hot it is. I'm fine with my feet sweating. I get poked way too much, and it always just sticks in right perfectly through.
I'm getting Dreadnoughtus next? No, God. I don't have room for that. I just don't have room.
Unlike it, you are not without fear.
I fear it.
Dread it, run from it, not from it.
I think.
What about you, James? What is your or Dalton, Amelia, Alex?
Sorry, I need 1 second to continue panicking about the game. I'll be able to think in a second. Yeah, well, I've got to also get the Velociraptors out of the Momentosaurus enclosure, that's a bad place for them.
A lot of field stories, several of which I can't share. But some highlights include getting lost in the African savannah for 2 hours by myself on a supremely unproductive field trip. Paying police bribes in dried meat and beer during another field season multiple times. When someone driving was pulled over by the cops and they called the cops down the road to be like, they don't have their license. You should stop them too. Another graduate student I was with when I was digging in Lesotho jackhammered his toe.
Ooh,
That's one of the best stories, actually.
Yeah.
It is. I'm not going to say who it was, but it's not anyone on this
No, the person wasn't here.
call. It was, this was in South Africa. We were excavating some early Jurassic stuff, and it's this really dense, incredibly hard mudstone. So you need diamond saws and jackhammers to do it. And he was kind of a body. He was like he did a lot of bodybuilding strength stuff. So he was like he had decided he was in charge of the jackhammer. So my job was to like basically get low and then clear rubble out as he was jackhammering it. And so I was doing that, and he was doing it for a while, and I saw the like whatever it's called, like the
tip.
The tip.
The jack or the hammer? Which part is that?
Just like slip off of a piece of the stone, and then just right into his foot. And he was wearing sneakers, which he shouldn't have been wearing. No, I'm not kidding. And I could just like I saw it like hit the shoe, and then I like yeeted back, and then he kind of looked down, and it was like it felt like a minute went by, where he was like not sure what had happened, and then just like grabbing the foot, and it starts bleeding. Like there's blood on the end of the shoe, but the fabric of the shoe is not pierced, because like the force.
I'd imagine not.
Because the force like broke his toe up through it, and it only really hit like he was lucky. It hit his like the side two toes. So then we went into the town, and he had to be found. I had to stay at the site. We got him down to the car. They brought him into town. They looked for anywhere that was like roughly a doctor's office. It was a small town. They found a place. He got an X-ray, and the toes like fixed and reset for a steal of I think $6 US total for all of this. And then he had to be given a general anesthetic for it, which we have some individuals of that trip have saved, which they gave it to him in the side of his butt on his right side. And it's like a huge like cartoon syringe. And we took a photo of him with just the most like, it's like when a Looney Tunes character stubs their toe, just like a look of true anguish on his face. It was very funny for in hindsight afterwards. But that was like the single most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to me in the field. We also had a like race. We were excavating a crocodile in Yunnan, China, and we found it basically the second to last day we were there. And of course it starts raining, so we had like one of the most chaotic excavations I think I've ever participated in. Just in that, like, we had people doing like logs underneath to roll the block, and then people like pulling a tarp over it as people were like jacking at it. We were like trying to move it and jack at the top at the same time. It was insane. And we got it into the van, and Jim, my advisor at the time, continued jacketing the top of it in the back of the car as we're like bouncing around on a dirt road.
Why did you have to do this simultaneously?
Because we had to get it out.
You could tell the story right here.
I mean, yeah, you.
It was pouring rain. We couldn't leave it.
Okay, I missed that bit. Sorry.
And we weren't going to be able to come back.
Okay.
Yeah, and Yunnan is like an incredibly. It's not like the West where you can leave jackets with like minimal wind and water fear. It's like it's a tropical mountainous forest. So
Gotcha.
like if we left it there, it's just not going to be there next season. So we got it out, and we did get it out. It it's at the university in Yunnan currently. But I've got a lot of field drinking stories, but those aren't for here.
Not as audience appropriate, perhaps.
Yes, exactly.
I feel like this is not enough room for Dreadnoughtus here.
If you have that feeling, it's almost certainly true.
I am going to add some Dreadnoughtus room. But my Momentrosaurus are also about to freak out that I'm asking them to cohabitate with Dreadnoughtus.
The sauropods hate to be with another sauropod.
It's the sauropod racism.
I forgot about that.
I think.
Oh my god, Tyrannosaurus Rex is imminent.
Oh no.
Liz, if you want to contribute to James's erratic emotional state, then I would encourage continuing to put in donations because it would balance the franticity, frantic is it whatever.
Franticity.
Franticity, that works.
It's a word
Everyone
of-
point and laugh.
of what's happening on screen versus what's happening in his mind. I think I'm trying to, of like some of my favorite field stories. I did. This one was just kind of bizarre, but I spent a summer as a field intern at Badlands National Park in South Dakota, and did like a lot of different stuff when I was there. It was a very cool experience. But a lot of it was just going out and visiting like various sites that had been either previously opened or might have something that was coming out. But we had one day where we were going to be showing some government people around the park. I don't remember what. I think probably Department of Interior, but I'm not sure. But it was someone who was like coming to like get a sense of like what the different resource management strategies were, et cetera, et cetera. And so we were like trying to identify places that would be good to take them, and that weren't like too far off of any road or trail that it would just take forever. And we were just like, we went down, we got off the road off of this very well-trafficked trail, and didn't get too far off the road before we saw like a beautiful, I think it was an Archaeotherium, so an entelodont, one of like the hell pigs. We saw one of their molars like sticking up out of the ground, and it was like a gorgeous molar. It's like, oh wow, okay, so we'll definitely show them this. We'll come back and we'll show it to them later. And when we went by it, I think again, it was gone, and like you could see where it was in the ground. There was a little divot. So like, oh man, someone took it, someone poached it, and just yanked it out of the ground because it was near a trail. And so we're like, well, this is a good moment to show like the fragile nature of these resources and kind of what it takes to conserve them and what kind of risk they're under. And at the same time this was happening, we later found out from our friends in the prep lab at Badlands, and they have they do the prep lab in the visitor center, so it's kind of quasi fishbowl style. And so people come in and check it out, and there are signs. There's a good amount of signage at the park to explain like, hey, you're not allowed to take fossils from here. You need to leave them where they are. But if people can come to the visitor center and tell people, we found a fossil, and give like some GPS coordinates, and they will send people out to go check it out and then follow up with an email to like tell you what you found, which I think is a good program. It makes people are really excited about it. And some people came in and they're like, oh, like, what do we do if we have a fossil? Like, can we just give it to you so that you can work on it? And the people, they were like, no. They're like, if you find a fossil, you need to leave it in place. If you had it to give it to us, you've committed a federal crime. And then they got like really sheepish, and they're like, oh, okay, really good to know. And so we went and heard this story.
Why'd you ask?
Well, we went and heard this story, and then afterwards we went back to the place where the Archaeotherium teeth were coming out, just to like see if there was anything else in the area that we needed to like protect or like take some photos. And the tooth was back, and it was like put kind of like cockeyed. It was like it was not correct to what it was when we saw it first in situ. But we're like, it was a poach unpoach, where they took it and then clearly figured out, oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. And then, admittedly, good on them for trying to do the right thing afterwards, but just kind of put it back as best they could.
That's awesome.
Well, at least they weren't malicious.
No, this is true.
Fossil movers. So thank you to them.
Yeah. This does remind me of there was a podcast I used to listen to ages ago called Criminal that I really enjoyed. I should listen to it again at some point. It was an air quotes true crime podcast, but not like murders and all that stuff. Typically, it was more a podcast about crime, and like to the point where frequently they would do things like, I remember they had an episode where they interviewed the folks who run the body farm. And it was like, what's it like working here? What are the things that you learn? All that sort of stuff.
How do you grow bodies?
Yeah. Well, ask a woman. But and like the first episode of the podcast, if memory serves, was a deep dive into the underground black market trade of Venus flytraps. Yeah, and that was also embarrassingly when I discovered that Venus flytraps aren't from South America, like I thought.
No, they're from like the Carolinas.
The Carolinas.
Yeah,
which-
the
It
Carolinas,
surprises
yeah.
me too, because you're like, that's clearly a very exotic
Yeah,
plant, right? No.
But so there was one episode.
Carolinas.
Yeah. They're from
Wow.
specifically like one swamp system.
That's
They're like
so cool.
incredibly geographically restricted.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
yeah. I would have thought they were from like Southeast Asia.
Right? Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yes, yeah.
Pitcher
Home Depot
plants.
sells them and stuff. Yeah, but like
Yeah, 'cause
it's
yeah.
almost like a situation not dissimilar to like axolotls, where like they are very widely available like commercially, but like the wild population is very small and very threatened. But anyways, so in this podcast they had at least when I was listening, they had 2 paleontology episodes. One of them was on the petrified forest. And how they had James, I really appreciate watching you drift this ambulance through gas.
Listen, the Lystrosaurus are ill. The Lystrosaurus are ill.
But so so at the petrified forest they had these really they had a really hard time keeping guests from stealing the petrified wood. And very frequently they had signs up all over the place that were just like, hey, people keep stealing this. This is unable to be like really put back with any sort of degree of scientific like certainty. Like this is a non-renewable resource. Please don't steal the petrified wood. And people would still always keep stealing the petrified wood. And eventually, what they found out, the method that they found out to keep people from taking it was to take down all of the signs asking people not to do it. Because they essentially discovered that people were not going to this place with the idea of, I'm going to steal some petrified wood. But then when they were seeing all of the signs saying, don't take it, we're running out, it made it feel like it was a limited resource and they had to get it before it was gone. So
People are very smart.
yeah. My other favorite little thing about it was they said that the petrified wood apparently got a reputation of being haunted or cursed in some way. And people would very frequently, after stealing some petrified wood, end up mailing them back chunks of petrified wood with these letters apologizing, when it would be like, I took this years ago, my girlfriend broke up with me, my dog died, and I lost my job, and I think it's because of this. Please put it back and make this right. So if memory serves, they call it like conscience wood or something like that, and they have a giant pile of it because they can't put it back where it was because they don't know.
Wow.
It's great.
Conscious wood.
It's great.
Man, don't apologize to the park rangers. Apologize to the beings you upset.
I know, right?
I think I saw somebody here ask or comment if the Cretaceous was warmer back then. Yes, it was.
Oh yeah.
On average, what is that, 10 Celsius higher than today?
Something like that.
Something
Just a
we wouldn't
terrible,
want.
terrible place to live.
Yeah.
No ice caps, right?
No ice caps.
No
I mean,
ice caps.
CO2 was about 10 times higher, I think, by some estimates.
Good lord.
Like,
Would have had the worst headache ever.
oh yeah, no, you would always feel sick if you were in the Cretaceous.
Not sure you'd acclimate?
Well, I mean, there's just like certain amounts of CO. Wow, I love the terraforming features in this. That was cool. It made like a nice little cliff automatically. I like that. I don't know if you'd acclimate because there's certain amounts of CO2 where you just like act like you're drunk, like or like you kind of feel drunk. Alex, you're also completely off camera. I hope
Yes,
you know that.
sorry. I'm attempting. I have things I'm dealing with.
That's fine.
Also, you get like not acute, but like long-term poisoning. Like
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not good. It's not good.
Something like I think early submariners had to deal with.
Oh yeah, it's one of it's one of the many reasons I don't think I would want to go back to the Cretaceous for too long. I'd want to go. I can't
Oh,
lie and say I
yeah.
would
We
want
gotta
to go.
see
I'd
it.
have to I'd have to check it out and maybe put a couple mammals in my pocket or something.
Ooh,
Just
what?
kidding. I'm against that. I'm against any sort of poaching. But
Um,
What if they crawl in there by accident?
For
that's
what?
true.
They crawled
well,
under there for warmth.
Jared,
Yeah.
you can rest assured by knowing that when you went back to the past and you did or did not steal those mammals, that already happened. So you're not doing anything new.
That's true.
You
Yeah,
already
temporal
took them.
paradox.
Yeah.
There are no legal entities in the Cretaceous to prosecute you.
James, it appears you have
That's
sauropods
true.
out.
I do have sauropods out. That's correct.
I feel
Uh,
like, listen, for as much as we're like, herbivores are dangerous too. I feel like that would, if I was at a dinosaur zoo and a sauropod broke out, I'd be like, that's not a big deal, actually. Because yes, it could kill me, but I don't think it's actually that fast. And I think it's big enough that I would be able to stay away from it.
And I
It
don't think
is
it would want to.
something that I do think it would be like, oh, the Brachiosaurus is out, and you'd just be able to look over and just be like over there? Yeah.
Okay.
I'll not go.
I
over it.
assumed you all knew. Yeah.
Or in this day and age, people would run towards the
Well,
these
yeah,
things.
I was.
True.
Yeah, there was that video recently of the guy getting gored by the bison.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, that one, bizarrely enough, not his fault.
No, it was. I will say, I still think it's his fault. Like, granted, the bison really did kind of hunt him down through the trees.
Well, it wasn't that.
But-
It was that there was other people like driving around in between or like agitating the bison.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that guy
that's what
was
it
minding
was.
his own.
Mhm.
I do not believe it was that guy's fault because he was like even the parks accounts have said like no, he was far enough away technically, but
Yeah.
Okay.
there was like a
okay.
truck or something that drove really close to the bison and pissed it off, and he was the first thing it saw.
I missed
Yeah.
that bit.
Yeah, no, it is very much not his fault.
It's
In-
bizarre because usually when there's a
Usually it
bison
is
incident,
the person's fault.
Yeah.
I
Well-
assumed not just because he got gored that I assumed that he was at fault. I assumed that he was that he was much closer than he should have been.
Not
But,
according to
I
the
mean-
parks accounts.
Yeah. I mean, like I've been in the national parks that have a lot of bison in them, and they do just kind of appear sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like even if they called out a safe distance, I would not want to be that close to a bison.
No,
Besides at the zoo.
they really are an animal that like when I was around them just had an overwhelming sense of I should not be near this animal.
Oh,
I should not be close to this thing.
Was this,
they're very cool. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
hell, there was one time when I was growing up when my family went to Custer State Park, and there were some bison that were running, and people were getting out of their car to take pictures, and I was like, "Are you?" To quote Alex, do you have a dog's brain?
Well, there's a really funny picture. It's on there on Instagram somewhere of a cute little calf, bison calf, like coming near this guy, and all the caption was like, or maybe it's a video, and the title of the video is, "This adorable bison wants its mom to kill me."
Yes, I love that video. It's wonderful.
So cute.
Yeah.
It's so.
It does.
I
It
have to
wants
find
its
that.
mom
Why'd
to
they
kill
make
me.
them like that? Yeah. Can't not pet it if it comes near. Just kidding. I can.
Okay,
I
hold on.
follow
We
the
have to
rules. I
direct
also want to
control
live.
this. I am
Those-
having so many issues here. Thank God I opened the park to get guests in.
Yeah, it
Because
seemed like it was a good idea.
it's good to have money.
All right, you have. That's the same helicopter that what's it, Maserati was flying around.
Yeah.
And all
That is true.
all the pterosaurs got him.
Oh, I found the image, and that is a very good one. I also really like this is also one of my favorite meme formats is the let's blank with mama.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
And the fact that it's formatted as let's kill everyone with mama is making me very happy.
At the end of
Look at the people
Jurassic
running
World
away.
Evolution. uh, what is the end goal of the game? I know you're supposed to build a park and a successful park without people being hurt, but
Well, minimal amount.
Minimal amounts of
Minimal.
people being
Reasonable.
hurt. Yeah.
it's Jurassic World. Are there so the dinosaurs just get sent randomly to you? Like I know you're like, oh, there's a Dreadnoughtus incoming, and it connects.
This was the challenge mode here. It's that you're like rescuing the dinosaurs and establishing some sort of breeding operation, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So the intention here is like specifically you've got to keep them all alive.
But in like there are a couple different modes to the game. There's a challenge mode where you are given, of course, some difficult challenges with different stipulations that you need to work through. Like I remember, I haven't actually gotten a chance to play that much of Evolution 3, if I'm being honest as well. But like in the first game, there was one that I know all of us had a difficult time with, where you're only allowed to you need to build a park full of only carnivores, and you're not allowed to build any feeders for them. So you need to breed smaller dinosaurs to feed to the carnivores.
Basically,
failed,
just
folks.
breed Struthiomimus.
Folks,
And only Struthiomimus.
we lost
Oh no.
because a Dreadnoughtus apparently died of pneumonia.
Damn.
That's a lot of
that'd be a
lung to get
bad
pneumonia.
way to die.
That's a bad way to die when your neck is 40 feet long.
That's a lot of pneumonia.
Yes, indeed. All right, we're at 30. We're 30.50. $3,050. I believe it's time, based on our schedule,
Oh, to die?
to dive. Now, you need to understand something about what this is going to be like. All right? Have you ever seen us frantic about anything?
Oh my god. You guys
Okay.
are in for a treat.
We are about to welcome chaos into the home. Jared and Amelia are not going to play because. Oh no!
Well, the
wait,
first time.
Amelia.
We're gonna
Amelia's going to
I
swap
sat
out.
of
No, I
Holland.
forgot what we had decided. I'm sorry. I forgot what we had decided. Jared doesn't own the game, so Jared will not be playing. Okay.
Oh yeah, we did do Call of Duty once.
Well,
and
we
that's a
tried.
similar level
It
of
crashed the
safety.
stream, is what
It
happened.
did crash the stream.
Okay. Before we get started very quickly, I need to go put leftovers away, but we have time to get situated and all of that. But I will be right back.
That was fun though.
So what's going to happen? All right, Amelia, you get situated with what's going on. I'm just going to make an exhortation here. Okay. We have to defend Super Earth at all costs. This is going to take a lot of our attention. If you have questions for Jared or any of us about science, please answer them now while I get the game started.
Ask them now.
Ask them now. We'll answer them.
Answer the questions. Think of it and then answer it. Then you won't have to ask.
And I should mention something, which is my own field story. Let's see if this scar will show up on camera.
Oh.
Oh, it's like the scene in Jaws.
Yeah, well, so it probably won't. I think the lighting is bad. But I've got a series of vertical scars going up my forearm here. This is when I was in the field with Lindsay Zano's crew. Before I started my postdoc down there, I went into the field with them. And the Mustn't Touch It in Utah. It was my, I think, last day of being on site. Maybe second to last day. And I had to use the facilities. So I left the quarry we were working at, and I tried to find an area where I could dig a hole for myself. I was looking for a spot with a view as well. There were lovely views in the area, so this wasn't too hard.
You gotta have a
view, right? I wanted to treat myself. It was my last day, and so I find this area where there's like kind of rocks in a sort of arrangement where you could imagine them being a sort of recliner. And I was like, well, that's kind of interesting. I can kind of like lean against them and sit and relax. This will be nice.
The fact that this ends in a scar is wonderful.
It's isn't it great? So to get there, I have to vault over a sandstone block that had fallen off the overlying Naturita sandstone. And I put my hand down on it and I plant my weight and I try to vault over, and the lip of sandstone my hand was on breaks at that point, and I cheese grater my arm from the bottom of my wrist all the way up, and it actually goes up past my elbow and up onto my into the middle of my upper arm. And I look, and I'm like, whoa, that hurts. And I'm like, okay, well, it's not bleeding. So that's fine. And I'm like, maybe I should just continue doing what I was going to do and then investigate this. And then as I look down, blood just starts leaking out of my arm, basically from everywhere, because it had been like opened in so many places. It's just oozing out.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, this is bad. So I return to the quarry, and everybody's like, that was fast. And I was like, well, and then I showed them the blood just like leaking down my arm. And they're just like, okay, we got to get you taken care of now. We have some like very basic first aid kits, but I'm like, this is a severe amount of bleeding that I'm going through right now. I need to probably ask a professional. And one of Lindsay's grad students, Kyla Bigues, is a vet. She's a trained veterinarian who has gone back to do a PhD to study paleopathology, which is a very cool perspective she brings on that, to be
that's
to be clear, and to take a little aside. But so I go to Kyla, who's at my quarry, and I'm like, Kyla, can you help me?
And she took one look at you and went, I've determined you're not a dog.
Well, she said, well, I guess it's not that different than treating a monkey. And I was like,
Did she really?
She did say that. And so she cleans up all the blood leaking out of my arm and put on that little stinging sensation you get when you put on like Bactine or whatever, like any sort of antibiotic thing. It really hurts when your entire arm is open and oozing blood.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And then we bandaged me up, and I went back to work, and now I've got like a single scar. It only really has remained scarred kind of in like this section of my forearm down. Everything else really healed, except near my wrist I've got one of the, like another kind of block of scar from it in one area. But most of it is healed very well, although that took a couple of years. When I started my postdoc, I still had like a complete, you could see where all of the injury had happened to my forearm. It was fun. It was fun. That's probably my best field story in terms of like personal injury.
Let's hope it stays the worst.
We're going to hope it stays the worst.
Yeah.
But if I die, I die. And I'm going to make one last request to everybody watching. Contact people you know who aren't watching and tell them to donate. Because I hate to keep asking anybody who's on here for more and more donations. But I will repeat, if we don't hit $5,000, we get nothing at all. These are just pledges.
Yes.
Right? These stop being pledges if we get more donations in. Now, the benefit is, of course, that the project can remain open for more days, but we're not going to be able to do another stream to support this. And so this is when we gotta be mobilized here. Now, times are tough for everybody these days, and I know that, we all know that this is a tough time, and we tremendously appreciate all of your generosity in trying to make this happen. Right? This is a difficult time for everybody, and it's a very difficult time for scientists because all of the resources that we have been using in this country for a long time are starting to evaporate, both as there's government cuts that cut them out, and as the remaining resources get spread between fewer and fewer people. Right? It's just one of these unfortunate things. There are still NSF grants going out, but they're going to way fewer people. Right? And that means that everybody lacks the resources they need. And so your generosity is tremendously appreciated, and I just can't express how grateful I am that so many of you have already supported this. If there are folks you know who you think want to kickstart a new generation of paleontological fieldwork and directly contribute to the discovery of dinosaurs and crocodiles and lizards and snakes and mammals that are completely new to science in an area of the world that has had its paleontological heritage so underexplored and its scientific infrastructure so underinvested in, right? We have the opportunity right now to build something that will last, hopefully, for decades as a source of new information, data, inspiration, training, and community building. And so, thank you all very much. And
that was very well said.
Well, thank you very much.
Very well said.
And so with that, I'm going to stop ever being coherent because I am now going to turn on Helldivers 2. All right. Who's joining first?
I'll sit out. My game, when I tried to turn it on, told me I needed to update my graphics drivers or it would crash. So I'm doing that right now. So I will be monitoring chat.
Okay. All right. Now we're
Okay.
gonna need of. Do I think sauropod carcasses exploded like whales? I hope they did.
Probably.
One of I know I've mentioned this before, but one of my favorite tongue-in-cheek paleo hypotheses has been the one where the reason why we don't find why it's so difficult to find sauropod skulls is because they did swell up like whales, and after all the gas is built up, they would explode their necks and pop their heads off like champagne corks, and just rocket them across the Mesozoic
I do like that.
skyline.
Now I'm gonna need an immediate volume check from everybody because we've never streamed Helldivers before. Okay.
Let the intro cinematic play for people who are.
I am.
I want to also just say that Scott, I had the same warning, but I don't know how to do it, so we're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still have my world. I have not played this in a while.
Neither have I.
Oh,
Personal
God.
order is to kill Hulks. I actually don't know what. Oh yes, I do. I know what those are. They're robots.
They're the ones with the chainsaws.
Has this ever happened to you? Have you
Are
ever
you
called
getting
two guys?
echo from my game?
There's no sound at all, James.
No, I know because I hadn't set up the application audio capture.
And Amelia, I'm not hearing anything.
That's great because it's really loud for me, but I guess the directional microphone is working.
The Helldivers.
I will try to turn the volume down regardless, though, 'cause it is annoying.
See exotic new life forms.
I love this cinematic. I really love it.
This is another hill I'll die on, but I love the Starship Troopers movie. But because I understand that Verhoeven never read the book and it was a satire, and because of that, it didn't do so well here in the country it was satirizing.
This
I
is a
love
hill
that.
I'll support you on.
Unbeknownst to the people it was satirizing. They didn't know
Yes.
it was
Yes,
satire.
this is an anthill that you don't have to die on because we all love this.
Yes.
Love Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
One of the best
I'm
movies
doing my part.
of its time.
Come on, you apes.
You want to live?
Actually,
You want to
the
live forever?
first time I read the book actually was in Sairam Ugam
you
National
read the
Park
book?
in southern Kazakhstan. I did. Very different from the movie. Not what I
Yes.
had expected.
But the book's like
and I should've
unironically
because-
fascist, right?
A little bit.
Uh,
I would
Highlands
say
politics are inscrutable a lot of the time. Although I haven't read the book itself, I don't know how fascist it is.
so. I don't know if. Wow, it's hard to explain, and I don't know if I have enough poli-sci to dive too deep into what is obviously fascist and obviously not. But I think it is misunderstood sometimes. Because I know in Heinlein's other books, he talks about how like space travel and other like technologies would affect things like one of them was like sexuality, trade, how humans would interact with each other, all sorts of like very fascinating ideas for the time. But the book is good. I want to reread it. The last time I read it was almost 4 years ago now, but I liked it.
Now we are going to be bot diving for the.
Oh, great!
Yes.
Just in case you were gonna have fun, huh?
Make sure I've got my.
Listen,
my
that's the
rates
major
on.
order right now. I'm going back to
My
my
rate weapons.
to my champion of the people uniform.
All right, I need my quickscope god. Switch. We're destroying hulks, right?
Yes.
All right, thermite it is.
Yeah, I'll do Defender of Our Dream. Okay. And now for weaponry. This is good. Throwable. Definitely
Oh, wow.
thermite.
What
Wait,
can
I'm
someone
sorry. I
explain-
really like this question. Could somebody explain fascism to me? I'm ignorant.
So, a quick question: are you American, and do you watch the news?
Yeah, it's a good explanation.
They
Oh,
did.
oh.
They did announce a Warhammer collab. What's
Did they?
everybody's chapter?
Jared, for a
favorite chapter?
half a second, given what I had just said, I thought you meant the U.S.
The US government.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Has announced
we're,
a
we're
Warhammer
teaming up
collab.
with the Imperium of Man.
Hey, you thought it was bad now? Get ready.
Oh man, we've invented las guns. Who's gonna? we're turning JD Vance into a
new-
servitor.
There's a new
Yeah.
feature in the White
I've been
House, the skull throw.
servitorized. I gotta say,
We
my
have a
favorite
new
chapter-
service weapon for the Marines. We've invented the bolter.
Nobody can use it though. It just
Nobody
snaps-
can use it.
Breaks,
Yeah.
breaks their arms every time.
All right, we have to forcefully decommission bots on Charon Prime. We are doing this on Super Hell Dive difficulty because we want to
Of course we
entertain
are.
you. Well, because we want to entertain you, because we need funds.
Show them otherwise.
Yes, if you find yourself entertained and in the mood to contribute, if you have not already, or you wish to contribute more, you can always adjust.
Or if you want to contribute to have us do something specific, play with a specific loadout.
Yes,
wanna-
you can
wanna-
torment us.
Yeah.
You
Want
can
to make
exert
it so.
control through
Um,
monetary levers.
Oh yeah, Super Hell Dive. James refuses to play any game on a level that doesn't cause him physical and psychological pain.
I want
So-
to also share that the first couple of times I played this game with these guys, after they had to convince me for weeks to buy it and play it, they only played it on the hardest difficulties, and this is so unlike any game I'd ever played, basically Call of Duty. And I had not played on the PC ever before, also, and I was miserable and furious, and not
Yes.
having a good time because they would not play it lower than 8,
No,
which was not good.
James,
yeah.
where should I send you a link for inspiring music?
Mission coordinates locked.
I don't know. What's the inspiring music?
I'll send it on Twitter.
I don't think I can do this.
I think you might be able to.
Mission preparation.
All right.
aborted.
Oh, sorry. We're gonna retrieve some valuable data. Okay.
Pods prime.
Okay.
Unnamed. They can't be bolters unless they're actually genuinely rocket propelled.
It's true. It's true. Scott, what is your chapter of choice? Obviously, I got to go with White Scars. You know, I have to.
I've sent it to the Twitter chat, James.
I'd be remiss if I didn't say salamanders.
Another great choice.
I love me
another
some
W for the
salamanders.
the skeleton.
I love big, horrifying, absolutely scary dudes who are also genuinely good at heart. It's very nice. It makes me happy.
All right.
I'm a Xenos member. Oh,
Space wolves.
Space
All
Wolves.
right.
That's good. That's good. We-
I lost my cursor. I'm sorry, guys. We'll go back down in a second.
We did also get a donation.
Did we?
If that was someone who wanted something specific, make that known before.
Yes.
Yes.
Please do.
Tell me what I have to do. Yes, we did. Thank you. So if I have to do something in particular, please tell me. I'm going to give you 15 seconds to account for stream lag.
And also for as an incentive for extra donations or extra shares. Again, thank you for all your support. When I'm in the field in Madigan, depending, I'll clear it with all the people involved. But I wouldn't mind. Maybe James, we could work something out. If I could, hop on just some, maybe Instagram live or some sort of live. Show you all what life's out in the Madigan. It's another situation. I've been working very closely with Isaac Bakadoff to kind of get fieldwork renewed there.
Excellent. So you know what? Let's make that if we hit our goal, we'll also do that. That's a free stretch goal right there. Is an additional stream supported from Kyrgyzstan, where we will find a way so that we can live Jared in with 10 hours of time difference across the planet.
Yeah, or I'll pre-record something, but it's I am very, very excited for this Madigan field season. We're of course going back to the classic Sharolf localities where Longisquama was found, where they have Madisaurus, a stem salamander. They have, what else do they have? The Kyrgosaurus. No, Madisaurus is the cynodont, the basal cynodont, that is a nearly complete skeleton that sits to this day in the in not Kyrgyzstan. I won't say it's not where it's supposed to be. And there's also Cretaceous deposits nearby, and that's something Isaac is interested in
Excellent.
Me working on is
Well, I like to
there's
hear
mammals, mammals and dinosaurs from Uzbekistan and Kyrgyzstan from the late Cretaceous.
Real quick,
Nice.
Now,
quick point of order. I want to ask Brian Fernando, were you the person who donated? Because I'm seeing an everybody bring a 380 barrage. Is that an official order?
I can check that. It is Brian Fernando, and
All right,
yes.
everybody bring the 380
All right.
barrage.
That's very fortunate. I had already put it in my loadout.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, I guess we
Yes,
won't do
sir.
an orbital laser.
Can tell a lot about someone by the armor they wear. Interesting.
I like that Amelia, or somebody was completely obscured by this. All right. I am
Who
so
needs
happy to
armor?
finally be
I have
streaming
a
this
crisp
game.
uniform.
Ooh, is it going to crash the stream? Things are lagging.
It's pretty laggy for me right now.
Why? Somebody's asking, why is Alex called Alex Smallrod?
How does the sun go up and the sun come down?
Oh, I'm so scared. I haven't played
Don't
this in
trouble
months.
yourselves.
Oh no, everyone, you're in for a treat here.
All right. Oh yeah, and thank you, BK Bones Dinos. Hit 5K and I'll stream from Hachi. I can show off some Megarosaurus stuff. Excellent. Even more incentive.
Perfect.
If you are tapped out, call all of your friends and shake them down. Drive to their home, push them against the inside of their door, hold their collar, and demand that they support fieldwork and scientific advancement.
Absolutely.
All right,
When are you
everybody.
going to Romania?
Let our enemies choke upon
I miss Romania.
I want to go so badly.
Oh,
I haven't been back in so long.
Oh my goodness.
All right, bad stuff is already happening,
Some
folks.
Yep.
bad boys.
goodness gracious.
Over yonder. Things are quite rough.
Oh yeah, this is bad.
What? How does this bode for paleontology?
This bodes poorly for paleontology.
Objective completed. Objective completed.
Oh, it's a love.
So, Jared, have you played this game before?
I have not played it, but one of my really good friends, one of my best friends, is a huge fan. She loves it.
Gotcha.
But
Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh Lord.
Hey, did we ever decide how we're doing the rotation on this?
I think it was lowest kills will rotate out, but it
Yeah,
can't
it
be
was
me
lowest-
because I'm the one streaming.
Lowest kills except James.
I see.
I still like my.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
yeah,
Oh, God.
I
And there's-
unfortunately didn't buy a PC pre-COVID.
Oh no.
Oh well, you're never gonna be able to play a PC game anymore because
Nope,
we're too busy we're too busy using them to generate trash and kill the planet.
Oh my god. Sorry, Scott.
Yes.
That was not an oh my god at you. That was I'm fighting for my life.
We need the flock network. It's more important than drinking.
Yeah,
water.
yeah, we need a surveillance network so cops can spy on their girlfriends. So
Exactly.
Ex-girlfriends, come on.
sorry, yeah. Gotta be reasonable.
Jesus Christ!
I know the exact video
I've died
you're
again.
talking about, Scott.
Uh-oh.
I am.
Uh-huh.
This is going badly.
This is bad. I gotta get my.
Oh no.
Is that a crossbow? You're using a crossbow?
I'm using a
Yes.
crossbow, yes.
It's a crossbow with explosive bolts. It's actually one of the most powerful weapons in the game.
It's awesome. And I've been killed.
I know they had a Halo crossover. What Halo weapons do they have in here?
It was so they added the assault rifle, I think the SM because it was specifically an ODST
Yeah.
crossover
Okay.
because obviously given the theme of the game. So they added the assault rifle, the submachine gun, the
ODST helmet.
the Magnum specifically from ODST, so it was the suppressed one, and the shotgun, and also obviously like the armor,
My
a couple
God.
variants on the armor.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know
Halo
that
3
thing.
ODST gotta be one of the best games of all time.
It's
Oh, Jesus
So
Christ,
good.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Okay, I need that samples. Alright, we're out of here.
I remember a while ago when I played through the Master Chief Collection. I just went through and I played every Halo game in there. And the two big things that I took away from it was ODST is hands down the best of these games. And my controversial hill that I will die on is the only reason why everyone thinks that Reach is so deep and sad and powerful is because we played it when we were 12.
11.
Well,
It's
yeah.
Well,
Still a good game, though.
It's a fine game, but
It sounds like there's dissent in the ranks here.
I think let's not be too hasty on Halo Reach.
I don't think it's
Probably.
bad, but it's not like it's not Gallipoli. It's not like
True, that's true.
like, oh boy, another one of the Spartans is alone and had a cool moment. I wonder what's going to happen to them.
yeah, seriously.
Somebody asked about campaign evolved. I was watching a little bit of the cutscenes yesterday. My friends, my brother and my best friends and we've been playing Halo since I was like in 2nd or 3rd grade. Awesome. I don't know if I want to play Evolved. They didn't add any of the stuff from the book, which would have been awesome. Any of the stuff from Fireteam Raven. Could have been cool.
I'm going to get it and play it. It's the
Supplies by me.
just the unfortunate reality of it all is
So what is this?
it's the the new remastered version of Halo 1's campaign.
It's harsh. Like it's almost a remake.
Yeah.
Almost.
Didn't they already remake?
They
Done it
did
all?
already remaster it once, yes.
Yeah.
Oh good, there's a jammer.
I will
Yeah,
also.
well-
I will clarify my Reach opinion for a second. I think the gameplay rules. I think that the gameplay of Reach is absolutely wonderful. It's the story that I'm like, okay. All of this is the most telegraphed stuff.
I gotta send you some reels, Scott, tonight. Some edits for local team. Then you'll feel. Then you'll
edits.
feel.
What? Okay, I've been slain.
We have not left this hill.
No, this is not good. There's
No.
good and there's not good.
You know this phrase, "a hill you'll die on." This is it.
This is the hill. We found it.
It's right here. Jared, you were being called Goldhead in chat.
Yo, I'm Unk, man.
You're Unk?
That. I hear
I
it from.
thought
I, hear
Dalton
it
was
from the
Unk.
underground.
What does it mean to be unk, and is it the same as being chopped?
No.
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 You can be Unk and not chopped. I am Unk and I'm not chopped. God
Not
willing.
in our case. Not in our case.
No.
We are one, but not the other.
You can also be the other way around. You can
That's true.
definitely be chopped and not Unk.
Don't worry. As my students have said, and the undergrads in our lab, and I started a PhD later. I'm Unk, and I've accepted that. It's okay.
So, James, Unk is being, like, outdated.
Okay.
Old-fashioned outdated.
Okay.
Chopped just means you look like shit.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I'm hellbombing the gunship fabricator.
Okay.
Activating jump pack.
Fabricator. Oh,
At someone's earliest convenience.
Yep.
Is it the one that makes the gunships, or
It
are
did.
you making
Yeah.
a gunship for yourself? Oh.
No. It's the one that's been making all the flying bastards that have been blowing James up constantly.
Max empty.
I have a very limited knowledge of this game, but I do know there's like walkers make robots, right?
Yes, there are. Wow. The big AT-AT looking things. Or at
Oh
if
my.
You, wanna... you are so.
Halo 3 campaign.
Oh dear, behind me is quite bad, and in front of me, you never believe it, bad too.
Oh, this is not good. All right, we should eventually get off the hill
Go
we
to the
die on.
objective.
Oh,
there's
no, we're stuck on the hill. Instead of the
hill
beach
of
that makes
dying.
you old,
We're
it's
stuck on
the
the
hill
hill
that
of
makes you die. Trying to get my auto cannon back.
Oh,
and it's
dear.
being-
Oh, that'll do it, folks.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ow. Ow.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh god, these gunships are, how do they say? Annoying?
How many reinforcements remaining? Actually, a very good question.
9.
The
9.
backer number is, yeah.
Max empty.
What is
Alright.
the current objective? I didn't see it, or maybe I missed it.
That's it.
That's a good question.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
We've got to get the power generator.
North. 300 meters.
We
Yeah.
did one thing, right?
I destroyed the
did.
gunship thing.
The gunship factory.
Well,
Oh, we
yeah,
haven't done any
you've done some
main
side
objectives. Oh god.
North. 100 meters. Max empty.
Oh dear.
You are being critiqued, James. People are
Yeah.
telling you that you need to shoot the war striders in their hip joints.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. That's good. Thank you. This is not the objective up here, but this is another thing that I'm going to try to kill.
The big gun,
Weaponry.
the big gun tower.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
those things will they'll ruin your whole day.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
We do have a jammer over here.
Requesting sentry.
Dalton, I thought you were a bad kind of robot.
No,
I almost shot you.
I'm the
with
good
that.
robot.
Okay.
Are they using friendly fire in this game?
Dalton, are you in a mech? Oh,
I am.
there is
Yes.
friendly fire in here.
Interesting.
It's a leading
There's
cause of death.
friendly fire from multiple sources, actually.
Oh.
Because not only are your bullets just as deadly to your teammates as they are to the bots, sometimes more so, often more so.
Northwest.
But the sentry turrets and stuff that you place down, the Helldivers are not what we would call a long-lived group of soldiers.
No, I think their average life expectancy is a few minutes.
I thought it was 18 seconds.
Maybe. It's comparable to being a Russian soldier in Ukraine right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, if memory serves, I saw an article a while ago that said that it was actually worse to be a Russian soldier in Ukraine than it is to be a Helldiver.
It is better to be a guardsman in Warhammer 40k.
Yes, that's what it was.
Franchise where they're
Yes,
like,
that's what it was.
we're grim dark and you live
Lit-
and you die.
literally
Billions of
the
humans die a
franchise.
day.
Literally the franchise that invented the term grimdark.
To, be, to have a lower life expectancy than a guardsman though is just, it's sad, but also, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I gotta get out of here. Oh, it's bad. Oh.
But yeah, so also the turrets and stuff, they are not built with any sort of friendly fire indicator. They will just mow you down.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Is this on Xbox?
It is on
Xbox gamer, by
Xbox,
the way.
yes.
Yeah, it came out on Xbox when they had the crossover with Halo. That was their announcement for it.
I have to check this out. This game is awesome.
It's so much fun. There's
is a
three
lot of fun.
factions to fight against. This is just one
Yeah.
of them.
It's robots, bugs, and cyborg, right?
Aliens.
Aliens. Robots.
Squids.
Requesting air support.
The three archetypes.
Indeed. James, also apparently your anti-take will one-shot fabricators from anywhere. You don't
Yes.
have to approach.
No, I'm aware. I didn't want to use it on the fabricator.
That is fair.
Yeah.
There were bigger, scarier things to work with. Aren't turrets canonically controlled by children? Are they? I'm looking this up.
Possibly.
That sounds
be
like
very funny.
Helldivers.
It does sound very much like Helldivers. Okay.
It's one of my favorite
Oh, what is
little,
that?
because they have these propaganda videos that play on the ship in there, because it's very, 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 very Starship Troopers. And there was a line in
little
one of
tongue
them,
in cheek.
very much so. There was a line in one of them that was talking about how, like, super Earth productivity is off the chains, and we're going to be making so many new mechs and new weapons to fight against the tyranny of these other opposing forces, and they dropped the line of, we will show these monsters what the productivity of every man, woman, and child over 7 will buy them. And I love that line
Oh.
so much.
Thank you
Has
for the tip
anyone-
about the hip joints, by the way.
Has
Yes.
anyone scoped out this
This
particular
generator?
shape of rock?
Oh my God! It's the rock.
Right
We
there.
can't call it anything else.
No,
we
we
can
can't
call it-
that.
We can call it this.
I will.
We can call
I
it
will. Okay. Well, I'll grab the.
You're gonna. I'm at Dick Rock with you. Don't worry.
Dick Rock.
Rear sample acquired.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. You've got some too. Okay. Great. Okay. Oh boy.
That's a super sample.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yo, who's shooting that laser? The enemy?
Ooh.
Is it?
That's Amelia.
Oh, wow.
What?
Oh, I see.
There's a bug on my arm, and I don't know what it is. Oh my god.
Wait, like a bug or?
Like a little beetle. I don't know what it is, but it is.
No, I'm not. This is not a taxonomic question. This is a, like,
Yeah.
Is it a true bug?
Tech. So what do you mean when you say bug? No.
I mean,
I do
a
like being a pedant about
coleoptera
that, though.
insect, and it's tiny, and he's pretty cute, but I don't want him on my arm while I'm trying to focus.
oh my God, I have made a, what might be called a tactical misstep here.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Oh, that was.
I have
I made
been-
a tactical misstep.
Chewed to pieces.
I'm out.
I need an SSD over here. Oh, I can use a stratagem for it. Okay, good.
I'm seeing a lot of
Requesting objective
like
equipment.
theories that there are children that are individually controlling all of the turrets, but I'm not seeing any like solidly referenced game
Dropship.
mentions
I'm
of
gonna
this.
really need you guys to knock it off. Oh God.
At someone's convenience, if they're not being chewed apart.
Do they infinitely spawn in here as well, or do they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the rate slows down if you're able
There
to
are
kill the
ways.
fabricators.
Oh dear.
Oh God.
A lot of Hulks.
Amelia, you have been dubbed a based piss diver.
God
with the laser
damn it.
cannon.
I'm
Base-
ruined.
Oh,
Piss diver.
I like the laser cannon because I don't have to worry about reloading it, and it works very well from a distance.
And it looks cool.
It is very cool. I do sometimes like to. I
Ooh.
know that you
Uh-oh.
can now have the ability to take the full piss diver complement of like a laser stratagem in every slot,
I mean,
and
are
a
you in a
laser
position where you
primary
could call
and
us in?
secondary.
What?
That sounds like something I would do.
Are you in a place where you could call us in?
No. Well, no.
Oh, I can. Hang on.
Reinforcements.
James was getting lit up.
I was not having a great time.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Shooting you from all directions.
Oh, I don't.
It's okay. I got quite a number of them with the thing I was using.
Yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm watching a turret just absolutely freak out.
Well, it's the kid.
There's like a turret hacking thing we can do as a sub-objective.
Oh, I just did that. That's okay. That makes sense.
Wait, they can what?
You're
Not
the
the
perfect
deployable
Helldiver.
ones,
Dalton,
the big ones.
You have done something and have zero understanding of why you have done it.
The like mortars.
Requesting
Ah.
backpack.
You followed
I'm-
an order despite not knowing what
I'm
it was.
calling in
Okay.
resupplies because I need
Good soldier.
health.
Good
I
soldier.
dropped some super samples.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, it was almost killed by my own jetpack coming in, but I'm okay.
Sending in an eagle.
I see here, people also like the all flame build.
The flame build's good
Flamethrower?
against some things.
Yeah, the flame build is not a good bot choice.
Yeah, but it looks awesome.
It does.
It looks very cool.
Northeast. 100 meters.
Oh
Well,
dear.
folks who play the game, in chat, share what your ship's name is.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
'Cause
Indeed.
those are always fun to learn.
Oh, I'm the comptroller of individual merit.
I'm the paragon of individual merit.
I'm
My
the
ship is
ombudsman of.
Go on.
I think I'm the ombudsman of valor.
My ship is the SES Mother of Law.
Mine is the Prophet of Wrath.
Ooh, you didn't understand the assignment.
Well, no, it was meant to be kind of a joke about the Prophets of Rage, which is a band.
Well, then
But
it's
also
good.
I'm angry most of the time.
You
Well,
are indeed.
I'm collecting, and collating information on people's individual merit. Hence my name.
I see.
Do you?
Oh no, I think
do
I'm
you
the
get to-
ombudsman of wrath, not valor.
I think you are the Ombudsman of Wrath.
Do you get to customize your own ship?
Oh,
You
A
do.
little bit, yeah.
Sort of.
Out of like a pretty big pre-selected list of words, but they're mostly like either fascist propaganda or like corporate buzzwords.
What's the difference?
Hey,
Hey!
If corporate buzzwords, my ship would be named the Synergy.
I think synergy may be an option.
I think it's in there. I'll look through the list after we survive this.
After you do.
Going down.
Tropic
Oh, fuck,
Thunder
fuck.
Survive.
Fuck! Sorry, everybody.
Okay, where am I bringing this relay to?
don't know.
Oh, James has to put $1,000 in the swear jar.
If I'd had $1,000,
I exploded despite having it, so.
Wizard 101 name
Ready
is
to
deep.
liberate.
Wow, Wizard 101. You just reached deep inside my brain and pulled that out. Wizard 101.
Oh dear, we're getting jammed. Oh no.
Oh, well, it's a stratagem jammer, or it's a
Raspberry.
ion storm, rather.
Prophets of Rage mentioned. Wings of Freedom, that's good. Founding Father of Family Virtues is very good. We have a couple Founding Fathers of Family Virtues. Actually.
ooh, we don't have any. Oh,
Yeah, I just like the mother-in-law joke. Oh, we're up to 3170, by the way.
Hey!
Oh, well, excellent.
Whoa!
I
That's what
need
we
to
like
figure
to
out a
see.
way to survive.
No, we will.
Yes, James doesn't have the $1,000 for the swear jar, but with your support,
He could.
he could. He might get there soon.
What is the 380 millimeter? Is that just you throw it?
It's a stratagem. So it's our destroyer up above us is actually raining down a mortar. You can like choose a couple of quote unquote power ups to bring with you.
Don't come to where I just died.
Okay.
So, Jared, the way that the game works is that your primary way of getting support from your super destroyer, your ship above you, is by throwing a little Pokeball. And in order to make sure that the destroyer knows what you want out of that Pokeball, you need to play DDR. you need to type in a specific code of up, down, left, right to tell it what you want it to do at that location.
So I've been informed that the latest donation comes with a request
Uh-huh.
Oh.
for James to speak in the JFK voice.
Well, that's gonna happen. I will try, but I have
Hey,
to. The spirit has to move me.
James, what difficulty would you say? Is this an easy hell dive? Is it a
It's
medium?
it's harder. it's a bit harder.
There we go.
All right. Oh Jesus
Oh
Christ.
dear.
Oh Lord! I should have stopped moving.
Things are.
You gotta remember the voice.
Ah!
Just screaming at JFK.
If you've have you played Black Ops 1?
I have.
You gotta use the Black Ops 1 JFK voice.
I can't do that one. It's a very, very specific thing that only started at GSA in Portland many a moon ago now. I need to survive this is the problem. Andrew Sarkis?
Andrew Sarkis.
Oh God!
I am having a terrible...
very bad thing has happened.
Oh Lord in heaven.
Who's the only one? Is James the only one left alive?
No,
Amelia's
Alex
also
is
alive.
too.
Or Alex. I always
Yeah.
I say Alex's abbreviation is A, so I always think it's Amelia.
I assume that you guys are out of reinforcements.
Oh yeah.
We are. We have 11
why
seconds
would you,
till
why
our
would
next
you
one.
assume that?
Yeah, the explosive crossbow got buffed a little while ago. And by a little while ago, I mean like a year ago.
Who's next? Is it me or?
I think it's you.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
That hard drive is over there on the north.
Okay, I'm dead is the problem.
Okay, Amelia, you can choose whether to run around and stay alive or go get this fucking hard drive.
Where is it?
I'm heading in the direction right now. It's this
Okay.
blue thing I marked. Honestly, right now, I'm not seeing a lot of shit, so maybe we're good.
Yeah, just stay alive long enough to get us all back in the game, and I'll
There's
refresh
a lot of
the
square
progress
drives, so
bar
we need,
here.
some donations.
Sorry.
Everybody, get on it. What do we think Liberty tastes like? Is it a black tea or is it a green tea? It's a
I
black
think it's
tea.
so.
of
I think
course.
it's soda.
I think it's probably
Package
gross.
acquired.
I bet it's bad. Yeah.
I think it's probably like the most Lipton,
Yeah.
like,
Freedom is the correct answer, though. Actually, but
okay.
ooh, do you think it's
Okay.
iced?
I
Mm-hmm.
do.
Yeah, I think it's got to be an iced tea. All right, Amelia, do you see that giant scary robot?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Okay. What's
Oh.
important for you is to run towards it so it doesn't see me.
Okay. I will switch to my little gun and just run.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. The attention.
Yep, God bless.
Dropship, orbital inbound. Dropping package.
Uh-oh.
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle. Package
All right, Amelia,
acquired.
thank you for doing your part.
Yeah.
Mine.
I'm doing my part.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
You know what movie I haven't seen, oddly enough?
What?
So,
What?
you know, we don't have to talk about how good and or bad Starship Troopers 3 is. But when I was a
God.
kid, it was, you know, it wasn't the 3, you know, it was a direct to home movie, just whatever. But for years, and I still haven't seen 2, because when I was growing up, the Sci-Fi Channel only ever showed Starship Troopers 1 and Starship Troopers Marauder. And I don't know why they never showed the second one. So I have no idea what goes on in that one. And what the story
You're not
is.
missing really anything.
Because I know I don't think it has anything to do with any books or anything. It's pure beer hogan.
Hey, we've got 3 people alive right now. That's pretty good.
Let's
No,
not jinx it.
That's a jinx.
Who's the other one alive?
Dalton is back now as well.
Hold on, back. Oh,
Ow,
how'd you come back?
Alex
there's
brought
a
me back.
Once you're out of reinforcements, every 2 minutes you get another one. It's just a slower
Oh.
rate, so you can't call people in as soon as they die.
Gotcha. And if you all die, then the game ends, right?
Yes,
Yep.
or if we don't complete all of the objectives in time. We do not have to make it out.
Kind of true for real life as well.
Exactly. If we do what we have to do, we won.
You don't have to leave, Shasha.
Well, exactly. And with the current rate of fundraising, we won't.
It's okay.
We have enough to get there.
Ow, ow.
Oh, he's dead. All right, 15 seconds toward till me. I'm excited.
We've heard of 30 seconds to Mars. This is 15 seconds to James.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
All right.
Favorite
I am
Sci-Fi
prepared.
Channel original movie.
Ooh, I got one. I got mine. Hands down, no questions asked. It's the one that I watched when I was a child that scared me the most of any movie I had ever seen up until that point. I'm not sure if it's a Sci-Fi Channel original movie, but I saw it on the Sci-Fi Channel movie. I saw it on the Sci-Fi Channel, and it was called Chupacabra Dark Seas.
I think I've also seen this.
It's like on a cruise ship, right?
Yes, it is. I believe that the U.S. government captures the Chupacabra, or a rogue cell of the government, or some mercenaries or something, capture the Chupacabra, and then are transporting it back to the U.S. on a cruise ship. And it gets out and starts killing everybody. And that movie scared the absolute hell out of me when I was like 10. And it stayed with me for genuinely years. I think that the whole movie is now on YouTube, and I know I need to watch it with Shannon at some point.
I have a question. Is the issue that I can't access this hard drive? Is it because the power generator's not on?
Probably.
Okay.
Well, let's go
To
activate
your right.
that power
There's a
generator.
generator to your right.
200 meters.
Yeah, it's close by.
I'm trying to think of my favorite sci-fi. My brother and I, when we were growing up, loved the Sci-Fi Channel. You know, like
All right.
awesome to put on in the background while you're doing your homework.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh Lord! I can't do that as JFK. I'm very sorry, Bethany. I just dropped a 380 millimeter barrage on myself.
All right, I'm good to come in.
Reinforcing.
Oh, I was gonna call him in right on me.
Oh, I got him on me.
If I had to say my favorite sci-fi movie, I'd either say the Alien Apocalypse movie, or I remember when I was a kid, there was one about bugs.
Jesus
where this
Christ.
guy,
Okay, well, there
wakes
goes
up from
Jimbo.
being
Ah.
unconscious, and there's bugs everywhere already. Like the apocalypse already happened. That one was pretty fun.
If I hadn't been knocked down while I was trying to throw my barrage, I think I would have been able to clear out the generator area. But that was bad for me, you know? It was a bad experience.
200 meters.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
This
that
is kind of
super
what
sample raw.
We
Oh,
got
no.
them all, kind of.
We had.
Oh
them
dear.
We did have them all.
all. I just dropped them.
Oh my God.
Requesting orbital.
People are asking if the sci-fi movie, Jared, involves turning people into bugs as well.
I know I can shoot the guns off the shield dudes, by the way. I just have, you know, I had a skill
That's
issue
a-
moment. I'm sorry.
Good question, Kevin. I can't remember. Unfortunately, it's been forever since I've seen a sci-fi movie, and now all this talk about them really makes me want to go back. Oh, I'm on the Wikipedia page. What's that movie? Splinter. That is one of my favorite as well. That one is insane. The one where They're at a gas station, and they have
I don't know this.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
the raccoon like attacks a guy and it infects him, and it's like a very aggressive like sickness that also it's like body horror as well. Because
I've seen that one.
That one's
Who
so
ma-
good, and it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just had a
No.
moment of lost
I was
attention.
just saying, when I was a kid, it's like, that was terrifying, and it's not hard to make a CGI or practical effect, splintered like body or hand. So even for a sci-fi movie, it looked really good.
Now, who made Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus?
That's
Is that
the
the Asylum? Okay.
is that an Asylum film?
I remember
think
being
it is.
very fond of that. And
Maybe
by
I'm
fond
wrong.
of it, I mean,
Maybe it's not the Asylum.
not quite.
Ooh, there was another really good one that I liked growing up. It was either called Mosquito or Mosquitoes. I forget if it was plural. And it was just about giant mosquitoes killing people. And I very much remember there was one scene where a guy gets stabbed by a mosquito proboscis, and he's screaming, getting drained, and then it just very much cuts to a puppet that's just getting just shrunk.
That
And-
rules.
And then what was even better was it shrinking, and then its eyes just pop like eggs, and like eggs in a microwave. And I very much remember, even being a child, being like, "Wait a minute, this guy is getting
No.
drained. This guy's getting squeezed like this. Why are his eyes exploding outwards? That doesn't make any sense."
Ah,
I don't know if it was. I had this on VHS.
It's not sci-fi? Yeah, I don't think it would be. Yeah.
I had this on VHS. I don't know if it was a sci-fi original at first. It feels like it could have been, but it may have just been like one of those. It may have been a scenario like Volcano and Dante's
Goddamn.
Peak, where like one came out that like was very notable, and then one was not. There was a movie, I believe it was just called Rattlesnake.
I think
it
I've
was-
seen that.
It was about like it has rattlesnakes in it, but the conceit is that they've been like genetically modified, and they also like their venom has like a disease in it, and so they're like spreading a plague via rattlesnakes.
all right.
That sounds familiar. I don't know why.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Sounds like a. No, I'm thinking of the old sci-fi movies.
that is
the
also,
Copperheads. There's a Copperhead one. There's a lot of snake-based sci-fi movies.
That's reminding me. Snakehead. I loved that movie.
That movie. Oh, is that the one with the
Don't Survive.
where the guy like kills one of them and eats the heart, and then another fish? Is that like a fish movie?
It's a
Snakehead?
fish movie. Yeah.
And there's like on the floating houses.
I believe
think
that
one-
it is on
Good
floating
shot there.
houses and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
That is a classic.
No, that's Frankenfish? Okay, yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Wow.
That very
is
much
awesome.
was
Gotta-
like I do remember the snakehead panic from back in the day, where it was like these things are just absolute evil,
Yeah, oh.
like evil incarnate
James,
fish.
get out of there.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
There's
Somebody in chat said that Dante's Peak is their favorite movie.
Wow.
They think. They're
Okay.
on the. They're on the. They're on the edge.
I've never heard anybody say that about Dante's Peak, but I actually have
Neither
always
have I.
quite liked it.
No, it's a good movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa! Most of them are on Tubi. Oh, thank you. That's good to know. I might have to.
That's
be
actually, like-
nostalgic tonight.
Yeah, that's
There's
fun.
a lot of good stuff on Tubi. I'm a big Tubi supporter.
I'm a Tubi supporter.
Oh,
I
crud.
watched it. I
Tubi
used to
or
watch
not Tubi?
Mandy.
Hey, Dalton,
Yeah,
has the
You saw
gravity of your
Mandy on
situation set in?
Mandy rules.
Was
Mandy's
it
great.
Tubi or was it another one of the free ones? What's the other one? Pluto. Either
Pluto,
way,
yeah.
Mandy is awesome.
Mandy's
I
wild.
saw that in theaters when it came out. It was a lot of fun.
Shannon and I were talking about Nicolas Cage the other day, as we often do, because Shannon has had this. Shannon's my girlfriend, for people who don't know. She had
Dalton's
this
not ready. I hadn't finished the terminal.
tradition with her brother of watching Nicolas Cage movies when they were growing up.
If you
and
can.
we learned about The Gunslinger recently, this new Nicolas Cage movie, where he is doing the most incomprehensible accent I've ever heard him do.
No, oh,
And
Oh, dear.
I cannot wait to watch it.
Alex,
I
I
thought
tried very
you
hard
said
to
that.
stay alive.
I know, thank you. I don't really know what the move is here. Oh, it's bad.
Call in a barrage on yourself.
I'm on the Sci-Fi Channel movie Wikipedia page, and I really love how they kept going with Lake Placid. And
Yeah.
then they didn't even
Oh, yeah.
decide to call the crocodiles like names. So this one is Lake Placid versus Anaconda.
Right.
There's a Lake Placid over there, guys.
Oh
That's-
no!
That's very
Run,
funny.
everybody! A lake.
They do it with
Same vibes
Amityville
as
Horror
Ratatouille.
has kind of been turned into that.
There's an Amityville Horror over there.
Run,
One
everybody.
Amityville
An
horror,
Amityville
please.
horror.
Isn't there an Amityville horror in space
Yes.
where they like find that? Which honestly, kind of a cool idea. That like I think it's like a bunch of people on a spaceship find a floating
And
object
it's
in
over.
space.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah,
Is
we
it-
really
Are
tried.
you all entertained?
The OG Lake Placid is a
I
classic.
love Lake Placid.
Hey, we're at 32:15. More people have donated. Thank you very much.
Ah, thank you.
I'm really looking forward to popping in and playing with y'all.
Yeah, let's see who
Who am
let's
I
see who gets
replacing?
to sit it out.
It's probably me, but I'm streaming, so the loophole is enacted.
1 minute remains.
I gotta
Destroy or
agree with
depart.
We didn't even time out. That was amazing. We
Channel
just died.
Yeah, Sci-Fi Channel made me scared of a lot of things I shouldn't have been as a kid.
I remember I had a brief and intense hyperfixation with Godzilla as a child, and that was entirely because Sci-Fi did a Godzilla
All right,
chain
what are the
reaction.
rosters?
Dalton had the fewest kills.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
All right.
I had the most,
You did. By 8.
so I'm
I'm
sticking. I'm
surprised
sticking
I
around.
did okay.
You did pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna not bring that. Now, please make in this interim while we switch out crewmates. If you have donations to make to force us to play badly, please make them. You can harm us.
Allied
Indeed.
destroyer.
Mm-hmm. I'm
We
gonna
are
step
open to
aside.
anything.
I'm gonna use this moment to step out and use the restroom briefly.
Okay, Scott, I've
So I'll be
invited
right
you
back.
to the squad.
Oh, you have.
I have. I'm gonna not bring the same weapon I just had. I'm gonna bring the Eruptor.
The Eruptor's fun.
I like the Eruptor quite a lot.
James, we could watch the sci-fi original movie Mongolian Deathworm while we're in shot.
I've
Let's-
seen that.
Can we get a projector and project it on the side of the tent? Just Mongolian Deathworm?
That would be so awesome.
Oh, that would be a lot of fun.
I'll see. I might try to find a way to download it on my laptop. That might be.
That'd be a lot of fun.
idea.
All right. I think
All right,
I'm still
so-
going to bring the veto. And that's all good. Okay.
I'm making some changes. I gotta make some changes, and not like how I was doing.
Well, they got. I'm reading the. I'm just skimming through the summary of this movie. They got a Genghis Khan subplot in here. We gotta watch this movie.
All right.
In which movie?
James, you have
Mon-
spurned me.
Mongolian Deathworm.
How have I spurned you?
Apparently,
Oh, awesome.
I was
Oh,
your
sorry.
frog.
I'm sorry.
How dare.
All right, there we go. Now, we've contributed to the global order. But we have to kill 30 million more automatons.
All right, people. Anybody got any stipulations for
I
us?
Also, can we talk about the sector of just void empty space in the middle of the
We're up to
Illuminate territory?
3275, by the way.
Hey, does that come with a condition that we have to play in a way that makes us hurt? Please tell us in chat.
Have fun with it. Make us suffer.
Oh, we're gonna keep the peace on this island
operation
over
is
here.
no longer viable. We must redirect our attention.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
All right. If there is there a catch on this? Let me refresh and let me see if there's a new comment on the experiment page. No, but I think. Hey, I know that name. I'm not going to read it aloud because I know that he prefers to be known as Black Spectral Pig. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for backing science and supporting our efforts to build up the scientific infrastructure in Kazakhstan and this new international collaboration. Do you have a request for how we should play Helldivers in a way that is conducive or not conducive to playing Helldivers? Let us know in chat. Let us know in chat. Before we start making our loadouts. I'm getting into the pod.
Get in the pod.
Get in the pod.
I'm changing my loadout a little.
Helldivers.
Left eye closed. Excellent. That is how I will play. Now I'm going to spawn us up here on this top of mountain here.
Is that... Hold on. Is that for all of us or James?
I will try to keep my left eye closed here. Here, do I have like a thing I can use to obstruct my
Have
vision?
like a band-aid or something.
There we go. I have a piece of the packing tape that I'm using to move.
Excellent. Yeah, I'll tape my eye shut.
That's...
All right, I'll try to hold it shut.
That's funny. You chose my bad eye, so it shouldn't actually bother me too much.
You chose my good eye, so this might be bad.
I don't have anything around here. How do I not have anything here? Can I slot in this lens cap holder from my camera? Yeah, that'll stay. That'll stay. Okay. This is going to be very bad.
Why would you say that? You gotta trust.
Because my glasses are also very pushed down on my head now to accommodate this, so I have to look kind of like this. This is great. Okay. All right. I think I can do this.
Alex, you have to close your left eye for the duration of the mission.
Oh, I'm just not gonna do that.
Alex, you have to.
Sure.
Is there a way I can do this that's going to be less just painful?
Will the crew ever play Team Fortress 2? Almost certainly not.
Nope.
I'm sorry. Black Spectral Pig says it's his bad eye too.
Excellent. All right, my left eye.
This is testing if the skeleton crew knows their rights and their lefts.
Wow, it's amazing how much less depth perception you have when you close one of your eyes.
Yeah, it's almost like we have two of them for a reason.
Wow, this is really going to be a nightmare for me, actually.
Well, it's all right. You know, based on how well we performed last time, this will add a fair challenge.
It will. It will. My aim is so good I can fight with one eye tied behind my back. Thank you, Spectral Pig, by the way. And thank you very much for the donation.
And for the shenanigans that shall ensue.
Also, Spectral Pig, do you still work in the place where Dalton encountered you in the wild? Because I'm thinking about making a trip to that area at some point, and if that can be a fun coincidence to engineer, I would happily do so.
Oh! Who picked this fucking spot?
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh god, there's a jammer
right
too?
there.
Yeah, and a strider, and I'm dead.
Did T-Rex have the mental acuity to enjoy relaxing in the sun during a calm day? I think so. I don't think it takes much.
I think that's a universal thing.
Enemy tactical asset within
I think
range.
so. I think so. Just like bears sit up on the on
Yeah.
the hills sometimes, just stare out. It's just beautiful.
Wow, it's really actually quite hard to aim. Okay.
If anyone's not being exploded.
Big if.
Give me a second. Oh, we can't reinforce. We're jammed.
Alright, well, that's nice. Baby. Go. You guys can do it. I'm watching you push the jammer.
Behind you, behind you.
Yep. Wow, I'm
Oh,
alive.
I just saw Black Spectral Pigs. I was like, what's going on? I saw Amelia and then I saw James. Like, why are their eyes closed? Eye patches.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Engaging terminal.
Reinforcing!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Request approved.
Please,
Reinforcements
Dino
on the
Draw,
way.
spread the word about the fundraiser.
Yeah.
Spread it far.
How
and
did you
wide.
die?
Any who you think would care
I think
to
I blew her up.
support
There's a
new
tank
frontiers in
right here.
science?
There's also a hell bomb right here that I'm activating. All right, everyone, run.
Who spawned me here? Sorry.
Someone with an awesome sense of humor.
Yeah, in front of a tank, in the middle of the freaking.
Well, if it helps, the tank is dead.
Yeah.
Calling down equipment.
Oh god, we get our things now. Thank God.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down a support weapon.
What is...
What is love?
Baby don't
Why
hurt me.
is it that my having one eye closed is actually very, very bad for playing video games?
I'm out.
I'm having
Yeah,
a
this is
great
crazy.
time actually.
I'm really not... I'm really doing much worse than I normally do. This is pretty weird.
Who
That
could
binocular vision, man.
Yeah.
Who could have
could've shrunk it?
predicted that taking away half of my visual acuity would be bad?
give me the pack? Thank you.
I'm
What?
out.
I'm heading toward the objective.
Oh, can I really only have one of these at a time? This is very annoying. Whatever.
New man.
Is anybody else joining me towards Objective Pink?
I don't know. I'm trying to kill a factory strider here.
run that way. I don't know how close I am, but I'll head that way.
What are... James, what gun is that?
It's the eruptor.
I'm erupting right now.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom. Calling down a sentry.
Oh! Never mind.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I was gonna head in a direction and a tank almost landed on top of me, so I turned around.
That direction has been moved. Removed, sorry.
That's the good Lord telling you,
Not to go that way. Oh man.
Oops.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
nicely done.
Ooh, and a heavy one, too.
Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom. Found something. Requesting air support.
Huh. Okay.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
What is the hell bomb? Is that a nuke, basically?
Essentially.
Basically, it's a mini nuke.
I shouldn't call someone in. I'm kind of trying something out.
I'm calling someone in on me to force you guys to help me with the
I'm
objective.
coming. I'm coming.
Reinforcements have been launched. Main objective near your position.
Wow. This his armor is no joke.
I'm out. Found something.
There's a buddy bunker by me if anyone's close.
Scott, I'm coming your way now.
All right. There is also a resupply on me.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Man, this I should have bought a PC instead of investing in my undergrad.
I know, right?
You know what?
Correct.
Absolutely.
Man, I could be playing Helldivers instead of doing science.
Isn't this game fun?
Oh, it looks awesome. We have PCs in the museum.
fuck's sake.
You know, we have to use the pretty chunky visualization software and all the other cool stuff. And there's a PC in there that, I mean, when any of the undergrads come in and see it, they laugh because it has the R. It has the LED
RGB.
light stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, RGB. That's what I'm looking. It's fully a gaming laptop or a gaming PC that we have in the museum desk spaces, and apparently it's appreciated in value because they bought it before the shortage.
Oh yeah, no. I got my for like here and my office computer at exactly the right time, because otherwise it would have been hard.
Oh, you guys should see. Stephanie has a new monitor for her work computer, for her office computer, and it is the widest screen thing I've ever
one of
seen.
the curved ones?
It's so huge and so curved. All right, I armed the Hellbomb, by the way. Please leave.
Are any of you coming to the bunker, or am I just wasting my time?
Well, I just exploded for reasons I
Someone,
can't understand.
yeah. I would say move.
Okay. Well, I'm actually
Unless
pretty safe.
call us in. Call us in.
Call us in on you because we're dead.
It's an ion storm. I cannot.
Oh.
Well, when you can.
No.
But yeah, it's such a widescreen monitor that the other day I was in there with her and we were. She had to. She was encountering a glitch with her computer and had to restart it, and we couldn't find the button on the home screen
For fuck's
to
sake.
restart the computer, and that's because it was over there. It was all the way at the bottom right, and we just couldn't see it for a bit. We're like, where did it go?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Damn it.
All right, Amelia,
Almost.
we're all here.
Cool.
I can't believe it. I almost did it too, which is annoying.
Minutes remaining.
Unceremoniously thrown in here by an explosion. Let's see. Are there super credits?
It'd be great if
Yes,
there were.
there are.
Oh my lord.
Those super credits will go directly toward the Kazakh.
Well, we are
Paleontologist.
now. We've gone up a bit. We're at 33.35.
Hey!
Whoa!
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I can't see the.
Calming down at the
I simply can't refresh the thing right now. But everybody understands that, and I will as soon as I'm dead. Which could be in seconds. It could be in
moments away.
James, maybe what we could do for some more soft stretch goals are, depending on what we find out in the field. I'm very pro transparency, pro, keeping everyone, like up to speed on what we're finding. I kind of like those paleontologists who are on social media, kind of keeping track day by day, and it makes people feel. I mean, they are part of the science, but it makes them feel like they're there. I always enjoyed that when I was in undergrad, seeing who was it? Not the South African crew. I don't think. Or maybe it was Lee Berger. But you know, say what you. It was awesome. I appreciate that kind of transparency. So maybe we could do a little bit of that in Shack Shack as well.
I would love to. If we get there, it would be great.
I got turned to paste.
We actually, so clarify. So thank you, unnamed 9858. James, I just donated. And I want the entire crew to stay in the same vehicle for the entire next dive, except for objectives. Any vehicle you would like.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Yo, they got a warthog in here?
We can
they do,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dead, so
Where
I'll
did
refresh.
these-
Thank you, unnamed 9858.
Yes, thank you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Where did the lore, or like, what is the lore for these robots? Who made them?
We did. Communism made them.
Yes.
Of course, of course.
Ready to liberate.
Every single faction you fight as Super Earth is either someone you provoked or an enemy you made.
Yeah.
Literally, but
Calling down a support weapon.
you are
Requesting tac tac.
Sorry.
the ruin of the galaxy.
So it is kind of like Warhammer.
It's
yeah.
very similar.
Yeah. So Scott,
Yes.
while you're playing, we got a question here.
Ooh.
For you and then for me. So they say, Scott, recently this Thursday, I'm finally learning how to fossil prep, and was wondering if you have any advice. I think you might.
Nah.
Just wing
It's
it.
easy. No. Do good. No. Genuinely, the biggest thing is that patience is the way it works. My mentor at Michigan always told me that there are two ways to do fossil prep. There is the fast way and the right way, and I fully, completely agree with that. I think that if you are someone who is inclined to be impatient, that is something that you are going to have to train out of yourself to do fossil prep effectively. Because if you rush, then that is a recipe for mistakes. Let's see. Keep good notes and make note-taking a very
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
make it a habit, because fossil prep is only as good as the data that you were collecting about the stuff that you are doing to the fossils. Because anybody in the future could come along and go like, hey, what did XYZ person do to this because of new technologies and all that stuff, and you want to have a very solid, very good paper trail as to exactly what you were
Clear out. Help
what
on.
you were
Help
doing.
on.
God damn it! I landed on a mine.
I like that advice.
My last piece of advice is a very practical, very hands-on piece of advice. Don't start any new parts of projects in the last hour of the day. Like, if you are finishing up something, that is a-okay. That is fine. If you are like, hey, I think I'm gonna try to finish up, like, hey, I think that there's like this last little bit of this project that I'm gonna start on this bit right before I leave. No, do not do that. Clean up your lab, take some notes, do all that stuff, because starting a project right at the end of the day is a recipe for, oh no, I screwed up. I need to now spend 1 to 2 hours fixing this before I go home. So that is my journeyman piece of advice there.
That is good advice. And I work at the Research Museum Complex here at Michigan with Bill, and Scott learned from the best, so whatever.
I did.
Yeah.
I very much did. I feel very lucky to know Bill Sanders.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. So we got 2 more questions. The one for me, and then I really quickly want to answer this one. Do paleontologists dream of fossilized sheep?
Oh,
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
That's
I love-
that's a great. I love that. We got some cultured viewers here.
Me too. And then this one, from me, says,
Can't reinforce you. It's an ion storm. Go on.
I asked about what dinosaur specimens are in the formation for which you answered, but my follow-up question is, were there any dinosaurs described / named from that formation? Do you mind clarifying? Do you mean like a holotype? Like, were there any what's the word? Not endemic.
Like
Yeah, I guess
or exclusive maybe.
Yeah, or like something that just comes from there. Is that what you're asking?
I would assume that means holotypes. That would be my guess.
Yeah. So yes, there are. There's Yaxardisaurus, I believe.
I thought that one was from Dobrogin, but I might be wrong.
Or is it Yaxardisaurus or Auralosaurus? Auralosaurus. Yaxardisaurus is from Dobrogin. But we need to get out there and do more work. We need to analyze the specimens that have already been collected. That's like one of the biggest things in paleontology. A lot of new species have already been collected, and they're just sitting in museum drawers waiting for somebody to come along and notice them. I remember someone earlier in the chat
Just called an airstrike on the gun.
Timurlengia, and Timurlengia was a theropod that they recognized. Steve Brasati recognized it when he was going through old collections from the Bisecti. So to answer that question, yes, and there will be more. And if you give me a second, I can typed up some notes here about the types of dinosaurs, because I'm hoping to learn from James. I'm a mammal paleontologist. I'm looking forward to learning from James and Amelia and Alex and Dalton as much as I can about all the vertebrate groups. So,
well, we are looking forward to sharing all of the wisdom we can.
I'm armed.
And learning about mammals.
Yes.
Yes, I very much.
Okay.
We did it. I sacrificed myself.
I think
Request approved.
I think that hell bomb just blew me up because I shot it with the eruptor.
That will
Thank
do.
you, by
that.
the way.
Shooting the nuke with a explosive sniper rifle will kill us all.
Well, did we all die?
No.
No.
No, so we're fine.
Prepare for the Biden blast of knowledge.
Oh my
you
god.
say? The Biden blast of
Kevin
knowledge.
Prem said, prepare for the Biden blast of knowledge.
Watch out for my Biden blast.
Biden blast.
Alrighty. Well,
Well,
we have an outpost to clear.
we do.
Alternatively, we could just extract.
No.
Yeah, but we're doing all right. We
Look
have
at how well we're
three.
doing.
We're not doing that good. Maybe we do just extract.
No, come on. Be a good helldiver. Sacrifice your life.
You know what?
Mission at 20
You make a good point.
Just to circle back to your question about specific dinosaurs. So there's Batirosaurus rajnostvenski. That's a hadrosaur. There's a lot of a majority of them are hadrosaurs. To no surprise. There's Auralosaurus tubiferus. And then there's some that have been named that are kind of questionable. So hopefully we can contribute to that and resolve that.
Extraction request confirmed.
Other new dinosaurs there.
Someone
It's-
called in the extraction.
I did. But
Alex!
It's gonna hang. All it does is get it here for when we need to leave.
That's a fair point.
I'm just anticipating you biting off more than you can chew.
Us?
I also put on the stealth armor, so I've been able to kind of just walk in places, and it's kind of nice.
I love the eruptor.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh no, you don't. You don't notice me. You don't notice shit. I've got stealth armor on. You don't notice me. Yeah, you don't. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Oh, have I been killed? Yeah.
Should I call in?
No. Oh my god, I have to bring my other eye back. My vision is so altered right now. Oh my god, I'm like seeing in 60 FPS. Jesus. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Alright, hold on.
You're a
Wow,
quitter.
the world feels... Well, alright, fine. Fine.
He paid us good money for that.
He did. It's back in. Sorry, I just wanted to remember being able to see my periphery.
Oh, Mr. Spoiled, Mr. Peripheral Vision.
Incredible news. Each human eye contributes 30 FPS to vision.
That's science.
That's just science.
I have died.
No.
I'd like to taste some freedom.
Ligma.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Ooh,
Request approved. Deploying
some stuff's happening here, guys.
You know what? I think I'm going to Alex.
I think you should run away from the coordinates.
Ready to liberate. Requesting air support.
Oh, never mind. I see why you said that.
Okay, I have killed a lot of things near the extract, so...
I'm coming to you.
I'm trying.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay. Wow.
Brother, what are you made of? Why can't I hurt this thing?
Somebody here says they've been playing as a Therizinosaurus barbarian.
Yeah, we've thought about doing a tabletop game of some sort
Yeah.
on the channel.
You know,
I
It'd be
have
fun.
written 60% of one.
I've also I had the thought of it would have been fun and timely
now,
for
dear.
us
if you
to
can wait for me, that would be cool. But I understand if you refuse.
play. I know Dino Blade just came out. It is a dinosaur roguelike.
Oh, is that the one with the animations that kept going viral on Twitter?
Yes, yeah, that the guy turned
Yeah.
into a full game.
That's pretty cool.
I saw recently a clip of the boss fight with the Brachiosaurus that rips a tree out of the ground and uses that as its weapon to beat you
Oh,
up.
that's cool.
Requesting orbital.
Why
I
can't
don't
use
carry
it?
diseases, 5027.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Why? What? What did he say?
Just as abandon him, he carries diseases.
Approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
If someone donates money right now, I will kill my entire team.
Oh, my
I'll refresh
dad.
it. and make sure.
My dad asked a question. What does this game have to do with paleontology?
Oh,
Everything.
Has anyone donated the killed team money?
Not yet.
I did.
Democracy is essential to paleontology.
Incredible.
That is true. That is
That
true.
was great.
the mutually assured destruction there was great,
It
right?
was me.
Whose head did I blow off? I couldn't
It was
tell who I
mine.
shot in the face. Okay.
You shot James in the face.
Hey, we
and
did
then
just get
I-
another donation, so I think it's good that Alex did that.
Yeah. You shot James in the face, and then I determined that that sedition will not be tolerated, and then I shot you with an anti-tank. And then
No,
somehow
I,
I
thought someone
also
dropped
blew
a
up.
orbital thing.
I dropped a Eagle airstrike on
Unnamed,
everybody.
nothing is
Oh,
stopping you from
that's what
donating at
killed
all.
me.
Yeah, just donate.
Just do it. How the hell did we extract the sample? Nobody. Oh no, Alex left?
Yes.
Alex
Oh
made
my
No,
it.
I failed to extract.
How did we get a sample?
It said-
It
my
says
body-
Alex extracted.
It does.
That's
I almost did, and then I blew up.
You can see my torso flying across the scene.
All right, it is time for the team vehicle, everybody.
Oh, right.
The last thing in chat is Alex died. All right, let's see kills. Oh, Alex, you're out.
That's fine. It turns out you don't have to shoot anything with the stealth armor. It's very nice.
Hey, we're 6-7 funded apparently.
Oh
Now
my
let's make
god,
it
6-7.
100.
I'd like to be 100 funded, but 6-7 is funny. If we could make it another funny number, that'd be great.
You know what's another funny number?
20,000.
Hey,
100?
wait, it literally just went to 6-9.
Wait, did it really?
It did. I refreshed it and it went from 6-7 to 6-9.
Hell yeah! Somebody must have
whoever-
calculated exactly
someone
as
did
much
some
as
math.
they did. There we go. Let's see if we can get to 7-0.
Hold on, let's check stats. Ooh, it is Alex.
Indeed. I'm just trying
Indeed.
to make sure I have a vehicle.
I think I have the tank.
We could take the tank around.
We should be able to. I think
I have the
all of
tank,
us
too.
have the FRV.
We at least Dalton and I have the tank. I think the tank might be a more practical.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Ready for another
Wait a
mission,
second. Does this bring
Helldiver?
us to the end of the stream?
Well, it does, but people paid money to get us to do something.
No, that's fine. I'm not saying we stop. I just checked. I didn't realize it was already 9.
It is
Yeah.
already 9. Technically, we're off the clock, but there's funding remaining. I also
Funding reigns, and democracy needs to be spread.
exactly,
Okay,
That's
I have an
fine.
idea. In that,
and we're at 3,500 right now. We are at 70%.
Hot
Y'all
dog.
bring the tank and I'll bring the FRV in case the tank blows up. Can everyone fit in the tank?
Yes.
I think everybody
Okay.
can.
Either in or on.
Okay.
All right.
I believe.
Now, given that we, I would like us to go to 71. 70.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this Sotheby's style when you just keep saying a higher number and then you make $50 million.
I don't know if you're allowed to bring a second vehicle. That's not what the. That's not the stipulations of the
Yeah.
agreement.
Wait. No. I know who stipulated this. Are we allowed to bring an extra?
Backup.
Are we allowed to bring an extra vehicle as a backup? Okay. Wait. He said that people can sit on top of mechs, and that also counts.
Interesting.
I think tank is more fun though.
Well, I thought we
I
all
would
had to
agree.
be in the same vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't all sit on a mech. I think that would be ridiculous.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Let's see.
Yeah,
What am
Kevin.
gonna
Yeah,
do?
I was quoted in an article about that, so I read a lot of the press materials.
Man,
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
that is
Engaging
terrible.
orbital thrusters.
I mean, that's another reason we want to protect Shak Shak. Saida
Exactly.
is the UNESCO Geopark coordinator, and if we could protect Shak Shak the same way that some of these other sites are protected, then we wouldn't have to worry about private landowners. Not I wouldn't say extorting, but expecting to be paid for science that has traditionally been done, at our, it's, how do I say? Yeah, we should protect these things. I mean, ranchers, they have T-Rex on their property, T-Rex fossils, and they see it as a payday instead of a way they can help benefit science. So if we can help protect Shak Shak, which is what we're trying to do, and we can prove to the government, the ministry, that it's worth protecting, like they protected the Middle Jurassic site, that would be huge for all of us. Like, not only the Kazakh contingency or the skeleton crew, but all of Paleo to
Yeah.
protect these fossils. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks that if gorgeous T-Rex specimen is locked away forever now.
Yeah, it is not good. Now I'm
Ah.
taking the tank, and I'll
Do we
take.
need... Is 2 tanks sufficient, or should I bring one as well?
You should bring one as well, so we can keep rotating through them if we need them.
I'll bring the car then,
And-
just in case.
And to be clear for the criteria, we can get out to deal with an objective if we have to.
Yes, yeah. That was in
Okay.
the stipulations. Because we will have to leave to do the objectives.
Okay.
But I think we have to get the vehicle as close as we can. Would be
I think-
my interpretation of the spirit of the
I think that's fair. I'm also going to give us the increased reinforcement budget.
Good idea.
I think that's
Yeah.
important.
All right, I'm bringing the machine gun, the heavy machine gun, because I think I'm gonna attempt to be a living coaxial gun on this thing.
RHS 037, I don't know if you can do that. You would have to be a company that makes a license agreement, because the museums don't really sell casts. Like, I think
Almost none of them do.
You're kind of thinking of it in the reverse of how it normally works, which is fine. There's not a lot of knowledge about this kind of thing. Museums almost never are actually charging for casts of their specimens. It's usually rather that companies will private collectors might, have an agreement that they can make a cast of something, and then some percentage of that goes back to the museum.
Either that, or the only other thing that I know of, again, it's not a monetary thing, is sometimes casts of certain high-demand specimens are used to essentially sweeten the deal for working with museums. That, I know in Michigan it was like, hey, we're trying to collaborate on XYZ ABC sort of thing, and it was
I'll call the first tank.
All right. And it was like, all right, we'll throw in a cast of the Basilosaurus, hind limb and legs, as a...
Yeah, you trade casts around together. And everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We got our tank.
All right, I'm getting to it.
I gotta see what these tanks look like.
Oh, no.
Amelia, I think you should call in your tank.
Okay.
That's a good sign.
How do I get
Is
out
it
of
dead
this?
already?
It's, yeah.
It's seen better days.
Oh my god. Whoa.
Just to address the comment here that says that they live in Georgia. Correct me if I'm wrong. Georgia, the state, right? Not the country, I don't think. But there are fossils in Georgia. There are a lot of marine fossils. Georgia was underwater for a decent amount of time. So if you go up north, you can find trilobites, and you can actually. I think there's places where you can take them home, if I'm not mistaken. You should always check your local laws, but there's some fossils in Georgia.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been vertebrate fossils found. There's dinosaur metatarsals and everything from the marine deposits. They're not incredibly common, but they're around.
I think there's mosasaurs too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
If you are interested in Georgia fossils, you should look up the Cam Muskelly. He's a Georgian paleontologist.
Yes.
Am I driving this thing or just
You're
in the
gunning.
big gun? I've been gun. Okay.
I'm driving, I think.
I'm driving.
Oh, I guess I'm just sitting in? Yeah, I'm just sitting in.
You're just sitting in tank. We have to destroy some bioprocessors, though.
Okay, well, we're right next to one.
Let's start destroying things in here.
Oh, that was bad.
How do we reload the big?
You hit R. Or hit your reload button, whatever that.
I'm gonna get out to do the stratagem.
I just threw the stratagem in.
Oh.
Oh, you can duck inside to reload, which is pretty clutch.
It is. You guys, there's enemies to the right. I'm gonna see if I can... Where is the hell bomb?
It should be kind of in the middle.
Indiana also has fossils.
Pig's dead.
I'll call mine in.
Oh, the hell bomb has...
Did it go off?
It did.
I see.
It did indeed.
So for this, that's awesome. You live near Atlanta, and you can
go to the
I would
aquarium
definitely
and
go
swim
look
with
up
the
north.
sharks.
That's also cool. Indiana also has fossils. I've collected some with my dad before on a road cut. I think it was Ordovician, but it was really beautiful. You should, if you look, if you Google where fossil formations are and where you can legally collect some would be awesome.
Yeah, there's fossils in pretty much every state. Even if they're not like, even if it's not dinosaur country, right? There's stuff.
There's always fossils.
There's always fossils around.
Tank coming in.
I see the Tellus Museum. The Tellus Science Museum is awesome.
Yeah,
I support any museum that upholds its mission.
Exactly.
I've never been, and I really would like to go.
Yeah, I would too.
Even Michigan. Michigan has no dinosaur fossils. The glaciers carved them all away, but we have a wealth of invertebrate fossils.
How do you drive? Where's the driving hole?
It's somewhere toward the front. I'm having a very hard time. We need to get more. We need to get more of these bioprocessors because we've not even done one full bioprocessor station yet. We only have a few minutes. There's a blitz.
There's a blitz.
There's a blitz.
That's a blitz, you say?
A blitz, you say?
Well, then hurry up and get in the tank.
I will attempt to. Where is the tank?
It should be right next to you. Yeah, hang on.
Okay.
I'm backing you. I'm backing your way.
I just have to deal with this objective here.
I see.
Yeah, the Cenozoic fossils in Florida are amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
Isotopes from even Pleistocene and
I don't think the tank's alive.
All right, guys, it's warthog time.
Oh, Lord in heaven.
Oh dear.
Okay,
Guys,
all right.
warthog time has been possibly permanently suspended.
Oh no! Hey, we're at 3750 right now.
Yeah, we are. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, thank you.
Let's see. Can we get that to 4?
4750.
Well, 4750. I'm saying let's start with we'll move up the ladder. Let's get to 4,000. In the name of Super Earth.
Super Earth and Super Kazakhstan. That's on.
I am getting ragdolled so much. This is insane.
Bad things are happening to me right now.
Oh, then there's an ion storm.
So many lasers going on here.
God, this is reminding me of the creek.
Oh.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer.
All right, everybody, just go for a different. We have no vehicles left to call in, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay. We tried. We got to get it to 42,000 exactly. 4,200. 42,000 would be cool too, though.
That'd be amazing.
42,000 would be absolutely wonderful. Anybody sitting on that? Anybody?
You can private message us. You don't have that. If you got that, you can. We can handle that after the stream.
Just a cool 40,000.
We'll find some part of a T-Rex to give. Okay.
Yeah, we'll find
Tyrannosauroid.
Yeah, we'll find Kazakh Rex.
Kazakh Rex. Yeah.
K-Rex.
Oh yeah.
Objective nearby.
Definitely out there.
Ion Storm's done.
Yeah.
Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements.
All right, I have found a
it's bad.
biofabricator thing.
Folks. Bad out here.
Yeah.
There's good and there's not good.
Oh my god.
All right, I got one.
Objective critical strategy.
Wow, yeah, see here, Florida has an interesting system which allows you to collect fossils with a permit. We have to report the finds to the University of Florida.
Absolutely annihilated. Didn't even get a chance to stand.
River does the thing. How much donated would it take to make you change a dinosaur's ranking and make an apology video for ranking it how you did? I'll do that if we get to 4 tonight. I think that
Which
would
45.
Which
4,500.
It depends.
Which one?
Depends which dinosaur. Yeah, actually, that's
Yeah.
I'm in.
Tell us which
I need y'all
one.
to know I'm in immersive Helldiver mode right now because the night show is starting at the EAA, and so there's jets again flying over my house.
Approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Jets?
Like fighter jets, yeah.
Oh,
I can't.
no.
I don't know which one it is. It's either the Raptor or the F-35.
Amelia and Scott, if you go for the one in the middle of the map, I'm going for the far one right now.
Okay.
What, in the middle of the map?
The bioreactor, the objective.
Oh, right, we have an objective.
Oh,
Oh.
absolutely annihilated.
Reduced to
Amelia,
atoms.
if you can call me in if there's a moment of calm.
I called you in, but you hopefully should be towards the objective that you're
All right, thank you.
You don't have a dinosaur in mind. They just thought it was funny. I mean, it is funny.
It is.
It's a good idea.
Yeah,
It is a good
and
idea.
I'll say we should do it if at 4 o'clock, or at 4 o'clock.
o'clock.
At 4 o'clock.
At 4.
How you doing
a.m.
there, bud?
At 4 whatevers.
That's true. I do feel bad for the paleontologists, but also dugong ribs and turtle scoots very important for paleontology.
Is calling in the Hellbomb the thing we need to do? Yes, okay, I see. I'm running away.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Florida's got tons of
We got these. Okay.
fossils.
We got one more, and we have to do it within 2 minutes, and we'll be okay.
There are more bots than you could possibly imagine on this thing.
Okay. An Eagle Airstrike will do it too if anybody has them.
Yep.
I got
Oh, really?
Or a laser. Any kind of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't need to be Hellbomb.
Reinforcements have been launched.
What is EAA? Maria, is that a...
The EAA is the Experimental Aircraft Association, and every year they have an event called Air Venture, which is a week-long air show in which a tiny regional airport becomes the busiest ATC in the world. If you like airplanes, it is the place to be. It kicks ass, and I'm so happy to live close to it now.
I love airplanes. Would never get into an airplane that has experimental in front of the word.
Well, it's more. I mean, it's more general than that. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of what it was founded on, and a lot of that just means like
Why are
It's
these
not-
not gone yet?
I got it. I got the Hellbomb coming in.
Oh, okay.
it's not experimental. It's like in that like everything is new. There's these funky home built things. So if you didn't know, you can build a plane in your garage. And they're like technically experimental.
Hellbomb is armed.
That sounds. I think a homemade. Let me change my. Let me. Walk
That's
Depending.
specifically what he says he won't do.
a homemade airplane. I think I'd rather get an experimental airplane.
There we
I've been in
go.
one- Well,
Government
I've been
built.
in one before. Well, you
We
can
did
get
it,
both.
folks.
We did it,
That's
Joe.
crazy. We did it, Joe.
This was experimentally built in my backyard. Oh
The
god.
one...
Oh, and we're right by extraction.
We are. We could even make it out of here.
Okay, I'll run towards you.
Somehow.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Anyway, it's not as scary as it sounds, but I understand that never hearing that before makes it sound insane. But it's super cool. But
Yeah,
essentially,
that makes
like, it's a week-long air show, and that means, like, there's all these military aircraft and stuff. The really cool thing, in my opinion, also is there's a lot of warbirds. So, like, World War II aircraft. But they do, on Wednesdays and Saturday, on the Wednesday and the Saturday, they do a night show, which during dusk, like right now, you'll get, like, jets and shit with the afterburner on, and it looks really cool. And then as it transitions into actual nighttime, there are airplanes doing acrobatics with fireworks lighting off from their wings, and lasers and drones and pyro and fireworks, and it's just really fun.
That sounds awesome, and I bet the air
It's the
traffic
best.
controllers. I bet they love that.
Yes, they like have to volunteer and shit to cover it. 'Cause like I said, it does literally become the busiest tower in the world for this one week.
Yeah.
1 minute.
And this is not a major city. We have 66-ish. I think it's 66,000 people live in the city. So.
Not today!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
No. Oh no.
Oh,
Where's the extraction?
Oh, no,
Where's
right
the
there.
extraction?
it's not here yet.
It's T-minus 0 for me.
It's 30 seconds for me.
It's 0 for me.
Well, this is bad.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh no, it's 20. Oh man.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. shifting! This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is
I'm trying to make a dash for it.
Touchdown. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
I'm using my stim. I'm in.
I got it.
Go.
Oh my god. There we go!
I can't believe that.
Oh!
Guys, we need $5,000. And we just did something incredible.
Yeah.
Give us. We did this. We did.
We're at
so good.
$37.91.
$5,000.
We are over 3/4 of the way there, guys.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
Thank you guys so much.
Seriously.
I'm so excited for this. Well, the beginning of hopefully the rest of our careers. We'll be in Shak Shak and other parts of Kazakhstan.
Exactly. I mean, this is, this could change everything.
Oh, yeah.
Everything. I don't know if, I don't think we've actually talked that much about the thing that we can do if this lasts. And maybe if we're gonna... I hope this is a motivating factor. And so I want to talk a little bit about the Karabastau Formation, this locality Karatau, which is a protected heritage site. Field work is permitted. You have to get the right permits to do it. It was something we had hoped to be able to do this year. We probably are not going to be going there. Well, we're certainly not going there this year because we don't have the permits yet. But we are hoping to go next year. The Karabastau Formation is, I need everybody to be ready for this, and I need to see if you all understand the implications of this. Okay? It is a Middle Jurassic Lake Lagerstätten that has preserved, incredibly preserved insects. That's the most common thing you find. Beautiful plants, and a couple of lizards, at least 6 specimens of the pterosaur sortes, a bunch of the salamander cororis, and the only dinosaur remains so far are the 2 Praeornis feathers. Okay? So far. Do you understand what the significance of this would be if we are able to go set up a really good intensive field program there? This is not a this is a cool place to find fossils kind of thing.
That's exactly right.
Right.
The place to find fossils.
It is exactly that. It is the most important potential site that I'm aware of, right? This is potentially the ancestors of all bird-like dinosaurs, potentially the origins of lizards, modern crocodiles, modern amphibians, modern mammals, integument evolution, right?
And what's curious about this site as well is, remember I mentioned multituberculates to the chat earlier, and how they're the most abundant and common mammal during the Mesozoic. And in other parts of the world, in Siberia, in England, there's multituberculates already there, but in Central Asia, there's a curious lack of them. And, I know we said it is hard to prove something wasn't there, but it's curious that there haven't been any when, if you work in a site with multituberculates, you work in a site with multituberculates.
Exactly. I think that this is just one of the most incredible potential places. Yeah, thank you, Samantha. I appreciate that. We're getting very close to 4,000 now, which means we're getting close to 5,000, which is going to enable this expedition to happen, right? This is a
Allied destroyer has left.
Scott, was that you leaving?
Yes, it was.
'Cause
I had only 24 kills.
I saw. I was about to interrupt my spiel about the Karabastau Formation, but I want to talk more about it. I think we should finish this operation, which is going very well right now, when we get Alex back in. So this is... Well, so the paleontology subreddits don't seem to like us, RHS037. The problem, they have all called us pretentious or annoying, and they're wrong. But
who have called us this?
This paleontology subreddit.
Have they?
Kevin, no, you don't need to do that right now. We can talk to our colleagues about we'll talk to our colleagues about all of this stuff. But the point is, this is, the thing that really got my kind of attention on the potential of Kazakhstan's fossil record. We know Shak Shak's an important fossil deposit because we're talking about the origin of the like charismatic groups of dinosaurs from the end of the Cretaceous, as well as a lot of important lineages, right? But the Karabastow Formation is potentially the answer to the evolution of life on land. In my perspective, right?
The modern fauna.
The modern
Here's
fauna of life on land.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Life on land modernizes in the Middle Jurassic.
Right, that's when
And we
you
know
make
next to nothing about it.
Exactly. We have the beginning and we have the end. We don't have the middle of that story, right? And if we can get this started and going in the way that we dream of doing, this is going to be what we can, hope to build a field program around, right? Intensive work at Karatau, right? Fossils staying in the country. Fossils from Karatau are all over the place, but very few of them are in Kazakhstan, right? Hopefully, the ability to do cutting-edge imaging on these fossils, right? I'm talking about CT, synchrotron tomography. If we find, good lizards, good salamanders, good dino birds, right? Good mammals, right? We could solve this whole region of the Tree of Life that we currently know so little about. This is not something we were advertising earlier because it's not going to be part of this expedition, this year's. But we can't ever start the work that we hope to start there if we can't get the ball rolling on this, right? Eyebrow Punk, thank you very much. And I would love it if other science communicators who we don't know that well wanted to support this project. We still got the page is still up. It'll be up for another month and a half or so. So, we can keep getting donations in.
We're at 39.10 right now.
We're at 39.10. That's excellent. That is amazing.
And we have yet to get any donation stipulations for any special maneuvers on this next mission.
That's true, and that means I'm going to use both of my eyes.
Also, James, real quick.
Yeah.
I know my dad has donated. I just want to shout him out real quick as my.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Dad. Love you very much. Thanks you and Mom for supporting me in science and my passions, and also very proud of my dad. He just got his master's degree in history.
Congratulations!
Just for the love of the game, he loves history, and so shout out, Pops. Thanks so much.
Oh wow! Well, I gotta.
Awesome.
As a fellow history lover, I am so happy to hear that. That's great.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
Always.
Well, shout out,
Mom and Dad. And my brother donated too. I'll talk to him later.
I'm sorry.
I need more siblings. All right. Are we ready?
Do we have stipulations? We gotta wait and see.
I haven't seen a stipulation come in.
Before we actually get into that, this is just a reminder that if you donate at least $5, either forward a confirmation email or screenshot of that to our Gmail account. You can find that on our YouTube page and I think on our link tree. Or message us through experiment.com with your mailing address so that we can get you that sticker. International is totally okay. Another point I need to remember that I was going to make, and I can't remember it. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. If you want to, top donor. Do we still have? Is it still the same person as our?
Our top donor is still James.
Okay. So historically, when we hit our official stream time end, that is the end of that contest.
Yes.
We want to maintain that.
I think that's only fair. Now, if you know that you have done like several smaller donations in aggregate of approaching that, keep that in mind.
Yes, indeed. We'll have to do the tally, and I'll do that after we finish this next Helldivers mission. But I will say, unless I'm going to say this, I think that competition ends at the stream time end, the official end. So that would have been 9 p.m. Right, Amelia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless somebody right now donates $1,000.
Yeah.
In which case, I'll allow it. If you more than double, just absolutely dunk on the prior highest donor, I have to respect that energy.
And then, James, really quickly, there's a message for you to review in our group chat.
Is there? Okay, let me check that.
Yes. But anyway, in the meantime, so currently it's looking like other James, the third or fourth James of the night, is going to be our top donor, which is great. And thank you again to Wonder Artistic Models for donating
Yes.
the Dinohyrus.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank
That's
you.
fantastic. And then again, reminder to everyone who donated $5 or more, send us your mailing address either through Experiment or either by forwarding that receipt to our Gmail account.
Okay, unnamed 9858 says, I can just put in $1,000, but it comes out of my disability fund, and I don't care. I don't know if it's ethical to do that.
Oh,
I don't know either, not knowing the specifics of how this works.
Don't risk your well-being.
Don't risk your well-being. Yes. Yeah, that's amazingly generous. I'm sorry, I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't know how any of this works. If this is money that's given to you on on a disability scheme or plan or service.
a disability scheme.
That's
Well,
how the
I was
British
thinking of it in
would
the
say
British way. Yeah, that's the way the British would say it. That's not me. It's not me being. Yeah, that's not me meaning it in a bad way.
I had to get used to that.
Yeah. No, that was a rough one when I was living in the UK. I have no idea if that's ethical or not. I don't know the way that any of this works, and this is up to you. It's totally up to you, right? I can't possibly weigh in. I don't know anything about how it works. But if it would risk your physical well-being or psychological or well-being or your physical or emotional safety,
or the
no.
potential future of receiving benefits that you need.
Yes,
Mhm.
but if there are benefits that are like discretionary, where it's just if it's like the way Social Security works, where you just get the check, then I don't know if it's not. I don't think there's a legal problem with that, but that's not for me to say.
Yeah,
I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know how any of this works. Sell a kidney? That's great. That's always ethical.
It's even better if it's not your kidney, because you do need those.
If the bare minimum of 5,000 is reached, who of the skeleton crew would actually be going? I'm definitely going. I have a little bit of money available to me through my employer to cover the cost of my participation. We would not have Scott, and I don't know if we'd have Alex or not. That would be an Alex. That would be an Alex conversation.
Depends how much tickets go for.
Depends how much tickets go for.
That is a big debate.
Unnamed,
Yes.
that seems probably like both a good choice and an extremely appreciated one if you do
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
A single damn
And
sock.
thank you.
Does the sock contain $1,000?
that. We have crossed we
We've crossed 4,000. Thank you very much, Unnamed
Woohoo!
9858.
Thank you.
That's what I like to hear. And now, if anybody wants us to create a re-ranking video where we have to formally eat our words, suggest a dinosaur, and we might do that or not. We'll have to discuss this with the crew, because that's a new thing. All right. No stipulations have come in, though.
Because we have done kind of a re-ranking with the new Deinonychus.
Well, with Deinonychus, yes, but there was a new design.
Yeah, it's just we have to apologize.
Of course, yeah.
All right, but hey, being over 4,000 is amazing. We are in the home stretch of getting the crew to Kazakhstan and doing wonderful, wonderful thing. How can we prove that we were one of the first 100 backers if we hadn't taken a screenshot of our initial donation? We have a record of when everybody donated, so we know that. But also, we're at only about 60 total backers, so you're good.
Yeah.
Right. We've had many people donate multiple times, which is wonderful, and we're tremendously appreciative. But we have 40 more individual people could donate and still get stickers.
5027, I gotta say, given the specificity of the number and descriptor of spiders, I'm inclined to think that the sock contained spiders, so I don't think I would think I would test that.
All right, let's raise the flag of Super Earth and spread some democracy here.
Managed.
Styracosaurus to get
That would
a
actually
3-hour
be-
video of him.
That would be a good one, actually.
Yeah, that would be, because that was one of our worst videos.
Well, we didn't give it a bad ranking. It was just a 20-minute video.
It was recorded at the end of the night. I think we started it at midnight, and we just we were not having fun.
It was the end of the night, and we were miserable.
Yeah.
And did not give it, perhaps.
I think I got a very bad phone call halfway through, and we had to stop for a bit. Like, it was.
I think we did. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I'm
Are
so
you rejecting
I'm so
15
killed.
free emotional support animals?
Ah, man, that's actually, and I don't mind spiders at all. So, I mean, I currently have two, I wouldn't say they're emotional support animals. I would say that they're emotional exercise animals. they they really put me through my paces with it sometimes.
Well, that's so what Jacob calls Vito my emotional distress animal.
Yes, can somebody... Thank you.
I do really appreciate the one, the meme format I've seen recently on the cat side of the internet of, like, my beautiful baby boy at 3 in the afternoon. It's like, that I've never known love like this. He is the most beautiful, amazing animal I've ever met in my life. I don't know how I survived without him. My creature of an animal at 3 a.m. I would sell you for $2. At least he's calmed down a little bit. At least I haven't been woken up with a claw to the side of the head causing me to drip blood all the way to the bathroom in a year. Wow. That was fun.
It's good that hasn't happened.
Again, this would never be tolerated from literally any other kind of animal.
So, okay.
They would shoot a dog if it did that.
So, okay. It was... And I'm being genuinely honest here. It was actually mostly my fault.
Uh-huh. So that sounds like an abusive relationship.
No. He's fine most of the time. Yeah. I deserved it. I swear. No. So what happened was, it was the middle of the night, and he was bugging me. He wanted to play. And he was knocking things off of my nightstand to try to get my attention. And I was laying in bed, and I reached over to put my hand under his belly to put him over in his sleeping spot where he normally is. And I reached over, and I picked him up under his belly, and then he started squirming, and he got out of my hand, and he fell, and as he was falling, he had his claws out, and then just landed on the side of my head. He didn't mean to.
I see.
No, he would never do that to you.
No, he would never. He does other things to me, just not that.
Requesting air support.
And then Elwood is sitting here like a little gentleman. Let me. We've hit 4,000. I will show more Elwood because he is being extra cute right now. Hello. Say hi to everyone, Elwood. How you doing, buddy?
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
How's the battle going?
The battle is going poorly, one might say.
Do you want to call any of us
have
back?
some allies.
Where are you?
We're
Dead.
dead.
Oh my lord!
Look at your hub.
No! Okay! Oh my god!
Oh, what an embarrassment he is.
Oh, what is
Oh,
Walmart embarrassing?
This is horrible.
I don't know what that means, but I really.
Oh,
Why would you
well,
say that?
don't
about
go
my
where I
son?
landed.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. What? Its top teeth are on backwards?
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at that.
I did not notice that.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
You mean like
It's on.
where the flat side is not? Oh Jesus, that was dumb of me.
Oh my
I shouldn't have
god,
deployed
what
my
is
mech.
happening? I dropped in and got crushed by Dalton's burning mech.
So I have a question for our extended lore Jurassic Park fans. How do they explain how they got DNA to clone or replicate or bring back, or however they do, Dunkleosteus and maybe the Mosasaur? I could believe, maybe.
I don't
So-
think they ever explained
well-
Dunkleosteus, do they?
No, but there's a throwaway line in Jurassic World that kind of is I think taken to explain anything that is not immediately obvious, which is that like by using DNA fragments that are preserved via iron chelation, they're able to not need amber for particular things. So like even if the amber runs out, they'll still be able to get DNA. And I assume that's the explanation.
Wow.
Which, yeah,
They
Sure.
did find that Devonian amber though.
that's true.
I found an image. I shared it in our chat. They are on backwards.
This is somehow worse than last time.
This is bad.
Yeah, this is
We
actually
played the
bad.
best with one eye.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. We
I've-
extracted.
Oh. This is bad.
Jake, you can't eat my left. I'll be back. I need to address the kitty.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah, they are backwards. That's awful. That's unfortunate because otherwise I quite like that Megalodon. It's very cute.
No, 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 no.
Reinforcements have been launched.
This is a disaster.
This is not our the most auspicious beginning we've had. No.
Oh. Well, it ain't that something.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay. 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 All right. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Ah!
Okay.
All right.
Okay. It's all okay. It's not okay.
Everything is okay. We're so back. It's so over.
Don't get it twisted. Get it twisted.
Are we about to all drop at once?
This is possibly my worst performance in a very long time.
We're at 40-55 currently.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. I'll refresh the thing in a little bit.
Requesting air support. Main objective nearby. Dropping ahead. South. 200 meters. Liberty, save me!
Okay.
These gunships are just chewing me up.
Yeah, we should find where they're being made and stop that process from occurring.
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh wow, somebody
And
here said Dead Space.
I don't have a minute to breathe.
Yeah, I love that game, Dead Space.
I've never played any of the Dead Space games.
Guys, I'm about to do this flag without firing a single shot.
1 and 2 were really good. I didn't mind 3, but it's definitely not a horror game like 1 and 2 are. But it's awesome. I haven't played the remake yet, though. I mean, my brother has. He enjoyed it, though. Which Dead Space is my favorite?
Oh shoot, I shouldn't have called you in over here. This is gonna fuck this up.
I gotta say, Dead Space
If you're
1
landing,
OG.
try to land far away from me.
Yeah, the original
Oh,
Dead
dear.
Space definitely my favorite. I maxed out all the achievements on that game on the original Xbox.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Fuck, I can't believe I fucked this up. Pardon me.
Swears for the jar.
Amelia, I shouldn't have called you in here. I'm very sorry about that.
It is what it is.
Well, I was about to do the objective. I have the stealth armor on, and I was just sitting there by the flag, and they hadn't noticed me.
Yeah.
Dead Space 1, T-Rex. And I'll check out the remake. I should. My brother loved it, and I like how it's open. Like there's no loading times between areas, which is really cool.
Requesting sentry.
Okay. We gotta find where this flag gets called.
Do we have any paleo questions in chat?
Super good. Jared's doing a great job keeping
He
tabs
is.
on chat
Yes.
while we're
Yeah, no worries.
Well, we're in the throes of the worst performance of our lives.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. Man.
Oh,
I love talking to this chat.
Does anyone
Yeah.
know anything about placoderm skull homology?
Good question. I'm sure someone does.
I think many
What
people
have I
actually know
missed?
quite a lot about that.
I have a question about.
Scott, you've missed some of the worst hell diving you've ever seen.
I'm seeing what looks like hell.
Oh, there's anti-air that's
I don't mind.
obscuring.
I don't mind if you ask any question, paleo
Yeah.
or game related. You know, it's 9:49. There's
Yeah,
no,
if anything,
There's no
is-
more rules.
No rules, just right.
yeah, no
Outback
rules.
Steakhouse.
The sticker process. Yes, you
All right,
donate
well-
$5 or more,
Yep.
and then you can send either a message on Experiment to James or send an email with your receipt to the Skeleton Crew Gmail. And you should check your email to make sure your confirmation didn't go to spam, because they are there, and we have had people find them in their spam folder.
Oh,
Yep,
good. We're
so it's not
we're
lost.
jammed. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh no.
Okay, 5027 asks, what are your thoughts on the use of OpenSim versus more mathematical modeling for studying animal locomotion?
OpenSim is good. You know, every model is an approximation. So I know there are things that OpenSim doesn't really factor in because, you know, it can't do everything. But the biomechanics folks seem to like OpenSim, you know, at least a little, and that's good. Right? If they like it, I tend to believe that it means something, you know?
What does Armida do?
Well, that's not really the kind of thing she does, but I think she's used OpenSim on some papers. So I believe that it's probably okay. I basically, if Armida Monopsida does it, I think it's good.
Would multi-tuberculates make a good pet? I think so. I really think they would. And I'll back it up with science. So my advisor published a paper for through his thesis about social nesting behavior in multi-tuberculates. So they're already kind of superficially rodent-like, even though they're pretty far removed from being related to rodents. But you know, I imagine it would be a lot like owning a couple cute rats. You know, rats are amazing pets. They're smart, they're loving, and I think a multi would be, for all intents and purposes, another rat. Don't quote me on that. The rat part. My advisor wouldn't like to hear that. I think they would make good pets. And there's so many different species as well. I mean, you could like pick out your own multi. There's large ones, small ones.
Yeah,
Some
exactly.
as big as your head.
It's true.
What's the biggest that they get? Those Psittaca, those like weird sheer tooth ones, right?
I think so. I think it's from the Chinese. They have some ones from China that are like massive. I think the largest Mesozoic mammal though is
Repetimamus?
not Repetimamus.
I thought it
There's
was.
a there's a southern hemisphere thing. One of those like
It's Patagomaya, whatever animal that is. Whether it's a therian or a Gondwanathere. They're fragmentary. Yeah,
It's not that
I'm pretty
big,
sure
though.
it's that. Yeah, no, it's cat, large cat, or like medium or small, medium-ish dog size, 15 kilograms.
We've
Large,
got to find
medium,
these
or
AA
small cat size.
here.
Yeah,
Made me
so-
laugh.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Let me remind myself what a terrier looks like.
Well, you did meet one at Thanksgiving. but
I did, yeah.
yeah, Griff's
how's he
a
doing?
terrier. He's doing all right. He's doing all right.
Oh, he's a terrier.
Well, although Airedales are very large for terriers, so that's not a good typical
James, I'm
size.
dealing with the AA.
Thank you. I'm trying to get this Seif turret to give us some more options here.
Yeah, so Patagomaya, the largest prehistoric mammal, was... Oh, dude, awesome. They give a extra animal comparison.
Anti-air's
Bobcat.
done.
Think of a bobcat.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
still a
decent sized.
pretty big size, or that's a large mammal to be roaming around in the Cretaceous.
It made
Yeah.
some dinosaurs very happy, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Found the shapely rock and acquired the samples, by the way.
Is that what we're calling it now? The Shapely
On the
Rock?
stream, we should just call it the shapely rock.
We've already called it that.
I
Hey,
know,
advice
after
for
I
people
said-
going to SVP for the first time this fall.
Oh. See
Uh,
our talks and posters and come say hey.
Yes.
yeah,
I think, well, very basic stuff, and like theoretically, your advisor would go over this with you. But like, if you're going in an academic setting, but also in any setting, I think it is important to kind of dress nicely and not just wear Jurassic Park T-shirts and that kind of stuff. It makes a difference on like impression when
Absolutely.
you're talking to people.
Yep.
It is
Especially if
work
you're giving
event.
a talk.
Especially if if you're giving a talk, like dress up, and that doesn't mean like wear a suit necessarily, but like just a little bit of effort goes a long way. It's more, if you're not familiar, it's more of a work conference than it is like a Comic-Con or like DinoCon type thing. So treat it as such. I say this because frequently, like recently, there have been people in attendance who I feel like are treating it more like a convention, and that's kind of not the vibe.
yeah. I mean, like, we're certainly a lot of the paleontologists are like enjoying getting to spend some time with their friends who they may only see once a year or so.
Yep.
But
Glad I was alive.
What is
like,
happening?
make sure you
Sorry.
remember that it's a professional conference. There's going to be people there who are trying to talk shop, things like that. It can be hard to break in, and like by break in I mean it's kind of the analogy I like to use is it kind of feels sometimes like going to a new school. Oh Jesus Christ! I was burned to death immediately. So yeah, those are just things that happen. It's kind of an unavoidable part of it. Like you're going to a conference, like I lost my train of thought because of the desperation of this situation I'm witnessing unfold. But basically, like it's inescapable that your first time being at a setting where there's a lot of people who know each other well and you're new. It can't not be a little bit like overwhelming in the sense of feeling like you're at a new school. We're at $4,305, by the way.
Oh my
That's
god.
awesome.
Whoa.
That is what I
Thank you,
like to
guys.
hear. Thank you, everybody. This is amazing. We're at 87% funded. Can we get there?
Get to 90 at least.
We could probably get to. I think we could get to 100. Look at what's happening.
That's
now.
true.
It's our misery. That's what's doing it. And also, yeah, I think maybe it's good that we're talking about all the cool stuff we want to do. But yeah, if you're going to SVP, just
Additional reinforcements.
be aware that can be a way you feel, and that's okay and that's normal. You know what I mean? Like, don't feel like there's something wrong if you're feeling like, oh, I feel kind of like it's, I feel kind of like a stranger. You're new in a new group of people. Every year I go to SVP, I have more fun than the prior year. I know more people.
Yeah.
I'm more aware of the research going on, more excited to see other people's results. It will always get better over time. My first SVP, I felt really lonely the whole time and didn't feel like I belonged there. My second SVP, I presented for the first time. I knew a few people, and all of that. My third SVP, I had a chance meeting with somebody I'd met previously at George Washington University when I interviewed for a PhD program. And he and I spent most of the time hanging out together. And that was fun. He introduced me to some other people who became coworkers of mine later on in my life. That person was
I
Alex
wonder who that
Rubenstahl. Yes.
I wonder who.
It was very fun.
My first SVP, I met this caveman looking dude, and we hung out a bit, and it was a good time.
Yeah.
And that person was Dalton.
That is true. Scott and I met at both of our first SVPs back
Really?
in 2016 in Salt Lake City. Yep.
Which is funny because that was my second, and I didn't meet either of you. It's like it's just funny in retrospect. I mean, it's totally normal that we wouldn't meet. It was a big meeting, but
Unknown to me. My first SVP, James presumably grilled me about cladistic ontogeny.
I didn't grill you about it. No, I
Or do you
watched.
think you grilled someone else?
I didn't grill anybody about it. I watched your. Well, I think I grilled.
There were posters.
There were
was 4 of us
posters.
there, and they were posters.
No, I mean I know that. No, well, I remember Cars talk, and that was the moment that I was like,
Was his talk about?
River
it
Does
was-
the Thing said
I
in
don't remember.
2016 I was in the 2nd grade.
Okay.
what?
That's amazing.
Well,
I have exploded, but I've also exploded something. I don't know if I was helpful.
Anyway,
Anyway,
the point is,
yeah,
like James is saying, they get better as you go. Part of that is going to the social functions, like pay attention to the schedule.
Yeah.
Go to the
Yes.
round table. Go to any
Yeah.
like events.
and Bethany is
banquet.
exactly right here. Education poster session is a really good place to meet people too. If everybody there is going to be very cognizant of wanting to educate people and broaden the circle of people involved. Sorry, Amelia. I know I interrupted you. I
No,
apologize. I
that's
just want-
fine, because now I'm back into it, so I can't talk.
Yeah. Oh, right. You're
Also-
alive now.
I should say my second ever SVP and the first one I presented at. I met some people who we're now on stream with, and we're going to Kazakhstan next the month after.
That was
so-
your second SVP?
second ever SVP.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You meet people and it becomes important, and like it's good, right? It's a good thing it's a good place to be. Just
I
kind of
would-
know that it'd be okay. Like, just know it's okay if your first one feels like you feel kind of like a stranger in a group. You feel like you're in a new school or something. Don't
And
be
if
discouraged
after,
by
like,
it.
A few days, you're like, man, I'm really tired. That's also totally normal.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we are
Yeah.
always running on fumes. I'm going to now say something about this is absolutely not targeted at anybody in the stream or anybody in particular, but this is a general statement because I know that this can be a place where people make missteps. Especially if you are a guy, but if you are anybody and you are young and you meet somebody and you're interested in them in a romantic way, don't be weird to women at SVP.
Or
Right.
in general.
In general,
Yeah,
especially,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, but I'm saying especially in this sort of like, in this environment, right? Like, you're all kind of united by stuff that you are excited about, right? You may feel like you're meeting a kindred spirit or somebody you're interested in. I am not going to say that there are not paleontologists who meet in the field and wind up in relationships with each other, but I wouldn't say it's particularly common either. So, just like, don't be weird, and if you are not, like, I would advise if you're an undergrad, this is not a good thing to do at SVP, especially at your first one, right? It will feel very exciting to meet people who share a lot of passions as you, and I would advise to not just kind of push that aside. Just
So, there is a good question in the chat while I'm dead.
Yeah.
More specifically, what do we mean when we say don't be weird? One thing that has been described to me, and this kind of happens not as much as it has happened to other women, but sometimes like people who struggle with social
Nope.
interaction might like
And
kind
that's
of
it, folks.
hover around someone. Like you might kind of just like follow them without really talking to them. Don't
Yeah.
do that. Like
Please
it's
don't
okay
do
if you
that.
want to talk to someone, like you do have to practice that as a skill. Like social interaction is a skill that you can work on and improve on. Like it's something that I had to do. It's something that I imagine others in the crew have had to do as well. But like it is just a skill. You can practice, you can get better. But like don't follow people. If they are talking to someone else, don't interrupt. There's this isn't meant to sound like degrading, but there's a thing that we say when we have field trips at the school. When we ask the kids before we get started, we ask them if they know what the difference is between a story and a question. And that's a good mentality to have when you're approaching someone and trying to engage in a conversation is, are you interjecting to just say something about whatever you were reminded of, or are you having a question that might be participating in that conversation? But a lot of it's like, again, literally, it's like really little stuff that like is hard to like know all of the time, and this is where like trying to have a friend to go with or have someone you trust to kind of let you know when you might be pushing a boundary, they can do that. But in general, like, don't follow people you don't know, don't interject, and if there's a group of people having a conversation, like, don't insert yourself without already knowing them. Or like, again, kind of hovering on the periphery can be perceived by women to be creepy, even if that's not your intention. It comes off that way.
If there's someone you like really want to meet, it is like a multi-day affair, so you'll probably be able to find an opportunity to meet and chat with them. And like, if you do make a minor like faux pas, don't beat yourself up over it. Just, you know, take it as a learning opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I embarrassed myself actually very much when I first... I mean, I don't think I was that embarrassing, but I was, like, very nervous and shy and sheepish at my first SVP when I met Tom Holtz for the first time. I was, like, you know, I knew him as the social media dinosaur guy. I had his book, you know, everything like that. I was very starstruck. I mentioned this to him the last time I spoke with him in person, and he was like, I have no memory of this. And I was like, well, I'm glad that I'm glad I mentioned this then. That was great. I'm glad I brought it up.
Humiliating.
That's embarrassing.
We've all had times when we've done this. Like, I remember at my first SVP, I'm not sure if I've told this story on the crew before. I ran into Danielle Dufault, who, at least at the moment, I knew her mostly from Animal Logic on YouTube. Where she did those videos on animals and zoology and stuff while also drawing them. And it was really cool, and I loved her videos. And I went up to her and I was just like, hi, Danielle, love your videos. Just huge fan, wanted to say hi, didn't know you'd be here. And we had a nice little chat. And then we like kind of stayed acquaintances for a couple of years afterwards. I haven't seen her in a while. But it was just a nice, lovely little interaction.
And I just want to be very... Well, first of all, LQAVS, I remember talking to you. You were super cool, and I'm glad you liked the barbecue recommendation that I gave you. But I will perhaps be more blunt about the specific thing I'm talking about, just because I don't want it to be lost in case... You know, because we're talking about this more broadly, and that's okay. Don't think you're going to hook up at SVP, and don't try to. This is my general advice. That is kind of what I was beating around the bush with. Don't try to be, like, seducing somebody. I hate to... That word even makes me feel icky. I don't like that word in general. Do not, like... It's not a good idea. For, like, many reasons, but especially because it is, I would say even likely, that somebody is at a professional conference. And if this is the normal direction of guy going to try to, you know, be interested in a girl or a woman, she's at a professional conference, and you are now making this about a situation where you are trying to do something with her that she is not there to do. And it is not a good idea to approach somebody with that intent at a professional conference or meeting.
Yeah.
Okay? Just, that is my blanket statement. It has never been a good idea. Okay.
Very quick, I have a thing to say. Before I say that, I will swap out just because I have not swapped out yet, and so who needs to join.
I'm also happy to swap out because I need to help. I think we're having some internet issues that I need to check on.
Oh, okay. You can if you want to. You were the lowest, whatever. But I had not swapped out yet, so I was going to be fair.
Okay. I will.
But anyways.
I will choose the thing.
We have framed a lot of this as man pursuing woman, and like that is not to exclude other kinds of pursuit. Like you probably shouldn't do those either, like between other genders or whatever. But like in general, women at SVP will be on edge around men or male presenting people. Just blanket statement. Like there are enough stories about bad things happening that a lot of people have their guards up. So it's helpful to just avoid any perception of that at all.
Yeah.
Invite me when you can, James.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
And we were asked how we got here, and I was saying, you know, somebody asked for advice for SVP, and, like, I kind of hate that I feel that I have to say this, but, you know, we are still in an era where there are people from particular demographics who are very underrepresented in paleontology, and one thing that is a barrier to women being included to the degree that they should in the field is women feeling unsafe at conferences or in professional contexts with people. And I think especially if it's your first time, I didn't experience this myself, but I think it was something I imagined at the time. I was like 19 years old, and I loved dinosaurs and didn't really know a lot of people who did. And in the back of my head, I was like, wow, maybe I'll meet somebody who also really likes dinosaurs and we'll hit it off and this could be something. Nothing like that happened. Did. I did not. Well, no, I started. What we kicked off was a YouTube channel instead. But I'm glad that no situation like this emerged for me. But I know of many, many cases where people are like, "Yeah, that guy would not leave me alone at this meeting," or he kept trying to get me to go to the bar with him, or he just would not stop talking to me. He was interrupting me when I was trying to talk to a potential grad school advisor. Just don't be a person who's contributing to that environment. And I say this is not targeted because it's really not. Like, it is just you can also be thinking it's completely innocent when it's not. And the only thing you can do in that case is like just kind of not risk creating the wrong impression. Because you might be thinking about it from totally like, I think this is just what the vibe is and that everybody's having fun. And maybe that's not what's happening. And you don't know that, and so just don't engage.
And this isn't, like, I want to be clear, I mean, we've said this before too, it's not to scare anybody from interacting, like, you should talk to people, and, like, not to...
And some of them should be women, right? Like,
I was going to say, not to make a joke, but, like, you should talk to women, that's fine. It's just, like, be mindful of the perception, which is hard, and it takes practice. Like, I don't want to minimize that. As someone who struggled initially with, like, talking to people... It is a skill. You can practice it, you can work on it, and especially if you're able to find a buddy to kind of help you and figure it out, like it'll be okay. But like the main things are like try not to interrupt people when they're talking to like potential advisors, and don't follow people without talking to them, because that is noticed and then is talked about. Like that's, from my perspective, that's the main thing that I have experienced, like not as much as others, and I've been told about it. So like a woman will text me and be like, hey, what do you know about so-and-so, because he's been following me and it's freaking me out.
Yeah.
Like that happens every year.
Yeah.
So
it happens yearly, and it's, I think when people talk about the barriers towards women's inclusion in the sciences, we tend to imagine only the like most obvious predatory situations of like problematic advisor who's a predator or something. A general air where you don't feel at ease in a professional environment, you have to kind of be making sure nobody's going to be doing anything that's is trying to harm you in some way. This is an equally, if not worse, problem, because it's pervasive the whole time. It's maybe, I shouldn't say if not worse. I think it's worse to be directly harmed by somebody. But it's also really bad when the general environment is, I really need to be careful around SVP and careful who I'm trusting and who I'm talking to. Right? And we can make everything. We can create the better world we want to live in, where people don't have to feel that way and worry about things. We're at 4380, everybody. We are at 88% funded. Wow. Can we please get that number different?
Close.
I want to get that number higher. Yes,
so James,
Jared.
Also, one other piece of good advice.
Yeah.
That definitely, I was in some of the meeting halls and posters where I saw this. For all our fans out there, SVP is definitely not the place to air out your disagreements with somebody's science or their personality. Even if you disagree with the paper and think it's bogus, wrong, would never ever even want to be cited in research that covers a topic, a paper is the correct venue to offer a rebuttal or to do something. It creates a really awkward situation when somebody gets up to the mic or creates a scene in the poster hall, because they disagree with how many ridges on a tooth an animal has, or they think it was this size instead of this, or it seems like it's trivial, but to very some people can get very passionate about what they study and what they think is the correct interpretation. But SVP is definitely not the place to disagree with someone in the public. It looks bad for you, and it's awkward for everybody else.
Absolutely.
Yes, no one has ever been the person to stand up or, you scream at someone in a poster hall, and then people walk away thinking,
Man, he
That's
really
it.
showed
That-
them, yeah.
that person was
They were
correct
right.
and normal.
And
Yeah.
and it may also be that the points you're making scientifically, you can back them up. You can demonstrate beyond what the other person is, that your results are more better supported. But still, yeah, like Alex said, nobody's ever left the whole like.
Yeah,
That
and I want to be.
Awesome.
I think that Jared, I don't mean to put words in your mouth here, but I think it's also important to say this doesn't mean you're not allowed to discuss science. If you disagree with somebody respectfully and they say, "Hey, I think this," and you say, "Oh, I don't know. I think I was looking at this and I think this might be the case instead," that's okay. It's like don't take this as an opportunity to grandstand about how right you are and try to like show off and dunk on somebody,
Or
even if
air
you're
personal
completely right.
grievances.
Right. It's a very.
Some of the best.
Sorry, go ahead, Jared.
Oh no, I was just saying some of the best academics I've known completely disagree with the hypotheses of other people, but I see them getting beers and laughing, or at SVP or in the building or around campus.
Oh
You
yeah.
can, you can definitely have some awesome conversations where you disagree. But
Yes.
Don't let it impact how you feel about that person. We can separate.
Yes.
Yeah, we are at 89%, by the way. It's happening. We're still live because we keep we're continuing to climb, and we'd really like to know that this can happen. So we're going to stick around, for an undisclosed amount of time. Yeah, and I see Bethany mentioning in the chat too, and I think this is a good thing to bring up. Do not get so drunk that you're going to be sloppy somewhere.
Oh my god, yes.
A lot of the time after meeting or after talks end for the day will be spent at bars at SVP. It's kind of part of the culture. It is okay to go, unless you're not legally able to drink in the country you're in, which I would not advise you to break any laws regarding that. But just don't take it as an opportunity to be partying. You may notice that older, more established people are partying a little bit more. And to some degree, I would say that that's still not great, but they're doing it and they can't do anything. But also, they already know people in the field, and they're not making a first impression, right?
But also, I just want to add that that doesn't make it okay either.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You shouldn't be doing what we started this conversation with. It is a work event. This is part of your job to be going to this and presenting yourself, and you're also representing your institution, your lab, your advisor. You're carrying all of that with you when you're presenting yourself. So nothing wrong with having fun and drinking, but you need to be mindful of the impression that you're making and your behavior.
Yeah. If you don't trust yourself to drink a little bit, and sorry, Amelia, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the fun you have will not be worth destroying your career, which several people in paleo have either done or come very close to doing because they overindulged and drank and were stupid.
Yeah.
There are my first SVP in Minnesota. I won't, obviously nothing specific, but the really bad things people remember way in more detail and forever, versus the best talk that you saw that year, or the best poster, or the most enthusiastic presentation.
Yes, I would say that the worst thing that happened at that SVP is definitely the thing that everybody remembers the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one was this?
Minneapolis.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that.
See,
Yep.
everybody knows.
Everybody
The
knows.
Minneapolis incident.
And
Yeah,
that was-
also,
that
nobody can bait us. We won't talk about it. We
No.
fully, genuinely will not.
Yeah.
But it is something that to put icing on, not icing on the cake, put a cherry on top. So many people heard. It was the thing that people were asking. It was just like, did you go to that one?
Yep.
And it was like, yeah.
Yeah. We're not talking about it. To be clear.
And enough people saw it and talked about it and were rightfully upset by it, that they got this person, they're not allowed to attend the meetings anymore. So
Yeah.
also, please don't put yourself in a position where you're excluding yourself from one of the most fun and exciting places to be every year.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
love to see you there. Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
We
and
do.
like as academics, it becomes one of the only times a year you get to see your friends from all over the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to ruin that for yourself.
No, yeah, and this was 2024. In Minneapolis. One other thing that I'll say, just for like the folks on the crew, is like, and this is just a thing. I love meeting everybody who watches us at SVP, like 100% of the time.
Oh, yeah.
It's wonderful. Just
We've had some great experiences with patrons and other stuff. At
Absolutely.
meetings.
It's been a lot of fun. I just want to make sure that I say, like, kind of now, and, it's just a thing. Sometimes I might be having a conversation where I'm, like, trying to, like, make a thing happen. Like, I mean, Jared and I, we the first we were all basically there. Alex wasn't at SVP, but we were all, like, at lunch that day talking about this whole thing. Well,
Yeah.
every SVP, I'll have conversations with somebody where I'm like, oh, that specimen, is that being worked on? Could I do this with it? Okay, who do I email? All of that kind of thing. If it seems like I'm having that kind of conversation, just wait your turn. If you like caught me and you want to talk to me about something, like there have been times, and I don't think it was by any of our viewers, but times I've been kind of pulled away and interrupted during things like that, and that's okay. It happens. But if there's any way to avoid that, it's best if I can like finish up and then be like, all right, yeah, and then dedicate 100% of attention to talking to the person who I'm just meeting for the first time. But yes, we will not be discussing further any particular bad things that have happened at SVP. But I don't want to create a bad impression either. It's a great meeting, and we always have a lot of fun when we're going. I will be there this year. I will be hopefully in a special symposium session that I helped with the organization a little bit. We're at 91%, everybody. We're at over 4,500. I'm going to be killed while I refresh. Yeah, that was a bad idea.
I'm calling in a supply on me. I'm sorry, it was greedy, but I'm trying to blow things up.
The vibe about people who aren't paleontologists attending is totally not only like accepted but encouraged. My only caveat, and this is just a thing I've noticed several non-paleontologists do, is don't go in assuming you're much smarter than all the paleontologists about everything and lecturing to them about why they don't think about things right. You know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way. I once saw a talk by somebody who was like not a paleontologist by specialty, but he gave like a frankly very insulting talk about how paleontologists didn't understand this aspect of biology. And it's like, I don't even know if he was wrong or right. I assume he was right, but it was not winning people over to be like, oh yes, this is the best way to do these things. It was like, what an asshole coming here just to give a talk about why he's smarter than us. Right? Only I do
Only
that.
we're allowed to.
Only
God
I,
damn it.
yeah.
What is the what's our current topic?
Behavior at SVP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Something light.
Well, what if I told us that we were at 43 or 45.36?
Oh my god. I already said that,
500
actually.
Less than $500 to go. Oh my
Well,
God.
one of our viewers already said that actually.
I just want to build off of an earlier point,
Yeah.
which is like generally, and something that has led to great success for me is like try. I know it's like exciting because you're going and you've heard of people who are like important in the field and whatever. And it's like I want to meet them and go for it. Ask questions, see their talks, etc. But like as a young scientist, especially as an undergraduate or like a very early PhD student, it is a better use of your time to meet other graduates, like other people in your career stage, and build relationships with them, especially if you're already in a PhD program. If you're hunting for PhD programs, try to set up meeting times with advisors, potential advisors. But like, there's sometimes this instinct where it's like I need to be spending time with like the big names. I want to be like kind of like hanging around them like Remora or Egrets, and it's not worth your time, and it's not worth their time, and it's just gonna it's gonna waste everyone's time. Find people who are in career stages like you, who have interests that are similar to yours, and try to develop projects with them. Also, if you are like in a group and people are going to a meal, and there's like a large group, and you're not part of that group,
Dropping a pin, northeast, far.
if if they want you to attend, they will tell you. They'll be like, hey, do you want to come get lunch or dinner with us? Right? Like,
Yeah.
don't follow them outside of the convention center. That's all.
And I mean, everybody is gracious. Like, I mean, it's kind of sad now that that our relationship has become pretty sour. But in 2016 SVP, Carr was one of the people who he was going to dinner with some people. I had been near that group because he was talking to some people I knew, and he invited me and some young. We were all undergrads at the time, but friends of mine to join for a meal. Now, I mean, we are not. This was not horse. This was.
Oh, gotcha.
This was a different. This was a different thing. This was in 2016 SVP in Salt Lake, but soon there will be more horse in our future, I hope. But
of course.
But yeah, obviously he and I don't see eye to eye on a number of issues. But you know,
what happened?
Something happened. But you know, that was like a particularly generous thing that I like certainly appreciated at the time. Was like, yeah, he knows that I'm completely alone here and want to interact with the paleontologist, and he did invite me. But like, you know, I think you can get a lot from, this is a general social cue I use. Like, if I'm talking to somebody but I've got plans with friends, I'll usually be like, hey, we're going to go get lunch, I'll catch you later. That's not an invitation to get lunch with us. The invitation to get lunch with us is, hey, we're going to get lunch, do you want to join? And depending on what we're talking about, that there might be a different answer. And like, that is not a personal statement at all. But like, specifically, I remember the lunch where, you know, it was me, Scott, Dalton, Amelia, Jared. I forget a few other people came with us. But
was that
like
the Nat Geo guy too?
The Nat
that
Geo,
like a very important one.
That one also happened. But I was actually talking about the one because after Jared and I met at the bar one night, we were like, we should talk when we're fully sober, and so we got lunch together the next day. And that was the kind of lunch where I was like, yeah, this has to be people we know because we're talking about a potential thing that we're not going to announce yet. You know, that was fine. There was no hiccup with that at all. But like, you know, there can be things where it's like this is a little more private and we, you know, kind of need to keep it within the circle. You know what I mean?
And it could even be something like, I don't know, like for us, like to use us as an example, like we don't get to see each other all together very frequently, and sometimes we just want to be friends and be somewhere together, and that's, you know, not a slight against anyone. It's just like, okay, we're gonna go now.
Right. I mean, like, and this is not a secret at all. I guess I can be transparent about it. Like, you know, I don't think this was something I really needed at this SVP or asked for, but like, I had gone through a breakup right before SVP happened this year, like only a few weeks before. And like, you know, if I had needed like...
God, that was just a few weeks.
It was only a few weeks before. Yeah, it was not a particularly fun... it was a very weird month and a half for me, let's just say, because it was like end of a long relationship, and then also Nana Tyrannus coming out. It was a very weird... That was within a few days of each other, actually. Maybe a few weeks. But all of this is to say, like, you know, and I mean, it's all okay. But if I had... you know, really needed to like just be with friends and kind of be sad, I would need to be able to do that and not like worry that there's going to be people I don't really know around who are going to, you know, want to be there with it, because it's not about, you know, they're not people who know all of that, you know. It's all okay.
They're not people. Yes.
Anyway, I think we're making it sound a little more complicated than it is, but like, yeah. There are times where, you know, I think there are things there are signals people will give of like, hey, I need to be with a different group of people right now. And like, be gracious. I do it all the time. I'll be talking to people and they'll be like, oh, we're going to go get lunch. And I'm like, I know that's not an invitation for me to join. And that's cool. You know, that's fine. I go find my friends. I've had professionals in the field who I do really want to talk to tell me that. Because like, you know, they've got their friends for 40 years who they want to go get lunch with, and they want to go get lunch with their friends. That's fine.
But overall, I'm excited for SVP. I love it every time, and I love seeing everybody there. You know,
yeah.
Professional or avocational.
Absolutely.
And the end banquet that's the place to talk with everybody and really make those, like, you know, those connections. And if you do have a mentor or a friend there, and you do need kind of help with maybe introducing yourself to someone you want to talk to, I like to think of myself as a pretty outgoing person, so what I always tell my, you know, the undergrads, especially when they join us, is if there's anyone you want to meet, let me know, and I can help you get introduced. And
Yeah.
that's also a great way if you're attending with somebody.
Oh yeah.
You know, people understand you're nervous. My first meeting, I would talk to people, and I'm sure they could hear my voice shaking.
Oh
but
yeah.
Now, you know, it's fun. It's awesome.
No, and yeah, I'm sorry, Jared. Finish what you were saying. Another thing occurred to me that I wanted to mention.
No, I was done.
Okay. If I think a number of us in the field have a kind of, I will say, interesting relationship with the level of kind of celebrity that famous paleontologists kind of get met with. Where
I
like,
thought you were gonna say that we have.
no, but I mean, I think we've started to feel that way a little bit. Where it's like, it's kind of an unusual feeling. Like we're all pretty young, and like being recognized as much as we are, we're like. You know, people say like, "Wow, I drove from like out of state to see your talk." I'm like, "That's amazingly flattering." I never thought we'd be there at that, at that time in my life.
I did genuinely have somebody on, because another thing that is always a fun little like part of how it goes going to SVP is that the closer you get, you start to see more and more paleontologists.
Yeah.
I like on the final connecting flight to where you're going, you normally see a couple of them. But I was for the last SVP, I was on the plane going over to Birmingham, and I was chatting with somebody who I knew who was in the aisle next to me, and then someone turned around and literally went, "Oh my God, are you Scott Johnston?" And I was like, "This is weird." Like, not in a bad way, but
Right,
I'm like, I've never had this happen before.
It's just kind of new for us, and I think for like people who are really big names, like Paul Sereno. I'm not talking about parasocial relationships, even but like a really big name, like a Paul Sereno, or Mark Norell passed away this past year, but like a Mark Norell type, where it's like the person's a huge name, their work like inside and out. I think it's always good if you can to try to approach it from just you want to talk to them about their science. Yeah. Because like I think a lot of us aren't really. I think it's just an interesting thing to like kind of grapple with for a select group of people. We are like names that they know and think about all the time, but that's not a very large group of people necessarily. So it's not like if I were like Christopher Nolan and somebody recognized me in public, I'd be like. Yeah, I'm Christopher Nolan. Like
Christopher Nolan, what are you doing?
I'd be like, I'm sorry I didn't make a very good Odyssey movie. But that's what I would say to them in the grocery store. I'm sorry, guys. But I'd be like, I'm sorry I made an Odyssey movie that everybody liked except for James. How about that? And also a group of culture war people for completely orthogonal reasons to what James doesn't like about it.
What company you keep?
Right. I know. It's been I really wanted to like that movie for many reasons. But anyway, all of this is to say, I totally appreciate everybody who like just wants to be like, man, I'm really a fan of everything you do, and I'm like really interested in your work, and I'm like, that's great. But if you ever like don't know what to say to somebody, asking a question about their research is really something that like I think can go a long way, and especially when you're trying to make grad school connections. Like, show that you've read their papers and you're thinking about what they wrote is, like, a really good way to demonstrate that you're serious about it. I'm not in a position where I can take grad students right now. I'm also not in a position where I can even figure out where this geological survey is supposed to happen. But, like, if I were in a position where I could take graduate students, I like that. What company you keep from the company he keeps. Yeah.
Oh, also,
but,
just wanted to say a quick gameplay thing.
Yeah.
The artillery is loaded. First two shots are mini nukes.
Excellent.
And then the second two are high explosives, and then it's a napalm. I got a wonderful artillery.
Yeah. Excellent. So, yeah, and I mean, like, Paul Sereno in particular, I think, is pretty media savvy. I think Paul would... Like, and I've signed a lot of autographs. I'm totally cool about it. Like, I'm not saying that this is a thing that bothers me. I don't want to give that impression. I'm more saying, like, if you don't really know what to say to somebody, I think everybody, especially big names in the field, are generally kind of relieved to just be like, oh, I want to talk about this fossil. You know what I mean? Like, I know... Yeah. I don't think he'd have a problem with me saying that. Like, I know this is... Well, I shouldn't. I don't know this person that well personally, so I won't... Yeah. I won't put words in their mouth. But, like, especially if you're autographs are fun
Yeah.
and great, but if somebody wants, if you one day are trying to apply to do a PhD with me, what I really kind of am looking for is somebody who knows the work that I do, but also is reading it closely enough that they can ask a really good question about it. And I think that that's a really important thing, like that they are engaging with the work to the degree that they can ask that. So that's always a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Can you sign my manuscript is also always okay. And I was like, at PaleoFest this year, I had a wonderful time signing so many Nanotyrannus related things. It was great. Like, I do like that aspect. And it's something that, you know, I didn't expect to be a part of my paleo career as soon as it is. But, you know, here we are with this YouTube channel, right? So, and raising money for an expedition to Kazakhstan.
Well, and just as Jared said, you know, the kind of the banquet at SVP is a great time to get to like chat with anyone, especially if you haven't had a chance to yet, and it's you know, everyone's mingling and having a great time. We're kind of at the banquet of this stream, you know, and I think that's a great time for if you haven't donated already, and you feel inclined to, or you feel inclined to perhaps donate more. You know, we're at 45.36, 91% funded towards the goal. This would be the time to get us to that final push.
By the way, 5027 I'd kill for a brochure signed copy of the Sue monograph, because I think Brochure and I have just, both of our lives have been destroyed by a very spectacularly well-preserved Tyrannosaur fossil. I think he and I share, like, it's like we weren't in the same war, but we only understand each other because we went through like a particularly harrowing combat experience. But he was in Vietnam, and I was
just in case
War.
you ever think paleontologists have a slightly inflated sense of the work they do.
Thank you, Alex.
It's like
Thank
we
you.
went to war.
Alex, you know, the company I keep, right?
The company you keep.
So going back on James, like, you know, what could you say to someone when you want to talk to them because they're super famous? Like, a go-to question I always ask is, you know, what's some new exciting research that you're engaging in right now, or like, what are you excited to work on next semester? And they all, you know, professors always have an answer to that because they always want to work on the next thing, and I want to tell you about it.
That's like a cheat code. That's a great question.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah,
and it's always nice to hear new things because sometimes you may say, oh, I'm working on something similar, or I think we can find a way to work together on this, and it turns into something beautiful. It's always
Actually,
a good one.
I have a meeting tomorrow morning at 9 with someone I met at the SVP banquet to discuss a little paper.
Really?
There you go.
Yeah. Shoot.
I'll fire off two quick things here. I saw someone say, you know, they wish they could donate. We're happy that you're even here on the stream.
Yes.
We're thankful for any sort of support that you give to us. It's amazing. Like, honestly, so thankful that you're still here at 10:30 as well.
Yeah.
And then, so I wanted to go back to, I think, a comment I saw. Oh, sorry, yeah. Pax Paleo said, a big reason they're very excited about GSA happening in their backyard this year is that they'll be able to shadow their professors and curators as a trial run before SVP. And I think that's awesome. My first conference ever was GSA.
Me
I
too.
think GSA is beautiful. I think GSA is a little bit more, or there's more disciplines there. You know, it's not just vertebrate paleontology like SVP, but there are vertebrate paleontologists at GSA. But it was awesome. GSA is so fun. It was a really good experience, and it did help prep me for SVP as well. But like everyone else here said in the chat and in the stream, SVP is awesome. I am so excited for this year, and hopefully in the future, you know, Catherine Badgley, a professor here at Michigan, was kind of the impetus for the first international meeting for SVP ever.
Yeah.
And one day in the future, I brought it up to her. You know, they have a very close community of past SVP presidents, but one day in Almaty would be a dream to host SVP there, or in Bukhara.
Oh god, that would be amazing.
It would. Sana Al Said just defended her PhD 2 weeks ago, and Catherine said the same thing for SVP in Cairo. So You know, the kind of work we do here. Yeah, I mean, maybe in the future, the money that was donated here will get everybody to Almaty.
Yeah.
Indeed. God, that would be so sick. I'd love that.
And the field trips would be so easy. You know, we take a bus to the late Cretaceous sites near Almaty. We go to the Singing Dunes, go see some petroglyphs.
We wouldn't even need.
Tell me more about
to,
these Singing Dunes.
I got the terminal.
I would love to. I'll send you some pictures of it. The Singing Dunes, the wind blows on them. The sand looks like it's always moving, like it
That's
looks like
awesome.
water. And it whistles. You know, the wind hits the channels and whatnot.
That's so cool.
Really
Excellent.
Really epic shot I have here. On my profiles that I use for everything, that looks like I'm on another planet, or the Singing Dunes. And they're right near Almaty, so let's try to. I would love to get an SPP there, and so would so many other people.
God, that would be so cool.
It would be amazing.
Get some! Get some!
We wouldn't even need to go to a fancy, weird French restaurant in order to eat horse.
No, that's true. We could just eat horse.
You just
Which-
go to the. You can get it in cans. You don't even have to go into a restaurant.
You can get it canned horse.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, have you not heard?
Y'all are living in the future.
I will be eating
no-
canned horse, it sounds like. I can't wait.
Yeah, Scott.
Are you a
it's
canned horse or a canned horse?
Haha. I was gonna just do a you wouldn't can a horse joke. Oh, wow, I've just been obliterated.
Yeah. Good discussion all around.
We got a question of, do we think SVP should do more than one international meeting every 5 years? Hey, we're at 45,
yes.
40.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah.
Thank you. And yes, I do think that. I think too many non-Western scientists face the barrier of trying to get a visa or trying to travel. And if I remember correctly, Birmingham was like the most attended SVP in some time, like as the highest.
I think it
Yeah.
was.
And
Yeah.
like
How many
one of the
people?
things that I really appreciated
around
about
2,000.
going to the Brisbane SVP was that there were so many people there who I met who mentioned they were just like, yeah, I've been working in the field for like 30 years. This is the first time the SVP has been close enough to me that I've been able to actually afford to go. And it was people from like Southeast Asia or Africa and stuff who were able to actually make it out.
Yeah. No, I think it would be great. I do think that it would be like cool if it wasn't a restriction of how frequently it can happen. You know, I mean, I think to some degree the conferences should probably usually be in like North America, Europe, or Asia. That's where like most of SVP's membership is. But, you know, they should hop around the world. I mean, we're doing IPC this year is in South Africa, which is very exciting. I'm going to be going to that. It'll be my first time in South Africa, which I'm very excited for.
Oh, there's James. I didn't know you were going to that. There's going to be a bunch of people who I'm going to tell you to say hi to.
Well, then I'm very excited to say
Which
hi.
conference is this?
International Paleontological Congress. Alex, you're on my abstract for it?
Oh, this is... Gotcha, I recall.
Yeah.
Also, James, the conference for Asian dinosaurs next year. We should.
Oh,
think
yes,
about
we
that.
should.
It's in Thailand, which
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. I've never been to Thailand.
neither have I, but I think we will next year.
I've heard fun things. My parents enjoy it.
Ooh. Also, I just turned off my camera real quick because somebody asked me if the profile picture I had were the Singing Dunes, and yes, yes they are. And it's
God.
a really funny video of me doing the sand walk there to try to avoid the
The
sand
Shangri-La?
worms. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
One of the most beautiful places I've ever been. This picture doesn't even do it justice. I mean, the dunes stretch for
Objective nearby.
many meters. It's huge, and it's so awe-inspiring to walk up. The wind's blowing on you. I have a really good picture on the Weaver Lab website. If you just go to, sorry, I don't want to pull it up, but if you go to lucasnileweaver.com, that's my advisor's website. The picture I have on there for my bio is also at the Singing Dunes, and you can see my longer hair being blown by the wind and sand particles. It's awesome.
I was gonna say, this is a very different haircut than I'm normally seeing you with, Jared.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get it cut maybe a little shorter. The desert does get hot.
It does take the week.
Pack inbound.
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 100 meters.
So someone has asked a couple of times now, somewhat related to SVP, whether we will be doing a Futures Award live stream. I'll say unlikely because this, as we mentioned this like many hours ago at the beginning of the stream, this is a particularly busy late summer and fall for the group of us collectively.
Yeah, 3 of us are moving. Like,
Yeah.
Dalton's starting his new job.
Yeah, it's unlikely. I think an SVP live stream is not a thing that's going to happen, and the simple reason for this is embargo concerns over talks. Like, I mean, it would be good if there was a better way to, like, participate virtually. But also, I would kind of argue the benefit of going to the conference is really talking to people more than presenting. Like, seeing the talks is great, but I would say it is more important as a way to build community. And so I think that the virtual talks don't really serve that role, like, other than just being kind of appraised of what people are working on.
It was really something in the times that they really tried to put some effort into doing a virtual meeting. That was something that was just so lost.
I think it's like on paper it's a really good idea, and it is kind of missing that special sauce. And then as has also been said in chat, it is shockingly expensive to do to like have those online components.
Yeah, like appallingly expensive for SVP.
To go on the there's a question on there about what the Thailand conference is. It's the symposium, the 7th International Symposium on Asian Dinosaurs, and that all we know so far is Thailand 2027. Or we probably know more. Sorry, this post is about a year old.
Well, I studied some Asian dinosaurs before.
I may have as well.
I found a few.
Yeah. Well, I've actually never found a dinosaur in Asia. I'm hoping to change that if we're successful in this stream. But I have studied dinosaurs other people have found in Asia.
Skill issue.
I know.
One of that site I was telling you about, James, the unnamed formations, the late Cretaceous formations, they were once written off as not unproductive and not worthwhile. But within a minute of getting out of our vehicles, we found 2 dinosaur bones.
Excellent.
So it was definitely worth it. And we were there for like 45 minutes. We walked around, took some pictures, made a few maps, and ate lunch. Then we're back in Almaty to have a nice time at the bar. With
Unproductive.
Yeah.
Right. No, that's my favorite thing is, like, somebody's like, no, there's nothing there. And then it's like, well, in 5 minutes we found some stuff. Yeah. It's like, have you tried looking very closely?
And the fact that apparently that was the same one where they collected 1,000 and have only put out 1. Awesome.
Oh, cool.
So,
I've got asked about the Tyrannosaur section in Steve Brusati's book. Truthfully, I don't really remember it all that well. I read the Rise and Fall of the Dinosaurs as an audiobook while I was in the field with Lindsay. This was shortly before the injury. And I just, like, don't remember it all. Before the sheets gratering of my arm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it was a few days before that.
Phrasing it that way.
Sorry.
This was shortly before the injury, and I was like, what do you mean?
But yeah, it was like, I mean, I liked his book.
Yeah, I
haven't actually read the bird one yet. We listened to the dinosaur one and the mammal one in the field. He's a good writer. I'm happy that he's kind of, I feel like Steve to some degree is like one of the last of the older style of being a public intellectual. Like, he doesn't do YouTube. You know what I mean? He's not a live streamer or something. But he's doing what, like, Stephen Jay Gould and Carl Sagan were doing, where he's, like, appearing on TV, writing books, writing, like, popular articles. I love to see somebody succeeding with it. I think he kind of got the last chopper out in terms of that being a way you can make a career.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy for him. I had always, when I envisioned being, like, a publicly known paleontologist, I didn't quite envision playing Helldivers 2 on live stream and talking about dinosaurs. Like, I kind of thought I'd be...
Issue.
Thus goes the monkey's paw, James.
Exactly. But I've been really happy seeing how much success Steve has had as a science communicator as well as a researching scientist. And I've been
think of how much more success he could have if he played Helldivers.
We should get Steve onto
James,
Helldivers at some point. I think that would be miserable.
There's something
for
wrong
everybody.
with your camera.
What's that?
There's like a greenish filter.
Oh, I see. No. But one thing I will say in general is I'm very happy that Steve has done the thing that very few people manage to do, where he has stayed a publishing scientist while becoming a well-known communicator.
Yeah,
like,
normally it's one or the other.
Well, right, and he's retained a lab that publishes research, very good research, and it trains students, and, you know, like a lot of people, like, who's the guy Andrew Huberman with the Huberman Lab podcast? Like, you know, I heard basically Stanford has retained him as a professor because he's famous now. Like, he does not currently have a lab, really. He's not really researching anymore. You know, and that's, like, I guess fine. I think he had, like, a postdoc who was running his entire lab. Which, I don't know. You know, I'd be sad if that's what Steve wound up doing, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. He's been clearly really committed to that. Oh, and to be clear, I don't see a problem with anything we're doing. It's just like, you know, the world has changed with the kind of media landscape, and I think Steve has gotten, like, he's been one of the youngest people who's kind of succeeding in the old way that you did it. I don't think there's anything wrong with what we're doing at all. If I did, I wouldn't be doing it. You know, it's just kind of, you know, you're not getting a lot of people in our generation who are going to be able to, like, become very famous because they wrote books about dinosaurs. You know, it's just the world is changing, right? The media landscape has changed. Everything's the attention economy, right? Man, I hate that phrase.
And that's good.
And I'll direct your attention to our experiment page.
Yes.
Which is currently 91% funded, and we're extremely grateful for everyone who's joined us and donated so far, because this is really one of the rare opportunities to get to contribute to, like, the frontiers of what is both an important scientific endeavor and is also just important for the the spread of global science led by like that is not just, you know, Western scientists going out somewhere and doing science, right? This is something that is from the ground up being built and conceived to support local researchers and build up an important program. So thank you everyone so much for donating, and if you have not yet donated, now is the time.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, I think there's the potential here that, like, this is not only going to be a very important initiative for the scientific community.
Thank you to the... Sorry, James, to interrupt you. Thank you for the donation that we just received. Now we're at 4640, 93% funded.
Well, that's what I like to hear. Thank you so much. 93%? That's amazing. Thank you, Alex. Alex.
Not me.
That wasn't you? Okay.
No.
For a second, I was like, huh. But anyway, I think there's really I don't think it's just a potential thing here, right? It is a... Did we win, by the way? No, we never uploaded the data sample. Okay, so we won't be winning, it seems.
You still have a chance to.
Okay.
And also, there's time to drop down one more reinforcement. Oh,
no, there's
there
not,
isn't.
because it's jammed by the ion storm.
Nope, never mind.
God damn it. Is there even time for me to get out?
We have Wildlife Wire. Thank you and welcome.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Wildlife Wire. Yeah, I know. I love my antics. This is, like... I think that if this project is successful, and I really truly think this, I think it is the most significant new fossil expedition since the start of the like renewed, very, very vigorous Gobi expeditions. Like, that's the way that I look at this, is there is an enormous wealth of fossil data to be discovered. And not only does it have that frontier, of the scientific frontier, where there are time periods with a terrestrial fossil record that is so poor, especially in the Northern Hemisphere, that we know exist in Kazakhstan.
30 seconds.
We know that they are preserved with very, very good quality, right? This isn't we're looking for gravel, right? Like, we know there's amazing stuff to find. And on top of all of that, we know we have the opportunity to contribute to developing the scientific infrastructure in a country that has had so little international investment and so little, internal development of its scientific resources.
Hey, we're at 4840 right now.
Are we really?
7%. We are.
Oh my lord!
Thank you so much to our most recent donors.
Well, I will update the
right
progress
there.
bar. We're right there. Oh my lord!
And
Every little bit helps.
I think I know who just
Alex
donated.
hitting obliterate.
Our heroes have fallen, but our stream has not. We are within $160 of going to Kazakhstan.
Wow.
We are one good dinner out away
In Boston.
in Boston. Sorry, let me rephrase. We are one decent dinner out away in Boston.
We have, I think, been in touch with said person. I don't think we've gotten Animorph information yet.
Oh my god,
Oh
right.
my god, yeah.
I forgot about that. Yes, we need to talk to him more. We did have a really fun recording last night, by the way, for a special video.
Yeah, can
And-
I hear anything about that?
You have heard nothing about it.
You can hear things. We are there.
Are we really?
100%. Yes, we have
Oh.
just hit $5,000.
Oh my lord.
100% funded.
Victory.
Thank
So
you.
beautiful. Thank you guys
Truly
so much.
so much.
Oh my god, we did it.
For all the donations.
Pledged. We did it. We're 100% funded,
We did
folks. And you know what? I'll say this. We'll reveal what the very fun video we recorded last night is if we get a dollar over $5,000. even $1.
You're being greedy.
I'm a greedy bastard, Scott. But I'm so happy because we did it. We are being funded. We are supported. The project is a success. It took us a little longer than the live stream we had planned for, but here we are.
Okay.
Thank you all. Oh my god, there's another
5,000
dollar. Okay. Amelia, you were the one contacted. Do you want to reveal what we recorded last night? It'll be up on the channel eventually.
I will, yes. So after Tylosaurus Rex came out, I was checking my Instagram message requests because, like, I don't have open messages on Instagram, because people will just send me shit that I don't want to see. But I check them anyway in case there's something important or someone trying to get in touch with us. And there was a message.
Even sometimes her
there.
friends send her things she doesn't want to see.
That's true.
You sure do, but we're not talking about that right now. I did actually very explicitly say that the other day.
You did? That's exactly what I was thinking of. So this is what I get for checking this at work.
So I had this message in my inbox from a digital artist, not just any digital artist. I had a message from Paul Liao, who was the digital artist who sculpted the Jurassic World Mosasaurus. And Ankylosaurus, but we were focused on Mosasaurus because of Rex. So we recorded a discussion with him that was like really fun and really insightful, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with everyone because it was so different from anything we've done before, and like his perspective on creature design I thought was very interesting and just great. It was awesome. It was really fun and really kind of him to agree to talk to us. And he was also like super excited to talk to us as well.
I
which
wish I
is
could
great.
have. Really wish I could have made it.
You would have had a great time, but it was
would've.
it was actually. Oh my god, we got more money. We're now at
Yes.
5,032.
Woo!
That's amazing.
Thank you guys so much.
Can you check in and make sure we still have our top donor?
I
that we
will,
can
so we
confirm
can
and
announce them.
congratulate?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. We are 100% funded, and this means We're going to Kazakhstan. And perhaps more importantly, because my ticket was already paid for, this means that we can pay for gas in Kazakhstan. That was, I think, actually the main thing in contention for me. Paying for gas is
ride
great.
the horses that then you will eat at the field.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, you know what? Like, it saves on grocery shopping, too, right? You just ride in a horse and then you eat it. And then you have somebody bring you another horse, right?
And
The horse you rode in on.
And we will be able to support the students from Kazakh
Yes.
University, which is, I mean, it's hard for me to. I mean, it's awesome. Like, it feels so amazing to be able to, offer an exciting opportunity to, just some university students who want to get involved with something cool that they just heard about, that they have no experience in at all. But hopefully, we'll become leaders. with us.
The leaders and the best, one might say.
Well, exactly. Like, that is the most. We got another $1. This is not. What is happening? I like now. It's just the drip feed of like, yeah, another $1's fine. Let's toss in another $1 or $2.
I'd buy that for $1.
So
Wildlife Wire.
Oh, Wildlife Wire
on the tigers that have been reintroduced to Kazakhstan. Yeah.
Coincidentally,
amazing.
right in Shock, I presume, right? Just hundreds of tigers.
Way more tigers than you could possibly imagine.
What? What'd you say, Amelia?
I said the highly anticipated sequel to Hundreds of Beavers.
Exactly.
Hundreds of tigers.
Thousands.
Wouldn't that be a
tigers.
wonderful way for this to end? As we do this fundraising live stream, we have such wonderful goals, and the Kazakh tiger reintroduction project, just the tigers eat everybody on the field expedition. That would be wild.
And then
it'd be so funny.
As would be the case of we did not reach the Scott Gets to Go fund it, which means that I would be the one breaking the news to everyone.
Yeah, you have to call everybody's family. Yeah,
there's been a tiger-related incident.
You have the folded Kazakh flag with the sorties on it. I actually think that would be a wonderful. If I get eaten by a tiger in Kazakhstan, I need you to show up at my mother's house with the expedition flag folded like that in a serviceman's uniform.
I'll
an
be
astronaut.
I'll see if I still fit into my ROTC uniform.
I don't.
And
Wait,
I'll wear it anyway.
Or do you have to wear the uniform of a paleontologist? You know what I mean?
Oh, which is just how I dress every day.
Exactly. But hey, this page is up for 43 more days. And
Scott is the
anything can happen.
expedition's designated survivor.
And I still think Scott Gets to Come would be a wonderful thing to be able to have happen.
It would.
I'm just trying to find the list of donors in the way that I need them. I just don't know what's going on right now. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to get the list that it gave me. Here we go. I think we still have the same top donor.
Top donor. Outstanding.
We have been fully funded, which means I have to put in the payment information soon. But I'm going to track all of our donors. Let me see.
In the meantime, if you know, I would hope you know how much money you gave to us. If you gave more than $500,
I have all the donors. It is top donor. Do you want me to say your real name or your username? Please just message in chat here. I think you know who you are.
Here.
You gave $567, which also
Thank you so much. Seriously.
Thank you.
I'm not aware of many good pieces of paleo art depicting prehistoric Kazakhstan. Let's go with username.
You should.
Yep.
You should Google on eBay Kazakh stamps. They
Oh.
did in the 90s do a series of stamps. They're good. They're not scientifically accurate as what we would expect today, but they're vintage and they look awesome.
That's
and you
so
could
cool.
Get them for like $6 on eBay.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I'll be doing that.
Oh, these are sick.
All right. So
I have seen these.
Are we ready for our... So, well, he's announced himself in chat. DB or not DB, you are our top donor. Please make sure that if you haven't already, you message me the shipping information for both your sticker, which you will get, and for us to give to Wonder Artistic Models so that you get your laser cut Dinokairos puzzle which they are gifting as a reward for the top stream. Also, shout out to them. I love their puzzles. I do want to get more in the future. I still haven't even unpacked my whales from when I moved up from North Carolina.
Too.
They're great. I think you're going to love this. You are so exceptionally generous. I also want to shout out our
you so
next
much.
highest donor, who I don't know if they want their real name read or not, so I won't say it, but they gave $500 also. So we got
Amazing.
2 donors over 500, and then our top donors go 410, 292, 200, 200, 150, 150, 106, 105, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, and then everything below that is 100.
Thank you.
Or is below 100, rather.
So much.
And I will also want to thank our... Well, actually, no. That's not possible. Never mind. That's not possible. It's saying our first donor was somebody who I know was not our first donor. So I don't know how that's working, but that's fine. Thank you, everybody, so
I think-
much.
Yes.
Who did it say the first donor was? If you... Is it... Does
J-
your name start with a D?
No, it starts with a J.
Ah, okay. Because
Yeah.
I know that was our first donor.
I was going to say, I know who our first donor was, and it wasn't them, so I'm a little surprised. But whatever that infrastructure is doing. And so I also want to say, we got 76 total backers. Our average donation here was $66.
That's insane.
Wow.
So that's amazing, right? And I think that means, like, yeah, Fragulum Fossum, sorry, you got prices righted, but thank you so much for the support,
Yes, thank
because
you.
we absolutely couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah.
I will say that we will find appropriate ways to credit everybody for their donations. We are incredibly thankful for everybody's support, as we always are here at the Skeleton Crew. I really hope that the scientific infrastructure in our own country improves to the point where this hopefully does not become the main way that science funding is raised. But it is tremendously humbling to know that we have built a community that is so excited about new science being done and supporting new people in the field doing science and building their careers, that you are able to come together and make something like this happen. This is guaranteeing that this expedition can happen the way that we had hoped that it would. And that is something we are just so tremendously fortunate to be able to say. So thank you all so much. I am so happy that we got here.
Yeah, Unnamed says they're going to brag to their friends that they funded a paleontological expedition. Please do.
Yeah.
And I can't even get out how grateful I am for everybody's patronage of this expedition. I mean, that's what it is, and you made it possible. So
Yeah. And
we'll
we
definitely
got...
find a way to credit everybody.
We're
who
also
made
now a
this.
few dollars higher again. We're at 50.43.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. Keep
Yeah.
just
Very cool.
every day give $1. All of you. But yeah, no, this is really just incredible. You should brag that you funded a paleontological expedition. I think this is something that, like, to some degree, like, our culture is missing a little bit again. Is like, there was a time where people with vast resources thought the coolest thing they could do was fund a paleontological expedition or a museum or a library. And now it's like, how much of the Amazon can I... What is that sound? Oh, that's the news in Helldivers 2 is what it is.
Oh.
But, now it's like, how many acres of the Amazon can I burn to make an image generate with, like, my head on the Pope's body or something like that. Things have changed in the world. But it is just really, really wonderful to see how many of you have come out to support this as we've raised money for this project, and how proud you are to be contributing to this initiative, because we couldn't have done it without you, and we could not do this without you guys. I really, really want to make sure that this is worthwhile for everybody, and we will do everything that we can to make sure that you feel that your investment in our initiative here and the research that we want to do is something you feel was a really good investment. We want you to feel that you're getting something out of it too. So thank you so much.
And I'll plug again.
Yeah.
My social medias and we'll be making joint posts together in the field. for
Absolutely.
sure.
Yes.
Kazakh Paleontology. I would love to keep you guys updated on as much as I can. I can't promise we'll have good internet. Kazakhstan's very famous for having good internet and cell service in most places, very affordable. I don't think it will be. We'll see how it is in Shakshak. In
Yeah.
our archaeological expeditions,
Yeah.
we had some, so I'd love to keep everybody updated.
Yeah, and we had a stretch goal of SciComm like you've never seen before, and we certainly should we raise that stretch goal of money in the next 43 days the experiment campaign is open. There are ideas that we have about ways to make content in the field to get very serious. We're absolutely going to share at least something, right? But we've got. If we hit that goal, my idea was basically to make a documentary of the style of an old Nat Geo documentary, but made it by ourselves about our own expedition. And so maybe we'll get to do that. We needed some equipment for that. There's some things we want to buy, like a drone that we'd actually use to map field sites as well as use for media stuff, so it would serve dual purpose. But all of that's there. This page, or this experiment page, has only been up for 2 days, and we're at $5,000. So I'm pretty confident that a little more will come in at some point. Jared, you've got a question. The Kazakh Paleo page is private on Instagram. Is that intentional?
Oops. Sorry, I should make it unprivate. I forgot for the longest time I had it as Kazakh Paleo, but just kept it between my personal academic collaborators and friends. Let me take that off now. There we go.
Guys, I think we got to wrap up the stream soon though, because I haven't eaten a real meal all day, and I need to go shovel food into my mouth and wake up early to go kayaking tomorrow.
Ooh, where are you going?
Going at Stony Brook Harbor. It's going to be beautiful.
Sounds lovely.
It will. It will be. But guys, thank you all so much. Yes, please remember to follow Jared's social media, Kazakh Paleo. He is, a wonderful communicator in his own right as well, and we're happy to have him join us with the crew here. This has been a wonderful project, and I've really enjoyed the process of planning things out with Jared and participating in a new collaborative expedition. And I am just so excited to see what we can do. I want to look back at this stream as the start of something really, really cool and really important and really impactful. And I have absolute confidence that we will. So thank you guys for showing up here today. I am going to slowly fade us off the process of... or fade us off the stream here. So I'm just going to refresh this page. Look, this tab was very outdated at 39:15. I'm going to refresh it so we can see our 50:43 that we are officially closing the stream with. Thank you all again. I cannot possibly express enough how much your support means to all of us and to all of the people whose lives we're going to touch in Kazakhstan as we develop this project. Thank you so much. I'm going to go sleep now, or eat and then sleep.
Oh yeah, same.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
And
bye.
Bye.
See you next from Kazakhstan.
Bye, everybody.